looks like a little shag. I've never seen it before.
Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel.
Oh, is that your name?
No, I mean, like, your name.
No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen.
Right, but I just mean, like, this is your haircut.
But that's hair on your head.
I'm not saying this is your hair.
Okay, freaking me out a little bit.
Day. I'm turning 53 years old. All I want for my birthday is a hand transplant. Something to make me feel a little bit bigger.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, this is Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
Good morning, Metroplex. Happy Friday to you from DFW Sports Station 105.3 The Fan.
43?
44.
44?
Yeah.
You don't look a day over 43.
You
Happy
just said
birthday.
52.
Happy birthday.
I thought it said
Or
53.
Maybe, I don't know. I can't
You don't
remember
even know
what
your
you
own
said.
bit, dumbass.
Happy birthday,
Happy
Sean.
birthday, Sean.
Thank you.
Plans?
Happy birthday.
Man, I felt like last week was my birthday.
Okay, I mean, BravoCon.
That's what I told the wife going to Vegas 2 days ago. She's like, what do you want to do? And I was like, I honestly don't know. She's like, it's Friday. And so she had to remind me.
Yeah.
And, you know, when you get a 44, there's nothing exciting about that. You know, maybe 50, you have a big hoopla, you go somewhere with your friends.
Get the AARP card.
Get the AARP card, but now I got the parents coming to town on Sunday. Today I'll go to lunch with the in-laws, but I just want to be left alone with my with my cooking, grilling, and smoking projects that I have. Just leave me alone. Yesterday I was up all day messing with a couple things. I got a pastrami brining.
Yeah, you got a salted cured meat taken care of.
Salted cured meat. So just let me grill, let me smoke for the next 48 hours.
Well, I'll leave you alone today.
Are you one who hates aging? Like, do you hate
I
the
don't
actual?
love it.
No, do you hate the actual number though? Is it like a 40 or 42?
Yeah, man, you're sitting there and you're thinking about when you're 21 in college days, and then you're like, you know, at that time, like Peyton is probably thinking today, you're like 40. That's depressing.
Oh, it's coming so fast for him. He doesn't even know.
30's next year for me. It's all downhill after that.
He wants to be 40. He wants.
He really does.
He wants.
He really does.
He wants 3 kids.
Yeah.
And decorating for Christmas in May, and worrying about his lawn maintenance.
Yeah.
But no, 44. That's nothing fun about that.
So you're getting into lawn care early, man. I got into it like in my mid 30s. You're in your 20s. And you're into lawn care pain.
Birthdays for me turn into a stress of feeling like I have to return everybody's message.
Yeah. So whenever we do, this is on a kid level, but Kristen had stopped doing the birthday present opening in front of people at the party.
Yeah.
With the kids. She was just like,
Amanda hates that.
yeah, she's like, I don't want to deal with the stress if the kid has the wrong reaction. And so she's like, we are going home, we're filming the reactions, and then we're sending the videos of the present opening to that. But yeah, it's weird the stresses that you have to have.
Get your own video sent to you.
I know, right?
That's what she does. She'll
video.
DM you the video, and it's a video of them opening it and then saying thank you because she's had to do some retakes for it. But open that back up and do that better.
Oh, no.
Let's see if Brian Schottenheimer is nice to me for a change today when he joins us at 8:30. The battle of the air conditioning continues. Hey, it feels good in here right now.
Yeah,
It's warm.
No, then take your hoodie off. I'm sorry.
No,
take your hoodie off.
screw you.
No,
Screw
listen,
you. No, hold on.
listen.
Screw you.
No,
Seriously.
Take your
no,
hoodie
dead
off.
serious.
Take your
Screw
hoodie
you.
off. Take your hoodie off.
No,
Take your hoodie off.
seriously. No, look, you just empowered him by saying it felt good. Now he's going to do this S, and it's going to be 75 in here again like it was
75
yesterday.
Set at 68.
God.
Set at 68, fatty. Take your hoodie
Oh,
off.
you're such a dick. Oh, careful.
Easy Corey Majors. So I walked.
Hey, mine wouldn't get us an FCC complaint.
I walked in here, and then at 6 o'clock, sending the G-bag, by the way, Pepe, I was like, ooh, it's crisp, but the door was open. Well, I immediately went over and closed it, and RJ came back in and opened it. And I said, what are you doing? You're going to trip the heat. And he said, that's not a thing. And I said, well, Bobby told me it was a thing, so I was going with that, but I thought it felt nice in here.
It was a thing yesterday.
It did feel, that's because we had, we literally actually did turn it up yesterday.
So what is the temp in your house?
68 at all times. Winter's at 64.
Yeah. And
Summertime, 68.
What is the battle over the thermostat between you two on that right now? What do you think it feels like, and what are y'all setting it back and forth to?
I just had it 65 or 66.
And I had it at 68.
Okay.
Which, whatever. I mean, there's 2 degree difference. Not my nipples will be fine. Okay, my nipples will be fine.
Your left one is bumping.
It is bumping a little bit. Yeah, I felt that. But.
So there you go. You're only going to get that with the Friday edition of Sean and RJ, along with Roberto. We got Peyton and Aiden in the back running things here on DFW Sports Station. And upset on Thursday Night Football.
Left hash. Here in motion behind the line. Allen drops the throw. Pressure comes off his back foot. Throws, and it's intercepted. Diving pick by Kaylin Bullock. The Texans take it over with the interception from Bullock on 4th down. And the best defense in the league delivers in the biggest moment.
One of, if not the best defensive performance. I know we're talking about the Eagles in back-to-back weeks before the Cowboys on Sunday. The armpit destroys Josh Allen last night for 8 sacks. You get multiple turnovers. And the Houston Texans without C.J. Stroud. The Bengals fans are like, we don't need Joe Burrow. We don't need Joe Burrow back. Look what we have right here with our backup who's been around the league forever. Well, they've won 3 games in a row. They're over 500 for the first time this season, and they stunned the Buffalo Bills 23-19.
Yeah, that is... Listen,
what was this spread? Does anybody know?
I don't know. Buffalo by
I'll tell you right
6,
now.
I think, to start the game.
Was it really?
5.5.
Bobby will find it. You can't lose to Davis Mills if you're Josh Allen.
Buffalo 6.
Erling?
You can't lose to Davis Mills. You just can't do it. And you can't take 8 sacks either. Now I know not all of them were on him, but I mean there were some of them. The ones in that final drive, those were like, dude, someone's open. Someone's open downfield. That was a very disappointing Josh Allen performance.
Yeah, I mean, that offense put up, 12 points or whatever it was, because they got a kick return in there, too. Like, the offense, Buffalo was... Buffalo is not looking at all like they're going to figure this out before the playoffs. They're good, and Josh Allen's always a threat, but this does not look like the normal Buffalo team we've seen.
I was like, I hope I didn't put them. I think I put them 5 in my power rankings.
You did.
But I kept Philadelphia out. Let's see if that ends up hurting me. But, man, Will Anderson
Yes.
Let's talk about this guy a little bit because he's playing in Houston. Nobody really cares, right? We don't know. I don't know anything about him off the field. Doesn't seem to be a flashy guy, but of course, he was the very, very high pick, and last night he dominated.
Yeah, he was a total monster last night, and he's been, ever since he got into the league from Alabama, he's been one of the better edge rushers in football. He won Defensive Rookie of the Year. He was a Pro Bowler's Rookie year. He probably should have gone to the Pro Bowl last year, and he's already up to double-digit sacks this year. So, we're talking about a guy who is one of the probably 5 best pass rushers in football, roughly. And there was a time that I saw Benjamin Solak tweet it last night. He's like, God, do you remember ahead of the draft when we were having Tyree Wilson versus Will Anderson debates, and now Tyree Wilson can't get on the field with the Raiders and was talking about getting traded to the Cowboys?
And who had this on their AFC East bingo card before the year that the New England Patriots would have a 2-game lead? In command of the AFC East at 9-2, Buffalo is 7-4, Miami is 4-7, and then the Jets are 2-8.
I know Cam Newton's going at New England, calling them frauds and fool's gold and all that.
He's bitter.
He's bitter?
That is New England time.
Yeah, I can see that. Although, I mean,
he's lucky that he started as much as he did. I was questioning Belichick's intelligence.
But
I was ahead of the curve.
Yeah, it's I'm surprised that they were sitting here with them, 10, 11 games in with a 2-game lead. But they've earned it. Like, they've played tremendous football against who they've played. They've played who they've played, and that's fine. They still beat Buffalo on the road. That can't take that away from them. But I totally forgot about what they gave up for Will Anderson.
They gave up a lot to be able to get him. Yeah, because I think at the time you were like, you don't do that for anybody but a quarterback.
They went they traded up 9 spots. They had the 12th pick. They traded to get the 3rd pick. They gave up 12, 33, the following year's 1st rounder, the following year's 3rd rounder. Ooh, it's a lot.
But he's making an impact.
Yeah.
He's winning them games. He's been a difference maker for him, and he's special. And now the thing you got to look at too in Houston is not so much, I don't think, is Davis Mills the guy, but is CJ Stroud not?
Yeah.
That's going to be the question, because it's why are we playing better with a guy who's we don't think is very good.
And before last night, Buffalo had the 3rd best odds to win it all in Vegas from Bet Online. Philadelphia the favorite at 11-2, then the Rams at plus 575, then Buffalo, then Baltimore tied with Kansas City at 10-1, then the Lions and Colts at 11-1, Seattle 12-1, Denver 14-1. You got Green Bay, New England, San Francisco, Tampa Bay, Los Angeles, Chicago, Jacksonville, the Armpit, Pittsburgh at 75-1, and then it is a total fall off the cliff from 75-1 to the Dallas Cowboys at 200-1.
So 3 of those teams that are inside the top, 6 or 7?
Yep, roughly.
are not in the playoffs right now.
Yeah.
Kansas City, Baltimore, and Detroit.
Not just that, but for Baltimore, they're Baltimore, Kansas City, they're 2 games out or a game and a half out. It's not even they're right there. They're just kind of they're a couple games out.
Also, last night, you got Robo, you got Miko, you got the Dallas Stars looking to get back to the winning ways.
Miko Rantanen twists and turns a backhand. He scores! My goodness! Miko Rantanen straight to the highlight reel for the rest of the season. What a goal!
I took my pants off as soon as that goal happened.
I thought you just have your pants off at home in general.
Well, I took the boxers off.
Oh,
yeah,
there we go. Stood at attention.
Started Petey Pablo the whole all around. Just started it off. It was great. It was what a goal.
That set it all on Victory Plus as Miko has the highlight reel backhand to seal the win. He now has 28 points in 21 games. He is as hot as Robertson with 7 points in his last 5. The Stars kick off a 4-game road trip with a 4-2 win in Vancouver, and Robo did it as well. 5 straight games with a goal, 6 straight games with at least a point. I hope someone is playing him on Underdog.
Yeah, Robo's Robo's been on fire. I mean, he really has, and now, it's you got to win these games against teams like Vancouver. Vancouver's not on the same level as you. You know, they're going to be, if they make the playoffs, they're going to sneak in, but they're not going to make the postseason. You've got to beat teams like Vancouver. Because in the beginning of this game, it was a little bit touchy. It was a little bit touchy early on in this one, but they were able to pull through.
Only 21 on the deserve to win meter for the Stars against the Canucks.
Really?
So, yeah, that's a little surprising. But it was because they had a bunch of tight shot opportunities, a bunch right within the goal. So that's analytics for you, Sean.
Some people are suggesting, it's Stars fans, that it's the goal of the year. I was like, is that the goal of the year so far on the young NHL season? Let us know. Ottinger made 34 saves and was huge in the final 40 minutes, shutting out the Canucks. Stars have won 6 of their past 7, hot on the road, 5-0-2 in their past 7 games. Next up, Calgary tomorrow night at 9 p.m. And a big deal, Spittle says, for a lot of the players because they're going to be featured. A feature game on Hockey Night in Canada, equivalent of Sunday Night Football. Spits and suds from more hockey.
And then they play Edmonton after that. And Edmonton, man, they're starting to panic a little bit. They are not. One of my best friends from Edmonton, he's a big-time old-school Oiler fan. He's like, we're not making the playoffs.
What?
They're 9-9. I mean, they're a 500 team right now. I'm like, God, dude, chill, man. Like, they did the same thing a couple of years ago.
All right, Ravens, chill out.
Yeah.
You're going to be fine.
Relax. Like, Connor McDavid's not missing the postseason.
All right,
they're not playing well.
Let's get you a Cowboy update inside the Star, as we usually do every day at 6:20 here on Sean and RJ with the 6 a.m. club. A.J. Brown is doing it again, and whatever you do, don't ever question CeeDee Lamb about holding his liquor. Inside the Star with Sean and RJ next.
Said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it so fun?
right here on 105.3 The Fan segment here brought to you by the Personal Injuries Frankel and Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car truck attorneys in Dallas.
From news and notes to the coaches and players for America's team, let us go inside the stars on 105.3 The Fan.
I was at the Red Rock Casino in Vegas drinking, but don't you dare say that I was throwing up.
No, that is that's youth right there. That's youth right there. Because as you get older, it's puke and rally, man. We're good with that. I'm like, I throw up. It's like you'll know the next day because my eye will be completely bloodshot. Like my one eye will pop a blood vessel and I'll have a red spot in it. Yeah, there is no shame. There's no shame in puking when you're drunk, especially if you do it yourself and shove that finger down your throat just to get it all out so you feel better.
Aiden's nodding his head in agreement.
That's right, baby. He knows.
No, the champs don't need physical stimulation. Right. They can do it all off of brain power.
Aiden does know because he's walking down the hall, and I was like, are you limping? Were you hurt? And he's like, yeah, I fell off a couple scooters. And I was like, what? He's like, yeah, I was in Austin. They looked fun. And I decided to hop on them, and I took a couple spills.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
They are fun. You saw me in Indy. You guys were jealous.
They are fun.
See, I was not jealous. CeeDee Lamb and George Pickens missing curfew before the game in Vegas, and CeeDee said we were having dinner and a few drinks, but denied throwing up at the casino. He said it's disrespectful to even suggest that. So it's just hilarious. CeeDee feeling the need to, hey, I can hold my liquor.
I think it was much more in line with like him going like kind of playfully like to even suggest that I was there late thrown up is disrespectful. And it's like, oh yeah, because you're assuming he's saying like I would never be out that late, and then he goes, because I know how to hold my liquor. Like I think it was like sort of with a wink. But this is the CDMO. CD usually, like when we're talking about I didn't like his response after the game, he has pretty frequently whatever it's like something happens, he gets a few days, he talks to the media on Thursday and he goes, all right, guys, it was a little moody the other night. I recognize what I did. So I at least respect now, okay, this is all we wanted. Well, I mean, he went more than what we wanted because we said you don't have to say what you did. Just say you're not going to do it again. And he went ahead and just said, all right, I'll just tell you guys what happened. This is what happened. And so it's like, okay, all right, well then, cool.
This is a manhood thing, though, of, hey, my liquor, I'm not turning in that bank card.
Yeah, no, I can hold my liquor.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's like how I hate whenever you guys say I can't hold mine, which is a ridiculous statement. It's ridiculous. Although ask Dawson, I don't know.
Yeah. I have my nominee for worst take after what you did to the G-Bag Nation yesterday. That's coming up at 9 a.m. George Pickens, I did not see him comment on the drinks or the dinner, but he was asked if he would be willing to sign the franchise tag here. Yesterday we had a long discussion in the commercial-free expressway. GP on coming back, CD wanting him back, and would you sign the tag?
Yeah, I'd probably say just the camaraderie and the stuff they had going on here before me is kind of, what I gelled into. So definitely a good fit here at the Cowboys.
CD said he wants you back. What do you say?
Like I said, I'd love to be back with bro, especially him, Dak, all the guys really.
That's better than what we got a couple weeks ago.
I wouldn't mind it. Yeah, I wouldn't mind returning. Like he thought about it like, hey, would you like a slice of cheesecake? I wouldn't mind it. I could go either way. Sure, I guess so. No, it's like
not Brian brought us cheesecake.
And he talked a little bit yesterday too about Pickens did where he was asked about his relationship with Schotty and where that's developed and how that's improved. And he said, yeah, I think we had a good relationship when I got here and it's been good. He said, but it really does feel like recently, like we're getting even closer, and like I feel close to him. He's like, I love him.
Well, look, I have no idea how Mike Tomlin handled Pickens behind the scenes or how Tomlin really handles players. He doesn't seem to be real lovey-dovey. Brian Schottenheimer is. So I was just picturing Schottenheimer the other night going on over to the sideline and chesting him up and high-fiving and showing that, hey, I had to discipline you, but I still love you. And I was trying to just think how that may resonate with George compared to, however, Mike Tomlin may have handled it. Because you do that publicly as well, and that shows everyone we're good, he's over it, and he still loves me versus tough love or soft love behind the scenes.
Tomlin, I think the way those two situations are handled differently. If Tomlin is benching Pickens for the first series, then when he stands up there, Shotty stood up there and said, a couple things were missed.
Yep.
They need to be on time. I loved the way they responded. Tomlin stands up there and goes,
team protocol.
George was drunk last night, and I don't. We're just not going to put up with that. In fact, you can't even talk about how he responded because I didn't play him the rest of the game. Like, that would be how Tomlin would talk about it.
As to whether he would sign the franchise tag, he gave the right answer. I'd probably have to wait until that time comes. I can't really see into the future.
Oh, man. Yeah, I would. That's the last. To me, that's like the last resort. Now, like, him playing on the tag is the last resort.
Yeah,
you can't. You sign him to it because it buys you time.
Tag to talk, as Bobby says.
It buys you time.
Yeah, I do not know. We looked this up. I'm pretty sure it's never happened that one of Mulugeta's clients has played on the tag.
What?
Anytime they've been tagged, I think they have either worked out a deal, or held out, done something. But I don't think they've ever played on the tag.
The moment you tag them, the tagging deadline is before.
Yeah, you get a deadline of, it's like July 15th or whatever it is. It's like right before training camp where you've got to have something signed before then. And if you don't, then your only option is to play on that or sit out the year. That's what Le'Veon Bell did. Le'Veon Bell just was like, well, I'll sit out.
But when the team says we're going to tag you, immediately that $28 million is on the books, right? It's like...
Yeah, it's like held.
It's held. So they're hamstrung from signing free agents.
Yeah, I believe it's a cap hold once they even tag him because it's got to be like this is spoken for, even your tag being spoken for, because they can't like place multiple tags and just be like, well, whoever signs first will claim this money. So yeah, it's like it's on hold on the books.
Dak Prescott said his hip is fine, adding he was a full participant in yesterday's practice. He fell on it during the game. Nothing serious, according to him. Just some soreness. Quote, I'll be completely fine. I've played with much more soreness.
Doesn't the hip always feel like, though, to you, like, boy, that's the most geriatric injury of all of them. Yeah. If you're telling me that the hip is hurt, it's like that's I broke a hip, like old man injury.
Matt Eberflus said he was in his office when he was told that they traded for Quinnen Williams. Quote, you could have heard a big yell. It was an exciting time for sure. He's played in the attack front, so he knows it. The verbiage is similar. Having the D-line coach, familiarity. Crazy how things work out. It's been a very easy transition for him. He's a true pro, helps everybody out, not just with his talent and his play, but he's coaching on the sideline. When you have your best players on the field practicing like him, everybody follows. Big effect on the whole team. Eberflus said that Quinnen, Kenny Clark, and Osa graded out very well in their first game together on Monday night. DeMarvion Overshown did not like how he graded out, and his first game back said it was just being antsy, ready to play. I think he was more so worried about showing my physical abilities than my critical thinking abilities and my processing of the game.
Yeah, because that I think people feel good about and know that he's going to have to go out there and show physically who he is and what he's capable of. And that's the response that he's got to have. If you look at the history of guys, we talked about this during the offseason, that there have been two linebackers, I think, that we could find that had back-to-back years where they tore their ACL in the history of the NFL. And it was... I can't even remember. It was a Giants linebacker who he had to medically retire after the second injury. And then the other one was Thomas Davis, who tore his ACL 3 years in a row in Carolina. And then he bounced back and made multiple Pro Bowls after that and stuff. So that's what you hope it can be. But that's a wide range on the spectrum there of like, this guy came back to be a Pro Bowler. This guy who was a third-round pick and 2 years into his career was over. He was just done. And, the fact that he's even back on the field again speaks to...
Quickly
speaks to you hope that it's a more optimistic outlook because the other guy never even got back on the field.
What's going on with Kaylin Carson? What did he have to say?
So Kaylin Carson spoke with DallasCowboys.com, and he is at a spot right now. It's funny. When we had gotten into training camp last year, I remember there was a lot of buzz about Carson and the Cowboys feeling like, boy, we stole one in the 5th round. That guy should not have been there in the 5th round. I remember watching him during the draft process. Most of us had him like in the 3rd round. So it was like, okay, this is a steal. This is like when you took Anthony Brown in the 6th years ago. And you talk to people around the team, they would say, I remember I was talking to one of the assistants while we were out there in Oxnard, and they're like, Carson's different. He's going to be a good player. Like, this dude has been so impressive out here. And they loved his mentality. Remember, he was the seatbelt. That's why they lost to Carolina, because he wasn't there to buckle up against Rico. But then he ended up really struggling the opening week against Cleveland. And then he started dealing with some injuries. And he was talking to DallasCowboys.com this week and said that, hey, I finally feel healthy and I feel like I'm back. He said, I think a lot of time on IR and working with Britt Brown got me right. Britt really got me right for real. He said, I think I needed some of what he put on film in week 11. He said, I feel like some of my confidence left last year with the injury. So being on that field, healthy, not having to think about how I'm going to tackle somebody or how I'm going to set the edge or how I'm going to do this, I feel like I was able to play free, which that has been the common refrain, not just from Kaylin Carson. That's nice that we're hearing confidence is back, because confidence shaken in a young player has killed a bunch of careers, specifically here in Dallas. That ended Mozzie Smith.
Michael Gallup,
same sort of thing. Tristan Hill, Taco Charlton, like guys who confidence when it goes, it probably killed Jalen Tolbert's career before it got started. So Kaylin Carson, for him to say, hey, I've rebounded and I've gained this back, that's a big deal. But I like hearing I was able to play free this week. I wasn't having to overthink. I wasn't having to worry about things, because that's the exact thing that Leighton Vander Esch talked about that we played a couple weeks ago from Cowboys Crosstalk, where he said you've got to let these guys play free and everything will improve on the defense.
Schottenheimer calls the Eagles' defensive front the best in the game. Jalen Phillips has been a big-time trade deadline pickup for them. So that sucks to see that Jalen Phillips has been working out immediately. And then A.J. Brown was up to it again yesterday after Jeffrey Lurie told him, tone it down. And he said, I will, but I want to be involved. AJ told reporters he doesn't watch what other receivers around the league do. Why? It gets me upset.
Oh, my God. It's so petty.
There's been speculation out there that you're not the player you once were. What would you say to those people? AJ, smiling. I guess Saquon ain't the same player either.
Whoa.
Did you see?
He's vicious.
Did you see he got asked about Jalen, too?
No.
He got asked about Hurts, and he was asked about, like, hey, we've heard there's some tension between Hurts and the locker room right now. And he went, come on, bro, just ask me about Dallas.
What? Mm-hmm. I'd be like, are you still the Godfather?
You know
what's the Godfather situation?
We have got to set Shoddy up for the day ball, where we put it on and just be like, is AJ just not open on tape when you guys watch him?
Oh, no, I'm going to ask, like, what do you think of AJ?
No, wide open. Great football play. Really, like, really? Honestly, I'm stunned his numbers are so low.
Yeah, because that throws Jalen Hurts under the bus. Deshaun Jackson with the filthy ties. He told House of Action, as you can tell, it's something else going on. And I got a great relationship with him. I respect him. I can't say it, but I know it's something else going on. It's not all about football. It's not all about X's and O's. I've had situationships with quarterbacks I didn't necessarily like, and when I ain't there, it sticks out like a sore thumb. That's all I'm going to say, Deshaun Jackson.
What is a situationship?
That's a great term.
Hilarious. It is a dating term.
Yeah, it's
complicated. It's the what are we? It's complicated. Yeah, Deshaun Jackson is talking about, like, I've had situationships with my quarterback. That's hilarious.
877-881-1053 is the way to text us, the Frank on the Franco Injury Attorney text line. It's also the number to call in the 7 and 9 o'clock hours today to win our final pair of tickets this week to go see Jack Johnson. That's just a small way for us to say thank you for turning it on and leaving it on. Is RJ Choppy about to be hired for another play-by-play job, and why you may not be getting your Christmas gifts on time this year? That's next on 105.3 The Fan. But let me give you that.
Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel.
Oh, is that your name?
No, I mean, like, your name.
No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen.
Right, but I just mean, like, this is your haircut.
But that's the hair on your head.
I'm not saying this is your hair.
Okay, you're freaking me out a little bit.
fan segment here brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market, upgrade your vehicle. Get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine today. The back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. More new Chevys than anyone else, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, enjoy the difference based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 and 2024.
Caleb Lewis takes the ball back at the 20. He'll take it out for a gain of about 15 yards down to the 35 before he's upended by the defensive back number 23 for the Lions. That is Cameron Jamar, the safety. Good to see him back in the game after leaving earlier with an injury. RJ, do you have something?
I hate to say this, but I'm looking for a 2-yard loss here. Looking for a 2-yard loss because that way we get a 67-yard touchdown.
Oh, my God.
The kids will go crazy.
6-7.
More.
That was the first or second quarter?
That one?
Yeah.
Third, I think.
Oh, I thought you left at halftime.
I left after the third quarter. I had to beat traffic. I
left at the third quarter of your color analyst work.
Yeah, see, that's old school, man. Phil Rizzuto, I grew up listening to Phil Rizzuto call Yankee games. He would leave it at the 7th inning.
Would he?
He was the play-by-play guy. He would leave out beating traffic.
What is this audio from?
This is from last week. I was doing the play-by-play for Tarleton State. Who they play? North Alabama. By the way, I would like to point out that all the schools in Alabama are liars. North Alabama Lions, South Alabama Jaguars, Alabama Crimson Tides. There are no elephants in Alabama. There's no lions. There's no Jaguars.
There are honeybees, though.
There are honeybees. It's a good reference. It's a very, very good reference.
So this is what you and Bobby now kind of combine on in terms of calling a game a year.
Absolutely. Bobby's doing this year. I couldn't this week. I couldn't do this weekend. We have a Friendsgiving party to go to for my kids' baseball team, our old baseball team. So I was like, all right, I can't do this weekend. So I had to do last weekend, which was great. You know, it was fun. It was. I think this week is a bigger game. This is Austin P, which gives Bobby a chance to say, "Let's go P." Let's go. That's her chant. Let's go P. Let's go P.
And how informed were you? Well, you know what? Let's just go to the audio page, Russell.
Yeah, let's go to the first guy here. So this is how they introduce RJ. You know, we had Brad Evans, RJ's BetMGM guy, had a great intro, a 5-minute intro, it seemed like. This is how they introduced RJ on the broadcast with Tarleton Radio.
Oh, no. Here we go. Chop it up, 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 chop it up. Come on, chop, come on, chop it.
Is that it?
No. There's more.
There's more.
A lot more.
Have dead air here going?
Yeah.
You're supposed to be ad-libbing over this. What? Yeah.
Someone's messing with their headset a little too much here.
Yeah, because we didn't know we were on the air.
All right, we are here a little bit late. We're having too much fun and paying attention to, hey, play that one more time. I want Choppy to hear that. Can you play it one more time? I know it was a lot, and we're probably tight for time. But, Lance, can you play that one more time?
Just giving the anxiety.
Here we go. Chop it up, 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 chop it up.
It's almost over.
Chop it up.
One more second. Hold on, Lance.
Come on, come on, chop it.
All right, I made that for you. I sent it to you on your birthday, and I knew you didn't listen to it. Oh, I love it.
No, I heard it.
Oh, you did?
I listened to it, yeah.
If I'm a college broadcasting student at that university, I'm feeling on top of the world. Like my ceiling is limitless. After listening to that on their professional football broadcast. Well, number one, the most important thing, that's your new Wednesday 740 intro.
You think so?
I know so.
Chop it
So
up.
get the slices out of here. You get chopped out of here. Like that right there.
He's got the new one. It's the pew pew pew. You can still. I think you can.
Let's add it together.
Them.
Let's make it a 90-second intro.
I know. I think it can be chop it up, chop with pew 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 and stuff like that.
Pew pew pew. Yeah, you like remix it.
Yeah, it can be like chopped and screwed.
Yeah. All right. So that was a heck of a long intro.
The next one we got here, it's our favorite guy, Kelton Weens. Remember last year we played the audio of him, and he kind of was like, short with his comments and stuff.
Who is this?
He's the sideline guy.
He's like the one who they go, let's go to Ollie for the weather on Family Guy. And he's like, it's cold. They're like, thanks, Ollie. Then he'll go to Kelton and he'd be like, I have nothing. They're like, thanks, Kelton.
Great segue, Bobby, because this is Kelton Weens, the sideline reporter, giving a weather update in RJ's reaction.
Kelton Weens. Kelton, a little windy today down on the field.
Yeah, wind could be a factor tonight. National Weather Service has it right now out of the south at 5 miles an hour, but it could gust
5.
Yeah, a little. Wow. But the gust is what you want to focus on tonight.
That mustache is very sensitive.
That's a stiff wind, man. 5 miles an hour.
81 degrees tonight at kickoff, 37% humidity. The cord on the bucking chute tonight pulled by U.S. Army Lieutenant Colonel Joel Rainey and Olivia Ray, a cadet with the Tarleton Corps Cadets, with our national anthem tonight. Beautiful night for football. We're treated to an awesome sunset, and now the sun has gone away, and it's a nighttime game under the lights here in mid-November, and I couldn't be more excited, guys.
Should be a lot of fun. We've got the coin toss down low. Let's listen into that.
Captain Square, the Tarleton Texans will hit number 5 to Brian Hopkins and number 15.
He is previewing everything. Sounded like he was on the mic there. This is the most fun part of the broadcast, RJ, where we try to figure out when the referee is going to talk. He should be talking right now.
You hear that wind?
It looks like
I start making the noise. The headset.
So Kelton Weems must have heard us making fun of him, so now he's describing every single thing he sees in the sky. Like the sun, it's going down.
Going down. It's down.
It's
sun is down.
It's moving a little bit further, but really pay attention to that gust.
I respect him not faking it, though. Like when they were like, do you have anything more on that injury last year? And he went, no, I do not.
No, I don't.
Like, doesn't go like, well, the coach told me. He's no Carissa Thompson.
Man, Broadus has done like 2 games this year.
Really?
Yeah.
He loves it.
He's going to, when they go play, they're going to go play in the playoff, I think, at Montana or Montana State. And he wants to go. He wants to go with them to do the game.
That's his Tarleton hat up there.
Yeah, he's bought in. He is bought in.
Pick one more, Choppy. In terms of ball, your keys to the game. Is there one that absolutely jumps out from your color analyst work last weekend?
Cut 9, Peyton. So this is this is basically kind of the Christian McCaffrey G-bag thing, talking about injury.
Oh,
I felt like we had a moment there where it was almost going to wish an injury on the other team.
Well, Brett Dearman, you may know Coach Dearmon from a couple years ago.
Hang on.
Remember
that's a Carter Fremont thing.
Yeah.
That's
Byron just pronounced the name differently in 5 seconds. Go ahead, start it over.
Well, Brett Dearman, you may know Coach Dearmon from a couple years ago. Do you remember FSU was having a really good year, and North Alabama got up on FSU when the quarterback got hurt, 14-0. They ended up losing 52-21.
Travis got hurt that game.
Yes, and so they were very. That was kind of been one of the best things they've done over the years. Coach Dearmon is. What's that?
Best thing they've done is knock the quarterback.
No, that's not what I'm talking. I'm talking about leading FSU in that game. I'm not talking about knocking the quarterback out. Of course, RJ, we don't want that. As RJ looking for content that he can use Monday morning before the Cowboys take on the Las Vegas Raiders.
So do you get are people listening to this? Do you get any feedback?
Oh yeah, sometimes. Yeah, you get a few people that post, because Tarleton's got, it's not a huge school, but they've got the fans that they listen to a lot of the games.
Yeah.
It depends. I think that radio station.
This is a talk show.
A dirty water dog.
This is a talk show with a game taking place.
Absolutely.
It's a really and that school, just from everything they've done with Byron and having us out there and stuff like that, there's a lot of people at that school now who students and different people who listen to us regularly and enjoy it. And so we've got a nice strong fan base there in Stephenville.
And your game call is going to be when?
Saturday at 2:00.
At 2:00. Mm-hmm. And you've done any homework? What homework did you do?
I found out who they were playing when I saw the truck outside the stadium.
Yeah, I have my research stuff is all today. I'm doing everything this afternoon.
Okay.
So yeah, I was actually going to look it up just like I did last time, and Choppy did not. So that's what it was. All right, when you guys hear of an order, burger and fries, you say you want a pizza, a pepperoni pizza or whatever. Do you expect when you order a pepperoni pizza they'll be like, here's a pizza with cheese? They're like, well, you didn't say you wanted a pepperoni pizza with pepperonis.
No,
like,
I expect to have pepperoni.
Or you order a burger and fries, and they just bring you out a burger. And they're like, well, you didn't say you wanted a burger and fries with the fries combo. Well, that's what California Fish Grill, which I've never actually heard of. California Fish Grill, they've got 58 locations, most of them in California, 53 of them. This is an article, or there's a special report in California where a few readers from this newspaper, which is, I'm trying to see which one it is, Kiplinger.com, a few older readers had complained and said, they wrote into the editor and said, hey, on Sunday afternoon, we went to California Fish Grill and we ordered fish and chips, which fish and chips is, it's fish and fries,
right?
Yeah. So they ordered it and their plates were brought out. They ordered it with a side of veggies. They were given all of them, fish and veggies. And they were like, what? So they went back to the front. They're like, hey, we didn't get our fries. And they said, yeah, you didn't order fries. Like, we ordered fish and chips. They said, yeah, but you did not order the fish and chips combo, which then comes with the fries. You just ordered fish and chips, which is only fish.
I'm talking about
This place deserves all those 1-star Yelp reviews. So I'm gonna go to a steakhouse, order the surf and turf, and you're not gonna bring me the lobster, but charge me for it. Now, did they charge them for a $5 order of fries? I don't know.
No, I don't think. I think it's confusing where people are going like. Yeah. So this guy called around, this editor called a bunch of different locations and said, hey, when I order fish and chips at the counter, what does that come with? And these were the responses he got at various locations. Unless you specify fries.
In the 720 Expressway to win one of our final pairs of Jack Johnson tickets for you. Turning it on, leaving it on. Bobby will have his filthy film room study at 720. We'll have the junk drawer at 740. RJ's 5 Things and the official Eagles pick for the game at 8. Brian Schottenheimer at 8:20. And Babe Laughenberg at 9:20, Cowboys color analyst. Are things about to get testy in Austin? Choppy has your degenerate football picks, and we get you set for the rest of the college football weekend, including a replacement in Waco for their athletic director. That's next on The Fan.
Not maidens? No.
Not maidens.
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
Kevin and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
I'd like to know where Lou Holtz is right now.
Oh, I win. Google me.
We're not hosting an intergalactic kegger down here.
Well, it might be getting testy in Austin this weekend, but it's definitely testy in Oxford right now between Lane Kiffin and members of the media.
Did you hear what Stephen A. Smith said yesterday?
Oh, we've got it. We've got it. Let's start with that then, because you brought it up. We can start with that. This is Stephen A. Smith on First Take with Paul Feinbaum and Christopher Mad Dog Russo talking about why Lane needs to leave Ole Miss because he's going to have a problem recruiting a certain player.
I'm going to bring it home, all right? He's in Oxford, Mississippi. Okay? Let's get this out the way. Now, listen, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to say, somebody, y'all can't say it. Don't you dare say it, Paul. Don't you dare say it, Dougie. Don't you say it, Shay. Leave it to me. I'll say it. The brothers ain't trying to come to Oxford, Mississippi, for the most part, compared to Gainesville or Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Let's just call it what it is, okay? You look at the job that Lane Kiffin has done at Ole Miss, it's phenomenal. The man has won 74% of his games over the last 6 years. Ole Miss is they're in the picture. They could win a national championship. Lane Kiffin, his personality, his cachet, it ain't Nick Saban he got to worry about. He's got the potential to be another Nick Saban, but it ain't gonna happen at Ole Miss.
Wow. And, Feinbaum clapped back at that on his radio show and had a long thing, how he's wrong and everything.
Yeah, there's no one I want to hear more when it comes to perspective from the brothers than Paul Feinbaum.
Yeah, Paul Feinbaum.
Well, he's running for office,
That's right. That's right.
Where?
Yeah, Alabama.
Oh. Alabama.
He's going to take Tuberville's seat, apparently.
Yeah, look, I am old enough to remember when Ole Miss used to bring rebel flags to the games. That was their thing. Remember that? That was a big to-do.
Yeah.
Big to-do when they banned them.
I think the Coast Guard's going to do that next.
I haven't heard that. Is that? Oh,
I'll
dear.
tell you in the break.
Okay, all right.
Bobby, are you aware?
Yeah, I'm surprised he hasn't seen this. I'm surprised he hasn't seen that story yet.
Well, I make sure that my algorithm stays.
Only shows you the good stuff.
Only shows the good stuff, right? But look, and we're not confused.
There's a back and forth over swastikas and redefining them to not be as bad. A big controversy going back and forth apparently yesterday with the Coast Guard.
Well, that's fantastic.
That's not cool, guys.
That's not cool. Jesus. Peyton. Damn, Peyton. Peyton off the top.
What? It's just a drop. What are you talking about?
It's an uncontroversial statement. That's not cool, guys. It's just
not cool. I could have played the rowdy drop. I could have played anything.
Played Woolchuck drop.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Dang, son.
All right, so moving along. Let's go to Lane Kiffin's press conference, his teleconference. So obviously he has been asked about this job. Florida and LSU. There have been people chasing airplane tail numbers. Is this family here? He sent his ex-wife to someplace. I've never seen somebody send their ex-wife to go look for houses. I've never heard of that before. That's one of the rumors that's out there. This is silly season.
Dave Portnoy, he has his ex-wife as shared bank account.
Yeah, his most trusted advisor, his ex-wife.
So this is Lane Kiffin going back and forth with a reporter about Ole Miss next week.
Yeah, Lane, I mean, do you expect to coach next week as you're preparing for this game?
Do you know something I don't know?
I'm asking you.
Do I expect to coach next week? Why would I not expect to coach next week? I mean, I expected to coach in Florida too. So I don't even understand the question how I would not expect to coach next week. Why would I be at work?
No. Fair enough. No, fair enough. Is there any reason you wouldn't see yourself, any situation in which you wouldn't think you'd be coaching this team moving forward beyond next week?
No, I don't. I mean, we're game planning. We just practice. I don't even understand how that would happen. So,
okay,
you must be missing something.
Dude, he sucks.
Which one?
Lane. I hate him.
I mean, that's a little.
It's a dumb question.
It's a dumb question.
It's a dumb question from an Oxford reporter.
That reporter what is that supposed to mean?
I'm saying it's somebody who's on the Oxford, clearly they're in Oxford, Mississippi. It's probably early in the career. Nobody just settles for a 40-year career in Oxford. But I'm saying that doesn't know how to ask the question. Stop it! You guys stop acting weird. Oxford, and like that's a controversial thing that no one wants to live in Oxford, Mississippi.
I don't know what Oxford, Mississippi is like.
You know what Mississippi as a state is like. Nobody wants to live in Mississippi.
Best
We all
part of
know that.
Mississippi is the Tennessee state line.
All right, so no, the Lane just being
And
like.
by the way,
what
if
are
we
you
want to
talking about?
joke and bust your balls over it, we can. So stop getting all worked up.
I know.
It's my birthday. It's my rules.
Yeah.
So you can get mad and choppy over the air conditioning. You're not going to get hype with me over busting balls.
I'm not.
You can go drink with G-Bag if
I'm
you
not
want.
hype about it, and I will. I do frequently. I wasn't getting hype about it. I'm saying,
Yeah,
like,
you did.
Him, no, like, I see he's getting worked up by it, and then it's not a controversial thing to say Oxford, Mississippi is not where anybody wants to be for 40 years. But the Lane Kiffin in general, he knows why that's a question, and I hate when he does this. He does this all the time. He's done it like there have been 3-4 other instances of him like where it's like clear why he's being asked a question. He goes, "What do you mean? I don't even know what that means, you idiot."
But he shouldn't answer that. You know, you're going to walk down that path. Whoever asked that was like, I'm going to figure out the trickiest, most sly way to get him to say if he's going to take a job before the season ends.
Well, there was part 2. Different reporter, right back.
Another loser according to Bobby.
Another loser according to Bobby.
They live in
Lifelong
Mississippi.
loser.
They live in Mississippi, so they must be.
Hey, Lane, I hope you're doing well today. I appreciate the time. I was just going to ask, when do you hope to have some clarity and provide some clarity on your future with Ole Miss and also the other parties that are seeking your services at this moment?
I mean, like I said, I'm saying the same thing for 6 years. I'm not talking about speaking on other jobs. I'm focused on this one. And, you know, I guess that's kind of spiraling off the question before, like, are you coaching in the game? Like, I don't even understand what I don't even understand what the question is. Like, of course I'm coaching. I mean, unless you guys know something I don't, or I'm getting fired and I don't know it.
Is there a possibility you could take another job before the postseason?
I'm not speaking on other jobs.
See, and that's the question. That's the only thing that needs to be asked. Are you going to take another job before the postseason? Because if you do, like, what does Ole Miss do? Do they let him coach?
Yes.
They let him finish out?
Yeah. I think you should.
I think you should do it.
You're on the doorstep. You can win the title.
Yeah. And I think if Lane goes in there and tells the players, look, I'm leaving. Y'all are probably going to leave anyway. We're all in this, like, let's just finish this out. We're in this together. We got a chance here. Because we've seen this where Urban Meyer did this. He coached Utah into the Fiesta Bowl after he took the Florida job.
Yeah, the concern for most programs whenever that happens, and the reason why a lot of programs will choose not to let them coach, is because it's like, they don't want, you're technically on another team. They don't want them having any additional time talking to players and potentially saying, like, here's where I'm going. You guys can hit the portal. You can do this. You can blah, blah. So, like, they view it as, like, just it's too much access to players that are no longer theirs.
All right, it's College Football Kegger here on 105 through the Fan. You mentioned Baylor in the tease about what they are going to do with their new opening at athletic director. Mack Rhoades officially resigning, I guess, yesterday from his position.
Yeah, and it's a whole weird issue that's come up. There's Baylor will not say what it is. Mack Rhoades apparently took the leave of absence on his own. It was something where he just decided that he needed to do it, and they were saying it was for personal reasons. They didn't know why. The whole thing apparently is related to this incident he had with a player on the field a couple weeks ago about his uniform.
That was against Arizona State.
Yeah, and about, like, he, like, confronted the player about he didn't like the way his uniform was, or he didn't have it, like, set the way it was supposed to, and he, like, started cussing the kid out, and coaches were down there and were like, dude, you need to chill. Like, that's what some of the reporting's been. And Baylor was supposed to look into it. But now, with this, I'm stepping away for personal reasons, and nobody willing to talk about it. It's like, why? How bad was this interaction with a player before a game where you just told him, like, tuck your shirt in or whatever it was? Why is this such a you've got to leave the university issue?
It's strange. Baylor does operate kind of on a different set of rules that they have within the university than a lot of programs like public universities would. They've always done that, and they've never made any kind of apologies for that. That's just how they are, right? This is their university.
Yeah, literally. They've never apologized for some stuff.
Cover your ears, Peyton. I thought our guy Dave Smoke down in Waco.
Yeah, love Dave.
And he said, look, they got to look at UNT's AD. Because if you look at UNT's AD, Jared Mosley, Maybe he get him a package deal with their coach Eric Morris. Bring the quarterback in, the Tom Brady starter kit,
estimator,
and all of a sudden you've got yourself a new. You kind of you've revamped your program. I don't know what their NIL is like though.
How do you feel if you're Baylor? If you're like, gosh, you know how we got to revamp our program?
UNT.
Let's just copy UNT and paste it over here. And shout out to UNT, we love them. But Baylor and UNT have historically been on totally different levels.
Yeah, they're the Oxford of Texas, according to Bobby.
That's right.
No. God, Denton is so much better than Oxford. Oxford is like the Jacksonville of whatever.
All right, well there you go. It is College Kegger here on 105.3 The Fan. We'll do a little degenerate right now. Make you some money. We hope you took Bobby's advice this week. And put it all on the Dallas football Cowboys.
Cha-ching!
Cha-ching!
Another Maverick money ball.
Right. All right, let's start off since we're...
Did you withdraw any money to your account?
Absolutely not.
Yep.
It's a hassle a lot of times, and I've decided, you know what, I'm gonna let it ride. Okay.
And Bobby, what's that betting study say about me and Choppy?
Yeah, so there's new research out about bettors that when they win, when they hit a big gambling win, they have a tendency to return faster. So the house money theory is real, apparently. They have a tendency to return faster and bet more. But they said the one thing that can curb it is they said a higher IQ tends to curb this effect. So the question they're basically putting at you, they're releasing this study and saying, like, are you stupid? Are you going to gamble again? You shouldn't gamble. But that's the way that they're basically releasing it.
I'll tell you, this hit me over this on Monday when we were with this. The difference in men and women, I talked with Sarah, is how we view house money.
Yeah. Sarah probably doesn't want to let go of a dime of it.
No, and I think and every girl I've been with, it's like, you win, pocket it. The guy is like, you win, that means you increase your bets.
Yeah. Well, Amanda won 1,000 on the slots in Vegas, and she it actually reversed. She's like, should I keep playing? I was like, no, no, keep it in your pocket. And then the next night, we're like, let's gamble one more. And if you lose 3, I think of it like, if I won 1,000, then let's keep 700. I can lose 300.
Sure,
and I still feel good about winning 700.
Absolutely, yeah, no doubt. All right, so
but I have been thinking about the under. And like putting a lot more on the Cowboys-Eagles under than I would have if I didn't win.
Okay, so you're liking the under. It's 47.5. It's 47.5.
I'm not loving that.
It's too low. Too low for me. I think this Cowboy team puts up 24. And if you think Philly's going to win, then you obviously already cover.
Yeah.
So anyway, let's do NFL. San Fran -7 against Carolina. -7 San Fran.
7.
Tampa Bay +7 at the Rams.
Ooh.
Oh.
Why do you like that?
I think Tampa's scrappy. They're just scrappy.
Okay.
Cleveland +4 at Vegas. I'm starting Shador in fantasy this weekend.
No, you're not.
Yeah, it's like a daily fantasy, so I had no money left over, and he was the only quarterback I could afford.
He had to
let him ride.
He had to be talked into Dak against the Raiders last week, but I was like, Shador, I'm starting him in fantasy. I'm betting on the Browns.
What's that over under?
That's a good question. I didn't see it.
What's that under? I'll check.
KC Indy under 49.5. Under 49.5. Detroit -10 at home against the Giants. College football. Oregon USC game.
Our guest, don't look. What's the over under for Browns Raiders?
37.5.
I was gonna say like 40.5.
36.5.
Oh God. That's like Iowa Army.
36.5?
Yeah.
Is that the lowest? Does that have to be the lowest under of the year?
I would assume
I'll
so.
check.
Yeah.
Now that I have Grok, I don't even need you all.
Oregon USC under 59.5. I like Wake -17.5 against Delaware. This one, I mean, this is Bobby's Cowboy bet from last week. Georgia Tech -2.5 against Pitt. They're gonna roll. OU -7.5 against Missouri. I also like the over in that game, 42.5. And the Pig People, Arkansas. +9.
You little piggy.
Quiet piggy.
Quiet piggy.
The Pig People +9 at Texas.
It is Raiders Browns as the lowest under so far this NFL season.
I'll post these on Twitter at RJ Cubby.
What?
That's his Brad Evans Twitter.
Ralph James with his football degenerate selections right here on DFW Sports Station. Let's hook you up for one of the final times this week. Jack Johnson ticket giveaway, the junk drawer at 7:40, and will Bobby have another guarantee against the Eagles like he did for the Raiders? We turn on the film next, commercial free in the Expressway, right here on Sean and RJ.
After we.
got to forget something else to remember that Uber Eats had posted.
No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be a, what was it, Ever Lady?
Wasn't it Cinnamon Sisters?
on the Fan, and it's brought to you by the on-time experts in the HOV lane of the Expressway. Is driven by Mercedes-Benz of Plano.
We're going to do our own show next week. It's just going to be me and Bob.
You know, human beings learn best and most from other human beings.
Keep your friends close, but your enemies closer.
Week 1 felt like such a missed opportunity against the Philadelphia Eagles. You were in position against the world champs, had them on the ropes.
I wonder what seed he was drinking that morning.
A couple drop passes. I did not drinking that morning, maybe throwing up that morning. It was just lingering. He's a night drinker. But it was a game where, going back and watching some of that this week, I was reminded about how much it was just like, you really could have won that football game. Like, you were getting the stops down the stretch that you haven't been getting all season.
Yep.
I mean, the defense was brutal early on. It felt like you weren't going to stop them at all. But you started getting stops down the stretch, and you're like, all right, big plays, big moments, getting the ball back. Offense looks unstoppable, and then it stalled out. And then those drops on the final drive just absolutely killed them.
Which team is more different today? Or are they pretty similar?
No, so obviously Carter wasn't in that game, so it kind of made their defense look a little different.
Too.
Probably Dallas is a little more different, I would say, because I mean Philly's just kind of playing their game. Philly's playing better. They don't necessarily design-wise look totally different to me. They look still like the same football team. Dallas is doing some different things, and obviously they've had so many personnel changes that they've shifted some things schematically on both sides of the ball with that. But this is going to be a game that I do think we're getting. The spread I saw yesterday, it's 3.5 for Philly?
Yeah.
It's minus 3.5. So that, I think whatever game we're getting something like that. Like, it's going to be a tight game. Similar to week 1, where we're probably looking at the final drive. Whoever's got the ball in their hands, it's like, well, this is for a chance to go win the ball game.
Official picks at 8 o'clock this morning after the junk drawer at 7:40. This is Bobby's Film Room Preview.
So what is wrong with the Eagles offense? Because everybody's been talking about it. Something must be wrong with it. A big part, Jalen Hurts is honestly a big part of their problems. Jalen Hurts is a bus driver. That's what he does. Like, if we want to talk about, I know that word gets thrown around a lot, and it's usually a nasty word. He, like, embraces doing it that way.
That's the thing that's crazy.
Yeah.
Most of the time, what gets you in trouble mentality-wise as a quarterback is forcing things. Brett Favre, Josh Allen turnovers, like trying to go ahead and be too greedy.
Yeah.
They're mad at Jalen Hurts because Jalen wants to be conservative.
Yeah,
I wonder why. Is it insecurity?
Why he wants to be...
Yeah, he's a good deep ball thrower. He has been.
Yeah.
I wonder if he got spooked by the pressure of the media, the fans, the coaching staff to... hey, look, you keep throwing picks, we're going to find somebody else to do it, which shouldn't be the case because he just got paid. There's a honey hole. There's a sweet spot that you want to find here. Like, you don't want to be too aggressive, but you don't want to be too, like, risk-averse either.
Honestly, my conspiracy theory is that AJ started complaining, and when AJ started complaining, he decided he was going to freeze him out.
I agree.
And when Devontae started privately complaining, he goes, I'll freeze you out too. And he's just stopped pushing the ball down the field.
Did Devontae complain?
Devontae didn't do it publicly, but there was that senior report that Devontae was telling people internally, like, we've got problems here. We got to do something about it. He apparently feels like A.J. Brown does. He's just not talking about it publicly.
If that's the case.
I watched the primetime game, I think 3 weeks ago. I came in here and I said, I do feel bad for A.J. Brown. It feels like Jalen's not even trying to look at him. It feels like he's not even trying to force feed it. Sorry, go ahead.
If that's the case, if he's freezing him out, like that, you've got a massive problem on your hands because you can't have that. You can't have your quarterback trying to freeze out players intentionally. You run the play the way it's designed. I mean, now, yes, you want to change things up because of the coverages you see and the looks that they're giving you and changing the progressions and everything. That's all fine and dandy, but the coaches can find that that's out on film real quick.
And if you're having all these problems with your receivers, you would think that Saquon Barkley would be going off.
Yeah, but he's not because the offensive line is not what it's been in the most recent years. They're definitely struggling to sustain blocks. Lane Johnson is obviously out this week too, it appears, and so, I mean, that's going to be another issue for them on the offensive line. Cam Jurgens was in concussion protocol, their center. He just was limited yesterday, so he's working his way back. They're going to be able to see if he's going to be able to return this week. But I was looking at something yesterday. The number of times that CeeDee Lamb this year has been targeted 10 or more times. How many times do you think it's happened?
10 or more times, I'll say twice.
It's happened 4 times. How many times do you think George Pickens has been targeted 9 or more times?
Twice.
6.
Oh,
wow.
So they get the ball to their guys. A.J. Brown has been targeted 10 or more times twice this season. Devontae Smith has been targeted 9 or more times 3 times this season. It definitely feels like they're not getting the looks that they would normally get.
Yeah.
Like you shouldn't have Dallas Goedert basically 10 targets off of where Brown and Smith are. That is definitely an offense or a quarterback who's saying, nope, here, we're playing everything here. And he's not turning the ball over. He has 1 interception this year, Jalen Hurts does. So he's not giving the ball away. But it is a painful offense to watch. And as soon as the defense, if it starts having any sort of problems, and you've got a team that can't really run the ball, and you've got a team that's not wanting to push the ball down the field, it almost feels like watching Jalen Hurts on tape this week, that he'll reach a point in a game where he's just like, fine.
Yep.
Fine.
Yep.
I'll throw it deep. You happy?
That's what AJ said. You throw it to me when you need me.
Yeah.
And the thing that killed the Cowboys in week 1 was Jalen's freaking legs.
Yeah.
Those stupid. I think that's the angriest I get during a football game.
Is when the quarterback runs?
Like that back-breaking third down run.
Dude, I still have...
They set up their 3rd and 3s and their 3rd and 4, and he just takes off.
Stupid John Mateer 3rd and 16 run in Knoxville a couple weeks ago. Still haunts me.
14 rushing attempts for Jalen Hurts in week 1 against the Cowboys. That is by far the most he's had all season. And a lot of that was, you remember, it wasn't even design stuff. It was he was running around. They were covering it up okay.
Yep.
And then he was just like, okay, I'll run because all their defensive linemen have got upfield and there's nothing but open space over here. I don't think that's going to be nearly as much of a problem this week. They may get burned in other aspects. Other areas may hurt them. But in terms of
you got overshown speed.
Yeah, I think you're just talking about like a linebacker group that's a little more disciplined now and is going to have better recognition. And I think you've got a defensive line that's more immediately going to impact things than the one in week 1.
I hope Dio lights his ass up. One freaking shot.
Do you think people I wonder sometimes if guys are like, yeah, establish yourself as a runner, Jalen Hurts. Please do. Like I want to see you do your tush push, you do everything. I want you to come in the open field, for me to just blow up your spot.
No, because he'll blow other people up, and he also gets down.
Yeah, he does.
He is a tank.
He does get down. But this is definitely. I mean, I'm not doing the Brian Daboll bit here. A.J. Brown does get open. Devontae Smith does get open. They're not really looking to work the ball that way. So it's been super reserved, super tight. Now, we have seen some teams that are willing to push the ball down the field way more against Dallas than other teams. Denver was willing to push the ball way more downfield than they had all season. Arizona started pushing it a little more. You had the Giants, which pushed it aggressively down the field against Dallas more than they did against any other team this year. So there could always be a shift, but if we just go by what Philly has put on tape this year, Philadelphia wants to win games 20-17.
Yeah.
That's how they want to win.
Miserable existence.
Or that's how Jalen Hurts wants to win anyway.
Jalen Hurts wants to win.
Over on the defensive side of the ball, this is still a really difficult Vic Fangio defense. This is who Dak has struggled against most in his career, is Vic Fangio and Vic Fangio concepts, which the difference in Vic Fangio, because people, I know a lot of times they hear about defense and they're like, how much more complex can one defense be than the other? It's like there are 6 zone coverages and man coverage, and there's 3 ways you can blitz or whatever. Like people would think about it in those terms. So they're very big on, they run a lot of man coverage. They're one of the most efficient teams in the NFL running man coverage because Quinyon Mitchell, Cooper DeJean, those guys are solid corners.
Ross Tucker said Quinyon Mitchell could be the best corner in the league right now. Yesterday with us.
It might be a little much for me, but he's good. He's really good. He's better than I thought he was going to be. I didn't love him coming out of Toledo.
What round pick was he?
He was first.
Oh,
he was a first rounder. But he's been very good, and he's a physical player. And so in man coverage, he really you feel him there. But this is a team that, when they're not running man coverage, which is one of the higher rates in the NFL and is one of the more efficient teams in the NFL at doing it, it's going to be a lot of cover 3, but it's not like your normal cover 3, where cover 3's usually got the 3 deep zones and the underneath defenders. But in cover 3, they run something called cover 3 sight with Vic Fangio. It's the play they ran when Schoonmaker had the drop on the final drive. So it's basically on the weak side, the safety and the linebacker, so it's like the will linebacker and in this instance, Reed Blankenship, whoever the safety is there, they're making a read of whoever the number 2 receiver is in the progression, which is usually going to be the running back. And so they're watching, okay, does the running back go to a hook? Does he go vertical? Does he go to the flat? They're both watching him, and based on what that running back does, they're then going to change their responsibilities. So the linebacker may be supposed to take the number 2 receiver. Well, if he does something here, all right, now it's the safety, and the safety completely breaks, and everybody's got to be in communication there. It's incredibly difficult for the defense to process. Like, you got to be a quick processing team. And if you're processing it quickly and doing it well, it's incredibly difficult for the offense to deal with because it's changing reads. You think you're seeing one defense, and then it changes another. And he's very big on cover 6, which is cover 4 to one side, cover 2 to the other. So it looks like cover 2 with the corners and the linebackers on one side, and then it looks like cover 4 on the other. And again, depending on what the route is or depending on what their reads are, Vic Fangio will have you go, we're no longer in zone. We're all in man coverage, everybody. Like, it's very detailed, and people talk about...
I thought you didn't want complicated on defense. That was the problem here.
If you're dumb.
That's exactly... Quinn came in here and tried to do a bunch of different things, and then Quinn realized pretty quickly, he's like, they can't... We don't have guys that can handle it. We're simplifying. And Zimmer last year, I think early on, tried to get them to do a lot of the stuff that he wanted, and he's like, this is not working. Let's simplify this a little bit.
We need to, bring up the importance of the Wonderlic around here.
Yeah, that big time IQ test, football IQ test. Boy, 4 straight texts right here. It's hard to watch Hurts because he's such a bad quarterback. He can't throw. He's blessed to be built like a linebacker. Next one. This looks like a team with a bunch of big contracts that has no depth. Sounds familiar. Wilson brings better communication, and he'll end up doing good against Jalen. And then the final one, do they miss Kellen? I mean, that's right there.
Do they miss Kellen? Maybe.
I believe you would say something so tame.
I think Kellen's been good. Here's the problem: they wouldn't have the same running game this year with Kellen because just the offensive line has struggled. So that would obviously reduce some of their effectiveness. Kellen recognized it felt like that there were limitations to what Hurts could do, and he tried to make him play within that. So there's that aspect of it. But again, the other problem is we're looking at it going, okay, but is this the offensive coordinator that's wanting to design things like this right now, or is that Hurts? And would Hurts be listening to Kellen in that instance? Like, did Kellen have some sort of way to... So those are just questions we don't know. I think they probably miss him, but it's really difficult to tell because you don't have those answers as to how they're approaching things.
We've had this entire discussion, and we've been talking about this for a few weeks, and we have not brought up Nick Sirianni. And yesterday, both of you guys had extremely different opinions. Choppy probably had the strongest opinion over the article that came out questioning if Nick Sirianni is the most successful, disrespected head coach.
Yeah, essentially it was, is Nick Sirianni the most scrutinized good coach in the NFL? That's the headline title of it. And it's basically like asking the question, how should we view Nick Sirianni? And I view him as one of the best coaches in the NFL. Like, he's proven year after year that, they're going to go deep in the playoffs, Super Bowl, whatever. I mean, how many coaches get to go to 2 Super Bowls and still are disrespected? And I just hate how we cherry pick who we like and who we don't like, the based off perceptions. Like, Andy Reid he's the worst great coach I've ever seen until Patrick Mahomes came along.
Whoa.
Because he couldn't manage a clock. We don't even have a clock in this room, and we manage the clock better in here than Andy Reid does. And he's got clocks everywhere. Everywhere.
I mean, he still went to Super Bowls.
He did. Yeah, of course he did. I mean, he's a great coach. But he's like
he had a ton of... I always thought in Philly they did not have enough talent to warrant the amount of success that they had.
Yeah, they had good,
they never had a true receiver except for T.O. They never had... You can't name...
James Thrash.
Yeah, you can't name one other good receiver that they had. They had Westbrook, McNabb, and T.O. for a minute.
I'm trying to think when Deshaun
wasn't there till 08 or something.
That was later.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, but I don't know. I just think it's kind of fishy how we like certain coaches who do the same thing as other coaches that we hate.
I don't think we cherry pick with Sirianni.
Oh, I think he's a douche.
It's definitely easy to tell why people don't like him. Like that's not it's such a mystery.
Don't like his personality. Don't like him.
Well, I'm saying first off, the personality is the big thing. The way he operates and
he's
handles
a douchebag.
And so because
he's an immature douchebag.
Naturally, you can go. Some people are probably not going to like him for that, and they're going to trash talk his job just because they hate him.
Right.
So that's not too much of a mystery. But two, I mean, there are plenty of people out there who will never give, like it's just a hard rule for some people, where they'll go, I'm not going to say that you're responsible for much as a head coach if you're not calling plays.
Yeah.
And he doesn't call plays.
I put him in a.
They won a Super Bowl when he stopped calling plays.
But Bill didn't call plays.
Bill Belichick?
Yeah.
Yes, he did. Defensively?
I thought you were going to say Parcells.
I mean, Parcells didn't call plays either.
I put him.
Parcells called him here. Brian Stewart did not call him.
He did call the offensive plays one year, yeah.
No, defensive, though.
I think he called the offensive plays
but
one year, too.
I don't think anybody wants a head coach who's a defensive head coach calling the offense anyway.
No, you wouldn't.
I kind of put him in a John Harbaugh category in terms of, I think evaluating coaching is next to impossible. John Harbaugh, we give him all this credit because the Ravens win so consistently, and he doesn't have the negative, interactions with people or the D-bag stuff that Sirianni has. Like, it's kind of to Bobby's point of, like, we need to see and know that you do something specifically in order to judge you. So, like, Sean Payton, offensive. Mike McDaniel, offensive.
Yeah, how do you, Dan Campbell doesn't, I mean, now he's calling offensive plays, but he wasn't before.
Right, but we loved his personality, to your point.
Yeah, and I think that's part of it. Like, Sean Payton,
it would be fascinating if we had Jeffrey Lurie, if you interviewed him and said, give me the top 3 things Sirianni does well.
Right.
And I would really be interested, because if he's supposed to be an offensive guy, he's not figuring this out here. But he has incredible success, which at the end of the day,
we would trade right now for their success over the last 5 years, and and that would include Nick Sirianni.
I thought you were about to say trade coaches.
Well, Nick Sirianni, I don't think you can argue it. Right. Nick Sirianni, he's a more accomplished coach than
more accomplished, but accomplishments. But
I would not have
Is
wanted.
Steve Shimko a good quarterback coach for the Cowboys? Because he took over as quarterback coach this year, and Dak is playing better. We have no idea. You don't know.
We have no idea.
And so because we don't have anything tangible to grade him by, in fact, the only thing we can really grade him by is probably culture. And Philly's culture has seemed totally toxic for the last 3 years. Now, it may be that he's a Mike Tomlin miracle worker where it's like, you're lucky it's only this bad.
But why
Tomlin doesn't, what does he call?
Why can't we judge him off defensive winning consistency?
Because, like I said, like if we're talking about, I wouldn't judge Mike McCarthy off that. I know what Mike McCarthy contributed to this football team here. He consistently won 12 games. I know he wasn't a reason that they won 12 games.
I mean, they didn't consistently win 12 games before he got here, and a lot of the parts.
They also didn't have Micah Parsons or CeeDee Lamb or Trayvon Diggs before he got like those guys playing at all pro levels. Like those guys got into the NFL when he got here. That first season looked like one of the most brutal. The first and last season were 2 of the most brutal seasons we've seen recently.
Yeah, I just don't think that you can cherry pick. Like if the coach consistently is winning 10, 12 games. I think you got to just bite the bullet and be like, all right, I'm
giving Sirianni more credit than I would have. Sirianni may eventually be remembered the same way Eric Spoelstra is, where initially people were just like, what is Spoelstra doing? Like, how is it? And then as time went on, they're like, I guess you got to kind of. I give him more credit than I would have a year ago because Nick Sirianni, I think, has kind of toned down some of his dumb S he was doing. But we got to remember, this is the same guy that Philadelphia themselves, the year before they won the Super Bowl, were like this close to firing at the end of the season. They thought he wasn't the guy. Inside the Star, a loaded edition commercial-free expressway as we get back to the film room preview. Official picks at 8. Yeah, just really quickly, last notes here. If you're looking for the weakness, if you're looking for the guy to target and to go after, the vulnerability for Philadelphia this year, and they've been playing better lately, but the vulnerability for Philadelphia this year has been the safeties are bad. You've got Reed Blankenship there, who has not been very good. And then you've got Andrew Makuba, who's not been good. He's the rookie out of Texas. Those two have not been great in coverage. You've been able to take advantage of them. And just like we were talking about heading into week 1, Adoree Jackson is the guy that you want to try and get matched up on and to take advantage of him. But again, it's very complicated with the way Fangio does defense. You could think you have Adoree Jackson on somebody, and then it's like, oh, no, this just switched. What are we doing here? And that's why Dak has historically struggled against them. But there are some weak points in this defense that you can try to find. The Film Room Study with Roberto every Friday, only on Sean and RJ with our Cowboys Insider. Thanks for being a total. That stands for turn it on, leave it on, and that's why we want to do this.
Always be waiting on you. All right, right, Tolos, that's right. Right now, caller number 10 at 877-881-1053 wins a pair of tickets to see Jack Johnson at the Dos Equis Pavilion in Dallas on Sunday, August 30th. That's caller number 10 at 877-881-1053.
One more giveaway left in the 9 o'clock hour. Thanks to the promo department for hooking that up. Brian Schottenheimer at 8:20. And then Jack Johnson ticket giveaway along with Babe Laughenberg in the final hour of our week. Let's clean up the junk drawer.
Did you know that Benjamin Franklin invented the junk drawer? Junkin!
Choppy, I want you to make us 6'2".
Oh, well, this is, would you do this? Would you spend money to grow? This is a guy, it's called a looks maxer. He is spending $100,000 on a limb lengthening surgery to go from 6'2" to 6'6". Now listen, if you're already 6'2",
yeah,
what are you trying to do? Be 6'6"?
Being greedy.
I know people who are 6'6". Nobody likes being 6'6".
I don't know if I know anyone that's 6'6", really.
Yeah.
Who do you know that's 6'6" that you know?
That I
like
know?
Columbo?
Oh, Columbo for what? My old boss, 6'6".
What's Broadus? 6'5", 6'4",
everything
6'5"?
changes.
Is he 6'5"?
He's big.
Can you get a bed? Can you fly coach?
Car.
You got to get a different toilet. You got to get a higher toilet. Try sitting with a. You can't sit against. Like, we can lean against this table here with our hands here.
Yeah.
If I'm 6'6", my hands are half a foot off the table.
Yeah.
I got to get a new table. Everything changes. Ask an NBA player who's 7 feet tall how much they love being 7 feet when they're 50.
Right.
So
what are you gonna do with it? Can't get out of that door.
I have to maybe spoil something. I don't know. I might be a conspiracy theorist now on this topic. We interviewed Ed Too Tall Jones the other night.
Well,
and they've routinely said he was 6'9". I don't think that's 6'9". I think that's like 6'6".
Oh,
so you've seen Ivan.
Yeah.
Ivan's gonna come in here and cut you. Oh yeah.
That's not 6'9".
No.
Look at that, Chuck.
No.
That's not 6'9". It might be
but see, and the thing is, he still is like, he looks in great shape. It's not like he's not one of these guys who's like hunched over. He's still standing upright and stuff. And I'm like, I don't think that's 6'9".
So where can this be done and how much?
It's $100,000. It's $100,000.
And I'm limited to, I get to pick how many inches, or I'm limited to like a 4-inch increase.
Yeah,
my favorite's probably 3 inches.
They would have, like the surgery would have to change up your bones and your joints and everything like that.
It feels like you're getting like just pulled and stretched out.
Apparently, it's like miserably painful. From what I've heard, from basically what I've read, is this thing is super, super painful. But I can't imagine
I would do it though. I'd pay $100,000 if you could make me 6'3".
6'3"?
6'2", 6'3", I would do it. $100,000. If you got to tell me how much pain I'm in for how long.
Yeah, and I would
obviously I'm asleep while they're doing it, but when I wake up, are all my bones and joints crushed and hurt?
Yeah, I don't know that I would do it now, but when I was 17 years old, I would have done it.
17? Oh, to play sports?
Play sports, girls.
I wonder if there's
girls don't want 5'11", 5'10", they 5'9".
Yeah.
They want
the amount of
6'2".
ugly dudes who get an advantage because they're 6'3".
Yeah.
Just because you're tall.
Dude, it's like, yeah. and I've asked, this has come up before. I've heard from different women on this topic of like, yeah, I know. I talk to girls, guys. Is the, like, a lot of them, I remember one person told me, they're like, I just got to have 6 inches taller than me. That's the height requirement. For a lot of women, I think it's just, the height requirement is just however much above them, and not necessarily like, I just need 6 foot regardless.
Broadus said, he just texted, I absolutely hate being tall just for the reason of trying to find clothes.
Oh, yeah. Your waist is this, and you got to go.
Got to be a K&G all the time.
There's some guy he was throwing, I guess he does this. He was on Instagram. I saw this video. He holds tall people parties. He's like this 6'8" guy, and like he went to New York, and it was this party just filled with people who are like 6'11", and then people just show up because they're tall. If you're tall, you're invited, and come on in.
6'2.5", 6'3".
That's the sweet spot.
I would
6'2",
do it.
6'3" is probably the sweet spot.
Because I feel like I can eat more what I want. I'm always like, man, that person gets to eat what they want because they're stretched out.
Yeah.
Because they're taller.
Yep.
I hate that.
Totally agree. Now everything's got to. You couldn't be 6'3" with those hands. Your hands have to grow. Other things have to grow.
Isn't Jared Goff 6'3" with those hands, basically?
I think he's 6'5".
Yeah, ooh, that's even worse.
6'7", maybe.
How many 6'7" jokes can we make in one effing show?
Oh, gosh, the Alabama college, the women's basketball team was playing yesterday, and they made a free throw to make it 6'7", and there are all these kids going, ah, in the crowd.
Oak State, their women's basketball coach, they scored a 67th point, and she called a timeout. She called a timeout so the kids could cheer.
Bobby,
and in school, for a lot of kids, it's the 67th day of school.
Today is?
Yes, for a lot of schools.
Oh, baby!
Bobby, don't buy this teddy bear as a Christmas gift.
Yeah, so I had to check and make sure this was actually from like a major news organization, and it was like, this isn't real, right? Which, I mean, some would say that this is not a major news organization. CNN with this story.
Wow.
Sales of an artificial intelligence-enabled plush toy. I'm not going to tell you the name of this toy until the very end of this, because I think this is a bit. Sales of an artificial intelligence-enabled plush toy have been suspended after it was found that it engaged in conversation around sexually explicit topics and offered potentially dangerous advice.
Wow.
Larry Wang, the CEO of Singapore-based Folo Toy, told CNN that the company had withdrawn its bear, as well as the rest of its range of AI-enabled toys, after researchers raised concerns around inappropriate conversation topics, including discussion of fetishes, such as spanking, and how to light a match, and talk to them about knives and all these different things.
Lighting a match is a fetish?
No, they're talking about dangerous topics, and it's just, so it's talking to kids about how to light a match. So the stuffed teddy bear with a speaker inside would open the ChatGPT chat box and would talk from that, and it's a $100 bear. And it's talking about all these, so you can get like a real life Chucky scenario now, where these bears are going to basically, like, you can make a toy that has ChatGPT and can talk to you about all sorts of things. Do you know what the name of the bear was?
No.
Kumma.
Like comma?
Kumma. Kumma. Kumma.
Who made
Chameleon?
I swear they're messing with people.
Who made this?
It's the CEO. It's a Singapore-based Folo toy.
Okay.
So Larry Wang made the BDSM doll that's named Kumma.
You like that?
I think they'll deal with him in a country like that.
Singapore?
Yeah.
Send him to Oxford.
Yeah, send him to Oxford. That is scary. And we didn't get to this before we forget. You got to warn people. Don't miss out on their gifts.
Yeah, you got to order your Christmas packages early. So you remember the UPS plane crash a couple of weeks ago in Louisville? Aiden's going to put the photo up here, by the way.
Oh, great footage.
No. This is so the NTSB released a report of like what happened, and it's a absolute disgrace. But they've grounded all this type of aircraft, and there's over UPS and FedEx have like 60 of these. So that means it's going to be delays. But
check out fire taking off.
So top number one on the top left is the plane taking off, and then you see the engine coming off on number 2, and you go down to number 3, it's flying off. It's the same thing that happened like in the 70s. You know this one, Bobby. AA-191.
Yeah,
he wasn't even born.
And it's like the fact that
I researched death.
Neither
I
were
think
we.
they have. That plane has flown its last flight. I don't think they're ever going to allow that plane back in the air again.
Man,
the same thing happened, and they're supposed to fix this. The whole point of crashes makes travel safer. They didn't fix it from 45 years ago, 46 years ago. It's garbage. But they've grounded all these planes. When you have 60 aircraft that you're flying all across the country, all the world, you're trying to get stuff there, and you don't have 60 planes to do that. Order your Christmas packages right now.
Yeah, the video of that thing actually crashed. Sorry, I was just thrown off by the YouTube comment saying they think RJ is the tallest on the show. Hell no, he's not. RJ might be the shortest. The video of the plane actually crashing was like, I've never seen it. Did you see the one that the UPS driver sitting in the truck?
Yes.
And his security came and he's like, holy, runs, like books it out of there.
Scary.
I was thrown off by talking about Wang and surgeries and this Hitler micro thing you said. Try to be careful. Micro Hitler.
Yeah, micro Hitler. So
I don't think you have to look it up. You don't have to stall here. It's pretty.
No. There is so DNA analysis has shown this. I wanted to make sure I had the story right. DNA analysis, because when you're talking about this subject, I think you want to be accurate.
Okay.
Right?
Yes, we don't want to offend Hitler.
Right. No.
We don't want to offend the Coast Guard.
That's right. So a new documentary has analyzed his biological makeup, and they say that he had this condition that led him to have it's called Kallman syndrome, which can thwart the development of certain organs in your body, according to this documentary, and it stunts the normal progression of puberty, which means he had a 10% chance of having a micro. And they also say he had just one testicle.
Oh.
And that would track with his insecurities and wanting to...
Napoleon complex.
Yeah, Napoleon. That's the ultimate
Hitler
Napoleon.
complex.
The Hitler complex. The ultimate Napoleon complex.
Yeah.
He wanted to wipe out an entire ethnicity or religion of people.
You know, they say with the Napoleon complex, he was actually average height for his day. They say back then, it's just in history, they look back and go, gosh, he was 5'4", but actually he was that was like normal height back in the day.
Junk drawer right here on 105.3 The Fan. The official picks for Cowboys-Eagles at 8 o'clock. Who are you taking and why? Brian Schottenheimer at 8:20.
You want to talk about the Popsicle Bride? Let's talk about the Popsicle Bride.
That's a great nickname.
So there is a man who is under fire in China because he is being unfaithful to his cryogenically frozen wife.
That bastard.
I know. So the internet is outraged after this man, which I'm not even going to try to pronounce his name because I have no idea how to do it. But he cryogenically froze his terminally ill wife in 2017. And it was this internet story over there, and they were like, oh my gosh, how sweet, look at this. He doesn't want to be without her. He had been nicknamed by some people in China as Mr. Freeze, was the nickname that he got. But the internet loved the story, just like, oh my gosh, look how romantic this is. He's trying to preserve her. He wants an opportunity. In fact, she was the first cryogenically frozen person in China when this happened. Well, so some people started wondering, whatever happened to that guy? Is he ever going to thaw her out? Is he ever going to bring her out and just, let her thaw? And so they went and followed up with him, a Chinese news outlet, and they discovered he started dating again. He confirmed that he's been living with his new girlfriend since 2020. 5 years living with this woman. And he explained that he stayed single for 2 years, but he suffered from health complications that left him immobile. It was due to gout. Gout got him.
God, I feel like I got gout. My toes are starting to bother me.
And he said...
You're standing up the whole show. Why don't you sit down?
I'm trying to lose weight.
Oh.
And so he said... Look, she'll never replace my wife, but she's very similar to her, and I love her, and she helped me get through this. And now people on the internet are just crushing him, and they're accusing him of emotional polygamy.
Shut up!
Because he's not saving himself for the popsicle.
Hey, cross that bridge when you get to it. If
we got to it. She's in the freezer.
Yeah, it's over.
It's over.
But when you bring her back to life, when you get the technology to bring her back to life, then you can decide which one you want to be with.
All right.
Until then, the guy's got to get some action, man.
And don't you think, with his gout, he should just be resting? But don't you think also, he would have to cryogenically freeze himself, too, I would imagine. Because, there's no telling when that technology is going to come along, so you're going to have to both be thawed out together at the same time.
I can't come up with a funny joke here for cheating and freezing and cold.
Oh.
I need a polygamy thing, monogamy. I don't know. Give me a defrost term. We need a walk-off here before we make the Cowboys.
I was just going to say he ghosted her, but...
No, we need something cold.
Cold.
We need something with chill. Someone on the fan text, hurry.
The internet should just chill.
He didn't want to be isolated at home.
That's good.
There we go.
That's good. Give me fingers. Give me fingers on that.
Whoa.
Yep.
Pause.
Yeah. Brian Schottenheimer at 8:20 here on DFW Sports Station. The 5 things RJ wants to see, and who are you picking and why for Sunday on The Fan? Cowboys-Eagles official predictions after this. And this is Trajan Wealth. Man, it's just a comfort sitting down talking to an expert. You've worked your entire life and you've built up the finances, but you can still mishandle them. Look at athletes today and trusting the wrong people and making the wrong decisions. It does not happen at Trajan Wealth with their team of local experts. You can stop on in, tell them Sean from The Fan sent you to any of their 5 convenient DFW offices, or go ahead and head on over to the website and set up that appointment like I did a couple of weeks ago. They want to know, what is your risk tolerance level? What are your goals? What is your timeline? How many kids? How many businesses? What type of money are you looking to end up with in your account? How quick can you get to retirement? And how is trade...
a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean, what's your name? No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen. Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut, but that's hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair.
This is Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
3rd and inches, motion from the tight end. The handoff is to Cook. Cook finds a hole and he breaks into the secondary. Cook down the right sideline on a diagonal to the end zone for a Buffalo touchdown. 45 yards, and James Cook gives the Bills a 6-0 lead in the first quarter.
A stunner last night in the armpit. The Texans win their 3rd straight. They beat the crap out of Josh Allen, 8 sacks, and the Texans are over 500 for the first time this season with the 23-19 win over Buffalo.
Yeah,
23-19.
You know, you don't win too many games. I mean, when you're a quarterback and you have a 22 QBR. That's what Davis Mills had.
A 22?
A 22.6, and Josh had a 26.1. So, like, obviously, neither quarterback played particularly well at all, but you're taking 8 sacks. That's a complete game changer. And by the way, that 4th and 27 play, that was one of the better plays I've ever seen. The what they called the hook and ladder play. That's what it's called. That was fun. That was a fun play. Then the drive stalls out.
Brian Schottenheimer coming up at 8:20 here on The Fan.
Yeah, Buffalo just feels fraudulent at this point, which is frustrating because they seem like they're going to be a team that is going to get out of this window potentially without winning, and we're going to look back on it and be like, oh, what the hell is wrong? Why couldn't you ever just like figure one of those years out?
Sean McDermott may be in trouble. That's a Mike McCarthy town.
Oh, God, it is. It really is.
He's going to get Josh Allen.
He's going to get Josh Allen.
And then it'll be Aaron Rodgers 2.0 with a second title to make Bobby Belt jump off of the 16th floor.
It'll be him versus Sean Payton in the AFC Championship game.
You have to pick one.
Mm-hmm.
Nico goes somewhere else and wins a title as GM, or McCarthy wins number 2.
Nico.
Oh, gosh. Man.
Because I know any title that McCarthy would win somewhere else is fraudulent that he didn't deserve, but like everybody would still defend it. By the way, 469, since it is your birthday today, Sean, 469 wants you to know that their wife, Leslie, it's her birthday today too, and she loves that you went to BravoCon, and she's slowly turning into a morning show Tolo. So,
nice.
There you go.
Happy birthday, Leslie. Nice that you recognize a secure man when you hear one. The 5 things that RJ Choppy wants to see on Sunday with the game right here on this station.
All right, number 1, I want to see Quinnen Williams' impact on the tush push. We saw the tush push get stopped last week a couple of times. Detroit stopped. Detroit doesn't stop anything. Detroit stopped the tush push a couple of times last week.
Did you hear Quinnen's quote about the tush push this week? He got asked if he's ever gone against it, and he said, I don't think so. And then he said Josh Allen would sneak a lot. He's like, but he usually just gets it. He doesn't need anybody to push him.
Oh, wow.
Love it.
Number 2.
False
I want to
start.
see Overshone with the rust in the rear view. You could tell he was shaking things off last week. If they go, if they're gonna go 2-1 in this 3-game stretch, which I think they have to if they want to make the playoffs, and those 2 have to be against Detroit and Philadelphia because of the NFC tiebreakers. I think Overshone's got to be a standout player in that group. He's got to be active. Number 3, need the O-line to keep Dak upright. I don't think a great defense can stop a great offense when the great offense is playing at home. The great offense playing at home is going to get enough. Unless the O-line is trash. And if the O-line's trash, that is kind of the great equalizer there. Number 4, force feed it to CD Lamb.
Oh!
Got to get him looks.
Turning on your boy GP.
No, we don't want him to get insecure about his standing on the team. We don't need to force it to GP because he's always open. Okay, so we need to force it to CD so we can keep him happy. A little charity goes a long way. Well, that's what he is. He's turned into my little charity case.
As CD Lamb yesterday admitting that he and George had dinner at another casino in Vegas and a few drinks, but it's disrespectful to suggest he was throwing up, and this is an actual quote, because he can hold his liquor.
I respect it. I respect him going, all right, fine, here's the truth, but I need to correct this. Vomiting, please.
Yes, I was out until 7:30, but come on now.
Yeah. It's not puking.
I was not throwing up. Look, puke and rally, man. Puke and rally. And number 5, no field goals. You want to lose this game? Stall out in the red zone. If you're inside the 20, and it's not like an absurd amount, it's not like 4th and goal from the 19, right? Something like that. Make Hurts go 90. Make Hurts go 85 yards to beat you. So don't be stalling out in the red zone.
Jake Ferguson yesterday on the Gag Nation, and Bobby was texting how much he's in love with this weekly interview.
I hate that they have it. It makes me so mad. He was ours. He was our guy. He was our guy at training camp, and now he's going to be their buddy.
Ferg on the differences between Eagles Week 1 and Filthy now.
No, I think, Week 1, it's a little bit of a, I don't want to say like a test, but it's really a time where you can kind of.
Eagles suck. Eagles suck. Eagles suck. Eagles suck. Eagles suck.
Let's go.
That's how we roll, baby.
Let's go. Yeah, I think it's just a test, and then now, like I said, November football is when you really figure out what a team is made of and who they're going to be.
Tolo's getting it going with Ferg on G-Bag. Replay brought to you by Window Nation.
He was good yesterday. Broadus told him, he's like, hey, if Pickens and Lamb are going to play like that after missing curfew, I'll volunteer to drive all you guys around for missing curfew if you let. And Ferg was like, I'm going to remember that. You're driving me somewhere.
All right. Has the 4-letter gotten to respected NFL insider Peter Schrager?
Uh-oh.
I pulled this clip and I was like, is this Peter being guilty of a hot take? Because he's a pretty well-respected guy.
Yeah.
Like throughout the league.
Yep.
Bobby's former colleague, NFL Network. Peter Schrager on First Take says these next 3 games for Dak Prescott are legacy-defining.
And my statement here is that the next 3 games, this stretch, is a legacy-defining 3 weeks for one Dak Prescott. And I believe there's a very good chance that the Cowboys run the table in these 3 games. Now, hear me out. Eagles, Chiefs, Lions. Eagles game, national audience. Chiefs game, Thanksgiving. Lions, national audience. This Cowboys team, with the additions of Quinnen and Logan Wilson and what they got back with Overshone, and then I take it to a dramatic place here, and I understand this is a bit of a right turn, but Swagoo was in the building as well, and I think he could back me up. The way this team got off the bus, in their Marshawn Nealon shirts, coming off a bye week, where they were listening to all the outside noise going into it, and then real life happened, I believe this team is all on the same page. I believe they were galvanized by this moment, and I believe they needed something like Monday night's victory to kickstart and look at each other and say, you know what, screw it, let's do this thing. Dak Prescott has been good all season long. Heavy is the crown. He makes a ton of money. He makes $60 million. Go have your stretch. Go have your moment. These next 3 weeks, I could see the Cowboys doing some real things here and following Dak's lead, who has been the ultimate leader through what was a real-life tragedy and a real-life crisis, and he has handled this like maybe no other quarterback could.
If they run the table in the next 3 weeks, they're making the playoffs.
Oh, easy.
That's going to happen.
They'll be 7-5-1.
Yeah, they'll be in. Look, it can't be a legacy-defining stretch. We know what they do to define legacies now. It's the playoffs. It's all that matters.
And we define it.
Yeah, and we define the legacies anyway, Peter. So remember that. Better recognize. The other thing is, man, we talked about this. We knew this was going to happen, and this is we cannot make any conclusions and judgments off that football game on Monday. It's the Raiders. You cannot do that. You cannot get up. You could have gotten down if you lost, but you cannot get up. It's the same thing as the Jets. You could not get up. Now, you win this week, you can absolutely get up. You can absolutely get up. And you can use that Raider game as a data point. But you can't right now.
You can feel good about some things you did against the Raiders.
Yes.
And
you can't be like, dude, we're going to the playoffs. We fixed everything.
Yeah, you can't do that. But you can't say, I mean, Ferg said it yesterday. He's like, we're not like naive enough to just go like, everything fixed. Like, we beat the Raiders, everything's fixed. He's like, but yeah, we did some things that were good that you hope are going to be things we can build on.
That's a hot take.
Yeah, you gotta.
Nothing, no legacy can be defined until if they have the miracle run to make the playoffs, what happens in the postseason. So I'm a little disappointed, my guy Peter. I think he got first taked over there at the 4-letter. Official predictions, 877-881-1053, 877-881-1053, Franklin Franco injury attorney text line. We turn it over to Bobby Belt, who got us all paid after his Vegas guarantee. Start us off, who wins and why?
It feels like a coin flip. It is one where I think that I don't think it's your typical matchup of like an 8-2 team coming in here and playing a 4-5-1 team. Like there's not as much separation here on paper as it would look like, but
it feels like all the worry should be in Philly. That's what it feels like today. You can play that and laugh at me on Monday if the Cowboys get their ass kicked, but it feels like the team with all the worry and uneasiness is over there.
Yeah, and they routinely split. Like these teams routinely split the series, no matter how good either of them are typically. So I'm going to pick Dallas. I could very easily go Philly, but I'm going to pick Dallas in this one in a tight one, 24-23.
Oh, man. So you're taking the under. I actually do kind of think I might like the under. I might like it. I think Cowboys score 24, which means if I think the Eagles are going to win, then it's the overplays. But I actually kind of am on the Cows this week. This is a team I can't get a good read on them. I just can't. I think everything points to them plus the 3.5. Dak Prescott has not lost to an NFC East team at home since.
NFC East team at home. It would have been the I don't even know.
The Giants?
2017. Dak has not lost to a division home game since 2017.
Wow.
And that was to Philadelphia. And I think the other one, his only other home loss to an NFC East team would have been the Giants in his opener, right? His first ever game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, hold on. Let me look.
Don't point at me, Choppy. I have no memory for that stuff. What's your pick?
Cowboys 24-21.
Pepe.
Real quick, the Tillos have spoken. Right now, it looks a little split on the Franklin Franco injury attorney fan text. 214 says Eagles win 30-20. 325 Cowboys win by 3. 682 Cowboys win 34-24. I'm going to go Eagles here, 27-24. Look, I expect Dallas to be competitive, but what I saw last week against the Raiders doesn't overshadow what I saw against the Cardinals at home. They were a really bad team against the Cardinals. The Raiders did nothing for me. That win did nothing for me. The Eagles are still a really good team with a really good defense. I expect a few tush pushes, and I expect the Eagles to win by 3.
W.I. Payton.
I told myself after the Arizona game, after following the Raider Monday Nighter, that'll be the last time I pick the Cowboys to win for a while. Now, they went and got Quinnen Williams. They went and made a big addition. So that has caused me to really go back and forth. But I'm going to go what the Eagles defense has done the last 2 weeks is the over-the-top factor for me.
Impressive.
23-20 Philadelphia.
Oh, man.
But
what a turncoat.
I feel like they should be uneasy there in Filthy. Will Brian Schottenheimer finally be nice to me on my birthday? The head coach of America's team joins us next. And let me get you on. remember when you used to be what was it? Popper lady. Asian babes. Nutmeg maidens? No. I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
What's it so fun for?
It's 105.3 The Fan, brought to you by TrainInfo.com.
Train heating and cooling systems are tested, retested, engineered, and re-engineered to keep up with you. We run together. Visit TrainInfo.com to find your local independent Train dealer. TrainInfo.com. It's hard to stop a train.
And it's back to Sean and RJ right here on 105.3 The Fan segment here, brought to you by the personal injury lawyers Frankel and Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214-417-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck attorneys in Dallas.
It is now time for the head coach of the Dallas Cowboys. Must-listen radio, in our opinion, every Friday at this time here on Sean and RJ, along with Cowboys insider Bobby Bell. It's Brian Schottenheimer, brought to you by Black Rifle Coffee Company, the official coffee of the Dallas Cowboys. Good morning, Coach. How are you?
What's going on, buddy? Hey, happy birthday, Sean. I mean, hey, what's it feel like to join the over 60 club or whatever? what are you at, buddy? I mean, are we 50, 60? Where are we at, man?
I'm going to put you on the spot. How old do I look?
I would say you're early 40s.
Okay, 44.
Right. Yeah.
It's kind of an insult. I'm mid-40s, but...
There you go.
Over 43.
There you go.
Thank you, Coach. I do appreciate that. And look at the Schottenheimer. People are always like, "How's he been coaching for this long? He still looks that young." He's been in the league since the womb, basically.
Yeah. There's no question. Yeah, it's just good genes, I guess. I got better vision than my pops. He had those Coke bottle glasses, but pretty good genes, I guess.
Coach, how do you plan for or defend the tush push?
Well, I think the first thing you should do is go trade for a guy by the name of Quinnen Williams. I think
there you go.
That always helps. Now, really, there's not much you can do. I do think the league's done a good job. They're trying to make it officiating it the right way where everybody's got to get off at the same time and things like that. But it's hard, guys. It's a battle of leverage. And, again, it's funny because, every time we play Philly, it's the first question, not just out of your guys' mouth. It's like every time I step to the podium, it's like the tush push.
Yeah.
And really, I want to be talking about, well, how do you stop Saquon Barkley? How do you stop Jalen Hurts? How do you stop, but it's always the tush push. And I get it. It's one of those plays that just kind of grabs everybody's attention, but it's very difficult to stop.
Do you view it like Dan Campbell, like, hey, they came up with something, give them credit? It's basic man on man. This is football, or like me, it's a bunch of BS, and you shouldn't be able to push players in the back and false start. Which way do you lean?
I go back and forth. I really do, just being honest. I think at the end of the day, if you come up with something and you're good at it, and if people are even talking about changing rules, then it means you're really, really good at something. And but again, I'm more of a give them credit, they're good at it, than hey, I think it should be illegal or whatever. I could go either way with it.
Coach, this is your first time as head coach that you're game planning for an opponent that you've already seen this season. Is that proven to have any advantages, or I guess do you just have to maybe throw out most of that out the window? How are you approaching that, getting to see them a second time?
Well, I think there's different challenges just because it's been this is a weird week. It's a unique week. These next couple weeks are going to be a little bit unique. Get home at 3:30 or whatever on Tuesday morning and right back at it pretty quick and into it. But the familiarity of getting ready to play a team the second time definitely helps. And what we do is each time we play an opponent that we are going to face or might face in the playoffs, we always, when we're watching the film, when we're done, we kind of make a list of things we would want to do differently or use ways we want to attack them more the next time we play them. And so we dusted that stuff off a little bit. But, again, that's kind of the starting point.
Coach, kind of going back on that to week one, and because they didn't have Carter for the whole game, because they added Phillips, and then we didn't have Clowney or Quinnen and Overshone and Logan, can you really get an accurate representation of either defense going back to that game?
I would say the answer to that is, probably no. Jalen Carter's an incredible player. We know that. He's, one of the more dominant forces inside that I've had to prepare for in a long time. And then certainly, I say this way, when they went and got Jalen Phillips, you knew, Vic Fangio, let's be honest. He's right now, he's the creme de la creme of defensive minds in the game, and the tree of coaches he's put out there is incredible. But for him to be interested in a guy like Jalen, having exposure and experience with him in Miami, just screams the fact that you knew the impact that he was going to have. And he's a great player. And again, they're extremely talented, man. Their front seven, I would put their front seven up there against anybody. I think Jordan Davis is playing great. The linebackers, Zach's a great player. You got Nakobe Dean, you got Campbell, and then, you got Cooper DeJean. They're really, really good. And they're a heck of a challenge. And those are the challenges that we look forward to.
Coach Brian Schottenheimer here on 105.3 The Fan. Love your football tutorials. So do the best you can in being generic to explain what Fangio does of lining up like this, and then it changes mid-play. Bobby attempted to give us a very subpar education on it earlier in the show.
Cover six.
So let's ask for yours, Coach, how things change mid-play and how complicated that is.
Yeah, well, it's all number one, I'm sure Bobby did a great job. I really do believe it. And matter of fact, Bobby shared his notes with me. So let me dust off his notes that he sent me so I can make sure I'm using the right words, Bobby, that we talked about.
Absolutely.
But no, at the end of the day, it's everything comes out of a cover four or a shell-based defense. And really, in reality, they've got a number of things they can do. So they can drop the strong safety down and play a version of three match where it's man-to-man across the board and the safety's hanging to the backside. They can drop the other safety down and play a form of 3-week buzz or 3-week match where they're playing man-to-man everywhere and the safety's tilted one side. They can play just true cover four, which they'll do, where it's basically, quarters and they've got, 4 guys or 2 guys kind of back playing, quarters, and they're playing man across the board. But what he does a really good job of is the rotation in the cloud. They can change their cover 2 side. So they can cloud the passing strength, they can cloud the boundary, they can cloud a person, so hey, we want to cloud CD, so they're going to cloud CD. And it just puts the quarterback in a bind where he has to make, very, very quick decisions very late, so it affects his read process. And, of course, that little bit of hesitation allows the absolute dogs that they got rushing the passer to try to get closer to the quarterback and affect, what he's seeing and feeling.
See, Sean, just like I said. Okay. Now, all right. Coach, Dak had a quote to Mike Silver after the game where he said, "It's not one game at a time. We don't have that luxury. We've got to think of the whole thing. We have to go on a run." Are you guys at the point where your margins are such that you have to think about the rest of the season in a broader context than just week to week?
Yeah, I mean, we have to stack some wins. I mean, you guys know that. Our biggest thing is we've been, too inconsistent this year. We play really well, and then we take a step back, and then we play really well. And, we put ourselves in this position. It's a very competitive conference, as we all know. We're hanging around, but yes, we put ourselves in a position where we have to stack wins. We have to, go on a little bit of a run here where you're getting, obviously it starts with getting a second win in a row, and then hopefully 3 and 4. And you want to be doing that this time of year anyways, guys, because you don't want to be able to let's win one and lose one because, going into the playoffs, you want to have confidence.
I know what your answer is going to be, but let's just see if it's different. What do you subscribe to more? The guys up front helping the secondary, or the secondary helping the guys up front?
Man, shoot, I'm a own the line of scrimmage guy, so I'm always going to start with the big fellas, and I really do believe that playing the quarterback position like I did at a very bad level, but playing it nonetheless. When you're getting knocked around and hassled up from the guys up front at the quarterback position, even in the run game, it's just it's tough, and so I'm going to go with the big fellas.
Coach, Monday was just the third time that you guys have been able to put your offensive line out there, the one that you entered the season with, that you've had them all together. And we've heard, coaches, players talk about the importance of continuity. Could you just break down why continuity makes the entire line itself play better?
Yeah, well, everything that we do is orchestrated, right? They're all working together. It's not, 5 guys just, okay, you go block this guy, and the rest of the other 4 guys have to block one guy. There's combination blocks. There's deals where they have to be able to read each other's mind, and when defensive line games or stunts, so a guy's in the right B gap, and all of a sudden on the snap he moves into the left A gap. That involves not just the right guard, but the center and the left guard. And so, those things don't happen verbally. Those things happen instinctively. Those things happen based on guys working together. And the only way to develop that, guys, is to really not just play together, but to work together. And the way you work together in our league, different than basketball, right, is through practice. Like, I find basketball fascinating because I'm not saying they don't practice, but they play so many games. They've got their shoot-arounds and things like that, where our game is we practice way more than we play. And so you need those things where you can – I trust that Tyler Smith's going to be there if I'm Cooper Beebe. I didn't make that call, but I know he feels this, and I think that's why it's so important that you get those 5 guys working together as much as possible.
Brian Schottenheimer joining us here, 105.3 The Fan. Coach, I love other people's drama, not my own. I love other people's, and that's what's going on in Philly. I'm sure you've heard about the A.J. Brown and Jalen Hurts drama, his usage or lack thereof. What have you seen on film? Is he not being used? Is he open? Is he covered? Like, what have you seen from and your thoughts on the amount or lack that they've used him?
Well, again, look, they've got a philosophy, and right now their philosophy is winning games in terms of the way they're playing. And I get it. AJ's an incredible player, and I'd be honest with you, Nick, Sirianni, his staff know how to use him better than I would. But and it's very political for me to say that. But like in reality, I don't want to piss them off either. So. Honest and say, look, at the end of the day, they're charged with winning games, and that's what they're doing. And Jalen's got a ton of weapons, and AJ's a great player, Devontae Smith's a great player, Goddard's a great player. Saquon Barkley, obviously, is a guy they probably should hand the ball off to quite a bit. So, again, different than you, I like to deal with my own drama than dramas.
Wasps and snakes and wildlife.
Yeah.
Brian Schottenheimer joining us here on 105 through the Fan. Shotty, so there's been a lot of moving parts in the secondary due to injuries, obviously, and you guys appear to be pretty healthy there right now, but you're still missing Trayvon Diggs, who remains on IR. How's he progressing, and is there anything you guys do differently to try to make sure players remain engaged when they are on the shelf?
Oh, yeah, I mean, absolutely. Number one, he's doing really good, progressing well. We keep guys very involved. I mean, they go to meetings. They do everything that the normal players do. They just can't, they can't practice, and, that's hard on them sometimes. But while we're practicing, they're out there with us, and they're, doing their rehab drills with Britt Brown and Jim Maurer and their staff. And, at the end of the day, I think the bigger thing for me is when you talk about our secondary, it was so great to get both the safeties back last week, both Hook and Donovan Wilson. And I'd be crazy if I didn't mention just, how well, Duran played great. Obviously, that's come to be expected from him. But, again, Kaylin Carson, man, he played really, really well. And we've been on Kaylin about raising his level of urgency 4, 5, 6 weeks ago. And, man, he really stepped up. And then, of course, it was great to get Revel out there and watch him, play with his physical confidence style. And so I think we're really excited about kind of where we are right now in our secondary.
Talking about all those guys that you got back and obviously the guys that you added, Logan Wilson, Quinnen Williams, you guys like that to the defense, does it feel a little bit like you guys have the benefit down the stretch of being a defense that the league hasn't gotten really to see on tape?
I think that's fair. I really do. I think that's fair. I think, anytime we've been saying this for a long time. There's help on the way. We obviously didn't anticipate the Quinnen thing, and that's obviously a game-changing deal just because he's such a talented player, but also an incredible young man and teammate and all that stuff. But I would say that's fair. But, again, we've done it once. Now we have to do it again. And I go back to my comment earlier about, we got to be consistency and we got to compete every day and be the best version of ourselves. And at the end of the day, that's what we're trying to do. But to do it once doesn't matter. Like we said, we got to stack wins, and the defense is going to have to play really well this week because we're playing a very, very good football team with a very, very good defense. And I'm not saying it's going to be a low-scoring game, but the way they've been playing lately is they've been holding people to low-scoring numbers.
Coach, against the Raiders, you obviously sat CD and George Pickens, future Hall of Famer George Pickens, by the way, for that first possession.
Choppy's the president of the fan club.
Yeah, tell George I need a number 3 jersey.
Hey, I want to be a member of that as well because I'm already in CD. So put me in, send me the mailer or flyer or whatever I got to say.
I got you. But take me through the thought process, the philosophy of wanting to discipline a player or players, send a message versus the impact that it could have on the team and ultimately the outcome of the game and how you go through that decision making process.
Yeah, well, at the end of the day, I think it's pretty easy, guys. We have a standard of things that we, want to do and what we expect from all of our guys. And again, my job is to uphold that. And at the end of the day, we did that. And like I said, you guys saw my reaction. We made the decision that we made. We had great conversations. They both understood why we did it. And then, of course, after CD's first touchdown, you guys saw how excited I was to go over there and love on those guys because, again, they're like, my kids. Like, I love them. And sometimes, when they do something that doesn't maybe marry up with exactly what you're trying to build, then you have to, have different conversations. But, man, I love those guys. And I thought the energy that they brought after they went back in the game was just incredible. And our guys fed off of it.
Last and most important question, can you hold your liquor?
Yes, I can. And you guys know why. Because you guys bought me those wimpy-ass lemons that you can cut into the vodka. All I could taste was vodka when I used your guys' lemons. Literally, it's like, I was like, golly, this is the strongest drink I've ever made, but it's because you guys gave me those wimpy-ass lemons.
You're forgetting it's my birthday. You already forgot. It was only 15 minutes ago. You were nice. Don't be mean.
I'll handle the lemons next time, too, Shotty. Don't worry. We'll make sure they're handled.
I love it, and I'm going to get you guys some nice liquor, and believe me, the lemons will be huge. So don't worry about that.
Coach, thank you so much. Radio Gold, as always. Best of luck on Sunday. We can't wait to watch.
All right, guys. Appreciate you. Happy birthday, brother.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Brian Schottenheimer, brought to you by Black Rifle Coffee Company, the official coffee of the Dallas Cowboys. Why the latest roster news about the boys will make fans blue. That's Bobby's attempt at a joke.
God, I'm good.
Next,
I like it.
and below,
the belt.
Right here on the Fan.
Football season is in full swing, and however you like to get in on the action, you can do it on Underdog right now in Texas. This
Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market, upgrade your vehicle. Get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine today. The back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. More new Chevys than anyone else. All priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, enjoy the difference based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 and 2024.
The great Bobby Belt.
Bobby Belt is an idiot.
Don't make me take off my belt.
Don't make me
No,
take out
no,
my belt.
we're not.
Over to you, Bobby.
Will it be a blue Christmas for Cowboys fans? Probably not, based on what Brian Schottenheimer said this week. Let's talk about it here in Below the Belt, which is sponsored by D&M Leasing and Window Nation. And yeah, you heard Sean tease it before the break with the fantastic pun that I wrote about why the latest roster news is going to make Cowboys fans blue. And it's because we have not seen much of Jaden Blue. He has been... I'm curious for y'all, what was your expected level of impact or usage coming out of training camp for Jaden Blue? Like, were you expecting, like, he's going to be out there touching the ball 10 times a game, or did you think, like, we're not even going to see him out here?
I thought he was a running back. He'll be fine. He'll get a ton of touches.
Like, maybe, 4 touches a game?
Yeah, but you didn't expect him to just not be out there for half the season, right?
No. What round did he go?
He went in the 5th.
Okay, so yeah, 4 touches a game, maybe.
Which, yeah, a 4th, 5th round running back, that's not always like that.
And I think he's only talked about this much, to your point, because he's also a Longhorn.
There's that. Yeah. I think it's also just, boy, we got a fan base full of Al Davises that they're like, he ran 4.2?
Yeah.
They're like, oh my God, I want to see it. Like, there's no more bigger sex appeal, I feel like, to an NFL fan than, like, let's look at how fast this guy is. And they love it. They love the Tyreek Hills and guys like that who, like, just will stream down the field and outrun all these athletes.
The quarterback with a rocket arm is another one.
It's a masculine thing. I think a lot of fans just go like, wow, look at him pulling away. Look at how fast he is. And they thought Jaden Blue was going to be that for him. They thought they were going to get this game-breaking freak speed guy. And in reality, he couldn't win the job at the University of Texas last year, like, consistently. So that's kind of the player that you're looking at. Well, Brian Schottenheimer was asked about Jaden Blue during a conference call this week. And he was asked about it in relation to Malik Davis, as Malik Davis was out there getting the reps on Monday night.
And looked pretty good.
Yeah, looked good.
Very happy with that backup running back performance.
So he gave a kind of a lengthy answer here, and I don't know that it's the best answer in the world if you're Jaden Blue. But this is what he said. He said the question was specifically why Malik Davis got the opportunities over Jaden Blue at the number 2 spot. And he goes, it's really everything. When you get to sometimes that second and third back and we're carrying a little heavy at some other positions, whether it's linebacker or corner or defensive lineman, you're a little bit short in some areas. But it's really both phases. It's offense and special teams. Malik has done an incredible job since he's got back. He's a personal protector. He's doing a great job. I think he's on 3 of the 4 core special teams units. He's running well. He and Jaden will continue to compete. But right now, when you're looking at the 2, that's where Jaden has to understand, until you're the guy, which at some point, hopefully he is the guy, you've got to be able to impact the game in other ways. I think he understands that. Jaden is learning a lot about this league. He's always going to continue to compete and put his best foot forward. He doesn't have to like the decision if it goes against him to play someone else, but he's got to make sure he's always prepared to go play, which is kind of a fascinating dichotomy here of, or almost kind of like a reverb or echo from Malik Davis's earlier part of his career. So Malik Davis was undrafted free agent out of Florida. He wasn't a 5th-round pick. But you guys remember there was a push of people going like Malik over Rico Dowdle. Like, cut Rico Dowdle at the end of training camp. He's never healthy. Malik Davis does all these different things. Look how great he's been in the preseason. He's awesome. And he was somebody who was kind of a fan favorite early on, and people wanted to see more of him. And it was the what was the year they beat Tampa? That was 23. They beat Tampa in the playoffs. And we've talked about it before. Malik Davis was unhappy about his opportunities in the 23 season or in the 22 season. And in January of 23, when they went to Tampa Bay, he had to be like coaxed to get on, like, to go for the road trip for the playoff game. Because he was just like, well, I'm not going to play anyway. So what's the matter? And it took some tough love and it took some growth from him. And he's got to the point now where he has matured. He's matured and he's grown into the kind of professional that they needed him to be. And so it's kind of fascinating to see now that he's kind of taking the reps from somebody who might be in a similar spot.
Right.
Who it's like they're also trying to get him to like, hey, Let's lock in. Let's focus. Let's learn what being a pro is. Because being a pro is, I would guess, if you asked the majority of players coming into the NFL, most of them don't know there is such a thing as a game day inactive. I know that there have been some of the Cowboys picks in the past that didn't know that. Tristan Hill had no idea. That was the thing that when he was inactive the first time, he was like, he had no clue that was a thing.
Thought he was cut.
Yeah, he did. He honestly did. He thought he had been cut. And so that's like, there are players who don't always understand the logistics of different things like that. And there are all these different aspects of NFL life that they have to adjust to. And Shotty's talked about that in regard to Jaden Blue. Like, hey, Jaden's got to kind of learn some of these things, and that takes time, and it's a process. And until you're able to contribute on special teams, you're going to go down and make the tackle, you're going to be a personal protector, you're going to do those things, they can't afford to have you taking up the number 2 or 3 running back spot because it's not an efficient use of resources. Javonte Williams doesn't have to play any, like, extra stuff. He's their running back. And that's what he's kind of telling Jaden Blue here is like, if you can do that, if you become that guy, which hopefully you will, then when you become that guy, then we can talk about things other than what you're doing in other areas. But I think that they're trying to find right now they're just trying to help him grow, mature a little bit, and understand being a pro isn't just about, I'm going to go out there and carry the ball on Sunday. Being the pro is a lot of the Monday through Saturday stuff, and then the different things you do on Sunday that you probably didn't have to do at Texas, or that you didn't want to do at Texas.
And what were the questions about him coming out? Was it any of this, or was it all like physical?
Fumbling was a big thing for him at Texas. That was a problem. There were some people, I think, who felt like he had this ridiculous burner speed and he didn't use it the right way. Like he wasn't running with a style of a guy who's a burner. He would run for contact, and I think some people just wondered about the running style if it matched his skill set. But yeah, there were some questions specifically, I think, about. I want to be careful how I phrase it. I think there were questions about his. I'll say this. There were some teams that character flagged him. I know that.
Okay.
And so I think there were just questions about the way that he interacts with staff and how he functions as a subordinate.
Yeah.
And I think that was a question.
I had heard like family involvement, like, hey man, you can't be having family members be calling up here, checking on your schedule or asking what we're doing with you. I had heard that.
We talked yesterday about Sark and how I said, like, if people knew what Sark dealt with and the fact that he's gotten them through. I had talked to one team, not Dallas. I talked to one team during the draft process that said they had more character flags on, like, more Texas players character flagged than they had all other Power 5 players available in the draft.
Wow.
Which is insane to think about.
All Power 5?
All the Power 5 players that were on their board,
yeah,
they had more just from Texas that were character flags.
Wow.
That's a problem.
We're not building Boy Scouts here.
This is not unique to Sark, though. That's been a problem down there going back to Mac.
Yeah, he's just winning now, or he's put them in a position. They've been in the quarterfinals. They've been in the Final Four a couple different times. But still, Jaden Blue, just learning, growing. But Brian Schottenheimer clearly doesn't feel like he's where he needs to be right now. Max Crosby, can you tamper with an owner? Is that possible?
We'll find out at 10:30, maybe with a KNC Masterpiece. This clip is going to blow up even more. And Tolo's listening right now. Choppy, cover your ears, because we're about to give away all the draft picks.
Oh, yeah.
All the firsts. All the firsts are out the window after this.
Boy, Jerry was in love with Max Crosby on Tuesday. This past Tuesday, he was like, boy, that Max Crosby.
You want to see a pass rusher. I almost was like, was that a subtle Micah shot? Like, now you want to see a pass rusher. That's a pass rusher.
This window's smaller than Nico's.
Going like he's clearly a big fan of him. And Max Crosby, it turns out from his podcast this week, is a big fan of Jerry Jones.
Jerry Jones, somebody I respect a ton. Especially after I watched this documentary on Netflix. I we all talked about it, but people know about him and they talk about him, but he, really getting to see like all the behind the scenes, like literally from day one to where they're at now. That dude is a maverick, bro. He changed the game in so many ways. People like that really go against the grain and stand up for what they believe in and literally risk.
I am. Should I buy the jersey now? Should I print the custom jersey now? I should print the custom 98 Cowboys jersey with Crosby on the back because it's happening, baby. Look at that. When you've got this flirtation, not since Earl Thomas have we felt a public flirtation from the Cowboys, and that one obviously he never ended up here, but have we felt such a public flirtation where they're playing footsie with each other under the table. They don't want to be seen above board, but they can't help themselves. And my gosh, if you get, like I said, I would have traded 2 firsts for Max Crosby. I would have been all over. I would have traded their 2 firsts heading into next year. Because he is that big of a difference maker. If you want to talk about against the run and as a pass rusher, that's why they had to throw 3 different guys at him every single play last week. Is because it's like, well, we got to stop that dude. And so get the Colleyville alum. We got the Colleyville Heritage hat up there.
Yes, we do.
It's happening.
We do. I support any and all things Colleyville Heritage.
Well, you better not support this, giving away all the picks.
No, I can't. I got to have the picks. The
And
picks.
paying everybody.
He was
got
also
to have the picks.
Max was talking about Post Malone this week.
You're worse than Nick Eatman.
Post was at Grapevine.
You're worse than Nick Eatman.
Post was at Grapevine.
Screw the future.
Yeah.
You're like Jerry. Keep everyone on the hook for right now. I want to live year by year.
It's easy for you to say that now. You know, if they traded for Max Crosby, the next day you're coming to here, you're hyped.
I'm hyped as hell.
You're excited.
I'm hyped as hell.
And he's
mad.
But I'm mad.
But you're mad.
Mad for the future.
Now, he knew Post Malone when he was at Grapevine High School. And so he had said that he talked on his podcast this week that they had kind of hung around and he remembers him rapping when he was here. So look, it's all coming together. He is clearly a Dallas guy. I think he wanted to end up here in the draft when he was coming out. He loved Rod Marinelli.
NHL refs screwing the Stars. Scatterbum. Mark Cuban or my nominee, Bobby Belt.
What?
Who's the biggest loser this week in worst take, and is Kyrie now being shopped? Final hour of the week with our final Jack Johnson ticket giveaway for you turning it on, leaving it on next.
You've got to forget something else to remember that the East has both.
No, that's absurd.
Hey, remember when you used to be
what was it? Pepper lady.
Nutmeg maple.
RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
Would stay in the zone of the Stars. Could twist in. Here's Colin Blackwell. Scores! Colin Blackwell breaks the 2-2 tie with 9:13 left in the third.
And your Dallas Stars are nominated in Worst Take, but it's not actually them. Good morning, Metroplex. Final hour of the show. Fist pump time on the Fan Cam, Twitch, and YouTube. Victory Plus with the call. They kick off a 4-game road trip with a 4-2 win in Vancouver. Robo, again, 5 straight with a goal. 6 straight games with at least a point. Robo, again, 9 goals in his last 5 games. 13 points during this streak. 9 goals and 4 assists. And maybe the goal of the season from Rantanen.
At least the early part of the season. That thing was fantastic. Put it on the highlight reel, as they said right now. That was a tremendous goal. You had to win this game. You didn't want to lose to Vancouver. And it was dicey early on. I mean, you're tied at 2 after 1. But then you get the you get the 2 goals in the third, and then you win it.
And he just looks so nonchalant about it. He just kind of turns, flips it in. He's like, "Yep,
yeah,
just like
better.
nothing. This is what I do. This is what I do." You see that, Patrick Waugh? You couldn't have stopped that.
Stars have won 6 of their past 7, hot on the road, 5-0-2 in their past 7 road games. The recap and the preview with Spits and Suds for Calgary tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Hockey night in America. We believe that Anthony Davis is going to be put on the block. Shams with the latest on Kyrie.
Teams are actually sniffing around Kyrie Irving, his availability on the court, potentially trade-wise, and his playing status the rest of the season. But my understanding is the Mavericks have made it clear privately that they want Kyrie Irving as a complete part of their future moving forward. He's still in recovery and rehab from that ACL tear from March. He signed a 3-year deal in the offseason, but the Mavericks value his leadership on the court, off the court, and his fit with Cooper Flagg too, potentially. Cooper Flagg's going to need a point guard whenever he's ready to be court. And you just see right now how much this team misses Kyrie Irving, some of these close games that they've had. And that's the difference, though, between the Kyrie Irving situation and the Anthony Davis situation. Listening to potential trade calls on Anthony Davis, but with Kyrie Irving, they want him a part of their future moving forward.
How do you feel about it?
About Kyrie, fine. I'm fine with it.
Why? He's 33.
Because I like him. I like watching him play.
Well, that's not not supposed to be.
Yeah,
that's not supposed to be the sports talk answer.
No, I like watching. I enjoy watching him play.
My kid just bought his jersey.
No, I enjoy watching him play. That's it. I mean, truthfully, like if you're gonna, like he is somebody that you need to probably, if you're going to rebuild, you got to move on from him.
Yeah,
like that is the case. But
let's just say Anthony Davis gets dealt.
Okay. Has Kyrie? Let me ask you this: has Kyrie played a game by the deadline?
No.
Then you're probably not going to get enough value for him.
Okay.
Or
that's one of those things you may wait. You may let him play and then trade him after the season.
Because he's 33 and he is a lateral agility player who tore the ligament related to his lateral movement. And if he comes back and he doesn't look like the same player, then you've tanked it worse than it would have been if you just traded him before anybody knew.
That's fair.
But, and this is where like my head and my heart are going against each other. And I cannot believe we're saying this about Kyrie Irving. Consider what his reputation was before coming here. Having a big boy person in the room, having a mentor, having a leader, having someone for Cooper Flagg to discuss and talk to, and having a point guard for when he is healthy, and get an actual point guard on the team, even though his specialty is scoring. How much are all those intangibles worth draft pick or trade compensation? At what point does a team say, here's this, and you throw all the Cooper mentor stuff and all the leadership and all the good feelings out the window? And you do have to have someone at some point in time be
the adult in the room.
The adult in the room and a veteran who's around.
Good question.
Because, like, video game me is deal him.
Yeah.
Real world me is like I don't want to make an emotional decision because we all love Kyrie Irving, but like reality is that you do need someone here in that role.
Yeah.
And still a damn good player.
Yeah, somebody who, like, you assume is still pretty good and somebody that would be able to help. And look, I mean, he was the one guy, it felt like, who after the Luka trade said things the right way. Like, the one guy in the entire organization. There was some PJ Washington going like, guys, get over it, basically, at some point. Kyrie was the one who was like, look, we got to have, like, empathy for everybody and how they feel about these sort of things. And, you know, it is tough. It's tough for a lot of us. We lost a brother. But, like, he talked about it in a way that didn't throw Nico under the bus, and he talked about it in a way that gave credence to how fans were feeling about it. So
he's just Dak Prescott.
It's amazing that he's evolved into this. It used to be keep Kyrie away from a microphone if there was something that was going on.
Yes.
And now it's like the complete opposite, and he is so settled in. And I mean, even with his injury, he's somebody who clearly is like, he loves being the mentor at this point. It looks like to Paige Beckers and everything that he's doing. I want to keep him around. I kind of just want to trade him though, just because from the standpoint of like, I'd like to see him go have some success somewhere else, and I would like draft picks because I don't know how long it's going to take to put this together.
Yeah, I would still, if it's 2 firsts, is that being greedy?
No.
The damn Luka deal has fried my brain in terms of NBA trade value. It used to be 3 firsts. Like, 3 firsts here, 3 firsts there, everyone giving them away, and now that stupid Luka deal fried my brain.
Didn't Rudy Gobert get 4 or 5?
Yeah, Mikal Bridges got 5 or whatever it was. I mean, does it matter to you who the team is that's trading the 2 firsts? Like, if it's the Rockets, are you like, well, those aren't going to be good picks?
Oh, yes.
So, like, does it got to be somebody who's like a middling contender that it could go either way?
Yeah, a middle of the road team, but I would lean towards trading him. God, what a blow up! What a disaster! What a freaking disaster! But Tim McMahon also chimed in they want Kyrie on the roster next year, so I'm believing that. I'm believing that they're gonna keep Kyrie Irving.
They need a ball guy. They need somebody to control the ball
around. They need young talent and picks. More.
They also need a general manager.
Yeah. 877-881-1053 to give us your opinion on that. Let's nominate the loser of the week with Worst Take.
Ever met someone who is so extremely dumb that they don't know how stupid they actually are?
There's been a whole lot of stupid said this week. You are made of stupid.
Yeah, why don't we just kick it off? We were just talking about the Mavericks. We can kick it off with Mark Cuban as the first nominee for Worst Take this week. As we take a look at the worst opinions, takes, decisions, tweets, comments, whatever else that were made in the world of sports or anywhere else, really. And we tackle them here and award the worst one of the week. And number one, to start things off, we're going to nominate one Mark Cuban, who publicly came out and said, we're not trading Anthony Davis, even though I don't have any basketball power, because we want to win basketball games.
This can't be a true, I'll eliminate a lot of these because we're also going to be short on time. This can't be Worst Take because I believe Mark knowingly was lying.
Yeah.
It's trade talk.
It's trade talk. It's also ticket sales talk.
Yep.
Can't sell bad.
Yep.
Can't sell a bad team.
All right, we're wiping that one off. The next one. Joe Mazzulla got way too serious with a damn child at Media Day for Children at the Boston Celtics practice.
It's Kids Day here at the Garden. How do you balance pushing players to improve while also keeping the game fun for them?
I struggle with that, to be honest with you. I think everyone has a different definition of fun, and you have to find one as a team. And, I think fun's a cop-out sometimes when things aren't going well. Everybody likes to say, well, let's just have fun. And it's like, well, what does that mean, And so, I think you have to define what fun looks like as a team, and then you kind of have to go after that. But, that phrase can be a cop-out sometimes. So as you get older, kid, don't use it, It's like, I just want to have fun. It's like, well, what does that mean? So, you just got to define that. It's a good question. I struggle with that.
Thank you.
Yep.
It's a kid.
I love it.
This is Mike Tyson telling that little girl, you're going to die. Your family's not going to remember you. She goes, thanks so much. I've never heard that answer.
I love it. Gave a real world lesson, a real answer. Didn't treat that kid any different than any other reporter. And a compliment at the end. He is a nut. I want to know everything about him. I want a documentary on him. I'm looking up his wife right now. Like, who's he married to? What's the deal? I need to see a documentary.
Derek White, you heard he would said that Mazzulla plays machine gun noises during practice.
What?
To simulate like a war zone.
We're under fire.
And what would that sound like?
All right, do you want to go ahead and get me nominated out of the way so we make sure we have time for whatever you want to discuss?
Yeah, so yesterday, Bobby tells me that he thinks Gavin Dawson is ticked off at him. And I was like, what'd you do? Ooh. And he said that Gavin told him that he basically ruined the G-Bag Nation show yesterday because he got the other guys drunk. Now, are we talking about just Eric and Zach?
Yeah.
Okay.
That would make the show better.
So I said, I was like, well, how's that different from any other day? I said, how much did they drink? And he goes, 2 doubles for all of them.
I mean, that shouldn't even faze them.
I'll see you in Oxnard,
They were back to back. So it was like a double and a double.
They had a chug.
So it was basically 4 shots in 2 seconds.
And Bobby ended up apologizing to Dawson. I won't do that again. And I think I'm changing my worst take to Eric and Zach.
Oh,
it was Bobby.
Why did they shoot him? Why did they not?
Because I put him in front and was like, "Do this. We're doing this."
My initial worst take was towards Bobby. It was really pissing me off yesterday.
Yeah, he gave me the passive aggressive thumbs up to end the conversation.
Because he's like, well, what are you gonna do? It's peer pressure. I said, be a damn professional. That's what you do. You don't sit there on afternoon drive and be chugging, 4 shots of vodka. You don't have to take it. And Bobby, he can't comprehend this. If it's a social setting, there's people around, and there's a fist pump to be had, or a half an applause or laugh, that's Bobby's drug. Yeah. And apparently it is for Eric and Zach, too. Or
I'm like Tinkerbell. I
they're
die
just
without
alcoholics,
applause.
and they can't resist. And I was like, just don't have the 2 doubles on the air. And that Bobby couldn't compute that. He couldn't process it. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? I gave it to him. And I was like, I know.
You gonna tell me to stop breathing too?
Don't take it. But I'm gonna nominate Eric and Zach.
Okay.
I'm gonna nominate maybe Eric and Zach's. Maybe it's not their discipline, but their tolerance. Maybe their tolerance should be put up there.
First of
2
all,
doubles. And Dawson said the whole show went off the rails.
Yeah, you cannot be lit after 2 doubles. Period. You cannot be lit. Especially, by the way,
quickly in 30 minutes, I would really be feeling that.
Oh, you feel it? Oh, yeah. You get a good buzz. You get
a real good buzz.
You wouldn't be litty.
You're also like.
I know.
I'm
on a different level.
Yeah, I'm going to have you do this the next road trip.
Make sure it's not vodka. Because it's disgusting.
Whatever. Then we're gonna have to take 2 doubles. Sure. 80 proof back to back, and I just want to see if you're just like, yeah, I feel nothing. You will change.
What happened to the show? Did you listen? Were they totally
I was
out
lit up. I couldn't understand anything that was going on.
Oh, you also were.
Yeah, because I took them with them, and then I had more after that. And so but that was me. I didn't give them any more.
So I don't know who to nominate, Bobby for ruining G-Bag or the guys for allowing G-Bag to be ruined, and maybe their tolerance.
Their tolerance, man. Yeah, look, I understand.
Zach should have a super high tolerance.
You would think so. But you have somebody puts a drink.
You would know so.
Yeah, somebody puts a drink.
Actually, you would know that the tolerance is low.
The tolerance is low. You put a drink in front of somebody. I mean, I do believe they have a duty to drink it. It's there. You gotta have it. You can't let that soldier.
Especially with the fans sitting there going like, take it.
Yeah, were they chanting, take it?
There were people there telling them to take it.
What time was it?
4.
Okay. And they had a full show for once?
Yeah.
Okay.
All the way to 7. And then last one
was Broadus ticked?
No. Broadus said, thanks for not bringing me one.
Were there more hours in the show or people there to watch it?
It was full yesterday. It was full yesterday. It was full yesterday. I said I was going, so people showed up. And then the last one, we are nominating the refs for taking away the goal because of Jason Robertson's goalie interference. So there you go. Mark Cuban, Joe Mazzulla, the nosebleeds, or the refs. I'm voting for the refs.
I'm voting for the nosebleeds.
Man, I think the refs bad. The refs are bad.
Was it? Well, I thought you thought it was a tough call. You think it was an outright bad call?
I thought it was a. It is a tough call.
Okay, well, then they can't be worst take.
I understand their thought process.
Okay.
I just disagree with it.
Okay,
I disagree.
Bad
with
enough to be worst take. Pepe, you
go.
The fan text is voting Mazzulla. He's the clear winner with them on the Frankel injury attorney fan text, and I will vote Mazzulla as well.
Babe Laughenberg previews Filthy next on 105.3 The Fan. But let me go ahead and...
you forget something else? Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, I mean, of course I have. It's the Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean like your name. No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen. Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut, but that's hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair. Okay, I'm freaking out.
Maidens?
Pre-cut.
Just said that. It's just Spice Girls.
Doesn't sound right.
What's that from?
And Frankel, if you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck attorneys in Dallas.
Dallas Cowboys color analyst Babe Laughenberg every Friday at this time. No better way to preview Sunday on this radio station with the Cowboys color analyst on the D&M Leasing Hotline here on Sean and RJ. Good morning, Babe. How are you?
Doing great, but first things first, happy Hank Aaron, Reggie Jackson, the logo, Jerry West, birthday to Sean Sharif.
Thank you, sir. I still remember probably one of the top 2 handwritten cards I ever received after my son was born, so I always think about that.
Well, there's no better day in life, is there?
Well, you know, the daughter one, but I didn't get a card for that. I always tell my son over my daughter, Babe Laughenberg liked you more.
I mean, the daughter thing is nice, but you know, when you got a boy, let's face it, he's carrying on the family name.
That's right.
He's got responsibility.
That's true. That's true, sir. All right, let's do it.
Yeah, warm up. Okay, give you a little warm up trivia, the easy one. You know, then we'll get to the more difficult one.
Let's do it.
So, Dak, 160 yards, right? He passes Tony Romo for the all-time leader for Cowboys yardage. Who's Philadelphia's all-time leader for passing yards? It's an easy one.
Ron Jaworski.
Oh, wow. He's number 2.
Donovan McNabb.
Randall.
There you go. McNabb.
Gosh, how could we not get McNabb?
Yeah. Well, because it's your birthday.
I'm drunk.
Okay. Actually, the trouble you will have is the day after your birthday when you're younger.
That's right.
Then you can't remember your own name, let alone the leading passer.
And if you're a Cowboys wideout.
Right.
Okay, we got Saquon Barkley coming in, right? Rushed for 874 yards against Cowboys. That is the number 6 most by a Cowboys opponent. So who has rushed for the most yards against the Cowboys all time?
Great.
Most rushing yards all time.
Against the Cowboys.
Who?
John Riggins.
That's a good guess. He's 3rd.
That's a good guess.
Man. We're going to
You
go.
always got to go division.
Brian Westbrook.
Nope.
We're going to.
LaShawn McCoy is 5th. Another Philadelphia back.
Damn. We're going to go with.
Tiki Barber.
Come on, by the end of the show, Bobby.
That's it.
Tiki Barber.
Tiki Barber. Nailed it.
Nice.
Nailed
Well
it.
done. Well done, RJ.
Thank you, Peyton.
You're on the board.
Peyton said it in my ear. No, he didn't.
You're on the board. Babe Laughenberg.
Do you have any idea who's number 2? You probably don't even know this guy's name.
Y.A. Tittle.
Jim Taylor.
Oh.
Who?
Peyton?
Oh, geez. No, number 2. It's a weird name. I kind of knew who he was. Otis Anderson.
Oh yeah.
Comes to mind here.
Yeah,
He
New York
played for the St.
Giants.
Louis Cardinals.
Absolutely, Otis Anderson.
Nailed it.
Oh,
Wait, is it Otis Anderson off the Cardinals or the New York Giant championship team?
Peyton?
He played for both. Played for both of them.
Wow.
Yeah. Well,
I wish his
Peyton
glass
on it.
wasn't here so I could punch you in the face, Peyton. Babe Laughenberg, Cowboys color analyst here on 105.3 The Fan.
I totally forgot the Cardinals used to be in the division. Like I just completely.
I did too.
When I was thinking,
I was thinking of a merger.
When I was thinking of all these the division opponents, it didn't even slip my mind to do the Cardinals.
So, Babe, I'm dying to hear your thoughts on what Jalen Hurts is doing to their offense. There's a report out of Philadelphia that they're mad that Jalen is doing things his way. Bobby, in his film study, says that it appears that Jalen wants to play conservatively, which like you never hear from a quarterback. What are you seeing with all this drama and A.J. Brown?
Well, yeah, there's no question he's playing conservatively, but they're winning games. You know, they're obviously they're 8-2, and but yeah, I mean, he does not turn it loose. Now, there's a reason why his interceptions are minuscule, right? But there are times And I watched it last year where you're like, wow, throw it. And, you drop back and then he ends up scrambling, and it's like he had guys open. He may be, probably along with his coach, if you were to name the top 10 head coaches, if I said you can get your pick of any of these 10 coaches in the NFL, Sirianni would probably not be on your list, right?
Right.
But he should be. We judge coaches on their records. And if I were to say, okay, I'm offering either of you guys, don't worry about the contract, don't worry about the length of years, don't worry about the age. I'm just saying, Dak Prescott or Jalen Hurts? Who are you taking?
Dak Prescott.
I mean, I think the majority of football people would say, oh, Dak. But yet Jalen Hurts is the guy that's gone to 2 Super Bowls, won one. So it's just crazy that quarterback-coach dynamic up there. But they keep winning, in large part because of Howie Roseman, too. You got to give him a ton of credit, right? I mean, It's just crazy. Nobody's perfect, but everything he touches seems to turn to gold. Quinnen Mitchell. You get Quinnen Mitchell and Cooper DeJean in the same draft, the same year you signed Zach Bond as a free agent that was not highly coveted. And then what do they do at the trade deadline? Here comes Jalen Phillips. I mean, boy, it's a good place to be if you're the head coach.
Babe, why is their defense playing at another superhuman level right now?
They just have great players. I mean, they really do. I mean, we all know that. Again, Zach Bond, DeJean, Mitchell is, I never get into this guy's the best corner, this guy's the second best corner, or almost at any position, right? But he's got to be up there at the top of the list. I mean, if you're talking top 5 corners, Quinnen Mitchell in just his second year, he's just fantastic. Let me say this. I'm not big on predictions, as you guys probably know. I always say the more you know, the less definitive you are in your statements. Like, oh, this team's going to beat that team. They can't play that, and then the game kicks off and it's totally different than what we thought it would be. But 2 things I don't think will happen in this game. Okay. Jalen Carter will not get kicked out before the game really starts. That's one. Second is we won't have a weather delay like we had in the first game.
No. Unless the power goes out.
You got the lotto numbers for us too?
No, that's it. Okay. But no, that defense, they're good up front. They're great up front. They're great up front. They're great at linebacker, and they're great in the secondary. So, and they have a great defensive coordinator, obviously, in Vic Fangio. He's fantastic.
Babe,
I listened to your Schotty interview, and he kind of touched on that a little bit.
What is worse, babe, the Cowboys secondary or A.J. Brown's relationship with Jalen Hurts?
Well, unlike the Jalen Hurts, A.J. Brown relationship, the Cowboys secondary is improving. They're getting some people back over there. Revel's going to be an interesting guy. I mean, he played 20-some snaps, in the first game and, did well. Different animal this week when he's going to be covering Smith and A.J. Brown. But, yeah, the Cowboys secondary is going to get better. And as you guys know, the Cowboys secondary is going to get better because the pass rush is going to be better with Quinnen Williams in there. And Ezra, as we all know, we all see it. I mean, he's coming on. He's coming on week by week. So I think, the pass rush makes your secondary better. Hard for the secondary to make your pass rush a lot better, but the pass rush can make your secondary a lot better.
Just like Schottenheimer said.
Did he say that?
They're in lockstep.
You were listening to the interview, weren't you? Or did you check out?
Where do you think he got that?
Bobby, he says.
Yeah. He said he took my notes. Babe, look, they missed Jalen Carter in the first matchup. I was asking Tommy Arsh about this yesterday. They missed Carter in the first matchup. They're going to miss Lane Johnson in this one, it looks like. So which is a more advantageous thing you think for this Dallas team? Would you rather go up against them with no Jalen Carter or no Lane Johnson?
As Coach Garrett used to say, well, now you're talking hypotheticals, and I don't deal in hypotheticals in this podium. Obviously, Lane Johnson's a big miss. Fred Johnson, their backup, is actually, I'm impressed with him and his athleticism. He's a huge guy, 6'7", 330. I know they're all big, but Lane Johnson is, just the best I don't think he's given up a sack this year. I think I saw something on some stat deal that said he hasn't given up pressure. Now, that's pretty hard to imagine that you played 10 games and you haven't given up pressure. But the other thing about Jalen Carter, I know you're asking me which one I'd rather not see. Depends if I'm on offense or defense. You know?
Yeah.
Am I Booker? Am I Beebe? Yeah, I don't want to see Carter.
You're Schottenheimer.
Raku?
You're Schottenheimer.
Clowney? Schottenheimer. Yeah. I'm going to say Jalen Carter because he can wreck things. Here's the other part about Jalen Carter. He plays every snap. I mean, he plays 90 to 95% of the snaps. These guys don't do that. You know that. They're rotating in and out, but he's a guy that plays every snap. So that was like Max Crosby. Max Crosby plays every snap. 2 years ago, now he missed 5 games last year with an ankle injury. Max Crosby did. 2 years ago, he had more games where he played every snap than the rest of the defensive linemen combined in the NFL. So when you look at those guys and you say, well, not only are we getting this guy, we're getting a guy that plays every snap. And I said last week during the game, Max Crosby looks like a guy in the preseason, a rookie free agent trying to make the team.
Yep.
That's how hard he goes on every snap.
Yeah.
He's incredible.
Babe, give me the word or sentence that can be the ceiling for the Cowboys defense this year, rest of the way.
I'm sorry. Oh, the ceiling. I'm going to say good.
Okay.
Not going to say great, but I'm going to say good.
Good is awesome.
Yeah, good is good.
Oh, good's an improvement. Hey, good's an improvement, right?
It's another universe.
When you're one of the worst in the league, you got nowhere to go but up. But it is funny. It's a totally different looking defense. And again, we're going to see where Revel is. I'm not going to get all excited about one game.
Yeah.
Kaylin Carson has been here, so he had a good game last week. Are we going to then, as Parcells would say, get out the anointing oil? But we do know Quinnen Williams can play, right? We know that. We know Overshown can play. It's just a question of, with Overshown, how long is it going to take him to get back to where he was? And obviously I don't have the answer for that. Logan Wilson, new to the game. What's funny is, obviously the two safeties came back last week, Malik Hooker and Donovan Wilson, and everybody's excited about that, right? And as they should be, because they were better than what they had. But they were also part of that defense that was just god-awful, right, for the first half of the season. Mm-hmm. So it wasn't like they're getting a guy that has not been back there. They were there when they were really bad.
Thank you, babe. Great stuff. Have a fantastic call. Can't wait to hear it.
Okay, you have a great birthday, Mr. Sharif.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. You're appreciated. Dave Laughenberg, Cowboys color analyst on the D&M Leasing Hotline. How Corey Majors almost got fired yesterday, and our final Jack Johnson tickets to hook you up with. We crosstalk with K&C on the road after this.
segment here brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market, upgrade your vehicle. Get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine today. The back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. More new Chevys than anyone else, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, enjoy the difference based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 and 2024.
Always be waiting.
All right, Tolos, that's right. Right now, caller number 10 at 877-881-1053 wins a pair of tickets to see Jack Johnson at the Dos Equis Pavilion in Dallas on Sunday, August 30th. That's caller number 10 at 877-881-1053.
Aiden is going to break my streak of being first or one of the very first ones on the fan cam, Twitch, and YouTube because should I blame it on Alec distracting him?
Yeah, you got to blame him.
Yeah, you got to blame him.
Aiden's pointing himself. He's pointing at himself. He's taking some accountability. Wow. First,
I hate seeing that.
Some rare accountability on
do
this show as we crosstalk with the fellas. Where are you?
Guys, we are live from Freebirds in Irving, 7601 North MacArthur Boulevard. It is a shout-out Friday, Kevin, today, so go ahead and get your shout-outs in.
Shout out to us for being the first on the Zoom.
Heck yeah.
For once.
It's kind of typical. That's what we do. We show up, and, that's something we can say about ourselves as we show up. Yeah, so that's what's up.
It looks like we're taking a class picture. Or something.
It really does.
Background.
Yeah, mugshot.
Yeah. It's just a blue painted wall. The walls in here are painted like the sky. And
at least there's some color on your walls.
I'm surprised they're not maroon.
That is a good-ass point.
So
we'll see what we can do about that.
I think I shanksed Corey yesterday when I said he was having an electric week of radio. I'm listening. He feels like he's doing stand-up every day when I'm driving home listening. And then the shanks struck.
Maybe that's a good depiction of why this offense has been sluggish. In addition to
Eternal
whatever. Oh my gosh! Dump that one. Funky is what I was trying to get out there. I'm sorry about that. Did you got that? Okay. Oh my gosh!
I love it.
Alec looks so mad at him.
Oh, really?
After that, too. Oh, so mad at him.
Hey, we don't have a dump button in this room.
I know. It was
as soon
terrifying.
as I said it.
He was distracted by conversations about Lisette Hernandez and Kay Adams and all that. He was talking about all the morning show anchors that he's in love with.
Around the room, last time you've been dumped, and for what on the radio?
Yours was for
just a couple months ago. I guess it's been a while since it was when Mike was on the show. I also said the F word because I don't know, I got way too comfortable and was like chatting with my friends and stuff and just boom, let it fly. And I was like, oh my gosh, that video of me like trying to move into position to hit the dump button is pretty funny.
Were you mad or you were just free?
No. I was talking about like, if I would have become an attorney, I'm not the most sympathetic person in the world, and people might have been like, oh, yeah, they're probably right, but, man, I hate this bleeping attorney, and it just came out, and then I was just like, whoops.
Okay.
And then Mike goes, oh, this is going to be a fun show.
Choppy?
A couple of weeks ago, talked about trusted a toot. And then Peyton dumped me.
Oh, yeah.
Which is a dumb thing because it's not a dumpable word.
I did not dump that.
Can I spell it? I dumped it.
Sean dumped it.
Oh, you dumped it. Yeah, that's not dumpable.
All right,
it is.
It's like if you were at an art show and people were making too much noise and you were like, shh. Right?
Yeah, with a fart.
Because of art, yeah.
Yeah.
So, what's the ruling? What do you guys think?
You should say the F word.
Huh?
Yeah.
You can't say the F word. That's the ruling.
SH word with the fart.
I think it's fine. But I don't know. What does the FCC say? That's the most important.
I think they say there's only 7 words. 7 words.
That's George Carlin.
What do you think, Kevin?
I think it should be fine.
Okay. We should quiz the producers. We should get all the producers in a round table and quiz them with Spittle in here to buzz or not. And with some type of promotion or punishment.
That definitely. Well, we'd have to get the buzzer back first if we wanted to do that. But I would say that if that's got to be dumpable, because I think the last time I got dumped was I had a bricklayer. They when they put the bricks down, I used the L word, which I didn't even think was a word that I had to work around. LAI. and then you can finish it with one more letter. That got me dumped.
Yeah, that's not. I don't think that's
like I laid down.
Yep. But I didn't use it like that.
Yeah, I know.
No, that's
just clarifying. Gavin dumped me.
Okay,
that is absurd.
Well, enact.
That's more of a like. Do you? It's not a violation.
That might be the weakest one.
Yeah, that's not a violation. Like, but it's a uncouth.
The last time I was told I had to be dumped.
Bobby is uncouth.
The last time I was told I should have been dumped and I wasn't was when Choppy was asking, how do you make a fist? And then I went into describing something else.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Yeah.
Oh,
again,
that feels way worse than the other.
How often was Bassick dumped?
Never.
Okay. Usually it's just for radical opinions.
Or by Major League Baseball teams.
Yeah, he was pretty good. He was pretty good about like keeping all that together because but he didn't get it that much. I do remember though one time there was another show, and their producer, we were doing crosstalk with them, and something was said. I can't remember the word exactly.
I don't either.
But at the end of it, we were like, "Hey, can you say that on air?" And he goes, "Well, I didn't dump it, so we're okay." And we were like, "That's not how that works, buddy. It's not just because you didn't dump it that we're not going to get in trouble." Do you remember the first time you got dumped? Because the first time, I remember I was Knights, and I was quoting a line from Fight Club. This is Bob. Bob has BTs. And I just said it like it was normal, and they all hit dump, and I was like, oh, my. And I was done for the night. Like, I was just like, oh, my. I was in my head for the rest of the night, and that's not a good place to be.
I just remembered the last time I got dumped. We were in the studio. That's why I forgot. It was when we were in Oxnard, and I was talking about Kevin Durant, and I said he gets tagged in a lot of that S, and I just, blanked, and I was like, I can just, and then we immediately were like, Peyton, dump it.
Corey, what's coming up?
Guys, we do have Jerry Jones joining us today at 10:30. We will be
dumped on our show.
He has been dumped on our show a couple different times. We will be asking him about the Max Crosby love and gushing that he had. We'll discuss that. Also,
you got to play the Crosby audio for him.
I'll see if we can get that pulled over to the folder because that'll be nice. We have cutting boards out here. KNC Masterpiece 105.3 The Fan cutting boards to give away. They will be rallied and auctioned off. So that's going to be doing that. We got some Freebirds merchandise as well. So come on out and see us at 7601 North MacArthur Boulevard in Irving. Very close drive, by the way. This is an easy drive right here.
Good.
Yeah, it's nice.
Did I hear someone there in the background?
Yeah, we got Tolos here already.
Here.
It's always like this, baby.
Oh man, that is.
All right, where do y'all rule on this? Did any of you hear how Bobby ruined G-Bag yesterday?
Dude, I think they were hammered whenever they got on crosstalk with us yesterday.
Really?
See, I didn't realize that.
You were doing the rice beer story.
Yeah.
And how they're offering free beer to everybody.
Yeah.
And Broadus hops on and it was like, everybody should get drinks. And I was like, what is happening
Wait,
right
you
now?
think Broadus was drinking yesterday?
I think everybody was.
I didn't catch that at all.
Yeah, I just thought that it just had a sound to it. You know the sound.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
They weren't drinking until they had not drank by the start of the show. I know.
All right, so Corey, if I stop by there at 11:30 today, and I bring you 2 doubles, what are you doing?
Okay, so I'm very avid about this because you heard what happened yesterday morning, right? I said the F word. So
that was so bad.
As soon as I smell alcohol, I start cussing. All right, so I have to say no. People offer all the time. They'll bring drinks over, or they'll be like, "Hey, can I get you a shot?" And I immediately have to say, "Look, man, I do not want to get FCC violated today."
You've never taken a shot during these hours?
I can't say that. but I most often turn it down and say thank you, I appreciate it. But I've had like a couple here and there because there was a Uncle Julio's where I just let that tequila shot sit most of the day and just sipped on it.
Right.
But yeah, man, I will immediately just start acting like I'm very comfortable at home.
Now, Kevin, you be Dawson. And Bobby is walking up. He's juggling doubles. He's like 8 or 10 doubles. And he sits down 4 of them. He sits down 2 in front of Eric and 2 in front of Zach. You're Dawson, Kevin. What are you doing?
Yeah. I feel like I might move one of those apiece.
like move one out of the way.
Yeah. It'd be like, hey, let's see how this one goes.
Yeah.
And we'll keep these over here, and we'll determine maybe in a little bit.
Also, I get a little terrified of that look Kevin gives me. He looks at me judgmentally whenever people bring me alcohol. Like, what are you going to do with that?
That's
are you going
just
to make a
my
good
face.
decision, Corey?
I tell him, hands off my drink, Finley. You gotta say,
it's the
hands
same,
off my drink, my
Corey, is
Finley.
it the same face that Hagee gives to like girlfriends whose registrations are expired?
It's the exact same. You're out of here as soon as I get a chance.
RJ, if you say hands off my drink, just remember what happened to that player, too.
Don't get traded.
See, Hagee is Nico. Told
Yeah,
you.
you are Nico.
We are back on Monday. Jerry Jones at 10:30. It's the KNC Masterpiece. One more time, where are you at?
7601 North MacArthur Boulevard in Irving, live from Freebirds.
That's a good send.
Uber Eats. No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be a, what was it, Pepper Lady?
Cinnamon stick?
Those are those.
What?
Not maybe? No.
Doesn't sound right.
What's it someone called?
Racing Studios. It's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan, and we are live from Freebirds in Irving off of North MacArthur. If you want to come and see us, you might be like, oh, so they're not open yet. Trust me, they are open, and we have a plethora of giveaways going down today with those awesome 105.3 The Fan Tolo cutting boards. I have also brought lots of bonus giveaway items, including stuff for Trinity Dallas FC, some 105.3 The Fan custom flags, a set of 1990 football pro set. I know that seems weird. Just go with it. So we have bonus giveaways here as well.
I got a few Tolo stickers also
great.
that I've snagged and got sitting around. So we got things to do and give away throughout the day.
All right, absolutely. So let's get right into it. And I don't know how people will react to this segment. When the Cowboys aren't good, does it dull your hatred of the Eagles at all? And the reason why I bring this up, and immediately this segment is going to go bad for me because the people here are like, nope, straight away, nope. I think it does for me.
Okay, explain why.
All right, and here's the thing. So the Cowboys are obviously fighting for their life, it feels like, pretty much in every single game going forward. So you've got Philly on Sunday and like, oh, man, let's beat the Eagles. And I support that. And then what? The Eagles will still win the division and probably still go to the NFC Championship game. And so, like, it kills some of my hate when you're not actually on the same level with them. And you haven't been on the same level with Philly in a while. And I'm not saying, like, we went 12 and 5. Yeah, because if you're going to be like, we went 12 and 5 and won the division, great. Who won the Super Bowl? So, like, we haven't really been on their level. And so I find some of my hate dissipating because, like, even if we win this game, it's not like you can be like, oh, in your face, Eagles, and they'll be like, hey, have fun in January.
Yeah. Okay. So
I realize this might be a minority.
No. This is very I think you got something going here. This is very A&M of you.
I could see that.
And I say this because this kind of goes along with your what you say to everybody when it comes to when does your team play on Saturday.
Exactly.
You say if your team has not played yet, do not talk trash. Because your team is, you believe that the karma is going to end up, your team now will lose.
Yes. If you ever notice, because I'm an A&M fan, maybe I'm not the biggest trash talker in the world because, well, you know. But if A&M is ever playing at 6 o'clock and, like, Texas or whoever loses in the 11 o'clock spot or the 2:30 spot, don't run your mouth. Unless maybe you're playing Sanford. But then again, last week went a totally different direction. Don't run your mouth because then what's going to happen if your team loses? It's foolishness.
Yeah, this stinks. A lot of people texting in saying Corey just loves them more. And
I brought this up. I did not. Corey did not force this topic.
I need everybody out there to know something right now. I literally have a green polo shirt hanging up in my closet that I've wanted to wear, but I refuse to wear because I don't want people saying, oh, there's Corey wearing the green shirt today. Look at him.
Why do you want to wear it so much?
Because it's a shirt that's comfortable and it fits and it looks good on me. But I won't wear it on because I don't want people to see it because that's how much I hate the Eagles, Kevin. That's how much I hate the Eagles.
All right.
I also went to Bryan Adams and UNT, so I
is
have
Bryan Adams green
and white. Both my schools are green and white, so I got to deal with that. It's something I was just born into. It doesn't make me hate them any less. It makes me more excited. If the Cowboys beat the Eagles, that's a good positive thing. I go game by game on a lot of things anyway. So they win that game, that's a good positive thing for the Cowboys. We discussed this yesterday. Their margin of error right now is so slim. Like it's just so you have to win. So this week I hate the Eagles. Next week I'll hate the Chiefs. I still gonna have respect for the way what they've accomplished because they have accomplished a lot. The Chiefs, I mean, just look at what they've done over the last 8 years now.
Yeah,
and so that's, you can still have respect for them while you also hate them, I think.
Man, that's an interesting question. You can bring that up to Jerry when you talk to him. Hey, Lord knows sometimes he doesn't like our questions. From the
you want me to ask him if he can respect and hate at the same time?
No, I want you to ask him if he hates them any less because we're not
okay.
Good.
All right.
I want you to phrase it
just I'm going to say it that way.
Just like that. From the 972, I'll always hate the Eagles, but if we suck, this person says they kind of want Philly or whatever NFC East team to win in spite of Jerry. I think you saw it last year. What changed? The Commanders made it to the NFC Championship game, which means now there's no team in all of the NFC who's had a longer drought between being in the NFC Championship game than the Cowboys. And you know what? I was going to say what changed, but I guess they did trade Micah Parsons, and that's a pretty radical change. So maybe it does have an
and then
impact.
they went out and made a trade for a defensive tackle.
You know what? Maybe it does make a difference.
The Micah trade got them a defensive tackle. It wasn't good enough, and they said, you know what? That's not good enough. Let's go get more.
Right.
Now, was the let's go get more because they needed a reason for people to be excited? Like that happens. That happens frequently where Jerry's like, man, people are going to stop talking about us. I better do something right now. But for what it's worth, they went out and actually got pieces. So, Kevin, they went against the grain on a lot of things. Here's the one thing that I was thinking this morning as I was driving in that frustrates me a lot of times. When they're down, they'll make a move like that to keep attention. When they're up and ready to go, they don't say, let's go all in.
Yes.
And you know what? We are primed. Let's make one more move, add one more piece to this thing. Screw the picks next year. This is our chance to actually win the Super Bowl.
And look, I know Jerry talks about we failed Tony Romo, and I hate to say it, but I feel like in 5 years we're going to be like, we failed Dak and didn't build a roster around him. It's a specific period of time. Once you saw that Dak Prescott could ball and rock and roll in 2016, that next 3 years is when you should have pushed all in.
Yeah.
And you should have said, we have a fundamental advantage over most of the teams in the rest of the league because our quarterback costs nothing comparatively. Go, push everything in. And so now when they do it, I'm like, that's great. It's too late.
Yeah, I think some people just fail to recognize those moments.
Yes.
And they've failed in those in the few times that's happened.
And look, and the reason why it's too late is I think, unfortunately, with this management structure, you operate at a deficit compared to the rest of the NFL. But that's never going to change, and that's why we probably don't spend as much time as we could talking about that. It's just, and so I thought about this a lot this week because it is Eagles week, and we should be like, I hate the Eagles and blah blah blah. And
so you're like the segment of what are you doing to hate that Eagles fan in your life?
And it feels like it should be like that again and again, and like encourage Eagles fans to call in so you can hang up on them and then talk about how they're trash because of the strike year in '87 or the Bounty Bowl in '89 or cheering for Michael Irvin's career being over. And like all of those things are true, but then I just find myself being like, yeah, that's true. It's going to be annoying to see them in the playoffs again.
You're not going to be excited with a win.
No,
if the Cowboys come away with a win.
I am going to be excited about a win, but don't you think in these scenarios, usually it's more, I'm excited that the Cowboys win. And screw the Eagles, they lost. Ha, 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 ha. I think I'm only on, that was my dramatic recreation of it. I think I'm only on the one side of that right now. I'm only on the Cowboys excitement side and not the ha, ha, ha.
All right, let me lay this out there then for you.
Dump that.
No, you don't have to dump that. That's not what I meant. But let me lay this scenario out. You get this week. This is a fantastic test of reality.
Yep.
You are, refer to the chart. The chart says,
the chart on the road?
Chart is right here. The chart says you are still a sub-mediocre
team.
team.
I see the chart?
You're sub-mediocre. You are here.
Okay, gotcha.
You beat the Eagles, you can move up to mediocre.
I think that's fair.
You win against the Eagles and Chiefs, I think you can move up to above mediocre.
Yeah.
All right?
And then we'll put the Bills in above mediocre.
You're not in the elite. You won't get to the elite category unless you win the Super Bowl. All right? That's not going to happen. But if you beat the Eagles, who I think are – I actually should scratch that and just say great. Or good, because I have bad and elite. That's just too far of a difference. But you do that. If you do that, then you beat the Chiefs. Like I said, this margin of error is narrow.
Yeah.
You win out this margin of error. Now you get a chance to play the Eagles one more time in the playoffs. Then, Kevin, you get your opportunity. If they win that one, then you can see, ha, 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 ha. Y'all thought y'all were doing something in your face.
So you're right.
But it's just going to take a little longer than usual.
Yeah, and you're right about that. I guess I'm just worried that, like, this win, we'll look at it at the end of the season and be like, man, I really wish we were the number 9 pick instead of, like, the number 14 pick. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're right. If you don't win these games, well, your season's going to be over. I'm just worried that you're going to win some of these games, and then your season is still going to end in the regular season anyway, and you're going to reflect on it and be like, yeah, see, and then there's the Eagles in the divisional round beating some team that you couldn't even imagine to be, and then they're in the NFC Championship game, and you're like, ugh, this entire thing felt pointless.
Yeah, no, and you know what? I can't be there, man. I'm sorry. My mind is is very different. That's okay. We can be two different people because we were born that way, Kevin. We have different moms.
That's a good point.
Fathers.
I mean, just for the record, hold on. Just for the record, if you have the same mom and dad, you can still be different people.
I don't know about that, man.
What? Oh, have you ever met a sibling? You're not like your sister.
We're the same.
You are not the same.
Loving.
All right, let's
caring.
get Kaylee up here, and we'll determine all the things that are the same and different. No, I totally think it's fine that not everybody agrees on that. I just wanted to throw it out there to get the temperature of the people.
Somebody just said this too, because this kind of goes along with your number 9 pick. Somebody says, I really think we should have traded Pickens. Are you going to look back and say, I regret not doing that? Or are you going to say, man, that was fun to watch him go out there and play the way he played?
If it's just this season, then yes, I will regret it. I know you can't know that at this point, and Pickens was asked about that again yesterday, and he's like, oh, yeah, I'd love to stay here, but we'll see what happens.
He's like, I dare on this franchise tag.
That was not my takeaway from that, but I think the subtext is there.
Let's see how that goes.
Yeah, but, like, that's the thing. I love having George Pickens on this team. I think he's phenomenal, but I think the rest of the league realizes that as well. So if your long-term strategy is that you've already figured out how to make the numbers work on that, and if you can't, by the way, let me know. I'll help you figure it out. Then I think you're going to look back and be like, it was foolish to keep him.
Yeah, Yes, I agree with you.
We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, how would you guys like to do a little NFL overreaction or reality? We'll fire it up next, live from Freebirds in Irving on 105.3 The Fan.
Okay, now that is a very cute haircut.
That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before.
Well, I mean, of course not. It's the Rachel.
Oh, is that your name? No, I mean, that's your name. No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen. Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut. But that's on your. I'm not saying this is your hair. Okay.
And Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
2nd and 10. Prescott fakes a toss right. He's got Lamb wide open on the right side of the end zone. And the second RN Raiders. Touchdown, CeeDee Lamb.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105 through the fan. We're limited on time at this moment, so we will talk about the awesome, thank you, the awesome new Peace-a-thon items that have walked in the door at Freebirds. But in the meantime, NFL overreaction or reality. Corey, I want to ask this question just so you know that not all hope is lost. Overreaction or reality? If the Cowboys win their next 2 games, they're going to make the playoffs.
Overreaction, because they need it needs to be there needs to be a third good team that they need to beat.
So if they beat
they need to beat the Chargers, they need to beat the Vikings.
If they beat the Lions, then
yeah, I mean they could. Yeah, the Lions are definitely one of the teams. I think they can beat the Commanders. I think they can beat the Giants
for sure.
It's one of, if it's the, so that's 5. We're looking at 5 is what I think we need.
Yes.
And so it needs to be the Lions, Chargers, or Vikings. One of those 3 teams puts you in a good position for the playoffs. The tie's still going to have you in a weird, funky place.
It'll make tiebreakers easier.
Can't believe I said that word, honestly, with all the risk. But it puts you in a weird place. But and you're right, it does. But you kind of need that advantage. You got to beat one more good team.
Alec, overreaction or reality, especially to the naysayer Corey, winning your next 2 games means the Dallas Cowboys will be in the playoffs.
I'm going to go with reality just because I think that means they have figured something out defensively, and it means that there is going to be some consistency there. So I think it's a product of the on-field product generally improving, and I think they'll continue to win because this producer in the midday slot believes in momentum in sports, so I think that will carry. I think that will carry throughout the rest of the season, so I'll go reality.
All right, I like that. I like that. By the way, it is a shout-out Friday from the 817. Can I get a shout-out from my dad? He passed away last Friday and was a diehard Cowboys fan. His name was Lonnie Chaney, and very similar to a famous actor. And listening to you guys has really helped me through this difficult time. We're very sorry for your loss. Thank you for sharing. And let us know if you need anything else.
Lon Chaney was in a Warren Zevon song.
Oh.
Werewolves of London.
I think he might have been the original Phantom of the Opera.
There you go.
That's not the person we're talking about, though, so I just want to make sure that is clear. NFL overreaction or reality. Internal strife will eventually destroy the Eagles' season.
Okay. I think that's overreaction.
Okay.
And this is one of the questions I'm going to ask Jerry.
Yes.
Because can you win if you hate each other?
Yeah,
and I think,
man, he'll have a homespun anecdote about that.
I think that we've seen shows that have been successful even though they didn't get along.
That's for sure.
We've had moments where we didn't get along but still had a really good show. Right. For the most part, we get along really well. But I think that I think this is I will say if they fail, it will be because of that.
Okay.
But I can't say that they will fail guaranteed because I think that they can get along. They have the talent. They have all the other things they need.
Yeah.
But if they fail, it's because somebody isn't pulling the rope.
Okay. Alec, Internal strife will eventually destroy the Eagles' season. Overreaction or reality?
That's a total reality. I've thought it for a while. You started to hear the whispers that Jalen Hurts is kind of tough to work with. I have my thoughts and opinions on Nick Sirianni, and I have for the past few years now.
Did you see A.J. Brown yesterday?
Yes, he is unintentionally hilarious. Like at this point, yeah, lean into the bit. Destroy the locker room. Like, you've already started it, and then you tried to backpedal a little bit and say, nah, that's not really what I meant. Then you went on a Twitch stream. Just lean into it. You hate it there. It's okay. Make it known. It gives us stuff to talk about. I like it. But I do think that's going to ultimately be their downfall because I'm a personable person, and I feel like when I don't like my teammates, I'm generally not going to want to do my job. So I surround myself with people that I do like. And I don't think that group really likes each other. And I saw Jason Kelce breaking down in tears almost, talking about how there's a lack of connection in that locker room now. It just feels weird. The vibes are weird in Philly.
Guys, NFL overreaction or reality? They are currently 7th in the NFC standings. But San Francisco can still be the number 1 seed going into the playoffs. Brock Purdy is back. The 49ers are 7-0 this season when they give up fewer than 26 points.
Kevin, do you think that Shanahan should be considered for Coach of the Year with all the injuries he's dealt with?
A little bit.
He's always had the talent and been good, and then you're like, well, right now he's lacking some of the talent. What they've decided is we're just going to give the ball to Christian McCaffrey.
Yes.
And that seems to be working, and his body seems to be holding up, which is insane. He goes to Germany, and now his body's holding up. What happened there? What kind of bioscience?
There's some fun stuff happening in Germany.
Yeah, you would know, wouldn't you?
Yeah. I feel like they just infuse you with Nutella.
Huh?
They have a lot of Nutella-based stuff there.
I think the answer is correct.
Ooh.
I think it's reality.
Alec, overreaction or reality? San Francisco can still be the number 1 seed in the NFC.
I'm going to go overreaction there. I do think that it's shaken up a little bit because of the Seahawks sputtering a little bit, but I do think that the Rams have pretty much a chokehold on this NFC this year because I think Matt Stafford is one of the best players in football right now at the level he's playing, and I don't see that stopping anytime soon. But I'll give him credit. I thought they were going to be done the entire year.
Yes.
I thought that was going to be a bad team, but they're actually entertaining. So I'll give them a little bit of credit.
So I got a couple more. We will pick those up at another time because coming up next, we're going to talk with Dallas Cowboys owner and general manager Jerry Jones next right here on The Fan.
That you've got to forget something else to remember that Uber Eats has groceries.
No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be a, what was it, Pepper Lady? Pepper Lady?
What's it? Onion sisters?
Razor Babes.
That sounds fun.
Nutmeg Lady?
Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
What's it sound called?
Masterpiece back here on 105.3 The Fan right now. Brought to you by Ford and your North Texas Ford dealers. Ford is the best in Texas. We bring you Dallas Cowboys owner and general manager Jerry Jones. Good morning, sir.
By one,
Good morning, sir. Oh, okay. All right. Well,
we are on hold right now for Jerry Jones. We will get to him in just a moment.
Okay. Then I have another NFL overreaction for you that I know you're going to think is ridiculous because he's just about to start his first game. He's only played half a game, but you have to pick right now. Overreaction or reality? Time will show that Shedeur Sanders is not an NFL starting level quarterback.
think that's an overreaction because it's so early. I think the fact that he's in Cleveland just kills his chances even more.
Agree.
They don't have the patience to develop, and it's
Jerry,
tough.
all right, Jerry is ready to go. Brought to you by Ford and your North Texas Ford dealers. Ford is the best in Texas. Good morning, sir.
You're right, man. I'm ready to go. Excited about this weekend.
Okay, and I'm excited about this weekend. I think we all are. But even though he looks good to go, does your heart ever skip a beat when Dak pops up on the injury report?
Well, I didn't know he was on the injury report, frankly, and I don't think there's been a little more made of that than is. But maybe it's my mind can't dare go there, even if there's a symptom. So I haven't recognized him being on the engineering report. I mean, the injury report. Just shows you I can't even say it. My mind won't let me go there.
Yeah, we can't even put Dak and injury report together. I got you. Now, and I know it isn't new for y'all, but do you believe this run of 3 games in essentially 11 days is almost always, year after year, a huge part of what defines your regular season?
Well, I think that's pretty sweeping to make it year after year. But as it turns out, this year is particularly appropriate to say that. The quality teams that we're playing these next 3 games, the fact that they are in the time span we're talking about right here, really does put an onus on us. And the bottom line is I think that we all feel like if we were going to go here, let's go here with what we got today. I like where we are. I like where we are with our availability of players, and you don't know if you're going to have that month from now, and you don't know if I like the spot that we pushed it up here to.
Well, I'm glad you kind of bring that with these specific players, too. But, Jerry, we've been talking about monsters in the middle of this defense for quite a while, and it was nice to see that pay off Monday night. When exactly did you decide we have to invest hard at that spot?
Training camp.
Okay.
Far back as training camp, and that actually was the deal. Really, I had tried to get Williams at training camp, and it was a considerable part of the thinking relative to anything we might do with any other players. So when he did become available, it was not foreign thinking or spur-of-the-moment thinking. It would had it on our minds. Really, I've had it on my mind since the beginning of training camp. We need to bolster up the middle of our defense because, as you know, I'm going to be very simplistic, but we've been exposed. If you look back over the last several years, we've really been exposed when we got really down to the serious games and at playoff time, and a big part of it was because we couldn't stop that run.
Yeah, something you just can't cover up for sure. I was watching sounds from the sideline, and Quinnen Williams was imploring Ezraku and Overshone to trust him to do his job, which was going to allow them to go make big plays. I know we talked a lot about trust earlier in the season, Jerry, but how much did you hear about Quinnen Williams' character before you made the move, and how important was that personality trait to getting him?
We covered him when he came through the draft, and so we know what a player he is and what a special, really individual that he is. And that is hard to put in the same body at that position. And we've, you say, well, you've frankly had at the center of the universe pass rushers for a lot of years. And but why not go ahead and say pass rusher plus a run stopper? Wait a minute now. That is saying a lot right there. You happen to have one here. You see what he brings to the table, and it does elevate every player around him. And then it elevates that secondary, elevates those linebackers, boy. He takes up blockers that were getting out on linebackers potentially.
Now, Schotty has said, looking at the Eagles, he thinks that the team can stop the tush push, and I have no doubt that the plan is in place. I wanted to loop back around and get your thoughts on that play itself, especially since the Eagles have been running it in succession at times, just like third down, fourth down. What do you think about that play?
I give a little more credit to the Eagles' ability to do that tush push better than anybody. And when it was being debated, the Eagles basically said, look, we've just come up with a way. Skill is a big factor here. And everybody can do this. Well, it takes special players, special quarterbacks to do that. There's some aspects of it that you can criticize, but frankly, man, when you zero in on any play or any particular concept, whether it be defense or offense, you can come up with some critique of it or where it is competitively or what it might do competitively. And then you can come up with all the reasons why not to have it. I've had them take plays out over Roy Williams, our linebacker. That's really where you got the horse collar tackle. You've seen it done with you saw it done even earlier than that when Michael Irvin would run out there and kind of pop that defensive back kind of subtly on the hip with going straight down. And, of course, next second he was separated by about 2 feet, and there the ball was. And, boy, they pulled that out from under us quick at the league level.
Philly seems to have, Jerry, some strife internally in that locker room. Do you think a team and players all have to get along in a locker room to win, or is there some other trait that's more important?
Give me some of that strife. And now, that's by definition, really. And if you mean that everybody, I'll never forget one of the biggest debates ever was what music was going to be played in the dressing room. Was it going to be a little bit of country? Was it going to be a little soul? Or what was it going to be? It became such a furor that we had one big player that nobody would mess with, and he said, guys, we're just going to make it church music. And so they called, and so they made it church music. Listen, there's a lot of different background, a lot of different thoughts that go on when you have that many people and working together. But that's the importance of the team. That's important to sort out what's important to winning football games. That's the key. What is important to winning football games? Every boat rises. Everybody will get to hear a little more music. They'll get a lot more happiness if you can all come together and win the game.
Jerry, do you suppose you're a little bit country or a little bit rock and roll?
Well, I'll tell you, I just such a great fan. I grew up at the time that Elvis popped up there, and at the same time, Johnny Cash. You said, who is that? What was that coming over that radio? I used to wake up. My dad would play that music so loud about 6:30 in the morning when he was moving around and get me up, and we'd get in there, and he'd be humming around. That was Johnny Cash, and that was Elvis, and everything in between. And by the way, Elvis was a strange sound. But there's some great music over there. I live real close to Memphis, relatively speaking, about 100 miles going up, and that was really a hotbed. You could have a lot of those artists coming out of that Memphis area that were blending that blues with that country sound, and maybe a little soul coming in. I know the Hall of Fame for blues is right there, West Memphis. And so, or one of them anyway. So, bottom line, heard a lot of that sound being evolving. When we lived, when I was above the grocery store, my sister and I and Dad and Mom lived above the grocery store. It wasn't like it sounds. It was great. It was great living. But just right across the way was an all-night, it seemed like, drive-in. That's where you put the tray on the car, and they'd drive up, and they'd serve Cokes, and then you'd pull your bottle out. And they didn't have drinking and driving back then. But I know this, it was a serenade all night long with Hank Williams and all those songs. I used to make up songs and show Mother, and I'd make those songs up for her. I wanted to be a songwriter.
How much trouble would you get in with your parents or whatever authority figure if you stayed out at that drive-in until 7 a.m. or something like that and broke their rules?
Well, of course, that one, I got up to it. I wasn't 100 feet away from it across the lot, but I think they did make them close in the wee hours. But I didn't have a lot of problems there. I was the driver when I was in high school, and I really was. I'm not kidding. I was the driver, and I was the one that didn't drink. And I didn't drink till I got to college.
Now, CD.
You trying to figure out how to transition out of that, Corey?
I'm going to stick with it. I'm going to stick with it. CD said.
Y'all opened something up. I don't know if you opened this up, but I'm headed there.
Okay, all right, good. And I was going to make a Sunday morning coming down reference, but here we are. CD said he felt disrespected that people said he was throwing up in the hotel lobby because, quote, I can hold my liquor. And there was an era of party hard Raiders, and the early 90s Cowboys partied hard. Do you have a problem with players partying the night before a game?
Yes, I do. And I don't have any problem with partying, but I do want everybody to have when we roll in there and we have the team meetings, we have our special teams meeting, which it usually has most of the team that's involved around the special team, except the specialist, of course. And but still, the idea is this is a business trip. Let's get down to business. Let's check it all back in Dallas, and let's get in here. And see, that's the night that they spend the night together. As you know, they can say, but it's not quite the same routine, let's put it like that it is when you're home. But still, it's age-old. It's been going on forever. We play a game on Christmas this year, and I remember one year in Tennessee, I got these great Santa Clauses, and we played on Christmas Eve. And these were beautiful. They were porcelain and as pretty a thing as I've ever seen. And they were about 16 inches high and maybe 10 inches wide, and it was a beautiful porcelain Santa Claus. So I dressed up and went around to all the players' room like Santa Claus, and I was Santa Claus and left them each one of those porcelain Santa Clauses. A lot of them still have them.
That's nice.
When was the last time, though, Jerry, that you woke up and said, maybe I had too much last night?
Well, let me tell you, it doesn't take but a teacup. And, really, no, I would like to think that, when I first bought the Cowboys, I had perfect health as far as I knew. And I never went to sleep after I bought. I just couldn't sleep. I was so keyed up and frankly concerned. And so I would drink quite a bit. And matter of fact, I slept out at Valley Ranch, slept in the main boardroom there. And but the bottom line is that I wouldn't sleep, and then to stay up later, I'd probably have too much. And that combination of things is called a good time heart. A lot of med students get it as well. It's when you just don't ever sleep, and when your body gets tired, you supplement it with a little alcohol possibly or something to keep you going. And it hurt me pretty good there. I've had arrhythmia ever since. And but a lot of people have arrhythmia.
Man, this is a fascinating direction this conversation's gone. I've enjoyed it. If I can loop all the way back around to the Eagles, I know we were talking about strife earlier, but what do you think about the job that their quarterback, Jalen Hurts, has been doing this season? Because it feels like there has been some negative comments towards him.
Well, I just think they're being very smart with him. He's being very smart. I'm a big fan of Jalen. He does remind me of Dak Prescott, and they're similar in a lot of ways. Dak, of course, has has a tremendous leadership quality that I just couldn't speak to with Jalen one way or the other. But I do know this, that they have some similarity in my eyes. Having said both of them were outstanding college players, but both of them wasn't expected or thought that maybe there was not quite the stereotype of being a NFL quarterback. But what did they show? But I think they're protecting him a little bit, which I understand that too. But it seems like with his ability to run the ball, his willingness to run the ball, his strength, his actual leg strength, which is impressive. Never seen a quarterback have that kind of leg strength. Those are the type things that I think you've got in Jalen Hurts, and if they can push all that up and get in range of a Super Bowl, obviously that can win big games in playoffs. And I know that's their plan.
Jerry, do you think that, I mean, we felt like this defense looked really good Monday night. We're very excited about it. Do you think this team can be better when Diggs comes back?
Well, I think if Diggs plays at the level that he's expected to play, yes, a big yes. And so it's just amazing what additional healthy talent can do for your execution and game plan. And frankly, the production of the players that are playing around that returning our player. So the answer is a big yes there.
How confident are you then specifically that Diggs can play up to the level that y'all need him to?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. No one knows. And so we'll just see how it goes. He's obviously been limited, and so we'll just see how that goes.
And Jerry, we've tried to do this, frequently when we're talking about this, but can you kind of put into words how slim of a margin of error this team has from here on out for the rest of the season?
Yeah, every game is. I think we just ought to shrine it, put it up there, play it as though it's one of the last games we'll play. That's a little different idea when you start off and you're playing 17 games and you look forward to potentially being in the playoffs. So you've got a lot of games to go. We have a situation, but we've got the team to do it. We've got a situation where each one of these games, starting right here, not looking past, but starting right here, we can just we can empty the bucket to beat these guys. And that's what we'll try to do.
Now, the game you've got coming up on Thanksgiving, obviously, y'all partner with Salvation Army and have raised millions and millions of dollars over the years. The day before Thanksgiving, we have our marathon charity show. We'll go for 13 straight hours. Do you have any words of advice or help to get us raise as much money as possible?
Well, it is absolutely such an opportune time. We all have our heart filled with especially the needs of young people that won't have the kind of holidays that they should be having at that time. And so I automatically think of children. That's not where it stops. But I do think of children. It could stop there. But just the ability to step out and make families have a better time, a better thought that there is the charitableness that there really is in Americans' hearts. I think this day says that by the way we turn around and give. And I must say, I could have never imagined that when we did the first Thanksgiving Day tribute to the Salvation Army, kicked the Red Kettle campaign off with Reba McEntire. I'll never forget, Reba and I were on KRLD at the time, and we were talking about what we were going to do on this halftime for the Salvation Army. And my daughter steps in and told me I just lost my father. I had just lost him. So it's a big time for me to think the first time And I could have never dreamed. The Salvation Army will accredit us incrementally for raising over $4 billion since that first Salvation Army recognition. You had the plan in place. You had literally 3 million volunteers and multi-thousands of red kettles. And so you had the way for everybody to step up and put a quarter, put $1 in that red kettle, and you had the system in place to get it out to the best way possible with no overhead and put it in the hands of the people that need it through help. It was an ideal thing, and it, to me, is the perfect way to show what sports can bring apart from the entertainment value of what it brings to people.
That is tremendous. We will try to do our part the day before Thanksgiving as well. Thank you very much, good sir, and best of luck against the Eagles.
Great to be on with you, yes. Bye-bye.
There you go. Jerry Jones right here on 105.3 The Fan. Look, I know there's plenty of things to discuss in that, and we veered off in a totally different direction for a few minutes. But the thing I will obviously immediately go back to, and I understand what he's saying. I feel like all Cowboys fans understand what he's saying is when you ask, can this defense be better with Diggs? If he I'm paraphrasing, but if he plays to the level that he's capable of playing,
I think there's an if he plays, too.
Yeah, and
that's another factor.
Well, and then the follow-up, what's your confidence level that he can play at that level? I don't know.
Yeah, good follow-up, man. Yeah, and that's I think everybody's in that boat with us.
Sure,
with this year, right?
Absolutely.
Like, I don't think we know either and that's why we're asking. But I mean, like, listen, dude, I saw somebody suggest the other day to Broadus, hey, would you make him a safety? Heck yeah, I'd make him a safety. Can you imagine him back there covering ground if he's healthy and capable of it? Like you're doing okay in some of these. Siobhan Ravel was good. Yeah, he was good. Now I don't want to overexpose him yet, but he was good. Bland's good. How are you feeling about Kaylin Carson? All right, can you do something else with this guy? Maybe I don't need him to tackle so much and be a Donovan Wilson, but I need somebody back there covering center field. I don't know. There's a lot of good options here, dude. So hopefully he has that desire to be out there and do something special.
Yeah. I think we're all on the same page. It's just usually it feels like not only from Jerry but from team representatives the right thing to do, and the thing that people usually do is, oh yeah, he's the best, or not just about Trayvon, about anything. It's like, oh, of course. Because
I don't know. It seemed like whenever his name's been brought up, there's been a sigh of some sort.
Exactly. Because, like, even Travis Kelce on his podcast was like, oh, I think we still have a chance. And that was a big article. And I was like, well, no kidding. It would be a way bigger deal if he's like, not really. We're done. And so just when you hear the straight up, I don't know, that feels real.
Yep.
And I think that's how we all feel.
Yep.
We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, let's talk with our Dallas Cowboys insider, Mickey Spagnola, and we'll talk some more about the Dallas Stars next on The Fan.
God's hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair. You're freaking me out a little bit.
D&M Leasing Studios. It's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. We are live from Freebirds in Irving. Let me hear you, please. I think they could have done better than that, but that's okay.
They have Freebirds in their mouth.
That is a very good point.
They have huge burritos in their mouths right
Here
now.
at Freebirds. And yes, and you know what? We need to talk about that real quick. The person saved in my phone as Super Monster is doing the most things in the world today. He brought in a replica Intercontinental Edge specialty made belt for Peace-a-thon, and then also he's chowing down on another Super Monster. He ate it last time in like 14 minutes and 53 seconds, and 57 seconds, and he decided that it wasn't enough of a challenge, so he has added more into the Super Burrito and is just going to town on that bad boy. But right now, in what might seem like an awkward transition, brought to you by Ford and your North Texas Ford dealers. Ford is the best in Texas. We will talk with our Dallas Cowboys insider, Mickey Spagnola. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, fellas. How's it going?
It's good. If you had to eat a burrito that was about 3 pounds or so, how many meals do you think that would be for you?
3.
Okay. All right. Sounds like we got some
pound apiece.
Yeah, pound apiece. That's pretty impressive right there.
Probably be a nap in there somewhere.
Definitely be a nap in there. Or else did you really even eat it all? Now, I was pleased by the progression on the injury report. We're down to only Clowney, Fowler, Solomon Thomas as limited, but I'm also hoping that Malik Hooker is fine. How are we feeling about the progression for Sunday's game? Because it feels like it's pretty positive.
Yeah, no, it is. And I think the limited stuff is, most of those guys are, somewhat veteran types. And, the practice they had yesterday was shorter. So there was no reason to push people. As a matter of fact, and I thought it was a good move on Schottenheimer's part, even though it had been raining as much and the outdoor fields were probably soaking wet, they went out and practiced outside. Might have been a little drizzle going on, but he was trying to keep them off their feet, help their legs out as much as possible by not practicing on the artificial turf inside. So he got them out on the grass, and I think that helps those guys recover. It's a short week. And not only a short week, but it got even shorter when you got to play a night game that far from home, and guys don't get to bed till 4 or 5 in the morning, and basically you forfeited Tuesday. So you're two less days to get ready for the game.
This past on Monday, there was a variety of players on defense. Like, it was all over the place, rotation, movement in and out all over the place. Do you think that's what Eberflus wants to do, or do you think he's still kind of searching for the right, specific group?
No, I think what he was trying to do is slowly integrate the new guys into the defense that hadn't played much, right?
Okay.
Or at all. Let's point that out. First game for Quinnen Williams, first game for Demo, first game for Revel. So you had a lot of guys. First game for the safeties back from their injuries, too. So I think, you don't just say, okay, well, big boy, let's go out there and play all 60 snaps. No, you don't want to do that. So I think that led to some of that. Now, I think on Sunday you'll get a better answer to your question on if the rotation keeps going like that. And, usually up front, you'll rotate guys. You don't want your defensive tackles playing all 60 snaps. But from the cornerback standpoint or whatever type of defense you're playing, the linebackers will rotate according to down in distance sometimes, according to whatever your game plan is, what the situation is. But and then you've got so many defensive ends. If you're going to keep them active, get them out there and play, keep them fresh. So I think you'll get a better idea of what that rotation would look like on Sunday.
Now, Philly obviously has a tremendous record. They have won 7 of their 8 games by a touchdown or less, including going back to the very first week against the Cowboys in what felt like a very winnable game. Just as a general philosophy, and then we can dive into this matchup specifically, do you think stacking up a whole lot of really close wins just shows that you have the clutchness that it needs for playouts, or are you they might be vulnerable?
Well, I think maybe it's a little bit of both. I think that when you win games like that, the bottom line is to win, and you learn how to win, and you get in situations where, okay, I've pulled this out before, I can do this again. But on the other hand, I think at some point, sometimes those close ones catch up with you. If you're not totally dominating all the time. But you go back and look at some of the 90s Cowboys seasons when they were winning Super Bowls. They won some close games, but they knew how to win close games. I think, that served them well in the 93 season Super Bowl, and definitely the 95 season Super Bowl, when you had to hang in there, come from behind, or hold on for dear life. You'd been through that in those regular seasons. So, I think sometimes if you're always coming back to win games, at some point it catches up with you and it kind of evens out that, you don't do that successfully every time. So, good question, and I think it's a little bit of both.
In your face, Broncos.
Yeah, that is true. Hey, Mickey, has Dak talked about how he's going to have a conversation with Jalen Carter when he sees him? Is it going to be cordial, or do you think there's going to be some aggression between the two of them?
He said he'd probably say hi to him and act real nice.
Man, did you see Jalen Carter? He shut that down. He goes, "We're not thinking about that. We're talking about Dallas." So, clearly he is thinking about it.
You just, you better just hope, or he's probably hoping he goes out there with dry mouth, right?
Yes. Yeah, because
he gets provoked.
Yeah, because I don't think just pantomiming a spit will get you in trouble.
Mickey, what do you think that the Ezraku specifically, but the defensive ends learned from since they played the first game regarding how to keep containment with Jalen Hurts?
Yeah, I think not just Jalen Hurts, but if you look back over the games, they've faced a lot of quarterbacks that want to get out of the pocket and run until this past week. I don't think Geno Smith had any intention of trying to run on purpose. But, yeah, I think that they understand. Now, it's a little different if you get the push they did in the middle in this past game with the addition of Quinnen Williams and Kenny Clark playing next to each other, what Osa can do. Solomon Thomas looks like he should be ready to go again. And so if you are getting the push up the middle, the defensive ends should already know that they got to keep containment, and that'll help things out. I think where Jalen Hurts used to hurt the Cowboys is the outside guys would get pressure, the guys up front would get moved out, and the opening would be up the middle. And there's a lot of times I think they've called games like that or plays like that for him, that all of a sudden, the Red Sea opens in the middle and he's taken off because they're trying to open it. So I think when you get that pressure up the middle, and you saw what happened with Geno Smith, it's very difficult when that's in your face. So you just got to make sure the outside guys now aren't getting caught inside and he has an avenue to escape.
I'm a bit surprised that this has been the case this season, but Dallas Goedert is once again healthy and a touchdown machine. What is the concern about not necessarily just covering him, but maybe keeping him out of the end zone, because he already has 7 touchdowns this season?
I think we talked about that last week with Bowers, right?
Yeah, it does kind of feel similar there then.
Yeah, and the Cowboys have had trouble covering tight ends.
Yes.
Over the years, I think especially this year, and they faced them really good, tight ends. It's a load. You have to have somebody. Here's the hard part, and you always have to have somebody nimble and fast enough to run with those guys, but also big enough not to get overpowered. And that's why these tight ends, are starting to be, premium players for your offense, because there's a lot of those guys out there now. And so, it's difficult. It's difficult to say, well, I got a linebacker big enough and strong enough to take him on, but is he fast enough? Or I got a safety that's fast enough, but is he going to get out muscled? It's a tough thing. I think it helps that you have Overshown available. Now it's a matter of him seeing things and understanding his responsibility and being able to cover. You've got a guy like Shamar James that also has that ability. But again, you got to recognize what's going on from an experience standpoint. And while Overshown has played, he hasn't played that much this year, so sometimes it takes a while to start seeing things, right? It's sort of like a quarterback. If you ever played quarterback, even in pickup ball, you understand the chaos you're looking at trying to find where you're going to throw the football, especially over the middle. So it takes some time to start getting used to seeing things and reacting to what's going on, and I think that's a big thing with the trying to cover those types of tight ends. I mean, people have the same problem with Jake Ferguson, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
It kind of evens out, and it is a concern, and especially in short yardage situations or inside the red zone. Those guys are pretty important to what happens on the offense. I think from a Cowboys standpoint, I think their biggest concern on defense, and it was all through that first half of the season, is being able to eliminate those big explosive plays that they were getting hit at. And not that like one guy was getting beat. They just weren't playing the defense correctly, and guys were running scot-free. And you got to make sure you don't make that mistake. You know, if you get beaten physically, I can live with that. But you don't get beat because you missed an assignment or you weren't. You were a step wrong, or you didn't play the defense correctly. Those are the ones that I think cut deep.
Yeah, and I feel like maybe above all else, that's a role that Logan Wilson helps with, right?
It seemed like they were talking about his communication all week and being, getting guys to be where they're supposed to be, and including himself. And I've referred to this, numerous times this week, but they tried that pass down the middle into the end zone, and his responsibility was to run underneath the receiver, and that's what he did, and it caused the pass to go a little bit higher at the back of the end zone for an incompletion because he was where he was supposed to be. And that's supposed to be one of his strengths. Not only that, but finding the football during his career.
Is Jalen Hurts just ignoring A.J. Brown, or is he actually part of this thing?
Yeah, I think he doesn't like him,
It's the Bland Diggs thing all over.
For sure, yeah.
If that's the case, you got to hope he continues not to like him on Sunday, right?
Oh, see, okay, Corey has just sparked an intriguing question. Who doesn't like each other more, A.J. Brown and Jalen Hurts, or Trayvon Diggs and the Cowboys?
Oh, man.
That's a good one. I'll take a chance on that.
All right. I bet.
You know what? I don't think they hate each other. I think it's just, how the offense ends up being, developed. And, a receiver will never say this, right? Is he getting open?
Yeah.
Maybe you don't get targets because he doesn't see you open.
Yeah. No, I hear you.
Smith, and that guy gets open, and even when he's not open, he's sort of like Pickens. He's still open.
Right.
Got great catch radius. I don't think a quarterback has the luxury to be in an offense and say, yeah, you know what? I don't like that guy. I'm not throwing it to him.
Right. You wouldn't think. Maybe if you're the defending Super Bowl champs, you can get away. I don't know. Do you have a prediction for us, good sir?
I do. Although I was going to say you probably could get away with not liking somebody in the NBA a little bit better because you could just throw the ball to somebody else, right? There's other options.
True.
Or you can just get the ball and I don't like anybody and I'm shooting every time.
Well, I feel like there's plenty of players like that in the NBA.
Yeah, I think there's one on the Mavericks too, by the way.
I like this.
Spicy. Man, I really like the new spicier Mickey Spagnola. I don't know if you feel like you moved it all, but you got some spicy takes, man.
Well, you guys set me up.
Oh, that's what we do.
Yep,
that is what we do. Speaking of, what is your prediction, good sir?
Yeah, I was going to say, what was your question? You know what? We keep hearing about what Philadelphia didn't have the first game, meaning Jalen Carter. Well, the Cowboys didn't have a lot of guys that are playing now either. I just look at what that offense did for a half before it got shut down, and I think that this offense is even better than what the Eagles faced in the first game. Think about this, and I don't mean to prolong the answer, but Dak was playing for the first time in about 8 or 9, 10 months, 11 months, something like that. Pickens was playing his first game with the Cowboys. Tyler Booker was playing the first game of his NFL career. Guyton and Beebe were playing, just the start of the second season of his of their NFL career. So Williams, Sanders playing their first games with the Cowboys. I think that this offense, if that offensive line plays well, I think the Cowboys can score enough points to beat the Eagles, but they can't, fumble around or, make a bunch of mistakes on defense. How about Cowboys 30-27?
Oh, okay. I like that. Thank you very much.
They should have scored 30 the first time if they don't fumble the ball inside the 11 and have 4 drop passes, right?
Agreed. I'm definitely with you on that. Thank you very much, good sir. We'll catch you again on Monday.
I'll be here. See ya.
There you go, Mickey Spagnola right here on 105.3 The Fan. Now, Corey Majors, we have brought a special guest over to the table real quick. Can you introduce yourself?
Hi, everyone. I'm Andrea, and I work for Freebirds.
Now, let me ask you a question. Did you write this Freebirds fan copy?
I did.
Okay. If I read it, do you think I should read it verbatim?
Oh, no. What
or
are you
just
doing right
kind of do my own thing with it?
Do your own thing with it.
Okay. It's probably for the best because that part says celebrate Friendsgiving at Friendsgiving.
Okay.
Now, I have been able to use...
He was my editor at the newspaper, so don't worry about this. Yeah.
To determine that it should be celebrate Friendsgiving at Freebirds. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. Can you tell
Freebirds
people...
is Friendsgiving,
Yeah.
I mean, technically.
Can you tell people real quick why they should come to Freebirds on Friendsgiving?
Yes, so we are having $10 off meal kits. We started that yesterday, and the promotion's till Sunday. And these meal kits are available in store, online, or on the Freebirds app. You can either get tacos or burritos.
Don't look at yourself. Keep talking. Corey turned the screen.
I was trying to find the...
Distracted
I just
me.
closed something
for the fan cam, and you distracted
I'm sorry
her.
about that. Yeah, there we go.
Again, don't look at yourself.
You
Give
got
me
this.
the pitch.
You got this.
Give me the pitch.
But no, I've had the taco burrito meal kits before, and I've brought them with some friends, and they're delicious. They're amazing. They're my go-to meal as well, like for meal preps as well whenever I don't want to cook.
Nice.
So, yeah, that's a go-to, a must.
And
it's delicious.
How smart was it for Freebirds to pair up with the Dallas Stars since they're on a freaking roll right now?
I am super excited about that. That was like insane. I'm a really big hockey fan, so whenever we became the official burrito of the Dallas Stars, that was something that I was like, oh my god, like this is so exciting. And we do BOGO bingo at the actual events, so that's really cool. So you play the bingo, you win bingo, and then you can come in and get a BOGO at any Freebirds location.
And if somebody runs afoul of a Freebirds employee, do you go Miko Rantanen and just kind of smash them into the boards up there?
Yes.
Okay. I think that's a good plan. Thank you very much. I'm sorry that my co-host distracted you along the way. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. We're live from Freebirds in Irving off of North MacArthur. Coming up next, it's time for AM on the FM.
We got the question of the day, plus that's some talented cheese. Next on The Fan.
When your friends say, hey, did you hear? You can proudly say...
Do you think it's true that you've got to forget something else to remember that
of the KNC Masterpiece is brought to you by the personal injury lawyers Frankel and Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. We are live from Freebirds in Irving today. I told you they could do better. Yeah. Off of North MacArthur, and right now I've wasted enough of his time. It's time for this.
What does this button do? Please, please, do not push the button. You have no idea what it...
Alec, you be quiet.
Alec, that was awful.
1 for Alec, 0 for Peyton.
Don't you dare touch that die.
Don't you dare do it, Freebirds. It is time for AM on the FM. My name is Alec Medford, the man that they call the pride of Mansfield, Texas. Yeah, 877-881-1053.
Did you hear that?
I did.
Alec, did you hear that? That was awesome.
There was a lot going on there. There was a lot of noises. I don't know if
He said, well, everybody in Freebirds, most of them said yeah, and then Corey said burrito, because yesterday he said sandwich, I'm assuming.
Oh, yeah. He's very on brand. I like that.
Today's burrito day, Alec.
Yeah, I wish it was for me. That sounds amazing. Land of the free, home of the burritos, what I call them. 877-881-1053.
How patriotic that is.
Yeah, that is the Frankel and Frankel Injury Attorneys text line to answer today's question of the day, gentlemen. Plus, the most talented cheese you've ever heard of. What do I mean by that? We'll get to that here in just a little bit.
I bet it's Gouda. You're a monster.
Sometimes I hate
Swiss on that one.
Sometimes I hate.
Don't shake your head, Ross.
That one was cheddar.
I'm sorry, Alec. If you just want to pot us down for the next few minutes, that might not be a bad idea.
Yeah, and then Corey can get his burrito time in, so because we know it's always sandwich or burrito time sometime, and it's always 11:20 for Corey Majors. We're going to get to the National Day calendar first, though, for the question of the day. Gentlemen, there is a lot going on. Jerry Jones touched on this a little bit today. This is National Children in Need Day, so if you are in a position to help, I would highly encourage. This time of the year is a very gratifying time too, but we don't need a holiday season to help either way. It is National Gingerbread Cookie Day.
Do you still, or did you ever decorate the gingerbread cookie in the lead up to the holiday season, Alec?
Yes, I did as a kid, but I don't do it anymore.
Do you wish you still did?
Kinda. I mean, like,
we can make that happen.
I mean, kinda, yeah, because now I feel like I actually have skill and like good ideas, because as a kid it was just plaster as much color as you can on there and be like, haha, gingerbread man. It's like, well, it's just a bunch of red, blue, and whatever colors that didn't even match Christmas. Yeah, I was that kind of kid. So I had no coordination, so I feel like I could pull it off better now, Kevin. I do think I could pull it off better.
I do too. I tried for so many years the gingerbread house.
Yeah.
And I learned that whether it was drawing something or building a house with frosting as essentially your caulk, I am bad at all of that. And I had just if you would have seen the houses I made, you'd been like, wow, your 6-year-old is really talented. And I'd be like, I did that. I'm a grown-up. Yes!
See, I didn't go to trade school. I was a communications major for a reason, because I can't do anything skilled with math and angles and stuff. Time is about the best math I can do, and even that sometimes I have to triple check my work. That's why we're communications majors around here.
Alec, do you remember the football I sent you a picture of maybe 2 days ago for Peace-a-thon?
Yes.
It has arrived.
Whoa!
The Trent Sig, Brian Anger, Brandon Aubrey triple-signed football that is also inscribed Peace-a-thon 2025, or actually maybe 2025 Peace-a-thon, has arrived.
It's so cool.
It is here, and I want to, there you go, Peace-a-thon 2025. I'm going to try to show it off on the fan cam. And just real quick, Alec, the story behind this is, I don't know how much credit this person wants, so I will say these guys volunteered to provide this football for Peace-a-thon, and I asked if there's any way they could inscribe it. It wasn't even a discussion after that. They immediately did it, and so that football will be available for Peace-a-thon, and I just think it's really cool. Like, nobody else in the world will have this football except for you or whoever wins.
That is cool, and I will warn everybody who is interested, you will be going against me for that.
Ooh.
I am going to try to win that.
Please outbid him.
Yeah, please do. Like, I know y'all got more money than me. Please. It's for charity, dang it.
That's
I'm not
a good
going to be
point.
that mad.
That's a good point.
I'll be a little bit bitter, but, for charity, why not? It is also World Vasectomy Day. And then what we're going to... Yeah, what we're going to talk about today.
Did you hear what Corey said?
What did he say?
Speaking of
He said, speaking of balls.
Okay. Yeah, great pivot there.
Here.
Pivot!
Yeah.
I like it.
There's a really informational Family Guy song out there about how the vasectomy works.
Yes, I'm aware of it.
Yeah, if you want to go look that up.
I'm going to during the commercial break because, I'm scared to play anything Family Guy on these airwaves.
That's fair.
Smart.
Yeah, but it is also World Television Day. World Television Day. So, your favorite TV show of all time is blank. 877-881-1053. The Frankel and Frankel Injury Attorneys text line. Twitch and YouTube want to hear from you as well.
Dude, this is kind of crazy because we've had so many good shows of late.
Sure.
Like my son's watching some show that's based out in a Stephen King universe right now that I was like, this is a weird show.
Okay.
And then I was like, you should watch Heroes. And he goes, is it good? And I was like, the first season's phenomenal.
Then tell him to move on with his life.
And then that's what I started going through. And he's like, you say that about so many shows. I'm like, there are so many shows where the first season's great. And then they didn't realize it was going to be that big of a hit.
Westworld.
And they never could quite make up for that. Yeah. So there is, like Breaking Bad had lots of really good seasons. The Fly episode was probably the best. Everybody knows that.
That might be the worst opinion you have. Are you kidding me?
Thank you.
Oh, my God.
But I think I'm going to roll with, this has kind of just been an all-timer. You know this. I try to make everybody watch it. It's Sports Night. And I think Aaron Sorkin, although West Wing is phenomenal, dude.
True.
Aaron
West
Sorkin,
Wing is a huge that's a project.
Yes.
Like if you or your significant other or whatever has a baby and you're like, what can I watch that will take up literally all of your leave?
Yes.
Then West Wing is.
And that's exactly, you're dead on with that. But Aaron Sorkin's one of my favorite TV show writers. I think he does the way that he has the walk and talk. He did that with Sports Night. It was based off of ESPN's early time while he was there with Keith Olbermann and Dan Patrick. And I just think that it kind of really does a good job of showing the commitment that a room makes to their work.
Yes.
And that's one of the things that one of the reasons I wanted you to watch it, because we were working at the newspaper together, and I was like, we were both in this thing, and we both care about it. And so that was, I think, I've always loved that show.
Yeah, that is absolutely a great show,
and it's funny on top. It's a comedy,
Sure.
and I need laughter in my life.
For me, Alec, I have always said I think there's some wiggle room with seasons 1 and 9, but I'm going to get super specific. Seasons 2 through 8 of The Simpsons, I think, are the greatest television that have ever been made. Ever. They are my favorite. And so I understand if you want to go S.H.I.E.L.D., Sopranos, Breaking Bad, any of that.
You said The Wire?
No, or The Wire.
Yeah.
But it's for me, it's The Simpsons just because I love the rewatchability.
Yeah.
Dude, from the 214 Peaky Blinders, I know you haven't seen it.
I still have not seen it. I'm not afraid about the word. Some people are like, oh, it's going to be hard to understand. That part doesn't bother me. I just haven't got to it.
You got to
yet.
be in a place. It's definitely a place that
I'm not listening to you anymore because you agreed with Corey about the Fly episode of Breaking Bad.
But yeah, I think Peaky Blinders is fantastic.
And I love Cillian Murphy, so I get that.
Yeah, he's great.
See, from the 214 Home Improvement, that's one of my all-time favorites. I watched it a ton as a kid. A lot of those kind of 90s, even 70s and 80s themed sitcoms and stuff, those were always playing in my house whenever I got home from school. So, yeah, always had to sit down and watch stuff like Home Improvement, that 70s show, anything like that, The Cosby Show even. We watched a lot of that.
Yeah. So what I'm hearing is you really loved a lot of shows growing up that are now problematic because of the people that were on them.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate because I'm torn whenever I see it on TV late at night or something. I'm like, it hit different as a kid, but now I know some people are weirdos, so I don't know how to feel. I don't know how to feel.
That 70s show and Cosby show.
Yeah, 100%.
But I'm with you. By the way, that 70s show has some really good Thanksgiving episodes. If you're looking for a Thanksgiving binge kind of deal this weekend, I would recommend that. And the 1995 movie Home for the Holidays.
Yeah, Kelso was my spirit animal growing up. I embodied everything he stood for. Just
Did you pull as much as him?
As a kid, no, but
okay.
I'd say.
What about now?
I'd say I'm doing okay right now.
Okay.
I'd say I'm doing okay. I'll leave it there. I don't want to dive into details, because we're up against it. But I do want to tell you about some talented cheese.
I don't understand this.
I don't either, but I'm going to try to make sense of it. Are you guys familiar with the kind of cheese Parmigiano Reggiano?
Yes.
Yeah.
It is a very popular cheese, as you can probably tell by the story I'm about to tell. Centuries of history behind this kind of cheese, and it has signed with a talent agency.
What? A cheese?
Yes. So the Hollywood Reporter was the first outlet to report that the United Talent Agency has landed this stinky cheese as his flashiest new client, joining a roster of Hollywood's elite actors, comedians, and musicians. They have tons of major names on their roster, but the Parmigiano Reggiano Consortium is a group that essentially owns the naming rights of the cheese. So they have signed with the UTA, not University of Texas at Arlington, the United Talent Agency, to help the branding of the cheese. So this might be now the world's most famous cheese ever.
I just want to tell you, Alec, I'm sorry for whatever's about to happen, and I think your story was very interesting, so much so that now I want to go read more about it.
You should just let it breathe.
All right. That's my time. Thanks, Majors.
In case you missed it.
Dude, you've turned into a monster.
I want to go
We're the
home.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, it's time for Gridiron Gravy, where Alec is done with our show. We've got an absolutely wild note of sadness about the Browns. Next, right here on The Fan.
Coming up in the next Gag Nation.
That is a very cute haircut.
That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before.
Well, me and Chrissy. It's the Rachel.
Oh, is that your name? No, I'm your name. No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen. Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut. But that's your hair. I'm not saying this is your hair.
remember that Uber Eats has groceries.
No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be what was it, Pepper Lady?
Pepper Lady? Wasn't it Cinnamon Sisters?
Basil Babes.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maidens?
Pre-Curb?
No.
Nutmeg Maidens.
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
Is brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 and 2024.
3rd down and 10. Sanders takes a big hit, and he's picked off. Intercepted on the play by Nate Wiggins.
KNC Masterpiece back here on 105.3 The Fan. If you think you know me, check out the fan cam where I am wearing, or I guess shouldering, I don't know if that's a thing, the Edge Special Custom Intercontinental Championship that will be up for bid as part of Peace-a-thon on Wednesday. We also showed off the one-of-the-kind Triple Cowboys Inscribed 2025 Peace-a-thon autographed football. So, man, it looks like we're going to have about $70,000 worth of stuff auctioned off on stuff and experiences auctioned off on Wednesday. So just wanted to throw that out.
Hey, I wanted to throw this out too, Kevin. Moments ago, I was talking to, I think she runs this place, by the way.
Oh, okay.
And I was talking to her. She said, hey, my dad's a big Tolo. And she said his name's Joe Guerrero, and he was in Fort Worth. And she said he's a big Tolo. He found out y'all were here and wanted to just let us know that.
Yeah.
And I said that's amazing. Thank you so much for letting us know. So shout out to Joe on Shout Out Friday. And then I said, hey, will you text him and ask him if he Tolo goes? And then she ran off like she was smiling and she was so excited. And I want to know the answer. I want to know if Joe is like how his feelings are about Tolo go. So Joe, let your daughter know.
I hope he is too pure and innocent to answer that question.
Okay, 877-881-1053. What do y'all think Joe thinks? Next on the Fan.
Well, we're going to do the segment right now, powered by Men's Tea Clinic. It's time to go around the entire NFL and dip into some gridiron gravy.
Dip it and rip it.
It's too late, Charizard. You messed it up. Now, let's start with a couple of updates about quarterbacks. Joe Burrow is listed as questionable. He had another full practice yesterday. It definitely feels like he's moving in the direction to be able to play in their next game. However, Jackson Dart will not. Jackson Dart has been ruled out for this next game. Jameis Winston will start once again.
I think for Jackson Dart the rest of the season, there needs to be some different expectations set, and I think they really need to have a good plan for him heading forward this year. Like this, I don't think this is one of those where you're just like, all right, get back out there and do what you were doing before. You were talking about how much he was running this year. He doesn't need to be doing that much.
So do you think that was the start of the plan, is them being like, hey,
pump the brakes a little bit.
Yeah, don't be afraid to run out of bounds or slide or whatever.
They need to work on him just getting rid of the ball, being opportunistic whenever it comes to running, not just like, hey, you're good at running. Go put yourself in harm's way all the time.
Yeah.
That's one of the things they definitely need to do with him. And then start establishing what offense he's going to be running moving forward, too. Like, is this going to be the same group he's working with next year when it comes to your coaching staff? Or do you have some other plans that you might be wanting to work with? I think that's a big factor for him.
Now, believe it or not, because we've talked about it, I went out and found the odds for spitting. What do you think are the betting odds or would you take this wager?
Okay.
Will any NFL player get suspended for spitting again this season?
We've got 2 this year. I would have never, it seems like that doesn't get involved much at all. I mean, I remember Romanowski doing it, and there's been an occasional one every once in a while, but this is as prevalent. It's so disgusting. It's prevalent. I don't know why.
Agree.
I will say no. I will say no. Nobody else does it again this year.
Here's why I think you should reconsider.
Okay.
7-1 on your money if any player across the NFL gets suspended again for spitting this season. 7-1 on your money.
So if I bet $7,
you will win $49.
I like my odds.
Okay. I don't know. I'm probably not going to serve as the bookie here, but that goes for anybody.
Oh, because you think it's going to happen, don't you?
I kind of do think it's going to happen.
Interesting.
All right, let's go from that to Thursday Night Football because, man, you got another big-time upset yesterday. Go ahead and give me cut number 2. This is what wrapped it up.
Left hash. Sheer in motion behind the line. Allen drops the throw. Pressure comes. Off his back foot. Throws. And it's intercepted. Diving pick by Kaylin Bullock. The Texans take it over.
And the Texans would win 23-19. Just remember how bad this season started for the Texans. They are now 1 game worse than Buffalo. Buffalo is 7-4, and the Texans are 6-5. And then something to keep an eye out on, especially if Buffalo continues this, they're going to be on the road in the playoffs. They're 2-3 on the road this year.
Wow. The Texans, their defense is good. It allows them to. It's allowed them to be. Davis Mills looked really good last night, though. There were some moments he was delivering some throws that I was like, whoa, hold on. Why is that? Where did that come from?
And I feel like you got the other side of the Josh Allen experience.
Yeah, they did well. And so last night specifically, they did a lot of good things on crossing routes and underneath stuff that set up big plays. There's something about that Buffalo defense that I've seen now 3 weeks in a row that those plays are coming wide open and turning into big plays. I don't know exactly what it is, but their defense is suffering in that. Their offense, Kevin, it's Josh Allen was tortured all night last night.
He got sacked 8 times.
All night last night, it seemed like he just could not find space to move or anything. And I'm very worried about that offensive line right there.
Now, I told you I have an amazing but kind of depressing stat.
Okay.
About the Cleveland Browns. So, Derek Holland, if you're listening, turn the radio down for a minute. And this is one of the reasons that I gave you that question about Shedeur Sanders. Since the Cleveland Browns restarted in 1999, we've talked about they've had 80 billion quarterbacks, like 30. 17 of them have made their first ever career start with the Browns. Those quarterbacks are 0-17. And now Shedeur Sanders is getting his first NFL career start this weekend.
Time for him to break the mold.
Can he break the tradition, or is the writing and the die already cast, and obviously they are going to lose because that is what the Cleveland Browns do in this scenario?
I don't know, dude. I came in on Monday and everybody said it's the Raiders, so I think that I think he'll be fine.
The Raiders do stink.
They were like, oh, it's the Raiders, guys. Don't forget about that. You're the Cowboys. Don't forget about that either. So winning a win is important.
Raiders are 3-point favorites. I don't
They're
know.
at home. They're at home.
I don't know if that was impacted directly by that stat. And they were like, oh, look at 1 point game. Oh, man, that's right. But, yeah, think about that. Since they started back up in 1999, they've had 17 quarterbacks make their first ever NFL start. None of them have won.
Yeah, man. That's Alex said this the other day, how miserable they are at finding talent. Like they lucked into Myles Garrett. And they've been miserable at finding everything else since then, quarterback specifically. But here's the other factor that goes into it. A, they don't know how to develop a quarterback.
For sure.
B, they don't have enough patience to let a quarterback develop. And C, they don't keep a coaching staff around long enough to let that happen either. So they hire bad people to do bad jobs. And so that's what their consistent failure is over and over, is they have been very bad at getting the right people in there to make that thing work.
And I
don't think that's going to be helpful for Shedeur.
Nope. And then to go back to Thursday Night Football for just a second, because this stat was amazing. Everybody knows how good Will Anderson is. One of those sacks that he got against Josh Allen, he traveled 51.7 yards.
At what speed?
To get the sack.
2,000 miles an hour?
Probably. It was the longest a defender has gone in more than 2 years to get a sack, and no other Texans defender over the last decade covered more than 37 yards, and he went almost 52.
Jeez, man, he is a special player right there. He was the first one. My son Carter last night was watching. He was like, "Who's that guy?" And so he popped immediately for Carter.
I get that for sure. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105 through the Fan. We're live from Freebirds in Irving, 7601 North MacArthur Boulevard. Coming up next, it's noon. It's Friday. We're going to do Cowboys win because Cowboys lose because. Next on the Fan.
Uber Eats has Lola Bee products? I got to remember that.
Well, you know, they say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, it's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. We are live from Freebirds in Irving off of North MacArthur. And, man, it is drawn today. I'm really excited. Thank you very much to the people in Irving and outside of Irving for making this all happen. We still got giveaways. And, by the way, in case you're curious, you come in here, I have like what is essentially a giveaway table right up at the front of extra stuff.
Kevin walked
that
in
I brought
with stuff that was stacked over his head. And he just slammed it down on the table and said, y'all come get some.
And
he did.
And then I talked to HR real briefly, and we started the show. And so, if you're worried about it, you can come on up to the front to that giveaway table and make it happen. We're going to do Cowboys win because, Cowboys lose because. But, Alec, we have two important pieces of business to throw out there. First of all, the fine gentleman who is busy as hell today, who's brought us the Custom Edge Intercontinental Championship that we will auction off as part of Peace-a-thon, he also took down another super monster and made the determination that the first time wasn't enough, so he asked for more toppings on all of it, and he finished eating a super monster in 12 minutes, 55.73 seconds.
What? Okay. Is that a good time?
That is if you took 4 hours, I would be like, good job.
Okay. All right.
When he did it in 15 minutes, I thought it was the most amazing thing I've ever seen, eating-wise. And then he said, give me more, and did it 2 minutes faster.
Oh, wow. Yeah, he added more ingredients. Yeah, for sure.
It's crazy.
That's impressive. Next time we do two, and we see how he does with that. Is he ordering more food now?
I think he is.
He is. Yeah,
okay.
Sure you are. Yeah, sure. Yeah, all right. Yeah, we're not shaming you. I mean, this is awesome.
Yeah, no, definitely don't make fun of him. I'm sure your wife's amazing. She's awesome. But, Corey, you have some fuel to add to the fire for the Cowboys-Eagles rivalry as people text in 877-881-1053 on the Frankel and Frankel Injury Attorney text line. Cowboys win because Cowboys lose because.
Okay, Kevin, and I know this is on Twitter. It's on Facebook now. A Philadelphia area elementary school put punching bags up in the hallway, and I don't know if this is like their gym teacher or just one of their other teachers, but they all have boxing gloves on, and all the punching bags have huge faces of Cowboys players. Cavonte Turpin, it's got Dak Prescott. Yeah. They had DeMarvion Overshown, Javonte Williams. So down the entire hallway is these punching bags with huge faces of the Cowboys players on it, and the coach is encouraging them to punch the punching bags and punch the Cowboys players. I don't know the story behind it. I don't know any reasoning for it other than they're teaching the hate early. But this is I think it's pretty genius.
No, I do too.
I wish my teachers would have done this back whenever the Cowboys were winning Super Bowls and we could have been punching the Bills' faces or something like that.
See, I think it's great too because then you can grow up to be the most famous athlete in Philly history who right now is a make-believe person named Rocky Balboa. And I know it's based on Chuck Webber. I got it. But, that's their most famous athlete is somebody who's made up. So
this is on the news.
No.
This is on the news in Philadelphia, dude.
I get it.
They're showing kids in the hallways punching this stuff in the hallways on the news, and even the reporters dancing up and down. And she's like, "Oh, look at this kid! He just tore down George Pickens' face and is stomping on it."
Yeah, well, that's the only way you're going to stop George Pickens this weekend because that dude has been on a freaking tear. All right.
Creole Cajun on Twitter says, "City of Philly has a 50% literacy rate. This is why." Instead of doing their classwork.
So they really just hit them with, you're punching heavy bags out in out in the hallways.
Prepare you for real life in Philadelphia.
Okay, well, that is a take. That is a take. By the way, for people asking about the Peace-a-thon auction site, it is not up yet. I hope you guys do plan ahead in what to buy, but traditionally that goes up Monday evening or Tuesday when the show starts. We are actually still grabbing and putting up the descriptions for a few people for a few different items, so it is not live yet, and you have not missed anything.
Dude, I'll tell you this, though. Can I tell you what I told you guys last night?
That is up to you.
Somebody either on the fan text or the YouTube or the Twitch yesterday said, hey, should we utilize the dark web to get the link early? And it's not even live. It is, I have no clue. Somebody actually did it. So there are 9 registered people on the site already, and it's not even open for that yet. So you those that went out of your way to do that, y'all are amazing.
I don't really understand
Terrifying.
how one gets to the dark web. I don't need to know, but like whenever people are like, I was on the dark web, like I don't really know what that means, even though I did watch all of the seasons of Mr. Robot. Mr. Robot is another one where if you want to bail after the first season, I do not think that is the worst idea in the world. All right. Cowboys win because Cowboys lose because. Alec Medford, would you like to start or would you like us to go?
Oh, batting the lead off today. Look at me.
That's right.
I feel special. I feel special. Call me Shinsuchu. I will go with Cowboys win because it feels like a cop-out, but I kind of said this last week, and it ended up happening, so I'm going to go with it. Cowboys win because George Pickens dominates a football game again. He keeps proving that he can do it. Week in and week out, he is proving that he can turn the football game that he is presented on any given Sunday into his football game. He is completely turning defenses around. He is showing that he is elusive with the football in his hands, which, what was the knock whenever we found out that he was available for trade? His route running and his footwork aren't exactly clean. Well, just go watch the first touchdown that he scored against the Raiders where he made 4 NFL defenders look like high school players.
Man, Alec, if we could pause on that for just 1 second. You're so right, because in like the last few weeks especially, I've taken more notice. When he runs any route that features him cutting inside, especially cutting inside to the left, I legitimately feel like that route is undefensible.
Yeah, and it feels like he's gaining confidence in his route running, too. He's very decisive with his cuts now and his footwork. It seems like it just took a little bit of time, and it's one of those things that, hey, you don't want CeeDee Lamb to be hurt ever, but that experience of him moving over to the true X position, it clearly taught him a lot because he's a lot more decisive in his gameplay. So Cowboys win because George Pickens shows up. That's pretty much it.
All right. I like that. Now, I'm going to kind of go a similar path in terms of this is a theme throughout the season and many seasons. Cowboys win because Dak Prescott almost always wins these games. Dak against NFC opponents at AT&T Stadium is 21-2. That is the highest winning percentage by any quarterback against anyone's own division since the merger back in 1970. And it's just somehow, some way, Dak Prescott, because he's the he's the continuous presence in all of these years of teams. He wins these games, 21-2 in these games, and you just look at last week's performance. He has 41 career games with at least 3 passing touchdowns. That surpassed Romo for the most in franchise history. He had 4 passing touchdowns total. Now he has 13 games with 4+ TD passes. That is also the most in franchise history. And you see that more than anywhere else at AT&T Stadium against divisional opponents.
I will say a couple things. The Fangio defense gives him some troubles.
And their defense has looked phenomenal.
Yeah, but go back to that opening game. The windows were small, but Dak found them. Yep. He knew what he was looking for. They had a really good plan in place. I do think they caught him off guard a little bit because nobody really knew what to expect out of this team much at all. The fact that George Pickens now is more integrated into this offense, I think gives Dak another weapon to turn to. But the windows that Dak recognized so quickly in that first game, he's going to have that same kind of game. So, yes, Dak is the consistent thing there, but he's going to have to be at his best. And I'm glad that offensive line is back and healthy up in front of him again because they're going to need that best for him to have those split seconds to get that ball off.
I think you're really going to like this one for the 469 because we've talked about this a couple of different times already this week. Cowboys win because Quinnen Williams is awesome him, and he will rub off on the other guys. You know, we've already talked about, somebody sent me a message. You don't have to accept this as fact. I'm just telling you this is how some people feel, that Quinnen Williams already showed more leadership in 1 week and one game than Micah did his entire tenure here.
I'm saying, Kevin, as things that I'm watching and the things he's telling his teammates, you got to trust me, because this defense is only going to work if you do what you're supposed to do, and that's go make these plays whenever I do my job for you. Cowboys win because Philadelphia's offensive line, I think, is in a little bit of a, not shambles, but it's not as elite as it usually is.
Sure, because you have the disappearance, or not the disappearance, the injury to Lane Johnson. We've talked about the concussion protocol, although it does look like there is a chance he will play this weekend, not Lane Johnson, obviously. And so they could be better off, but you might still be looking at a situation where just week over week you lost 40% of who you thought was going to be your starting offensive line, depending on what happens with Jurgens.
And there are some guys that have been elite at times on that offensive line that are looking human right now.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that that's going to completely be that way, because guess what? You're playing the Cowboys, so you're going to be more amped up to play against the Cowboys for sure. But I think that's definitely going to be an option for them.
As you probably could guess, a lot of Cowboys win because revolve around this person. Cowboys win because A.J. Brown remains a non-factor, and Devontae Smith gets doubled the entire game. From the 9-7-2, Cowboys win because A.J. Brown and Jalen Hurts, they got beef. And Cowboys win because, and I like this one, because they win the turnover battle. And this is something that we talked about maybe yesterday, maybe 2 days ago. The Eagles have the most efficient red zone offense in the NFL when it comes to converting that into touchdowns. They also do not turn the ball over. I believe they have
lots of options.
Yes.
Lots of options.
Yes. And I believe they have 4 turnovers all year.
Wow.
And so if you are able to win the turnover battle against the Eagles, where you're in a position that not many teams have been this season, and I think that is an excellent potential key to victory right there. All right, Alec, we're going to go back to you again. Cowboys lose because...
Cowboys lose because Pro Football Focus knows what they're talking about, in the sense that their corners are extremely good in Philadelphia. That is what scares me the most when you start talking about Quinyon Mitchell, who you guys have talked at length about this week, and Cooper DeJean, which the numbers are never going to pop off the stat sheet for Cooper DeJean when it comes to like turnovers in general, but interceptions especially. People love to look at interceptions for defensive backs and be like, not good. No, this guy is...
Look at passes broken up.
Yes, he is incredible in coverage. He shows the late hands. He gets the head turned around so he doesn't draw a penalty. I think he's incredible. I think Quinyon Mitchell might be even better than him.
I agree.
And I think that secondary, I didn't have many expectations for this season because I don't think their safeties are that great, but their corners are making up for it. So I think the Cowboys lose because they have the best game of their year, of their entire season in the Philly secondary, and they will cause nightmares.
So I'm going to go to a different level of the Eagles' defense. Cowboys lose because Jalen Phillips continues to destroy with the Eagles. He has only been there for 2 games. In those 2 games, he has 4 quarterback hits, 11 tackles, and 13 pressures. That guy has been a wrecking machine since he got there. And I know the whole idea is like, well, yeah, that's why they traded for him. I get it. But that's not always the way it works out for your new team. So, man, he has been unbelievable for the Eagles. And I think if the Cowboys lose this game, it's because he continues to wreck shop against
dude's
them.
a good player. It's just injuries have always been a problem for him. Last one for me then is Cowboys lose, CeeDee Lamb drops. That was
it's easy to see back to the first game, right?
Yeah, the Miles Sanders fumble and the CeeDee Lamb drops were big factors. The Cowboys not being able to steal that game on the road, and so I think that if hopefully CeeDee gets his mind right for this one and gets this thing rolling, but that one would be a bad. That is right there. Cowboys lose because CeeDee drops 4 passes again. LOL. So that would be another one. Cowboys lose because CeeDee has a clutch drop.
Look,
that's it for me, man.
It makes sense, right? I talked about it. I did not think the quote-unquote drop he had in the last game was as egregious as a lot of people
we
did.
agreed.
But if you go back to that first game, if you want to pinpoint one thing that turned that into a loss, CeeDee Lamb drops is at the top of the list.
Yeah, and I hope that his mindset is different for this game, and because he hadn't had a lot of play. They've done a lot of training camp stuff.
Sure.
This is a much different moment that I think that he can take advantage of.
From the 817, Cowboys win because...
Oh, hold on. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Shotty said this morning with Sean and RJ that he loved the energy those two receivers brought after they got back out onto the field.
Yeah.
And so that's something that I think you talk about their heartbeat, that is something with it that's contagious from them.
Did you like my question to Jerry when I was clearly turning it into an analogy about George Pickens and CeeDee Lamb showing up late when he went to the drive-in?
Mm-hmm. That was good. You helped set me up.
Yeah, he didn't quite follow with where I was going with that.
No, you did a great job.
From the 817, Cowboys win because they contain Hurts running. They lose if Hurts has 70-plus yards rushing. I agree with that. If you hit that number, I think even maybe 60, it does kind of feel like you are going to lose that game. From the 469, Cowboys lose because A.J. Brown goes off for 100-plus yards. I like this one from the 940. Cowboys win because they go over on 1.5 stopped tush pushes. I still think you should go back to having somebody just lay down in front of the ball. It was only 1 week, but that proved to be kind of effective. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, it's time for the Combo Platter Hype Edition. Give us a sports opinion, and then what's the best way to get you hyped? We'll do that and Forgiveness Friday. All of it next, live from Freebirds in Irving on 105.3 The Fan.
Tolo means
That is a very cute. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean your name. No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen. Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut, but that's hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair.
Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
105.3 The Fan is presented by the On Time Experts.
Mikko Rantanen twists and turns it back in. He scores! My goodness! Mikko Rantanen straight to the highlight reel for the rest of the season. What a goal!
KNC masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. What a goal indeed as Mikko continues to impress. Jason Robertson continues to put up goals, and the audience out here at Freebirds in Irving has impressed all day long. Right now, we're going to do a combo platter. So today...
You sound surprised. We're going to do a combo.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
I feel like
should
you knew
not.
that was coming, Kevin.
I should not.
All right,
so we're
all right.
going to do a combo platter from the mind of Corey Majors.
You're welcome.
We'll see.
I don't know.
No, I'm
don't
just
know if
kidding.
I
I
remember this
actually really like it. So the combo platter hype edition. Give us a sports opinion, and then what's the best way to get you hyped?
Dua Lipa. Well,
Okay, and the baby?
it was something I just saw. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to speak out of turn there. Keep going there, Kevin.
We could go in whatever turn we like. So I guess I will start there,
Yeah, start
especially
off.
since we just played a Stars highlight. I'm going to go with this for now. The Stars are going to be the number one seed in the Western Conference. I've gotten burned from the past 2 years by consistently saying they would win the Cup. Now, I realize they made it to the Final Four both times, but I'm going to back off of that opinion for now and say that they take the top seed in the West, but only have the second best overall record because you don't want to win the President's Trophy. That will go to an Eastern Conference team, and then that way they'll be bounced out in the first or second round of the playoffs. But, yeah, the Stars have the best record in the Western Conference when the regular season is up. Now, the easiest way to get me hyped is to get around some D-hole in traffic and then see them get stuck. And
I do. That is a glorious experience.
it really is, especially if you can see into their car and watch the aftermath of them being mad, then I'm like, oh, sorry, your D-hole ways didn't continue to dominate the road. And so they get stuck behind somebody, and I'm like, and that's what you deserve because you're a jackass.
That literally happened this morning on the highway, and here's what was going on. I was entering the highway, all right, just above the speed limit, okay, 71, 72 miles per hour, getting onto the highway. I see a dude getting onto the highway at maybe 100, all right, like he is flying, and he's coming up, and you can see him bumper me, like he's right there on my bumper. And so I'm trying to get over, and then all of a sudden he's trying to swerve back and forth, and he needs to do something, and I just did casually my thing, and I'm like, I'm not trying to get in your way. I'm not intentionally trying to do anything. I'm just going with traffic right now. And then he did. He got stuck behind an entire big group, and I was gone. And I did, Kevin. I did see right into his windshield. I saw him on the steering wheel, and I was like, "Calm down, man." Now, again, I will say this though. I don't know what's going on in that dude's life.
Yeah.
Maybe that dude needed there was an emergency that he was trying to get to. I had that happen once where I was trying to get to a hospital and I had something going on. But in that moment, I did feel a little bit of indication there.
And you're right about that, but it feels like that is the vast minority of all of these, and usually it's just some jackass who thinks his thing is more important than your thing that you have to go do. So I think that's a great one.
Or they just like to drive faster than you.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm like, I drive pretty damn fast.
Which is totally fine. Which is why I try to stay out of people's way. By the way, here's a friendly reminder. That big old ramp onto the highway, that's for you to speed up and to work your way into the flow of traffic. It's not for you to get 10 feet from the end and be like, I can't make it, and like slam on the brakes or something like that. You have all of that time to speed up or decelerate is appropriately to find your way to weave into traffic. That's what it's there for.
That is true. My sports opinion is by the end of this deadline today, one of your favorite Rangers will be gone.
Is it going to be Corey Seager?
Trade deadline isn't today, is it?
No. And so Corey Seager is a different situation.
This is your Tinder deadline.
Than like not Belcher.
Adolis Garcia.
Adolis and Jonah
is the
Heim.
one I'm discussing here.
Okay.
Now, add to that, though, at some point this offseason, I believe one of your favorite Rangers will be traded. And I think that they are going to get something that is not this might be the third straight trade in DFW where we feel like we didn't get what we expected in return.
Did you see the lady who has the
I love
Maverick
that shirt. That is an awesome shirt.
And said, I witnessed the worst trade in NBA history. If you could tell us where you got that, we need to get 5 of those for Bobby so he can wear them every single day in the studio.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
It has the date and everything.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
So I think you're going to see a third straight trade in DFW where you're like, we didn't get what we felt we deserved for that type of a player.
Then you would be talking about Corey Seager, is my opinion. We haven't actually talked about this because I think if and when you trade Marcus Semien, I think people have accepted that it's going to be half value. Like, you're probably going to eat half of that money to make it happen. So my guess, based on the way you described it, could be Corey Seager.
Yeah, I think you're. You know what, Kevin? You know me too well. And then what gets me hyped in a negative way, what gets me hyped up for sure is if you say something about my wife or my kids, I might see red. I might black out and just completely lose my mind. And it's happened before.
I was there. Can I tell that story?
Sure.
I was there for one of these stories. It was when we were at the newspaper, and Corey was engaged with a battle of wits between somebody who is an effing moron, and he couldn't hang.
He's inferior.
He couldn't hang with Corey to begin with, and then it turns out he's a crap person. But he just ran out of things, and he was like, "Hey, Corey, let's check." Well, hold on, that was about to be a drop. Oh man,
Go with it. I'm listening.
That would have maybe been the worst drop ever. This person said that they had sex with his wife. And I just looked, and I was like, come on, dude.
Yeah.
And then instead of beating him down, which, retrospect, I kind of wish you had, just actually punched him into the ground, you had a quip that just disarmed him, and he had nothing to say for 20 minutes while he tried to formulate a response in his tiny brain.
I did flip him on the ground at one point, too. He jumped on my back for whatever reason, and I was like, that's not
Did you
gonna
say
work.
that when you did that?
Oh, man, and just body slammed him. That definitely did happen. And that's I don't know, I'm very protective of them, of all of them, and I get really I think everybody is, all fathers care a lot about their families, so that's the way it goes, man. But in a positive way. You make an awesome play on the field. Something special happens on the field, dude. I love watching. I love any game. Turn a game on.
Yeah.
And last night during the Bills game, I'm perfectly. Something special happens there. I love it. I get really hyped whenever the Mikko Rantanen goal. Glorious! What an amazing goal that was. One that he scored in the playoffs from the wraparound behind the net.
That was incredible.
I was watching it at My Possibilities community ball, and I jumped up in the air. I was like, oh my god! And I was like, I gotta go get more drinks.
Now, the Mikko Rantanen goal last night was more aesthetically pleasing.
Beautiful.
I think I was more excited for the Robertson goal because the whole thing you need is to jumpstart that dude. And for the last 5 games, he has been unbelievable.
He's going to find a way right now.
Yeah, at least the last 4 games. I believe now he has 9 goals and 3 assists. He's been on a bananas pace and helped the Stars get the win.
I did see, by the way, it does look like Mikko got a $2,000 fine for.
Did you say $2,000?
$2,000 fine for embellishment whenever in the Ottawa game. Did you see that?
So it's the fine is not what?
Mikko was fined $2,000 for embellishment.
Oh, okay.
No, in a game last night versus Vancouver. The second incident this season, he's been flagged by the league for embellishment after also getting cited for the dive in Ottawa. So Sean Shapiro, our friend, posted up the video, I believe, of the dive in Ottawa, where he basically grabbed the goalie's arm and then fell on the ground, and that wasn't a good one. So.
All right, so hold on just a second. I can't do this math in my head. What do you think is a good salary for just a regular person?
A regular person?
Yep.
$100,000.
Okay, $100,000.
Which they say it's difficult to live comfortable in DFW with $100,000.
If you make $100,000 per year, this is the equivalent of getting fined $16.67. There are a lot of things I've gotten in trouble for
Rantanen.
that if I could buy my way out of that with under $20, I'd be like, hell yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying.
Yeah, are you a frequent buyer out on Monopoly of when you go to jail, you're just like, I'll buy my way out, or do you like to stay in there?
You know what I bought out was my anniversary and my wife's birthday
This is
and
a
Christmas.
genius idea. You're a genius for
So
this
she really wanted to just totally redo our patio. We had people come in, concrete. It was like a huge undertaking. And we negotiated like she was still in arbitration. And I bought out 3 years worth of gifts but it was really a stupid thing that I did because I still bought her birthday presents and defeated the entire purpose. But she loved it and thought it was the best.
I think it's a genius idea.
Alec from the 682. Sorry, I just read one that was really interesting to me. The Stars will win the Stanley Cup, and I get hyped when someone says Star Wars is better than Star Trek because it is. They said which it's not. So I'm one of the people that would agitate them and get them fired up. All right, Alec, what say you? Give us a sports opinion, and then what is it that gets you hyped?
Gentlemen, I have a sports opinion. The sports opinion goes as follows. I think the Rangers are going to be the most entertaining, mediocre team next season.
Huh.
And what do I mean by that?
I actually
refer to the chart.
Believe it or not, Alec, and I want you to explain, that makes a lot of sense to me.
I say that because I think there's going to be an excitement around the team surrounding new management and some new coaches on the staff. People are going to be, just like I am, unreasonably excited that Travis Jankowski is our first base coach. There's going to be some hype going into the season just because change is cool. Whenever the change is the change that you wanted, it was like, if Boch is leaving, it has to be Skip Schumacher. It can't be anybody else in my mind. So I got what I wanted. So there's already hype there to see what he can do. But I do think, going to what Corey said, some possibly not so fun divorces, if you will, with some players are in the near future, as soon as even today. And I think that you're going to be like, dang, on paper, this team is not as good as they used to be. But then you get to watch Jacob deGrom take the ball every fifth day. And then you get to watch a healthy Nathan Eovaldi start the season, hopefully. And then you get to see some great, flashy moments from guys like Josh Smith, and hopefully Josh Young kind of gets
Jack
back
Leiter.
in his stride. Jack Leiter. Some of the younger names are going to remind you that, hey, there is still some talent here. There's still some fun baseball to be played, but it could very well end in a 500 record. It could end in a below 500. I don't know. The weird thing is we don't know what the opening day roster is going to look like yet because of all these moves that we're either hearing about or saying, hey, this would make a lot of sense for them to make to try to get under the luxury tax. So the team's going to look different, but I think there's still going to be some sort of level of excitement just because it's not a bad different, it's just different.
I think that's a good approach to that. I think it is going to be uniquely different from what we've been watching with Boch for the last 2 years. Where every time that Boch was in that dugout, we just expected he's going to wave the magic Boch wand, and the guys are going to turn up the way that they did in the World Series. And over the last couple of years, they haven't quite done that. Hopefully, it'll be a more exciting brand of baseball too. Where Skip told us, Kevin, the first time we got to talk to him, he was like, there are always going to be different ways to win games each day. And I hope that they find out those ways to do it rather than just saying, we're sending them, baby. We're sending long balls. Can I read something real quick?
Can he do his hype level?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry about that, Alec. My bad. Go ahead, read your hype level. You're going to love what I have to say, though. Trust me.
Acting like it's sandwich time again, huh? For me, something that gets me hype, I actually like where Corey went with the whole, if you cross somebody I care about or somebody in the family, I wouldn't say violent, I just get testy. And I will make sure you know exactly how I feel about you in that moment. And my face usually says more than my voice does in those situations. I will get myself in trouble by the facial expressions I show, and then sometimes I'll tell people, hey, you got a staring problem. Figure it out. Stop.
Dang.
Yeah,
I like that.
I get testy for that, but in a positive manner. Literally just play any of my favorite songs, and that can flip my day in the entire opposite direction. If I'm having a bad day, just play something I like in the car, and I'm like, okay, I'm happy again.
All right. Now, Alec, the downside to that is certain songs I can't play in the car. Like, I can't listen to Sabotage by the Beastie Boys in the car anymore.
I'm right there with you, dude.
Because I got a ticket I'm not saying trying to exactly recreate the driving scene over the hill in the movie, but probably not as far off as you would think. And so I can't listen to certain songs in the car anymore because then I will lose sight of responsibility.
All right, Kevin, on Oates, down by Audubon Park, there's that little bridge over there. So it had iced over, and I was coming over that bridge listening to Sabotage, and I spun in a 360.
Yep.
And then finally got to concrete and stopped, and I was just like, maybe I need to, maybe I just need to, while I'm driving on ice,
I'm with you.
do it a little bit differently.
I'm with you. All right, now.
Babe Laughenberg posted this. I think it's awesome. Babe Laughenberg said, these are the cleats, then go check it out on Twitter. These are the cleats that Myles Garrett will be wearing for the Browns San Francisco game on November 30th.
Nice.
Quote, my cause, my cleats game. Truly honored and humbled, and I know Luke is smiling from above, but also grateful he doesn't have to block him. Hashtag live like Luke. And if you go check these cleats out, this is awesome. And I do love the connection there. And Babe's a wonderful man. Just an absolutely wonderful man, and I appreciate the friendship we've been able to have with him.
Man, you know what I really have loved this development over, especially like the last 18 months, is Babe has fiery thoughts and opinions that he'll send us either during a segment or sometimes we'll talk in between segments.
It was on Monday night I was driving out to the Bearded Monkey and I was listening to him with Eric Chiafalo and Broadus on the pregame show, and he hops on and he asks a question. He asks a trivia question, and I was like, because Chiafalo goes, we're getting lots of texts for a trivia question, because he always does that with Sean and RJ, and Peyton always nails it because Peyton's a brilliant sports mind, obviously. But he asked the question. I knew the answer. And I texted him. I was like, I knew what your answer was, and he texted me back immediately before the game. Like, he's getting ready to call this game, and he was just like, "How's it going, Corey?" That was awesome.
I mean, what's happening with this team? People doing trivia contests, people out drinking on game day. Man, it's happening there.
That would never.
But he would not touch the slot machines. All right?
Oh, okay. Do you also think it's weird, though, that CeeDee Lamb can go to a casino, but, like, Babe can't?
It is a little weird.
That's strange,
Did he
right?
gamble in the casino, or did he just walk?
I thought he said he was at a slot machine, maybe.
How do you go in? It seems difficult to not go into the casino once you walk into the hotels, right? Like, they're right there as soon as you walk in.
Yes, and that is a very, very specific reason. All right, so right now we're going to transition into some Forgiveness Friday. All right, I've got a really serious one that we need to get out of the way. All of Texas high school football athletics, it feels like, or just athletics, excuse me, feels like they need to ask for forgiveness. So we had talked about quite a bit the son of the Salina football coach, and if you look at the indictment, he is facing charges that he coerced minors into sexually explicit conduct between April and October to create images and videos using the internet and his own digital devices. There is an alleged 38 victims.
Jeez, man.
And now, I'm not saying this is for the same reasons, but then let's go over to Cedar Hill. Their coach has been put on leave, and their offensive coordinator has resigned based on documents sent to the executive committee to review for a possible investigation. Again, I'm not saying that it's the same charges or anything like that, but man, freaking DFW high school coaches, get it together.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, for real.
Yeah, that's terrible.
This is something that we spent a lot of time in, and like, not that you need that to say, hey, don't abuse kids, but like, I feel like this is something that we're very familiar with this world, and obviously, like, a lot of people care a lot about this, and just, man, get it the freaking heck together.
Did you see the story in Arlington, UTA?
What about it?
You went to UTA?
Yes.
Did you see the cold case that they
Yes.
found?
Oh, no.
So this class, they were given a bunch of USB drives and said, here's some files. It's like 34,000 files. And they helped, a class at UTA helped solve a 34-year-old murder case.
Really?
And they found that with all this information, they went in every day. The teacher said that they would come in before class. They should get to class. They're already there working on the project. And it was one day ago, it looks like, the police department of Arlington said, yeah, this arrest, they make an arrest in 1991 cold case. So that's pretty amazing there that was able to happen. That's wild. Can you imagine?
That is
like Adrian was, when I showed her that, she was like, this is my dream. I want to be in that class in college. I want to be in a class where the police come to me and say, can you help? Here you go. Good luck. You know, like, that's probably what they did was, good luck. You know, we haven't been able to figure it out. We don't have the resources for it. You guys have a crack at it, and they figured it out.
Now, to me, this part that needs to be asked for forgiveness now incorporates Cam Newton and Stephen A. Smith and the rest of ESPN, because I thought it was just kind of a throwaway line. It has taken on a life of its own, and it's so ridiculous. So Cam Newton compared Drake May's Patriots to fool's gold. All right? And Drake May was asked about it, and he goes, I don't even know what show he's on. I think they get paid to make remarks and make certain comments.
That was actually a very nice and ambassadorship way of saying that.
So I think that's a hilarious response. Stephen A. Smith did a segment on First Take about obviously Drake May knows who they are, and they're the #1 rated blibbity blabbity. And I was like, dude, if you have to tell somebody who you are, I mean, I don't think that's a flex.
Yeah.
And so they could have just let it go, but they made it a bigger deal, which I think kind of feeds into Drake May's idea of I think they get paid to make remarks and certain comments, right?
I do. It's a very nice way of saying that. It really is because he could have said, it sounds like these, you know, we hear these guys, oh, you guys have to have something to talk about. Y'all got to make up stuff all the time. I don't agree. And Cam Newton played the position.
Yeah.
So, and he did play in New England too, so you think that, but I've watched this guy play. He's playing at a high level. He's playing the position at a high level. Why would you say it's fool's gold? That doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah.
But that was a nice approach on Drake May's part.
Now
he does still look like he's 12, though. I will say that.
I agree.
Yeah, when I saw him, Adrian saw him the other night, and she was like, What middle school does he play for? And I was like, he is a professional quarterback, Adrian.
Do you think he should wear a bunch of jazzy hats to dial up his image
that'll make Cam, it'll make him jealous?
Yeah.
Or it'll make Cam more excited about it.
Oh, man. Do you think Cam Newton would have been devastated to the core if Drake May was like, my hat game's more on point than his?
That would have gotten him right there. Yeah, if he'd have dropped something about hey, let's talk fashion, all right? Bring fashion into this game.
Alec, would you like another maybe more ridiculous one or another serious one?
I like ridiculous.
Okay. Ridiculous. Let's talk about NBA players and how little they care to play in the games. Per Yahoo's Tom Haberstroh, the NBA stars, hey, I didn't make his name. And a star is defined by somebody who made the All-Star team or All-NBA team in any of the past 3 seasons. Last year, at this point in the season, those stars had missed more than 100 games.
Really?
This year, it's more than 200.
Already?
Already. And if you think
Most
about
of those
it,
are Anthony Davis.
I mean, that actually it probably is true.
Yeah.
But the group of players that have either been an All-Star or All-NBA is not that big. Remember, only 15 people make the All-NBA team over the span of 3 years. So you're already at more than twice as many missed games by the stars than any other than last season, which was already a high. And I know LeBron and Anthony Davis contribute to that, but I think the wider point is if you keep hoping it's going to get better, it feels like it's only going to get worse.
I mean, and I hate to say the money's so high. What does it matter to them? They're getting paid anyway. But that is another factor that goes into it. These guys have all these lives off the court too. They're like, I'm a little injured, and if I injure myself too much more, I could really kill my ability to earn one more check. one more contract.
Yeah.
Why would I go out there and destroy myself for that? I'll just go ahead and take off these 3 weeks. And even though they have a gigantic amount of time feeling-wise between the end of the season and the beginning of the season to get themselves into that kind of a shape and then commit to that whenever they get those 82, they still feel that way sometimes.
And I think one of the reasons you're never going to go back to that is what controls how the players make money now. It's the TV money that dominates, right? And so those contracts are already done. Back in the day when it was kind of like a little bit, Alex, similar in terms of wrestling, is like, how did you sell your house shows or how did you sell your games and everything like that? And you couldn't be having all these players missing and still have the place like absolutely packed. But now, since everything shifted more to the TV money, not only in the NBA, that's a huge part in the NFL as well, but one that's a little bit, the two that are a little bit lower are hockey and Major League Baseball. But I think with that in place, like, it just doesn't matter as much that they're missing games in terms of the money coming.
Oh, yeah, for
like,
sure.
it matters to the fans, and it matters.
So you think that if the league was like scraping by, that they would be pressing these players to be out there more?
I think that.
Yeah, and like this Dumont isn't sitting there going, no, I need proof that he can get out on the court. Whereas if he was really trying to figure out money wise, he'd be like, no, we have to get you out there.
I mean, for sure.
Interesting.
It feels like there's a better medium, right? Like, should you be forcing people to return back from injury before they're ready? No. Should you be taking excess time because you're like, well, I can? No. It feels like there should be a middle ground that we're able to find a little bit easier than we actually have been able to find. And then from the 314, I forgive all of you ahead of time for trying to get our hopes up with predicting a Cowboys win and placing us in that delusional Cowboys fan cycle even more. I am not predicting the Cowboys to win, and I do not believe you are predicting the Cowboys to win either.
I have the score at 22-21 Philadelphia, unfortunately, guys.
And I say 27-23 Philadelphia. I hope I'm wrong. But even if they did win, I do believe, the Cowboys that is, I do believe that would only raise the Cowboys to mediocre on the chart.
Yeah,
so
we'll get there.
If you think mediocre is the hype cycle, that
right now they are sub-mediocre.
I guess.
Sub-mediocre. Do I need to refer them to the chart, Kevin? I'll get the chart out here. Yeah, let's refer to the chart.
On the chart.
At the moment, you are here, and that is sub-mediocre.
And if they won?
Just above bad.
And if they won, where would they go?
They can go up one level to mediocre. Win against the Chiefs, you can stay at mediocre. Maybe even move to above mediocre. Because that might make the Chiefs a mediocre team. So we got to really figure out where we stand after that. But you take out the Lions, you'll definitely be an above mediocre team.
Okay. I mean, look.
Refer to the chart.
And I would say, at that point, I don't think it would be a hype cycle because you've seen so many Cowboys teams stumble into the playoffs. It would take more than just those 3 wins. But if you tell me that 2 weeks from now, the Cowboys will have beaten the Eagles, Chiefs, and Lions, you're damn right I'm going to be hyped about that. Do I think that's going to happen? Well, I just told you I don't think they're going to win the first game. So, no. But if it were to happen, I think people would be very reasonable to get hyped. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, it's time for the C Block starring Corey Majors and
Kyle Yeomans.
Next on The Fan.
That is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen that before.
Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel.
Oh, is that your name?
No, I mean, like, your name.
No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen.
Right, but I just mean, like, this is your haircut.
But that's hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair. Okay, freaking me out.
Leasing Studios. It's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan as we are live from Freebirds in Irving off of North MacArthur. And right now, it's time for the C Block starring Corey Majors and Kyle Yeomans.
Kevin, I just got
Yeomans.
an exclusive offer from Underdog, so I'm going to need a few minutes to go check out and see what that is all
$5
about.
play, baby.
Yeah, all right, so we'll check that one out later on. Right now, though, it is our good friend Kyle Yeomans from DallasCowboys.com. Kyle, how are we doing today, good sir?
I'm doing great, gentlemen. How are you guys?
I am.
Well, that kind of depends now, doesn't it, Kyle?
What is that? Are you about to shake him down again?
I'm just kidding.
Okay.
No, I already shook him down. That's ongoing.
I'm still waiting for an email back, Kevin. I sent an email this morning, or not this morning, but whenever I texted you that morning, and I'm still waiting on an email back. But I'll get it to you. I know I'm past the deadline, but I'm working on it.
I just want to let you know that Kyle is just the nicest person. He does not have to answer that question on air, and he still does anyway. And look at Kevin.
Doesn't he have to answer that question
Kyle,
on air?
What this weekend? How important is it for all the Rice students to not show up and get their free beer?
Isn't that funny that they're giving out free beer to any student with a legal 21-year-old ID and then also a student ID to just try and cheer on their Rice Owls against North Texas this week, which is just not a good matchup for Rice.
Kyle, have we figured out the restrictions on that? Like, do they have a system that's going to say you already got your free beer, or are these people going to be hopping from place to place?
I have been to that stadium, Kevin. I have called a game in that stadium. There's not going to be any system. It's going to be pure bedlam. I think it's going to be. I wish I could get down there. I really do. It's going to be a really fun environment. But man, I hope they hired extra security, because even the security that we had because I called the week 2 game down there, Houston and Rice, and there was minimal people in the building. Of course, that was a rivalry game, and there's still not a ton of security. They need to have everyone on deck, because if I know anything about Rice, those students, those nerds down there don't know how to handle their alcohol. So we're going to have to deal with that throughout the course of the game.
That's what Brada said yesterday,
You know what?
too. He was like, they're a bunch of nerds.
I'm really glad that you said that, Kyle. And I'm sure, as you've already learned, a lot of times I like to shoot my mouth off. One of the times I showed restraint was in high school, where this girl who is in our same graduating class, she did very, very well. She might have actually ended up being the valedictorian, now that I think about it. She was known as a rampant cheater in academics, including getting all her computer science programs from her boyfriend who had taken the class the year before. But I want to let you know, when they announced that she had gotten into Rice, I just sat there and didn't say anything.
'Cause she's a
Even
nerd?
though I wanted to be like, yeah, if I cheated in half my classes, sure. But I just didn't say anything, Kyle.
Wow,
I wonder how she did down there. I wonder if she was able to continue her cheating down in Houston, because they do not mess around with that stuff. There's a couple things they take seriously down there, and that is one of them.
That being said, Kyle, 66 years in the making. Here we are. We get this opportunity in front of us. What is your feeling about the way that this season can end out for the UNT Mean Green?
Yeah, like you said, ranked for the first time in the AP poll since 1959. They're playing their best football right now. They are firing on all cylinders offensively. They've got one of the best passing attacks in all of football. Wide receivers to throw it all to. And they've got Caleb Hawkins, who's one of the best freshman running backs in the country, and really Drew Messemaker putting it all together. So offense is great. The defensive side has been doing a good job of forcing takeaways, especially early in games. I mean, UAB had zero opportunity on in the first quarter on offense to make any kind of leeway against North Texas. So they're playing their best football. They've got 2 games left to try and make it 11-1 and secure themselves a spot in the American title game. Right now, it looks like Tulane would probably host, but North Texas would be in. And if you're able to do that, I think I would put them up against any American Conference team they would play right now. I really do. So I have a lot of hope, a lot of optimism when it comes to North Texas down the stretch. I know they're dealing with a little bit of the injury bug on the defensive side of the football. They lost one of their starting linebackers this past week, which is going to be a big loss for them. But for the most part, this is a good football team, and I hope they keep winning games down the stretch and take advantage of everything that's in front of them.
For all the current and future Mean Greens out there, this is a big time. If you went there, if you've been involved with this school for a long time, this is a really cool opportunity for UNT. So that's why we're bringing it to the forefront here, Kevin, as we get ready for this Cowboys weekend.
And then y'all are actually the Eagles.
Stop it.
Does anybody
do that. Does anybody ever say that?
What are you doing right now, dude? No, we're the Mean Green. That's what we're going to play.
It's just weird why that official change hasn't been made. I feel like nobody in the history of ever says, "Oh yeah, the Eagles."
No, that's not the way. We'll forget about that for now, Kevin.
Okay.
Let's move forward though. Let's
the other Eagles.
Yeah, let's look at the other game now.
Let me phrase this question correctly. How do you feel about the very resistible force in the Eagles' third down offense against the very movable object that is the Cowboys' third down defense? Because these two units are awful. So the Eagles are 29th in the league in third down offensive conversion rate, and the Cowboys are straight up dead last by quite a bit in third down conversion rate on defense. I know a lot of games can come down to third down, but this feels like weakness versus weakness, and whoever can take control can dominate this game.
Yeah, I agree with you, and it's interesting because you wouldn't think the Eagles would be bad.
I would not.
Third down, because of whenever you talk about what they do from a tush-push standpoint, right? Their short yardage situation should be really easy to deal with, but that hasn't been the case, Like they haven't been able to have the success on that side. But are we sure that Dallas? I'm bringing this up sort of tongue-in-cheek, so stick with me for a second. Are we sure they haven't fixed their third down defense? I mean, they held Las Vegas to 3 for 12 on third down. Are we sure that hasn't just completely been repaired with the additions of Quinnen Williams and Logan Wilson? I think you might be saying that tongue-in-cheek doesn't feel right.
No, and you might be right. It's just how bad they have been, like so much worse than they were giving up 53% of third downs. 18 of 32 teams in the NFL, more than half, their conversion rate allowed was lower than 40. So, the gap was unbelievable. And you might be right. And that's the thing is, it feels like a lot of these defensive statistics are obviously going to be redefined or potentially redefined in, the next 3 weeks. So I think we might look at a lot of things going into, hopefully, post-Detroit, where you're like, oh, yeah, the Cowboys are 23rd in overall defense. And that doesn't sound good, but you're like, oh, my God, it's awesome. Do you know how bad we were before? So I'm with you on that.
Well, that's kind of been the whole conversation is you need, because of how good this offense is, and you really do have confidence as a Cowboys fan in what this offense can do, and you should. But the defense just needs to be serviceable. You just need to be middle-of-the-road good enough to win you football games. And I think what they showed against the Vegas Raiders, it was all good. It was check the box. You controlled the line of scrimmage. You were good on third down. You gave some pass rush. You didn't allow but 27 yards on the ground. I mean, all of those things are good, and you can only play the opponent that's in front of you. But like you said, you're going to learn a lot about just how much of an impact these additions and the return from injury and the different look on the defensive side, how different it really is over these next 3 weeks, because you've got 3 straight offenses that are at least talented. I don't want to say Philadelphia is firing on all cylinders, because they're not, especially offensively. They're bottom 5 in the league in terms of passing attack, too. Saquon Barkley is still very much so a top running back, but they haven't run the ball as effectively as they have in the past.
And they all hate each other.
Yeah, and then there's that element to it, too. I think you're going to learn a lot about just how big of a step it is this week. Because if they come in and they do the same thing against Philly that they did against Las Vegas, and they're able to hold them to under 100 yards rushing, and they're able to have some success on third down, then I think you can start looking at maybe this is a chance to make a run, and this defense is completely upended.
I am kind of curious what has been, because I I did draft Saquon Barkley, number one. He was like number 6 in the fantasy draft this year, and I've been a little disappointed. What's been the reasoning like for him to them not being able to run the ball successfully? And I think a little bit does have to do with the fact that Kellen Moore is a pretty good offensive coordinator. But beyond that, what do you see? What have you seen out of them?
Well, they're banged up front. I mean, their interior offensive line has been struggling recently. I mean, of course, without Lane Johnson, too, that's a big loss at left tackle. But it's really been the interior guys. When you turn on the film, I don't think Landon Dickerson's been playing as well. Cam Jurgens has been a little banged up. He's been playing through injury, kind of in and out of the lineup. Tyler Steen hasn't been great as well up front. Their interior has allowed for one pressure to Jalen Hurts from the inside, which I think Kenny Clark and Quinnen Williams are going to look at on the film and say they have an opportunity to really make an impact this week. But there's not as many running holes to go through for Saquon Barkley. He just hasn't had the blocking up front, the road grader mentality that Philadelphia has had on their offensive line over the last few seasons just isn't there. And so I think while Barkley hasn't had his best year, I don't think it's all on his shoulders. At some point, you're going to see a regression for Barkley. He's not going to run for 2,000 yards every year like he did a season ago.
Fine.
But I still think it's all the offensive line and him kind of combined to see a little step back in that area.
Speaking of Quinnen Williams and that bunch and what they did they just look like they were firing off the ball at a different tempo or a different pace? Like they did look more aggressive right there in the middle of that defense.
Yeah, well, when you've got guys around you that are going to do their job and you trust them to do your job, then all of these guys are going to get off get out of their stance and get off the block a little bit quicker. I think one of my favorite film study moments from last week, there's a play where Ashton Jeanty was given the ball. It was a handoff that was supposed to go to the right side. He kind of cut back left and ran into a wall where Malik Hooker and Donovan Ezeraku kind of combined for a tackle on the left side of the line of scrimmage. But when the ball was snapped, before Ashton Jeanty had the ball, DeMarvion Overshone is at the second level, and he's already a step and a half toward the line of scrimmage. It wasn't a delayed blitz. It wasn't a blitz look. He was playing run and reading run, but he knew the guys in front were going to eat up multiple blockers, and that's exactly what Quinnen Williams did. Or excuse me, that play it was actually Kenny Clark and Osa Odigizua. Those two guys were the ones in the middle. Quinnen Williams wasn't even on the field, but the read and react from the second level has seen such a step forward in just a couple of weeks, just having those guys around, that I think there's trust in the front seven that you haven't seen in the past. And the Raiders' offensive line's not very good. Even with Philadelphia's line not playing the way that they have been, they're still better than what Las Vegas put out there last week. So it's going to be a step up in challenge, but at the same time, if there's trust within the guys around you, then you're able to play free and you're able to play fast. And I think that's what these additions have done for that Dallas front seven.
You know what? And I'm glad you mentioned that particular play and those two particular players in Kenny Clark and Osa, because I do not feel like it's out of line to say Kenny Clark has had an up and down season and Osa has had a disappointing season. So to me, it's not just what Quinnen Williams does himself, but his direct impact on those two that we've already seen in one game, but it feels like it could be huge going forward.
Oh, it could be monumental. And Quinnen, after the game, even talked about it. When they asked him about his performance, he quickly turned it around and pointed to all the guys that he's getting to play with. And I think that the pairing for Kenny Clark and Quinnen Williams has everybody excited, and for good reason. They're two of the best veteran defensive tackles in all of football right now. So them playing next to each other is great. But I don't know if there's going to be a guy that benefits more out of the Quinnen Williams addition than Osa Odigizua, because he has another voice in the locker room, another guy to learn from. Even in the Sounds of the Sideline clip this past week, you saw Quinnen Williams coaching up guys like Donovan Ezeraku. All these guys that are around the interior, whether they're on the interior or on the defensive line or even in the second level, they're going to benefit from having two veteran guys that they can go to and learn from immediately. And that's part of the invaluable side of this trade that Cowboys fans won't see unless it happens on the field. But it's going to take a little bit of time, and I think it could be bigger and bigger as time goes on.
Thank you very much. As always, good sir. We will, we'll have to figure out another time. Maybe catch up with you on Wednesday.
Yeah, we can talk with him in Peaceton if you're available.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, I'll text you. We'll do this. I'll text him and we'll have this conversation off air.
I've put enough public pressure on Kyle today. That's a fair point. Seriously, though,
You know what's really funny, Kevin? You were talking earlier about North Texas being the Eagles and being green or whatever.
Yeah.
I wanted to bring this up too. You said, do you ever hear about that every once in a while? I will say I've worn North Texas gear to the Star a couple times, and I'll go down to the lunchroom and get food, and I'll just get breakfast or whatever going into the podcast. And as I'm going down to get food, all these guys on the Cowboys, Cowboys coaching staff, that all they know are SEC and Big Ten football.
They stare you down, don't they?
And yes, no, I've had some dirty looks the last couple of years when I have a North Texas. So I've started purchasing North Texas gear that spells it out, and it says North Texas or Mean Green or something. And I rarely wear that Eagle logo anymore, even though I think it's a sweet logo and a great look. But I don't wear that in the building as much as I used to, because I would get these weird looks of, why is this guy wearing green Eagles gear in the Cowboys facility? What is this idiot doing? And so it does. It plays a factor, but I'll always bleed green and bleed blue at the same time, and it's going to be a fun weekend for sure.
Man, I love it. I'm happy for both of y'all when it comes to UNT football as well. We will catch you at an undetermined time soon.
I'm sending him a text right now, yeah.
All right. Thank you very much, Kyle.
Thanks, guys. Have a good one.
There you go. Kyle Yeomans from DallasCowboys.com. Now, Corey, I'm hoping we can switch it up just a little bit. Fear not, there will still be Masterpiece of the Week coming up next. I'm hoping we can dive back into Cowboys-Eagles some more, because there's a couple of other numbers and things happening that I think could be relevant to this game.
I say we put it to a vote.
All right. So
between you and me,
okay.
I say yes.
Okay, I also say yes.
Look at that.
So we will do that, but don't worry, we'll still give you Masterpiece of the Week as well. Next, right here on The Fan.
Take us.
segment of the KNC Masterpiece is brought to you by the personal injury lawyers Frankel and Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
8 back in coverage this time for Minnesota. Hurts pointing, throwing, trying to find a loose man. It's A.J. Brown. He's in. Touchdown Eagles on the opening drive.
KNC Masterpiece back here on 105.3 The Fan. You can boo the highlight all you like. Live from Freebirds in Irving off of North MacArthur. We have had a lot of fun today. I believe we might have just given our last cutting board away. All right, but that item was outstanding, and obviously I'm going to keep our promotional person here and try to shake him down for more stuff for Peace-a-thon. I don't know if that's going to go well.
Hey, what do you have left over in that
exactly.
room, that little storage room?
Exactly. You don't want it.
It is the most giant storage room ever, by the way. It pretty much takes up the whole building.
Do you think it's like the same size as where they put the Ark?
Yeah, pretty much. The Ark of the Covenant.
All right.
Yep.
I like that. Now, I want to go back to some Cowboys-Eagles things because we've talked about this game a whole lot because it's Cowboys-Eagles week. Like, that's just how it goes. But there are a few other things that I thought were relevant that I wanted to go back to. We've talked a lot about how the Eagles have only turned the ball over 4 times.
Okay.
But they're also averaging about a turnover forced per game, which means their turnover margin this year is +6. That's 7th best in the NFL. So to go all the way back to the Cowboys win because Cowboys lose because about an hour and 20 minutes ago, give or take, that is a big part of it, is not only do the Eagles not really turn the ball over, their defense has forced a decent amount of turnovers this year, and that leads to a really impressive plus-minus ratio. And this feels like a game to me. And if I'm wrong, I'm fine with however the Cowboys can win this game. But this feels like a game, and you're going to see a lot of these down the stretch, that if the Cowboys lose the turnover battle, I do not believe they can win.
Yeah, and I feel like they can be a pretty clean team. I am starting to get to a point where I am starting to be a little concerned with fumbles from Javonte.
Yep.
Not that he's like... He didn't lose that fumble, but the ball came out.
But still.
And I was like, man, I just hope this thing isn't even questionable. And there have been a couple of moments in this season that I've been like, dang. But for the most part, they've been a pretty clean team. They haven't forced enough of them. Like,
that is also.
And I also go back to that Dan Quinn era. Like, we were spoiled with the amount of turnovers that team forced at the time. I'm with you, man. This needs to be a very clean game on the Cowboys front. With Jalen Hurts, though, he's been very clean. And so that's it's difficult to get the ball away from them.
And that's the thing. I might make it as simple as this. My number of the game might be 1. If the Cowboys can get 1 turnover in this game for their defense, I think that will
just
be
one.
Just one. I think that will be a huge deal because, like I said,
all right,
Eagles have only turned it over 4 times all year.
So it'll be Deron Bland is on A.J. Brown. All right, and A.J. Brown catches the ball and then just looks at Bland and goes, here, you take it. I hate these guys. And then he just steps off to the sideline.
See, I actually think it'll go a little bit different than that. I think Hurts will see good coverage, and he'll be like, all right, put this on your stat sheet. Now he'll throw it to Deron Bland and be like, I tried to throw it to A.J. Brown, but it's intercepted. I just don't want to force that anymore. That's because the hate is real.
Yeah, so double cover Smith is what you're saying, and just don't even worry about Brown.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, you can bait him into that. Absolutely. Yes. And then another thing to watch out in this game, how much does George Pickens pick up after the catch? We were talking about like when he turns inward to the left especially, it seems like not only does he get that catch, but he's adding a lot of yak, and I've got the numbers to back that up now. He had 144 yards receiving on Monday night. 77 of them were after the catch.
Really?
That means he had more yards after the catch than he did with the catch. And that's a huge thing because you've seen that all across the season. That's the 8th most yards after catch by a receiver this season. And George Pickens specifically, he has the 2nd most yards after catch this year. So if you want to look at another thing where the offense is able to excel, watch what he can pick up after the reception, and if he can do that against the Eagles as well, I feel like that's going to pave the way for a very good afternoon.
You know, one of the things that I've noticed about that, too, is Dak historically isn't very good at hitting guys in stride.
Yes, I agree
For some
with that.
reason with Pickens,
I
he
agree.
is. And
Man, I agree with that, too.
And I told you yesterday, maybe a couple days ago, about watch how he hits him in the eyeballs. Like, every pass seems to be right at his face mask. And I think Pickens, like, that's very similar to the Mavericks. You know, where do I want to receive the ball? If I receive it here, this helps me in this spot. And Dak's been very good with Pickens at that specifically, and that's helping him pick up those extra yards for one. But I also think it has something to do with these. Pickens isn't the fastest guy.
Sure.
But he has this fluid speed that's very conducive to what I think Dak is doing too. So I think, and Dak finds him on these routes on that left side that are just real strong. So it's fun to watch right now, man.
You know what? And I'm glad that you really said that, because I am definitely a person who thinks sometimes those 40s are overrated. And I'm like, let me see.
Jaden Blue.
Yeah.
Ran a 4.2, right?
Yeah, that's awesome. And they're like, just get him in space. Okay, what if your player can't get in space?
Yeah. There's a lot of other factors that go into being a great player.
And so this is harder to quantify, but George Pickens looks fast in his route and his post route.
Yes, he does.
I will take that over every receiver the Raiders have ever wanted to draft any day of the week.
And his physical, like his just size,
yes,
he's able to box out so well.
You know, he's starting to remind me of just a little bit. And this is going to sound weird, Miko Rantanen, in terms of he can put points on the board offensively, and he can kind of kick somebody's ass along the way. You know?
And he might have an embellishment penalty every once in a while.
100%. I'm with you on that. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Right now, it's time for Masterpiece of the Week.
She said, list this.
Gentlemen, how are we doing?
Alec? Good, man.
You are in one of the most wonderful establishments on the planet, so I'm not surprised that you guys are doing well.
See, Alec, I got a good news, bad news situation here. We've been so busy that I haven't been able to eat my burrito.
Yeah.
But the positive is car burrito, or probably more likely home burrito.
Dude, that car burrito with that, because of the way it's wrapped, it's easy to make that a car burrito.
That's
an absolute fact right there.
true.
I also want to compliment the staff here at Freebirds too. Super nice people. They're awesome.
Agreed.
It is time for Masterpiece of the Week. We are going to revisit the wild, wacky, odd, and oftentimes very concerning things said on this
Name
very
one
program.
time it's ever been concerning.
That's what the whole segment is going to be. Things that are concerning that we do.
You know what, Corey? Since you want me to name one thing, how about we lead off with you? This is kind of concerning. You said this.
Hey, I want you to cryogenically freeze my body.
All right.
I had this talk with Adrian last night, and Avery, my oldest son, he was like, what did he say? The same thing I said. You know that whenever you die, she's going to be waiting for you, and you when you gave up on cryogenically freezing her.
That's big facts.
And Adrian,
more than most women, will be waiting for you.
She absolutely was like, yeah, there's no way that you're gonna move on and find love after me. And you know what? I never will. I promise.
Aww.
Yeah, you'll find like love for a little bit at a time.
Nope.
Huh.
No, I don't need it. I've had enough.
Few minutes.
Nope.
Few.
Nope. Not at all.
That is, I call BS on that.
Well, you know what, Kevin? Hopefully we never have to see that happen.
Yeah, it would be really wrong if you went on a date and she had died, and I was like, "Oh, in your face, Corey," and I'm like, "Wait, that doesn't feel okay." So never mind. Back to you, Alec.
I want to know if this exists in the afterlife, Corey.
Maybe we can get the golden pipe.
Yeah, I'm not going to
All right. This is going to sound weird.
By the way, I do think the golden pipe is an option.
I had a conversation with somebody about the golden pipe yesterday. Now, what that entails that I've been trying to pitch is this is relevant to the conversation, Alec.
Jeez.
Is a Peace-a-thon certificate for a plumber that will take care of whatever the job is. Now, I failed in my first attempt to convince somebody, but they're going to have something else really cool for Peace-a-thon. I've got somebody else who is going to give me an answer today that will make it work. But I shoot for the stars. I also know a medical administrator, and I try to get a golden ticket to a hospital or like whatever it is. You break both your legs. You have a heart attack.
Golden
you don't
ticket.
have insurance. Doesn't matter. Golden ticket. I was not able to convince her that we could have that.
Well, I kind of understand that because, stuff gets expensive. And
But if you don't ask, you'll never know, right?
That's fair. Yes, that is very fair. I digress. I guess this is fair, Kevin.
Like an unsaid compliment is you see all these players that you did it with, and then they're like, huh.
That's what they say. Huh. That kind of lifestyle.
And we work the day after New
What was I trying to say? Because otherwise it sounds like I'm a philanderer.
Yes, that's true.
Somebody help me out. See,
That's the dude. That's the neighbor from The Simpsons.
Oh, yeah, Flanders. Yeah.
No, it's not Ned Philanderer. That feels like that would have changed the dynamic of him and Homer quite a bit. I hate this. And well, no, I'm not saying Ned and Homer were going to have sex. I'm saying it just would have been different. That's what you were getting at, you jerk.
Ned was ripped, though. You know what I'm
Man,
saying?
he was. Probably because he used the cruciflex.
That's true.
Gosh.
You want to have those abs.
Corey has a very important proclamation, to make.
I have thumbs. That's true. I do have thumbs, and that's why
I thought you said phones. Can you play that one more time?
I have thumbs. Yeah. Because you were asking about the yes thumb, no thumb.
Yeah.
Would you like to explain that?
No.
I mean, yes, I would, but I should not.
Because the bosses.
And because of my employment.
And the FCC.
Yeah.
That makes
But
sense.
with the feedback, you'll agree, Alec, that we got was overwhelmingly yes to the thumb.
Oh, it was. And Kevin, I feel like this might actually go hand in hand with what you said yesterday.
Oh, yeah, we're married for like 60 years, but whatever. I'll hook up with this gal.
Okay. That was from the San Junipero episode of Black Mirror, where I feel like not enough attention was paid to this.
I don't think enough people have seen that show.
That show's awesome.
I've heard, but you told me I can only watch one episode at a time,
No,
and then I had to take a break.
You can maybe watch two. There's just one particular episode that broke me down so hard that I needed to leave the house. I didn't even have anything I needed to do. I just needed to get out of the house where I had watched that episode. And most of them have not very happy endings. San Junipero might be different depending on your take about that gal being like, we were married long enough. See ya.
Oh, okay. Well, it's hard to pivot from that, but Corey has something else very important to share with you guys.
Did I tell you one day I saw a priest? I did. It was in the rear view because I was driving to work and I looked up and I saw a dude and what's that called? The collar thing. What's that called?
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, I'm glad you censored yourself.
No,
Lord knows I don't
habits for a
censor myself.
nun. Dang it.
Anyway, the people that know, the somebody out there probably knows. I saw the collar and I was like, that dude's a priest. I didn't stop him and talk to him, but at that moment, that's when I knew.
Oh, okay. Well, Corey, you might need a priest after this.
So I just think it's amazing they have two Johnsons. One is the starter, and then the other Johnson just like, I got you. Don't worry about it. I'll fill in. This is the Eagles. They have two left tackles that are both last name Johnson.
So
that's a fact.
When I was in high school,
where is this going?
I had a science class. You know exactly where it's going. I had a science class, and they talked about sharks. And they said, do you know that sharks have two penises? And
oh, my God.
Kevin could not stop laughing. And my teacher, rightfully so, she took my textbook away and she goes, you can have this back when you deserve it. And I thought she was right. But also I thought, I don't know if threatening a student with taking away your textbook, it was as impactful as she thought.
Good point.
Well, you know what? Based on her logic, I probably still shouldn't get that book back.
Let's see, Kevin.
Yeah, no, you've heard this show.
Kevin said this.
Come on. Let him hump the goalposts if he wants. That was about George Pickens, and I want you to play that one more time, and I want you guys to notice this. Whenever you hear a nonsense clip from Corey, who's in the background supporting him? Me. But whenever I say something, who's in the background not supporting me? Corey. Listen to it again. Come on. Let him hump the goalposts if he wants.
I feel like I was saying
so.
I don't think that he was trying to do. I think he was sliding down it.
Yeah,
not trying
well,
to do that.
guess what? It looked like he was humping the goalpost. That was about George Pickens, and I think you should be allowed to do that. I don't understand why that gets a flag. You're excited. You scored a touchdown.
You can't do more than 2 pumps.
Yeah, well, you can't.
You're gonna be able
you
to...
can't even do 2 pumps. Rico Dowdle got fined for that.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody scored a touchdown. Whenever they're like, well, if you don't like it, stop it. Well, they didn't stop it. So let him be a stripper down the goalpost or whatever.
Well, if you ever wanted to know what Corey's up to on a Friday night, here you go.
I'm going to go look for a slump buster tonight. Somebody texted that in. It's a clerical collar, by the way. Somebody
you want to make your way to Freebirds in Irving in the next 20 minutes. Corey might be waiting on you.
I am not in a slump.
Oh, man. Well... Good for
Maybe
you.
That first segment yesterday, I was in a bit of a slump, and I got out of it pretty quickly.
Tell me about it.
Took us to Funky Town for sure.
Yeah, tell me about it. And then I have to play this one. Kevin, thank you for existing.
I'm fine if the bear is telling you weird sex things as long as it's not murdering you.
Oh, this is about the Teddy Ruxpin bear, right?
I stand by this, and I can see people looking at me and thinking I should be embarrassed. False.
Embarrassed.
I am not embarrassed.
Funny.
False.
Embarrassed.
Because
Stop.
No. I get to defend my honor. Y'all were talking about how and then the bear got into some erotica or whatever, and I'm like, oh, that's not cool.
What happened.
That's not what I want for my bear. But if it's that or what happened in Imaginary, where that bear killed some people, I'll take the first option.
Valid. I think it's valid.
All right, I guess it's time to vote.
I'm going to vote for the thumbs.
Oh.
It's not what I heard the other day.
Huh, interesting.
I have thumbs. I do.
Thanks for that, Corey.
At the moment, too.
Huh.
Does it feel like that's where that phrase came from? Who's got 2 thumbs and likes this guy? And that feels like the origin story to that saying right there. Is Corey going, I have thumbs. I am going to vote for Corey saying that he has 2 Johnsons.
That's not what I said at all. I was talking about the Eagles. So I just think it's amazing they have 2 Johnsons. One is the starter, and then the other Johnson just I got you. Don't worry about it. I'll fill in. I didn't even think about that part.
Yeah.
Alec, this reminds me of another discussion we had on KNC once, because my goal right now is to really clear this restaurant out. We talked about the gal from Total Recall who had 3 boobs. And Colby's just really clear contention was he wished the other one was on the back. So, when you were dancing, you could just kind of hold it. And that kind of made sense to me.
By the way, our extra credit instructor is made his way over here. So congratulations to that class. Hopefully they all learn.
And congratulations to you, Corey, because you are the masterpiece of the week.
So I just think it's amazing they have 2 Johnsons. One is the starter, and then the other Johnson just I got you. Don't worry about it. I'll fill in.
Haven't we all been there in our lives?
No, we haven't.
You are a liar.
Not at all.
You are both liars. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Oh, you're so pretty. Coming up next, we will chit-chat with the fellas from the Gag Nation. Next on The Fan.
forget something else to remember that Uber Eats was...
No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be a, what was it, Pepper Lady? Pepper Lady?
Wasn't it Simmons Sisters?
Razor Babes.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maidens?
Pre-curve?
No. I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
This segment is brought to you by Classic Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get the Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 and 2024.
Fake pitch, going deep. There's a shot for Pickens. He got pushed. He cocked the ball to the post. Touchdown to Pickens. Dagger.
KNC Masterpiece back here on 105.3 The Fan. Right now, courtesy of D&M Leasing, it is time to chit-chat with the fellas from the G-Bag Nation. Gentlemen, how is you today?
Wonderful, Hagee. Thank you so much for asking.
So we didn't get a chance to do this a little bit earlier. If there's something that pops into your mind besides Cowboys-Eagles at the NFL, collegiate, or even high school level, is there a football game you're most looking forward to this weekend? Like I know, for example, for some of the SEC, it's Cupcake Week and a lighter college schedule than usual.
Yeah, I mean, I think USC-Oregon's interesting, even though I feel like Oregon will probably be able to just run all over them, and USC won't be able to do much about it. So from a college perspective, I would say that game. Does OU have a little bit of a letdown situation after the incredible victory over Alabama, but I think they're considerably better than Mizzou.
Does Texas-Arkansas do anything for you? I know Arkansas is not great, but I'm interested in that one.
Yeah, Arkansas played Texas really well last year. Now, that game was at home, and then Texas was able to win the fourth quarter. But I got a couple of friends that are going out to that one in Austin, and I mean that's an old school rivalry. That's always fun.
Conference. Yeah, Heggie, you're hoping Arkansas wins so Texas will quit against you guys. I know what you're doing there.
1,000,000%.
Yeah, you're hoping that Texas gets a little beat up, maybe loses the game, and then gets really discouraged, and they're all over Sark all week.
Yeah,
that's what you're hoping for. I know what you're doing,
right.
Heggie. Yeah, I know.
You are right.
I am excited. I am excited for Broadus's prediction about Myles Garrett potentially getting a sack on every single play versus the Raiders on Sunday. I think that's definitely plausible.
It's crazy that he has a 4-sack game, 5-sack game, and if you're looking at the numbers, you're like, he might be able to beat both of those.
If Stone Forsythe's out there playing left tackle, and then Glaze at right tackle, he will break the record in the first half.
What about on the pro level? I'm also really intrigued by Colts Chiefs.
Yes.
Because I know we keep waiting, and they're like, oh, they got Mahomes, and it's going to be great and everything. If the Chiefs lose and the Cowboys win, the Cowboys will have a better record going into that Thanksgiving game.
Which is crazy because the Chiefs are still tied for the third best Super Bowl odds right now.
Yes.
Yeah, they're still up there.
So, and honestly, the one that I'm really looking at, because if the Cowboys are going to win, it does have a lot of wild card implications, is Panthers 49ers on Monday night. Because the Panthers are 6-5, they've got a head-to-head against you. Niners at 7, those are the two teams that are directly ahead of you in the standings right now. Also with the Bucks, I mean that NFC South. Now all of a sudden the Bucks just a half game up on the Panthers. Bucks Rams on Sunday Night Football, but both those primetime games could have big implications on the Cowboys' postseason chances.
Man, what do you find, fellas, got coming up on the program today?
Oh, pure gold as always. Hey, thank you so much for asking.
Somebody said it.
We got Stephen Jones, of course, coming up at 3 o'clock, and Nick Harris, Fort Worth Star-Telegram at 4:20.
I love it. Roll home with the G-Bag Nation. We have been the KNC Masterpiece. Make your way back with us on Monday, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. right here on 105.3 The Fan.
Say goodnight, Kevin.
Good night, Kevin.
You're on the right.
D&M Leasing Studios. You're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Hour number one of the G-Bag Nation. Cowboys-Eagles Sunday. We got pregame, Eric and Brian. Postgame, myself, Zach Wolchuk, alongside Brian Broaddus. Your predictions, 877-881-1053. Give me a bold one. What's your score? Who steps up? Cowboys' path to victory, or the Eagles going to get their first win at AT&T Stadium against the Dak Prescott-led Cowboys team since 2017? We got no Dawson today. We ticked him off so much yesterday, apparently, that he said, I'm not coming in, guys. You guys can do it yourselves. It's not the fact that he's going to Colorado to coach a soccer tourney. He got so upset that Bobby bought us a couple of shot skis and that I said, hey, Lucius, go ahead. Take the 6 o'clock LA Live instead of taking 5 minutes at the end of the 5 o'clock hour.
Maybe 3 minutes.
Maybe. I don't know. He was so personally offended by that. He said, oh, I'm out of here, guys. Take the Friday show yourselves.
Yeah, I love watching the screen. I seen him fall back a little bit after that. He was like,
what do you...
I seen his hands in the prayer mode, like,
We went along with Jake. We had issues.
Damn, dog, it's 4 minutes, fam.
Yeah. You're not prepping for that all day, and it's one of our best segments. Like, come on, you deserve a full segment.
I heard him namasteing at one point.
So mad, bro.
Trying to lock in.
I tried not to look at the end of the table at that point. I just kept my eyes somewhere else. Yeah, like, okay.
Oh, yeah, I guess the morning show let the cat out the bag when it came to the 9 o'clock segment when they were discussing the worst takes of the week. And I guess he let Bobby know, please don't get my guys shots like that anymore.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
I think you guys did a heck of a job myself. Had a good time with you.
Think we held our own?
Yeah. I cleaned up all the glasses after you. I think I counted 11.
And Bobby had about 9 of those. To be fair,
I don't know.
A lot of those were Bob's.
I don't know. I saw a big old. I think I saw you squeezing that Dos Equis lime in a big old beer.
Were you squeezing?
Yeah, we were just hydrating by the end of the program, and that lime went a long way.
It was high quality H2O.
Shout out to Big Surge.
I will say this though: I've never seen anybody. How many wings did you eat in 3 minutes?
That was incredible.
That was 12. Honestly, I was kicking myself. Like, why didn't I get the 18? What was I doing? Not getting the 18 yesterday.
Do you enjoy it when you eat it that fast?
I do.
Lucius,
you do?
Well, I don't really know any other way.
Savor it.
Yeah, I don't know any other way.
Lucius, he had his mic above his head, and I was talking, and I was watching him eat, and they were like going in 2 at a time, kind of a thing.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, when you get the smoked wings like that, it's really just falling right off the bone.
Yeah,
and that's the beautiful opportunity
it
that Twin Peaks
It was
offers.
impressive. It was impressive how you were eating those wings.
Well, thank you.
Yeah,
thank you. It was delicious, man. You get the half lemon pepper, half buffalo.
Twin Peaks doing it right. Shout out to Twin Peaks and Grand Prairie yesterday.
Absolutely.
That was an awesome time.
That's Bobby's guys. Those Twin Peaks guys.
They are. Each drinks and scenic views. We got a big one. Cowboys and Eagles. 9-4-5 Cowboys. 27-24. Another 2-1-4. Cowboys going to win it 40-17. Now that is bold. 22-17 Philly. Going to be a shoddy game. So the 2-1-4. I think he meant something else. Mickey's 30-27 Dallas from the 903.
We got to get to the bottom of this microphone situation. Everybody's texting in about horrible echoes. What is going on? What is happening? Do we have a rogue mic that's on in here?
So whatever they're hearing it from, I don't hear it on my end here.
Okay.
Yes.
So we're clearing the cup. That's good news.
And shout out to our engineers, bro. They've been working so darn hard, fam. I feel.
Yeah, they're grinding.
Oh my God,
they're grinding. This is nobody's fault. This isn't a lash out. Like I just want to make sure that the Tolos are hearing crisp Wooly Bully and Brian Broaddus.
Well, you're also very uncomfortable because you let us know right before the mics came on that you've got to go really bad.
Yeah, it's settled. You know, there's something about the lights turn on and everything's settled. I'm good now. Yeah, don't have to worry about it.
Boys, I am going Cowboys 27-24. Brandon Aubrey walk-off. They get the win.
Okay,
I think they're going to run the football well. I think Pickens and CeeDee Lamb are both going to have themselves a day. I think Pickens gets the touchdown. I think Dak has a rushing touchdown as well in this one. Nice little QB sneak on a 3rd and goal. Calling that one from Brian Schottenheimer in the bag. I love when Dak does that. And I think defensively, they are going to force Jalen Hurts to throw his first interception in gosh knows how long. I think that pass rush.
Giants game.
That's when it was?
At New York.
The night game that the Giants won?
Yeah.
So, you're going back, a month at least, probably?
Yeah.
So, I'm believing in Quinnen Williams and the interior being able to take advantage of a wounded Eagles offensive line. I think they're going to be able to rattle Jalen Hurts. I think the Cowboys are better equipped to handle him scrambling because they've got more team speed now. DeMarvion Overshown being on the field is going to help. Malik Hooker being back. I think he played his best game even before the injury. He wasn't great. He played his best game against the Raiders. So I'm buying in on some of these defensive additions. I think they find a way to get it done. Eagles are due for an L.
Yeah, I like that. I mean, this has been tough. I've been kind of going back and forth in my head on this one. By the way, it sounds like on the radio dial, everything's clear. I think that there's a YouTube or Twitch situation.
It's a YouTube problem. Most of the text coming in through YouTube.
So you can send your hate mail to Carter Freeman.
We love you, Carter Freeman.
At CarterFreeman.com. I think I as much as I want to pick the Cowboys in this game, and there's a lot of reasons too.
What are those reasons too? If you're not going to pick them,
there's plenty of reasons to pick the Cowboys in terms of just the way the Eagles offense has looked, and now without Lane Johnson, and like how much are you really buying into the performance that the defense had versus the Raiders? I'm sorry, there's nothing you can do versus the Raiders that is giving me confidence that you can do it against almost anybody else. Let's just be real about that. The Raiders' offense is as bad as it gets, especially their offensive line. And I know the Eagles have had their struggles, but they are just one of these teams that just finds ways to win. And so I'm still just going to stick with that. I think it's going to be a super close game. I'll go 24-23.
Yeah, I picked Philadelphia 24-20 is what I did.
24-20?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, and listen, I love Dak's record right now at home versus divisional opponents, and it seems like, I mean, it really is only a matter of time before this thing just starts to combust on the Eagles, and so maybe this is the week. I am certainly holding out hope. I think it's going to be a super tight game.
Yeah.
Should be a really fun game, but the Eagles' defense as well.
Yeah,
the Eagles' defense is playing at such a high level. Do you trust the Cowboys' offense?
I think having Dean back in the game for them, and also the addition of Phillips will. And I think that the biggest thing overall, I think that Dick Fangio has the understanding of how to play Dak. And I think that's something Dak is going to really have to fight his ass off through this game. Because if you go back and kind of look at the history of it, it's only 3-4 games, but he's kind of held Dak in check. And Dak kicks everybody else's ass. And for a half, he kicked Dick Fangio's ass the other day.
He did.
Mm-hmm. And then all of a sudden we had weather delay, and then we couldn't do anything after that.
And the Eagles' defense is playing much better now than they were.
Well, you'll have Jalen Carter.
They're going to have Carter back. They got Dean, Phillips. Even Adoree Jackson at times has played better, and you still need to attack him. I have a feeling that it's just going to be one of those games where Dak is going to just have to. If they win it, it's because Dak battling through. It's going to be
mitigating pressure at an all-time high level like he did versus Green Bay.
It's going to be rush 4 and hope that that Dak can avoid and make things happen. But it's you're going to get that cover 6. You're going to get it where it's going to be 2 on one side, 4 on the other, and he's going to put guys in position. He's going to make Dak have to read coverages, and Dak has been good reading coverages. The play-action game has killed Philadelphia this year. What's one of the strengths of Dak Prescott? Play-action game. They need to find a way to. Dallas needs balance in the worst way in this game. They really, really do need balance. They can't turn this into rushing 4 all day facing that against Philadelphia. Not with the right tackle situation the way it is. Mm-hmm. And Philadelphia's got some compromise problems too that they're dealing with. I just kind of feel like that Dick Fangio in this thing is might be the difference.
Yeah, I mean, look what they just did to Jared Goff. I mean, Jared Goff might have just had his worst game ever.
Yeah, he did.
Certainly in a Lions uniform.
And we know, some of the differences with Goff on the road, and they got pressure on him. They did a great job against Amon-Ra St. Brown, but there was no Sam Laporta. We also found out Sam Laporta's done for the season now. He's going to have back surgery.
That's huge.
That's a massive loss for the Lions, and the Cowboys are going to be playing them in a few weeks.
Yeah.
But I just, to me, at home, you've got your full complement of weapons.
I hope you're right.
Offensive line, I think, gelling together.
I hope you're right.
The Cowboys, even when they stink,
they need this game.
Yeah, they do.
And then they need the Kansas City
theory.
Yeah, they need this game. They need the Kansas City game. They need to, they've yet to go on one of, as much as I disdain Mike McCarthy, they haven't gone on one of those Mike McCarthy win 5 or 6 games in a row streaks. And they need to do that now. If they really are serious about getting into the playoffs or being a part of this, they need to put some games together. They need to find a way to beat Philadelphia, then go beat Kansas City on a short week, and then go find a way to get something done against Detroit. But they've got it. They get too many games early in the year when they were playing with guys that are probably going to get waived here. They're probably going to find a way to get Malik Davis on the roster. It's probably going to be Bridges the corner, who's been out there playing and giving up plays and all that. He's probably going to be the guy that's gone. So you've replaced a lot of guys. I just hope it's not too late.
Yeah, I mean, you've dropped. That's the thing is like you
dropped some ridiculous games.
Right, you've put yourself.
The Arizona game is a ridiculous loss.
Yeah,
Chicago in week 3 after 0-2, and they're not sure which way they're going there with that offensive line at the time, and you don't go up there and win. Carolina, you let them run all over you. I mean, give Carolina credit. They won a game in Green Bay. They had the quarterback throwing for 100 damn yards. But still, those are just ridiculous losses right now. It's time for you to have some ridiculous wins is what you need.
Well, we have some pretty ridiculous confidence with the Tolos right now.
I love it. I like what the Tolos are doing right here. 27-24, Cowboys take the win. That's our guy, Mr. Reed. We got Eagles 20, Cowboys 37. Middlebrooks in Springtown from the 469. 27-14, Dallas, beginning of Philly's downward spiral from the 2-1-4. Cowboys 33, Eagles 30. 37-20. We do have 6-1-0. Eagles win. They might be an Eagle fan, but a lot
What's
of
6-1-0.
There's a lot.
I'll look it up.
There's a lot of Cowboy optimism. This week, there surprisingly has been a lot. I thought that I would kind of be a lone wolf, and I guess between the three of us, I am picking the Cowboys to win. But the tech seems to be feeling like, you know what? This could be a special one. Now, I don't know. Do they win, and then are they able to carry that over legitimately and stack some stuff? And Kansas City could be a different story. The Lions could be a different story. But I think the Cowboys match up well with the Eagles. I think Dak plays the Eagles well.
Yeah, it's in Pennsylvania.
And the Dick Fangio point you made, Brian, I agree with you. Dak certainly, he's got to win his battle. And I think offensively is really where this thing is going to hang. Because to me, the Cowboys offense has to show up in all of these games.
Yeah.
That's the unit you felt confident about that has the potential to be amongst the best, if not the best, in the league. And if they don't hold up their end of things, then you don't have a shot.
Yeah.
I think the defense is going to be better, but it's still the offense is the reason that we've been thinking this team's got a shot.
Make Philadelphia chase points in this game. Number 1 in the league when it comes to 3 and outs. They enjoy punting. I mean, they're let's be honest here. You get them off the field, but every time they punt or give you the ball, go score. That's make Philadelphia have to chase this game. If you do that, you're probably going to win. Philadelphia on offense the last several weeks just not good enough. But their defense is outstanding, and the quarterback hasn't turned over the ball.
Malik Hooker returned to practice today. He did not practice yesterday. That was a personal reason, according to Brian Schottenheimer. Solomon Thomas also at practice again today. Was limited the previous 2 days.
Okay, here's the plan for Solly Thomas.
Yeah.
They practiced him yesterday. They're going to practice him today, which he did. Hopefully they'll see how healthy he is tomorrow. Kind of what we did with Beebe. Remember, it was real close and all that. Maybe we ask Stephen Jones. He'll maybe say trending in the right way, something like that. But if they feel like that he got through the 2 practices, okay, they're going to play him in the game on Sunday.
Okay.
That's the plan.
Stars got a big win last night over the Canucks. Miko ran. Did you see his goal?
My gosh.
Holy filth.
That's special.
Oh, my gosh. Yes. Just a wicked backhand from Miko Rantanen. He's been unbelievable this year. Otter was also fantastic. Robo scored in his 5th straight game. Maverick Bork chipped in. They get the win in Vancouver. And the Stars right now just stacking up points. Number 3 in the current power rankings, according to The Athletic. Right behind Colorado. And I believe it was Carolina at number 2. But, man, Otter was in his bag after what was, not a great game, the one before.
Kind of fumbling the puck around. What was he doing with
that? Little
that?
leaky. But it was great to see Miko Rantanen. And Robo really has been fantastic. I mean, he's just one of these guys where if there is a rebound opportunity, he just kind of lingers in front. He will bang that thing home. You got to make sure you get a body on Robo. But I was stunned, fellas, last night. I did not give Houston much of a chance. It was the neck of Davis Mills. Might need to look at him differently. 3 straight wins starting for Davis Mills. Might be making himself some bread here. Houston, 8 sacks of Josh Allen.
That's crazy.
And I was the dumbass that said Buffalo had a chance to be a Super Bowl team.
Holy moly, 3 turnovers.
And by the way, they don't circle the wagons worth a damn.
They weren't circling.
You say that anymore, I'm just totally yelling at you.
I'm going to keep saying it, but you can yell at me. 23-19, Houston gets themselves a big win and a big L for Buffalo.
That's 6-5 now for Houston?
6-5, 3 wins in a row, probably getting Stroud back, and Buffalo falls to 7-4. I mean, what are they, 2 games back now? Possibly going to be 3 games back of New England in the AFC East.
Yeah, it's crazy what the standings look like right now in the AFC in particular. I mean, my gosh, you have teams at the top like New England and Denver.
Everybody we picked that said that we're going to be in the top of the divisions are right there, right? Not one of them.
We all picked the Colts.
Yeah.
We all picked the Patriots.
Sure we did. Yeah.
Of course we did.
Absolutely we did.
We know how this goes.
We're football guys.
Denver
Don't you dare
definitely
forget
picked.
it. Yeah.
100%. Actually did pick the Denver one. And Eric was on New England.
Yeah, that's true. I didn't have them winning the division, though. Yeah. I mean, I didn't think they were going to be sitting here at 9-2
and not have them winning the division.
Getting some home field advantage cooked up right now.
Didn't you kind of think they were going to win 7 games?
I thought they were going to be a playoff team.
Yeah,
I thought they would get to maybe 10
tape?
wins.
Can we go to the tape on that?
I heard him say it a bunch on our Bet Nation show. He was all about...
I had one bold prediction. I mean, I limited myself to one.
I overexerted.
Walchuk did. He overextended himself a little bit. He had about 5 or 6.
Might happen.
Yeah, the Lions might happen.
Wait. Does the bet? What are you doing saying it on that show? Why aren't you saying it?
I did say it on this show. Anyone who's listened to this show for the last probably 6 months knows that at least on one occasion they heard me say the Patriots with the easiest schedule in the league.
I got my guys back.
I buy into Drake May. I buy into Mike Vrabel. I bought into some of the things they were doing defensively, even though defensively I think they have some issues. They certainly can't really run the ball that well.
Wait, what did you just say?
I said they're going to be a playoff team. That's all you need to know.
I bought into their issues that they're having right now.
Well, I just like the Milton Williams signing. I like the Robert Spillane signing.
But it was the schedule more than anything.
And the schedule in particular.
The bad schedule.
Yes.
And that would be a reason for them to be able, and they feasted on the bad schedule. But the Bucs win, I thought, was pretty impressive. Baylor officially announced their AD, Mac Rhodes. He's resigned from the school. Yeah. He was on a leave of absence. He's officially gone. They also did say Dave Aranda is going to be back for next year.
Yeah.
Baylor Bear fans, if you're listening, 877-881-1053. How do you feel about that one? A lot to get to. We will talk with Stephen Jones at the top of the hour. Biggest L, biggest dub at 2:40. But let's get our G-Bag of the day champion and our top 10. The top 10 franchise-changing plays in Cowboys history. What says our encyclopedia, Brian Broaddus? That's next in the nation. But let's chat trades and wealth. That's TRA.
it's a lullaby product? I gotta remember that.
Well, you know, they say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before.
Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel.
Oh, is that your name? No, I mean like your name. No, I'm Jen.
My name's Jen. Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut.
But that's hair on your head.
I'm not saying this is your hair. Okay, freak me out a bit.
Hey, remember when you used to be what was it, Pepper Lady? Pepper Lady?
Was it Cinnamon Sisters?
Hazel Babes.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maidens?
Free Club?
No.
Nutmeg Maidens.
I just said that. It was Spice Girl.
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
It's Football Friday here in the Nation. Great to have you in. 877-881-1053. We'll get you the G-Bag of the Day champion here. And, of course, the Wooly Bully Top 10 List of the Day. Biggest L, Biggest Dub coming up here in about 15 minutes. Segment here in the Nation brought to you by Frankel and Frankel. Life is unpredictable. Accidents happen. If you or a loved one has been hurt in a car or truck wreck, go ahead and call the Frankels first. 214-333-3333. And into the Pimp Cup we go for the G-Bag of the Day champ.
Gotta let that thing breathe. It's a fire beat, you know?
It is, man.
It almost bankrupted a whole record company.
Did it really?
Yeah.
What's the story?
They got this without a sample. Yeah, and the dude was like, nah, fam, run me my money. Run me my money. Y'all didn't clear that sample. All right, our G-Bag of the Day winner so far. This is day one going for two for this young streamer. He was watching the Falcons game live, crashed on out. Yes, he did. He crashed on out. Poor soul. He was upset about Falcons wide receiver Darnell Mooney. Listen to this.
Off the motion from Sills. He'll throw it down. This Darnell Mooney is ass. It's down on the ground. Darnell Mooney's ass, bro. That fell off. Mooney puts it on the. That Mooney fell off. Man, I'm about to crash out on this bitch ass. And it will be third down. This fell off. Goodness gracious, you could catch for Kirk Cousins, but you cannot catch for Penix. You racist ass, raccoon ass. Catch the ball, bitch ass. We should have left your ass in Chicago and ride. You bum ass bitch. You dog.
You crying, bro?
Damn, you dog.
Call him racist.
Was at the side. You should have left your bum ass in Chicago. You not catching that. You suck every week. You little skinny. I'm tired of your punk ass.
Damn.
I know the feeling.
Bold.
Yeah, I get it. Especially watching that Atlanta Falcons situation down there.
Yeah.
I totally get it, bro.
Yeah, big expectations.
Yeah.
I had that problem with LSU.
Yeah.
That's why I have to watch games by myself. I can't watch games with other
So
people.
Start screaming about 18, 19-year-old kids in a very, very disturbing way.
One time, when I was living, and it was an apartment, I was on the second floor. I almost threw my ottoman. You know, you put your feet up on?
Yeah.
I almost threw it through the back window.
Okay.
I was that mad. It was a game.
Did you have it picked up? And then
I had it picked up. It's like Les Miles, they got down to like the Ole Miss 2 or 3 yard line, and Les Miles had a timeout, and he basically let the clock run out, is what he did.
Oh, no.
That's a no-no. I stood up, and I picked up the ottoman, and I was going to throw it through my back window.
You picked up the whole damn thing? Just in that one motion, stood up and picked it up?
Yeah,
whole house smelled like Ben Gay the next day.
I took my feet, I swung my feet off it and started screaming, and I picked it up, and then I realized, like, what are you doing?
Proud of you.
And because I literally almost launched that thing right through that back window, for sure.
You were what, like 50 years old?
Oh, it wasn't that long ago.
So LSU,
grown ass,
more so than watching the Cowboys.
Oh yeah, you know me, but you've seen me get mad at the Cowboys,
which I love because I try to tame myself a little bit.
Yeah,
but
I did.
I saw you punch a hole in the drywall before. Over that right there. You got a few holes, in fact, covered up with photos and stuff.
I sat there one time and watched the game with Wolchuk, and I have a notepad. And something happened.
It was the Tolbert offsides.
I took that thing and I threw it right at the TV in my notepad.
It's the most mad I've seen him. And there's been moments, but that was number one. And it was the second time in the game he did it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a bad one too because it wasn't a big play.
Yeah,
didn't they get a big play out of it?
Yeah, and they called it back.
Yeah, it's a little mental mistakes, right? Like having a timeout, not using it, lining up offsides, stupid stuff like that.
I get the LSU
shot check stuff.
I exactly knew what that guy was going through because I do that with LSU. Seriously, I do that with LSU.
I think everyone listening that's a fan of any sport or team. Yeah. We've been there.
It can bring it out of you.
It can.
No question.
It's emotion, it's passion, unlike any other. All right, let's get to the top 10. Shout out to the morning news. I've had this one stashed away. Felt like on a football Friday, let's do this thing. 10 franchise-changing plays in Cowboys history. 877-881-1053 if you've got any. You want to join the conversation. Did get a few texted in. Tim in Carthage. Jackie Smith in 1979.
Has to be the sickest man in America.
Drops the touchdown. Yeah. The Hail Mary, obviously, from the 903. That's going to be on here. We'll get to that. Roy Williams with the horse collar tackle. Jerry made reference to that earlier today. Called him a linebacker.
Yep.
Took away his finishing move.
That was it.
Never the same.
The hip drop tackle.
It was after the TO injury.
Yeah.
That they really went at it. And, it is. It's like the hip drop. Yep, the horse collar. It is. It's a dangerous tackle, but you got to get him down on the ground, right, by any means necessary. Not anymore. Number 10, Larry Brown, winning Super Bowl MVP.
What was Neil O'Donnell looking at?
I ask myself that every day, Broadus.
He just drops back and throws them. Here, let me,
Thank goodness he did.
You thought somebody had money on the game. That was Neil O'Donnell.
Because I've gone back and watched that game recently again. It was dangerously close.
Oh, yeah.
That thing got eerily close.
Yeah.
And Larry Brown, if it weren't for Neil O'Donnell gifting him those two picks.
Crazy.
Yeah, that one could have gone a different way. But shout out to Neil O'Donnell. We love you. And for Larry Brown getting that Super Bowl MVP. Cashed in. Didn't he get a big contract with the Raiders after that?
Sure did.
Number 9.
Oh, we were such idiots.
You can say that again.
Oh, no, I was just saying.
That was it?
Oh, we were so stupid.
I like when you get
that dumb Mike Lombardi.
December 26th, 1970, Brian.
Okay, December. Is it after Christmas?
Cowboys' final playoff game in the Cotton Bowl. This one's overlooked. They write probably because it was a 5-0 win over Detroit
Lions, yeah.
But it was a turning point for the team, breaking through the door. A first-round exit would have made 5 straight playoff trips without a Super Bowl. In a game that was all about the defense, Craig Morton was 4 for 18 for 38 yards and a pick in that one. But Mel Renfro intercepted Bill Munson inside the Cowboys' 15 as the Lions were driving for the potential game-winning touchdown. This was the greatest win we've had for the Cowboys. I don't think there's any question about it, Coach Tom Landry said afterwards.
Yeah.
So shout out to Mel Renfro. That was a big turning point, made him legitimate afterwards. Number 8, and I can't believe this one's not higher because this always, I will go to the grave. This is probably going to be number 1 for me. It's the Dez catch, no catch.
Yeah, dude.
2015.
There's no guarantee that Dallas would have stopped them.
You're right.
But you got to take that chance.
Yes.
You got to take that chance. And the thing about that was so fascinating is that earlier in the year, Dallas had gone to Seattle and just slapped them around running the football. And that was going to be the possibility. Again, you get past Green Bay, you were going to go to Seattle with the opportunity. That team was built to play Seattle.
Physical up the line of scrimmage.
Yeah. The offensive line.
And as rough as that defense was that year, they lived off of being opportunistic.
Yeah.
And for whatever reason,
no speed, no pass rush though.
But they would find a way with the game on the line to just get a stop.
Yeah.
They did, and that's why I know what people are saying, because when they give it back to Aaron Rodgers and Rodgers doesn't give the ball back, but if you're up, if you get the lead there, it's a different mentality with your defense stepping on the field.
I would have loved to have seen. I'd love to have seen Romo hit Cole Beasley running across the field for the first down, and then Dallas drive and kill as much clock as they could, then score. That would have probably been your only chance. It was one of the greatest catches I've ever seen in my life. I tell everybody I was standing literally 10 feet from it when it happened. And when that ball was coming, when I saw what Romo had done and that ball in the air throwing at us, I'm going, you've got to be kidding. And then I looked down and Sam Shields had no chance. No chance in that one. Dez was all over him on that one. And so, it's one of the greatest catches I've ever seen in my life.
7, James Washington crushing the Buffalo Bills. This was the second Super Bowl in Atlanta. You had 13-6. The Bills were up at half. James Washington changed it all. 46-yard fumble return for a touchdown, tied the score just 45 seconds into the third quarter. Washington then forced another fumble, intercepted a pass in the fourth quarter, led the team with 11 tackles. Really
should have been the MVP.
It should have been, yeah. And it went to Emmett, who certainly in the second half, Jimmy said, Emmett's talked about it. If you watch, America's games or any of these NFL film stocks, it's like, look, Emmett, we're running you here. Yeah. And they did. And ultimately, he leads them to victory, back-to-back Super Bowls. But James Washington forced a fumble, recovers a fumble, gets an interception, scores a touchdown, has 11 tackles. Yeah. What a game for James Washington.
Deserved it for sure.
Tony Dorsett setting the NFL record, 99-yard run for a touchdown. Took 36 seasons for Derrick Henry to tie that record.
Monday Night Football?
And they only had 10 men on the field.
Sure did.
Number 5, Bob Lilly against the Dolphins in the Super Bowl.
He sacked Bob Greasy for 26 yards?
29-yard
29 yards, yeah.
29-yard loss. Yeah. Throws his helmet down the field.
Well, that was
after the disappointing loss, and he gets the revenge the next year in a 24-3 drubbing of the Dolphins.
Super Bowl 6. And
that was a big one.
Super Bowl 5, they got beat by the Colts. Jim O'Brien kicked a field goal. Yeah.
Number 4, we go to Bullet Bob Hayes, 1966. Opening day at the Cotton Bowl. Cowboys put on a show. Beat the Giants 52-7. Bob Hayes out-racing sprinter Clarence Childs on a 74-yard touchdown pass from Dandy Don Meredith. Was called the Great Race in the papers the next day. Asked afterwards if he was surprised Childs, who had a decent angle, couldn't catch him. Hayes said, nah, he's just an old 9-3 guy. But that was, Bullet Bob Hayes changed the game with the cover 2.
Yeah.
You had to find, he was blazing.
Yeah, but I tell you what,
was he the first guy to really be able to take the top off like that in like a revolutionary way?
And then the Raiders started to figure out guys like the Cliff Branches and people like that. The thing that was interesting, the one thing that neutralized Bob Hayes, cold weather. Like that Green Bay, like the Ice Bowl game and stuff like that. Bob Hayes was maybe the most useless player you had on the field that day.
It's hard to be fast when it's freezing.
Yeah, could not run, could not do anything. The cold was the only thing that stopped him.
Top 3 franchise-changing plays in Cowboys history, courtesy of the Morning News. Number 3, Bart Starr.
The sneak,
Ice Bowl.
The sneak, yeah.
Yeah, 1966 NFL title game.
Yeah.
Jerry Kramer lowering his pads to get under Jethro Pugh.
Yeah.
And there goes Bart Starr.
Yeah.
Now, if you do, and I've seen it, the clips, did look like there was a false start on that play, but what's done is done.
Well, I think the officials were trying to get that thing over with.
I don't blame them. It's freezing. Yeah. Number 2, and a lot of texts came in, Alvin Harper.
This is the San Francisco game?
Oh, yeah.
My guy right there, bro.
Alvin Harper. Alvin Harper was so darn good.
I told you this is the story when I was at the game, when I was at Candlestick Park, and I was in that box with the San Francisco people, and they were talking about how bad Dallas was, all the Dallas fans were, and people from Dallas were terrible human beings, and they didn't know I was from Dallas. And I sat there and listened to it the whole game, and I was like when he caught that ball, and I'm screaming, literally, run, 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 and everybody turned around and looked at me. I said, listen, all you MFers have been talking about Dallas all day. I'm from Dallas, and so F you all.
Yes.
And John Dorsey, who I was with, it was his friend's box. John Good looked at me and goes, Brian, we got to go.
Well, I don't care. We're going to the Super Bowl now.
I didn't care. I did
71 yards.
Working for the Packers at the time. I had all my Packer gear and stuff.
And Michael Irvin's telling that story of that play.
Oh, yeah.
It was so awesome.
It's great. It was incredible how it happened.
Is that supposed to be his ball? Yeah.
He's like, no. I'm going over to Alvin's spot. And then Troy says, well, it's interesting. I don't know if we get the same coverage if Michael lines up the other way.
Yeah.
So, but Lucius, what for you? How old were you during the dynasty of the 90s? What was that like?
What was that? 5th, 6th grade, maybe around that time. It was electric.
As a kid, that's kind of prime sports watching.
It boosted the economy here in the DFW. Things changed. Like, all you had to do was paint your car wash the cowboy colors, and all of a sudden everybody's lining up washing at your car wash.
Wow.
People's lives changed during that run, dog.
It's just special.
Man, looking at Alvin Harper, 1994, he averaged 25 yards per reception.
Yeah, he killed us in the game.
It was amazing, bro.
He's a high flyer.
You play like in the street with your friends and everything. You line up. I'm Alvin Harper. I'm out here. You're that guy.
Man.
Heavy D,
Mike
bro.
and Alvin.
He was
Where did
awesome.
he go when he left?
Tampa Bay.
Yeah, Tampa, and then he finished with Washington, or he went to Washington for a year.
Bummer. But number one franchise-changing play is indeed the Hail Mary. Roger in 1975 finding Drew Pearson.
The old Met
closed his eyes and said Hail Mary.
How about I believe that the Met, that was next to County Stadium in Milwaukee. Both teams are on the same sideline.
Oh,
that's one of those places, the old ballpark where they didn't have two different sidelines.
That's weird. And then the stadiums where we still have a couple of them, I think, in college football, and Buffalo's like this, but where like they have to go into the same tunnel to get to the locker rooms.
Yeah.
That's just inviting to me a problem.
Yeah.
Possibly a fight to break out. Like I think Michigan State.
Yeah.
That's what happened with that.
For sure.
They got to go into the same tunnel. It's like you're just asking for a problem here. But there's your top 10.
I love it. There we go. All right, Stephen Jones at the top of the hour, but coming up next, 877-881-1053. Where have you taken some L's this week? More importantly, where have you gotten those personal victories? Biggest L, biggest dub next right here in the nation.
If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They've got more new Chevys than anyone in their all-price to sell. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 and 2024.
Thank you, Lucius. Some text coming in about the Romo drop snap against Seattle. That was one that probably should have been on that top 10 franchise-changing plays, 100%. Who knows what could have happened? Who knows about Bill Parcells? Does he decide, I want to keep going? Maybe that team goes on a run. But it is time, before we get to Stephen Jones at 3 o'clock, for a little Biggest L, Biggest Dub, Eric.
Yes, sir. 877-881-1053. Where have you taken some L's this week, more importantly? Where have you gotten those personal victories? Here is British Ian.
Oh, yeah. Now listen here. It's time to toss things over to that silly twit, Eric Chiafalo, to give us this week's L takers and dub makers. On and off the field, no one is safe from this imbecile's tongue. It's Biggest L, Biggest Dub.
Shout out to our guy, Woody in the 214. Biggest dub this week was not having to lick his OU and Cowboys wounds, because they both got big victories. And he's picking OU 38-21 over Mizzou, Cowboys over the Eagles 40-17, playing with big-time confidence, that Woody. Now, he doesn't note anything about his sobriety from the benzos and the opiates, so we can only hope that Woody is still staying strong. Woody's on such a heater that he doesn't even feel like acknowledging it anymore. But Woody, if you want to confirm that to us, we would greatly appreciate it. 469, Biggest L. I tripped on my way into Madison Square Garden. Look at that.
Yeah.
Rolled the ankle.
Brian?
Yep.
Biggest dub, though, he was sitting 4 rows behind watching Dylan Danis get jumped.
Oh, Dylan Danis, yeah.
Danis, excuse me.
That dude's a bleep hole. That was wild. That was right before the main event at UFC 322 last Saturday. And that goes back to the Conor McGregor, Khabib Nurmagomedov beef, because it was one of Khabib's guys that was fighting. And Dylan Danis
Who was the guy you just said?
Khabib Nurmagomedov.
Dylan Danis. Not Danis.
The guy he just said. That was pretty impressive how he rolled that thing off.
Appreciate you.
Well, Wolchuk's he's a combat sports guy.
Tried to be.
He's a combat guy.
He absolutely is, man. That guy will get physical with you.
Yeah.
All right, let's see here. 903 took an L.
Tequila drink.
Yeah, tequila and
vodka.
And violence. That's what Wolchuk does.
That's what we do.
Reginald in the 903 took an L on the promotion. Someone else in his office got it. Pretty bummed, trying to keep his head up.
Is that awkward when you see that other person?
Well, he's saying congrats to Michael on the promotion. So I guess him and Mike, you don't have beef with Mike. You guys are both hustlers. You're both grinding. You're both hungry dogs, and you're both trying to eat. Right? So it's there's a respectful, competitive nature there.
Yeah.
If you end up beating me out, then so be it. I got to shake your hand. All is fair, but it's still bleep you to the judges. Or in this case, the bosses.
How
right?
about when Michael goes to his office and shuts the door, and you're still out there in the cubicle area?
That hurts, man. That does.
Yeah.
That does. Every once in a while, Michael invites you in. Hey, why don't you enjoy the view from my office? Have your lunch in here.
Sit on my lap.
Come in here and complain about management. Close the door.
Let's see. 903, biggest dub. My urologist prescribed me a low dose of Cialis for my prostate health. Big L. My wife could care less. It's a bummer. That was supposed to be one of the silver linings. That's like a Viagra situation.
Yeah, is that the one with the tubs?
They had the two tubs.
The tubs and holding hands together.
Yeah.
That is always been so strange.
How does that affect everything else physically, Broadus? When you take it?
I've never taken that product.
Oh, really?
I never have. No.
You've never done one of those pills at all?
I'm afraid my heart is going to explode if that happens.
Oh, yeah, that's true. You are kind of teetering on that.
Yeah, I'm teetering on. I got 1 foot in the parking lot as is. But no, I'm afraid that that would be something that would probably do me in, which might not be a bad way to go. But
well, after the smelling salts, you might be right. That incident was bad.
But that Cialis, they used to be a big sponsors like the PGA Golf. They'd in the middle of this oh, it's coming down to this, and then they'd go to the Cialis commercial, and there'd be two people sitting in a tub looking at the the hillside.
Why is it always the tub?
I don't know. It's strange. They're just sitting in separate tubs.
That was their deal,
holding hands.
It was like that.
How often are people tubbing together, anyways? How many people have the real estate to do a double tub situation?
Well, exactly. And
evidently, these people do.
I guess so.
And why are you going to be in separate tubs? Don't you want to be in the same tub?
You would think, but again, yeah, like just the general size factor. I don't
but
think
it did its job because I remember it. So I guess it was good advertising.
Yeah, but I never did any of those products. Seriously, I'm worried about a heart problem. Like something could happen. That's what would bother me.
It's a real thing. It's a real thing.
Yeah.
I think we lost like a influencer of some sorts.
Yeah.
Gosh, can't remember his name. Yeah, he died with a lady.
Yeah.
Just on top of that girl.
Oh wow! Just mid-coitus.
Traumatized that lady.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Imagine the questions
Gosh,
you have.
I can't remember his name.
Imagine the questions you have
Google.
to answer. Like when do you call that in?
Well, yeah.
You call that in?
You got to call it in.
You got to call that in, right?
There's a naked corpse on top of me right now, officer. Can you help me?
What
Kevin Samuels?
Yeah, Kevin Samuels, R.I.P. Yep.
Was he old?
No.
Young buck.
He was a younger guy. Them gas station deep hills.
Oh, so he's the gas station.
Yeah, I think it was like Red Bulls and stuff on top of that. You know, they have the stamina. Got him.
Emptied the tank, man.
Yeah. So if something like that happens, do you dress them? Do you clean them off a little bit? Because isn't that a crime scene? Because you done did something.
Yeah, you can't tamper with evidence at that point.
No, you put the cover on them, right? Don't you just kind of put the cover on them?
Cover the sheet.
It is a fact, right, that when someone dies, they immediately relieve themselves.
I heard about that. I'm not sure. I'm afraid of that. That's why I try to stay empty.
In case I die somewhere.
In case I die, I'm not going to.
I don't do it.
Oh, jeez, he
Crap himself too, man, by the way. Yep, crap himself in the truck.
Stinks in here.
See, but I'm like an organ donor. We all know that. So, like, if I crap it myself, they're going to want me. They're going to still want all that, right?
Yeah,
well, I think if it's a standard tradition, so to speak, when someone dies, they crap themselves, then I think they're probably plenty used to it. But for the lady who's laying under this man, and now she's getting crapped on or whatever, while dealing with the dead body.
Yeah.
I mean, the therapy that she must have had to go through after that would have been endless. Probably in it right now. Around the clock. That'll scar you, man.
Yeah.
Make you never want to get into it again.
Yeah, ever again.
Never again. No more Red Bulls, no more gas stations.
Any other time you give it somebody else, you're traumatized.
Yeah.
Why are you breathing so hard? Calm down, fam. We can be here all night.
Yeah, that's PTSD at the highest level. That's scary. Appreciate that though.
Yeah, he was in his 50s, so
yeah, there you go.
He was in his 50s. Okay,
and you're asking me questions.
That's pretty young, man.
Like, Chief, you're like, oh, hey, Broadus, how does that work?
I was just trying to get an expert's thought.
Yeah, guy dies. Yeah,
but I wasn't familiar with the death by dinger pill.
Yeah,
so my apologies.
Well, kind of. Pick it up a little bit over there, please.
All right, I'll pick it up. Let's see. 903 Big Dub got a new job this week. Congratulations to the 903. That's probably the guy that outbid the other dude for the promotion, and that's probably Michael. 928
Michael.
Biggest L broke multiple things at work. That's tough. That could be somebody from this station breaking microphones and whatnot.
Yeah.
Biggest Dub, son is about to compete in two of the biggest judo competitions in the United States of America this weekend, going down in Irving. How about that?
Big deal.
Might be something to pull up on, man.
Judo, no?
469 Big Dub fantasy football team, 11-0 undefeated.
It's impressive. Good for you.
Maybe he's in one of those leagues where he knew he was going to be taking advantage of these.
Just
people.
like a 4-person league. Everybody's team stacked.
I got my neighbor Bart, who's a sweetheart of a man, old enough to probably not want to take the dinger pills as well, but he's doing the first ever fantasy football league. And so he's like knocking on my door daily, asking about lineup
Set my lineup, please.
All that kind of stuff.
Who should I pick up? He's playing like 4 quarterbacks.
Yeah. Okay, this is good, man. I would love to read all these texts. We just don't have time because we got Stephen Jones joining us here in just a few minutes. But I didn't even get to touch on the actual the national L's that we're taking this week. So we'll hit on that a little bit later. I'm excited, man. We're rocking and rolling.
All right, looking forward to that. But we do have to step aside. Stephen Jones, your Cowboys COO, coming up next in the nation. But let's chat prize picks. We got a big football. All right.
Uber Eats has Lola V products? I gotta remember that.
Well, you know, they say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen that before.
Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel.
Oh, is that your name? No, I mean like your name. No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen.
Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut.
But that's hair on your head.
I'm not saying this is your hair.
Okay, freak me out a little bit.
True that you've got to forget something else to remember that Uber Eats has groceries.
No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be a, what was it, Pepper Lady? Pepper Lady?
Wasn't it Cinnamon Sisters?
Hazel Babes.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maidens?
Pre-Curb?
No.
Nutmeg Maidens.
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
Leasing Studios, you're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Standing by for Stephen Jones here on your home at Dallas Cowboys football. Hour number 2 of the G-Bag Nation. Zach Wolchuk, the Super Bowl winning scout Brian Broaddus, Eric Chiafalo, the man who predicted the New England Patriots were going to be darn good this year in the AFC. We got Lucius Alexander keeping them Gators down, and boy, are they biting. They are biting today. Carter Freeman coordinating your video. Gavin Dawson gave us the bird, said, hey, I'm going to take the bird out to Colorado. Go ahead and coach some soccer, and we wish him the best of luck this weekend. That's going to be absolutely fun. Look, practice injury reports out for Cowboys-Eagles, and this thing is looking pretty good from a Cowboys perspective. 2 questionables. Hakeem Adeniji, who's sick, and Jadeveon Clowney with a shoulder and a neck. Otherwise, nobody's got a status listed. You had full participants for Solomon Thomas. You gave us a little update on that they'll kind of check game time. We can follow up on Steven. Sure. But everybody else, Malik Hooker full, Fowler full. I'm excited about Perrion Winfrey. Do you have any thoughts on maybe the usage for Perrion Winfrey? You think he'll get into the mix here? Is this going to be a numbers game?
I think if Solomon Thomas plays, I don't think you're going to see Perrion Winfrey. No.
So he wouldn't be activated?
No, I don't think so.
877-881-1053. We did our Cowboys-Eagles predictions earlier. I went Cowboys. The other two going with the bird turds of filthy. I get it. I understand. We do have LSU formerly firing Brian Kelly in response to the lawsuit that's out, Brian. I know you've probably been monitoring that as well.
Yeah.
When it comes to everything that's going on in Baton Rouge. And I did see Ed Orgeron. They'd be welcoming him back on the staff potentially. He's got a good relationship with Lane Kiffin, if indeed Lane gets that job.
There you go.
Coach O could go back.
Were they together at USC?
That would make sense.
Yeah.
That would make sense if they've got themselves a little bit of a history there between Coach O and Lane. So we'll get Steven on here in just a moment here on the G-Bag Nation. But great news when it comes to that injury report for your Cowboys. George Pickens also has a Players Tribune out right now.
Yeah.
It's pretty awesome. We'll touch on that a little bit later. We got Krusty's Corner coming up at 3:40. We'll get Nick Harris on at 4:20. But the hip with Dak Prescott, I know Jerry was on earlier with KNC. He said not really something that we should be worried about. But we're working on it, and we'll chat with Steven here momentarily. But, fellas, I came across an astounding stat here with the Mavs. Cooper Flagg, he's already played more games in the Mavericks uniform than Anthony Davis has.
Are you kidding me?
Nope. And it does appear that teams are calling around, according to Shams, about one Kyrie Irving. But the Mavs have intentions to keep Kyrie. They like the leadership on and off the court. I think it's important to have Kyrie here for Cooper Flagg's development as well. But it is interesting that teams, I wonder, like if you've got to stack both of them up, Kyrie, that you don't even know when he's going to be coming back this year. I guess that same question goes for Anthony Davis. But I wonder who's got the higher value right now. Like, would teams offer you more for Kyrie Irving than they would for Anthony Davis today? They might.
Yeah, they might. They absolutely might. That's a good question. Yeah, and it's 15 games played for Cooper Flagg. 15 games in a Mavericks uniform. Anthony Davis with just 14 games in a Mavericks uniform.
That is sad.
That is insane, dude.
Packers have listed Josh Jacobs as questionable for their game Sunday against the Vikings. I know we've got one eye on what's going on with Green Bay at all times because the Cowboys have that first-round pick.
Yeah.
I mean, from a personnel standpoint, if you've got another team's first-round pick, and you had that with Buffalo, right?
Yes.
After the Steven Jackson deal, they passed on Steven Jackson, moved back. You took Julius Jones in the second round.
Yeah.
We talked about that yesterday. I think it was off the air. But then you ended up with the 2 first-round picks taken Ware and Marcus Spears. But the whole year, you got to be monitoring what the heck's Buffalo doing.
Oh, we thought that Buffalo's pick was going to be worse than ours. And it actually didn't work out that way. Buffalo was able to kind of do some things, but you're excited though. You're not really. I know fans kind of look at it more than the team does. You kind of, when you get to the point, you might be at the game and you're looking at like the out of town scoreboard and you're kind of seeing, okay, well, the team that you're getting their pick, you're kind of okay, what do they do today? You're just It's not till you get down to when the season's over,
towards the end,
that you realize. Then you kind of have an idea of what guys are out there in the draft, and you kind of have an idea maybe what your stacks might be by looking at your grades, and you're thinking, wow, we might actually have a shot at this guy. So it's something that I think fan bases and guys like us that really work hard on the draft are kind of like, we're more into it than the teams are.
We're nerding out.
Yeah.
The Packers also did have Jaden Reed. Now he's been designated to return from IR. That's big for them.
Yeah.
Jaden Reed is without question their number one wide receiver. So Josh Jacobs might not be good to go. And just because he's been designated to return from IR, I wonder if he's got to now practice before they're going to play him. I don't know if they just throw him into the fire there against the Vikings, but some updates health-wise. And if you missed at the top of the show, we also mentioned Dan Campbell telling reporters today that tight end Sam Laporta had a back procedure. He's now unlikely to return this season. Cowboys playing the Lions a week from Thanksgiving on Thursday.
He didn't want to see Rebel.
Yeah,
He didn't want to see Rebel.
The hybrid killer,
the Condor, the pterodactyl.
Cam Jurgens officially listed as questionable.
Yeah, so that's 50-50 right there for the concussion. So we might, that'd be something that we need to kind of keep an eye on, because if he doesn't play, that means they're compromised at center.
Yeah, and he did practice today. So if you're practicing...
Well, I think he was limited yesterday, too. Was he limited again today? Or?
I think it said practiced again on Friday is what this article says. So maybe that means if he was limited yesterday, that does mean limited today.
Yeah. If that's the case, then but then questionable turns to 50-50 then, right?
But overall, I mean, outside of the Lane Johnson injury, they're also pretty healthy coming into this one. The only other players they've got listed, Miles Hinton, the offensive tackle with a back injury, and then Willie Lampkin, our guy that we liked out of North Carolina.
Yep, Willie Lampkin.
With that knee and ankle. So there's what's going on with the Eagles for you. And Jalen Carter has been asked about the Spitgate situation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he didn't really want to comment on that too much. I wonder what the first interaction will be like between Dak and Jalen Carter on Sunday, or do they just not speak?
I think Dak said something along the lines of he planned on saying something respectful.
Yeah, I'm sure Dak will. Dak will be the first one to get in there.
He's like, let me get on his good side early on here.
Either that or Dak will draw him off sides again and make him spit on him again.
I'd kind of love that.
Yeah, he says Dak said depends on what he says first, but probably something friendly. Get on his good side. You know, I do think that's a heady play for these quarterbacks to just try and mind bleep the defenders that are paid to absolutely kill them.
All right, let's welcome in Cowboys COO Stephen Jones here into the G-Bag Nation. Stephen, thank you for your patience. How are you, sir? You fired up for this matchup against the Eagles?
Challenge, obviously playing the world champions and a team that's playing as well as anyone this year. It's going to be a challenge, but it's one that we welcome, and we're just fired up that it's going to be at AT&T Stadium, and I think our fans will be fired up, and we got to go out there and execute and do things that we can get that place loud and have some energy, and so we can pull this game out.
Well, Stephen, you told us a few weeks back you think this defense can be damn good. And, sir, they looked damn good on Monday night. That Quinnen Williams edition, Savone Ravel in his first game, he got overshown back. I mean, what going into this one, how more excited are you about the way this defense can possibly be playing?
Yeah, I just think, the good news, too, is a lot, about half that defense hadn't played together and at all, and some of them, and then some of them haven't been out there for 4 and 5 weeks. But then you have Revel and Overshone and Quinnen Williams and Logan Wilson. That's a big number of guys who were making plays out there that we hadn't had out there. But the good news is I think the air should be up, that they should only get better as they play together more. And I really think we're starting to find an identity. The guys felt like on tape they were playing fast and confident and with energy, and that's how you play good defense. And hopefully, that's a step. And obviously, we got to continue to get better. And then flip side of that, the offense I thought really stepped up and really had a great game, and played to the level that we think they can be. And we just got to continue to put these things together and do them on a week-to-week basis. And be more consistent as we move forward.
Yeah, you talk about the young guys defensively, guys like Revel and even Kaylin Carson now in year 2. What did you see from those guys on Monday night?
Yeah, I just see some young guys who were hungry to play. I think Carson in particular is really healthy for the first time, and you could feel it in his confidence. I think those two are feeding off one another. They know they're young guys in this league, but yet you can see them, working together on iPads and practice and, communicating. And, that's another thing. I think having our 2 safeties back there as well was just outstanding for the whole defense. I think between Hooker and Dono and having their consistency back there and their confidence and what they're calling and on the back end, I think went a long ways. But I do think, we can continue to get better. We have to get better. Because obviously we put ourselves behind the 8 ball, in the first half of the season with our start. But, it starts one game at a time. It starts against Philly, and couldn't think of a better way, to get it going than for us to go out and play well and figure out how to get a win against a really good football team in front of our home crowd.
Stephen, Kevin Hagelin of the Midday Show asked Jerry a question about Diggs. And he asked it in the way of what his expectations were for Diggs as a player, potentially coming back. Not this week, maybe not even Kansas City because of the short week. But I just wanted to know what your expectations were. Jerry's always really super honest about his assessment. I always appreciate that about him. But I just wondered what you thought about Diggs coming back when he has that opportunity.
Yeah, I think it'll be full body of work. He's obviously putting in the work right now, but as we go week to week here, we want to see that he can be consistent week in and week out. I feel 100%. I feel, he plays his best when he's able to get out there and practice all week. And, he doesn't play as well when, he's limited in practice and doesn't get the reps. So, we just need to see consistency out of him week in and week out because when he does go out there and get the work and put the work in and do it, then, he plays well. And obviously we all know he can be an elite player when he's playing at the top of his game. So, it's probably too early to tell exactly what the expectations should be, other than the expectation is, for him to get back and help us win and for him to play at the level he expects himself to play at, he's going to have to be consistent week in and week out.
Stephen Jones with us here on 105.3 The Fan. Dak is on the verge of becoming the all-time passing yards leader in Cowboys history. CeeDee Lamb said he thinks this thing's going to be broken in the first quarter at AT&T Stadium on Sunday. Do you have anything planned for when that moment happens?
Not really. I don't think so. I don't think that's Dak's style. Certainly we'll have our exchange with him after the game or whenever it happens. But, Dak's about team first. I mean, certainly it's an unbelievable accomplishment of what he's done when you think of the quarterbacks that have played here from Roger Staubach to Don Meredith to Tony Romo, Troy Aikman. What a great group of men. I was fortunate enough to have lunch with Roger yesterday, and he's more fired up about Dak and the Cowboys than he's ever been. But, it's just, like I said, a major accomplishment. But I can tell you what Dak wants to focus on is winning football games, and it all starts Sunday.
Stephen, a lot of fans were asking me the question about with Jadon Blue, and I would guess that maybe Malik Davis would be a priority to get on the roster and make some kind of move that way. But kind of just where have things gone? I'm not going to say wrong, but where's it been difficult for Jadon Blue to be a guy that's dressing with you every week?
I think the biggest thing is just the consistency week in and week out. Him getting his hands around what it takes to be a pro week in and week out and get it done. He obviously, we've all seen flashes at times, the things that you want to see. But he's still a young player, and in this league, sometimes it doesn't happen overnight. Sometimes it takes a little time to progress, and think Jadon Blue's future is very bright here. He has some real skill sets that aren't common in most backs, and with his burst and elite speed and some of the things that he can do. So, right now Javonte's having a hell of a year, and hard for anybody else to get in a great rhythm because Javonte's getting most of the carries, but Malik has shown, that he can come in there and, when he gets the, 5 to 10 touches he might get, that they'll be productive and he'll be efficient.
Stephen, it seems it's very difficult for Jonathan Mingo to get on the field for you. And I know how coaches operate they get comfortable with guys, and you guys don't want to do anything to rock the boat with, the guys you got. But do you have a thought about Jonathan Mingo, and is that just the case? The coaches are comfortable playing with the guys they got right now?
Well, they think a lot of Jonathan. You nailed it here, Brian. I mean, obviously, the first three guys, when you put Turp in that mix, have got really something juicy that they bring to the table, and have plays designed around them. Flournoy has really stepped up and taken on that number 4 spot, and then of course JT and Mingo are battling, for that 5th spot on game day, and JT's been a productive guy in this league, and Mingo's doing, all the things the right way. It's just, picking the right time where we give him his opportunity. A lot of times that happens naturally with an injury, but, he's got a skill set and a body type that are, certainly, unique in terms of his size and his ability to run and the things that he can do, in the running game as well. He's a physical player, at the point when he's out there blocking. So there's a lot of things he can do well, and he'll get his chance.
Sticking with wide receiver, George Pickens was asked yesterday about his future. He said he'd love to be back with the team after this season. What are your feelings on that? And there's a report that the tag might be where you're leaning with George. Is that accurate?
Yeah, we're worried about game to game right now, but the biggest thing is anyone who turns on our tape and watches, you gotta. Of course, we want George Pickens back, and I think that watching him and CD and Dak and them executing the passing game is, it's what it's all about when it comes to having an offensive football team that can be explosive. Moving the ball, entertaining, making big plays. That's you'd be crazy not to want to have him back and be a part of this thing.
How'd you like Schotty's approach to the discipline on Monday night for Lamb and Pickens?
Yeah, I think he just goes. He's not going to play favorites with anybody, and he felt very strongly that that was part of it, and. I think a lot of people thought, well, they had to be together because they are great friends. But believe it or not, one was the night before leading into the morning, and the other one was missing the buses. So, hats off to Schotty for, being consistent, being authentic, being genuine, and doing the right thing by the team. And, they did what you would expect them to do, both of them, as they went out and played one hell of a game. Maybe we should have sent the whole team with whatever they were doing.
Steven, I know you get a beautiful bus that you drive around there. We see at the Combine all the time. I'd be happy to take the lads around, and if it means everybody lighting people up like that.
We might send the whole group.
Yeah, not a bad idea. Not a bad idea.
Last one I wanted to sneak in here for you, Steve, before we let you out of here, but being part of the competition committee, the tush push is something that we're always talking about, and being the Eagles week, to me it just seems like it's such a difficult play to officiate consistently. What are your thoughts on the tush push, and do you think that maybe this is the last year we're going to see it?
Yeah, I mean, I know we'll address it. Certainly there weren't the votes weren't there to move away from the play last year. It was close, but they weren't there. It's a little difficult for me because a lot of people are going to think I'm against it because we got to play them twice a year, and they're very good at executing that particular play. So it's difficult. It's just what, in my opinion, it's is it a good play for our game? And there is no injury data in terms of that would say, hey, it's a dangerous play. It's more of just, is it an entertaining play? And there's a lot of people who don't think, who don't feel that way. But then there's enough votes out there that it stayed alive. I know we'll probably look at it again, see how where we could be better officiating it, and is it something that we still want to have in the game? We'll make that call.
Stephen, my final thing for you, have you ever seen a punt after a safety for an onside kick? Have you ever seen that happen? And is that something that you guys, as a competition rules committee, have you talked about stuff like that?
We have it. I'm actually looking forward to it, I assume, and shame on me, I haven't called up to our group to ask, but I assume our deal right there should have been a fair catch.
A fair catch, that's what I thought, yeah.
I think that's the rule, that our guys could have gone up there and fair caught, the punt that he's, obviously bombed it real high in the air. And,
sure.
I think it caught us, be candid, I think it caught everybody by surprise.
Yeah, for sure.
Then you had a unique guy in George Pickens who just snatched it.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
It was one hell of a grab by him. But, as I sit right here, I would say the play should have been to call a fair catch and catch it like a punt.
Right.
Well, Stephen, thank you so much for the time, as always, and let's go get that win on Sunday.
Sounds great, guys. Hope y'all have a great weekend. Great to be on.
Thank you.
Thank you. There he goes, Cowboys COO Stephen Jones with us here in the G-Bag Nation. The buses. Got some more info there.
So we missed. Do we miss the?
Well, Shotty did say a few things.
So we missed the bus going to the game.
Missed the buses.
Is that we do?
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly which bus it was or when it was, but I guess Pickens was missing the bus and Lamb was out kind of boozing it up at the casinos.
So you're in a situation where the buses usually leave like 3 hours before the game. There's a bus 1, bus 2. So you get buses that go at different times and stuff like that. So he might have had to kind of fetch his own ride to the ballpark.
Just hop in an Uber or something like that.
Yeah.
If you're a Raiders fan, if I'm a Raiders fan driving around town and you get in my Uber, we're taking the scenic route, my friend.
Man,
I'll get you there.
You gonna see
It'll
Hoover
be about
Dam?
the fourth quarter.
Yeah. He'll show up late like Lawrence Taylor.
Hopefully there's overtime tonight because that'll be about the time I get you there.
That would be something. All right, should we do a little hodgepodge here?
Yeah, let's get you set for the college football weekend, and we have our sports quote of the day next here in the nation.
I do want to talk about RS Diamond Broker.
I'm Jen. My name's Jen.
Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut, but that's hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair.
Okay, freaking me out a little bit.
Forget something else to remember that Uber Eats has groceries.
No. All right, let's get you a hodgepodge here before, of course, we get you to Krusty's Corner at 3:40. Great to have you in the G-Bag Nation on a Football Friday segment here in the Nation, brought to you by the Frankels. Life is unpredictable. Accidents happen. If you or a loved one has been hurt in a car or truck wreck, go ahead and call the Frankels first, 214-333-3333. And now it's time for this.
TJ Hushmanzada, could you just rate my guy here on a scale of 1 to 10? You don't think it's rude what you just did?
Who's literally listening to this anyway? Is anyone listening?
Well, it
is
the home of the Cowboys.
Well, no one exactly. No one's listening.
I did a radio show when I first got here, and they told me I was fat.
The brisket sando, that is hard to beat.
LeVar, do you want to get on this?
I'm not in on that. You rude motherfucker.
Oh, he almost cussed.
Then they called me the Girthquake or something stupid.
I do like the Girthquake. That's a nice nickname.
Little shock jock stuff.
Have some patience, Wolchuk. We'll get to the meat judging champions of the universe here in a moment.
What?
I mean, settle down a second.
The universe?
We got a lot going on in the meantime. It is a Football Friday, college football. It looks like Missouri's quarterback, Bo Pribula, on track to return and start versus Oklahoma
It's about
tomorrow.
2 weeks too late.
Yeah, for their season, you mean? Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. We'll see how that
They're
game...
a different team with him.
Yeah, they are. They are. It's been tough. They have the ground game certainly works for them. I just think OU's defense now at this point is, I mean, it is.
LSU's going to go in there and beat them.
It's tried and true. LSU is going to go into Norman.
You think they got an upset brewing?
They got an upset brewing.
They're going to spoil.
LSU's constipated, disgusting offense is going to find a way to do something versus this OU defense.
Oh, Carter just came in.
Just gave you the evil
Carter's
eyes.
upset.
All right, we're going to have to do a bet. We're going to have to do a Sooners, Tigers bet payoff, put something on the line for next week's game.
Carter knows when he took that OU team to Baton Rouge last year what happened to him.
Yeah.
It's got to be, a jersey swap bet? Brian's got to wear some OU gear, and Carter's got to wear some LSU stuff?
I think that's pretty good.
We can do something like that. Sure.
Yeah.
For a whole show.
Yeah, I'm in on that.
Oh, he has to, for his show that he does on Saturday, the football show that they do.
Fan U.
Fan U.
Oh, you're going to make him wear your LSU undies?
He's got to wear an LSU hat the whole time if they get the victory. If LSU gets the victory, he's got to wear a hat, or he might have to wear one of my game jerseys.
That'd be awesome.
Don't you have like an LSU 90 or something that he could wear?
No.
90?
I don't have a 90.
You don't?
No, I don't.
Well, if you were a real fan, maybe you would.
I'm not Wolchuk. I'm not you guys with your North Texas 90s and stuff that you wear.
That thing is comfy.
Okay, can you just show some
comfy.
respect?
You talk about sleeping like a baby in that thing. Especially when your team's good. Maybe you don't sleep good in your LSU 90 because your team sucks.
You sleep well because you drank 7 shots yesterday.
I did sleep like a baby last night. How about you, Wolchuk?
Fantastic. Honestly, it helped a lot. I slept right through the baby crying.
Good for you. That's the pro tip right there.
And there comes the anger towards Rue, right?
From the wife?
Yeah.
Yeah, she was not happy today. She was in good spirits.
She was listening to the broadcast, right?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Was she embarrassed?
No, she didn't even know. She didn't even.
I agree with Dawson. You two were a mess.
I don't even think it was the booze. I think it was what I called out in the opening segment. I'm not going to rehash it, but I think he was a little upset about some of the segments.
Was it the fun bags?
Yeah.
USC. Did you guys see what the line is for USC and Oregon?
No.
1.5.
USC's at Oregon. Okay?
Oregon, yeah.
USC number 15, Oregon number 7. What? Guess that spread.
Ducks 6.5.
Ducks. I'm going to go Ducks 2.5.
Ducks by 10.
Oh,
by
geez.
10.
Ducks by 10.
Come on, SC, fight on.
I think the books just understand that this is a tough matchup when you consider how well Oregon runs the football and how awful USC is at slowing that down.
I was thinking the way you were reacting, I was thinking it was a
close one.
Yeah.
Maybe even USC was favored.
Well, I thought it would be a closer spread than that.
Well, that's a bigger spread than even Arkansas and Texas.
I know.
2-8 Arkansas. Horns are only favored by 8.5 at home against the Hogs.
Yeah, and at BetMGM right now, the most money for teams to cover on Saturday is Texas over Arkansas. That is number 1, and then it's Oregon to cover the 10 at number 2. Missouri is obviously an 8.5-point dog there, and I do think Oklahoma will handle business here. Maybe it's a look-ahead situation with LSU. I just don't think LSU's good enough to look ahead. I think it's more maybe a letdown situation from last week.
LSU's going to go there and get crushed.
Okay, your sports quote of the day. There we go. The honesty's
He's already
back.
crawfishing.
Yeah.
So you guys mentioned this the other day. We're going to get Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua.
Yeah, I guess they just had their presser a little while ago. So I've seen some videos coming out, and that face-off looked jarring.
Okay, well, I'm just reading some of the quotes here, and Jake Paul with your sports quote of the day.
I'm a man.
I'm 40.
It says, I want him to cut me up. I want him to break my face. But guess what? He's going to have to kill me to stop me. And then here's the kicker. And I'm ready to die. This is a guy This is a guy that knows that Joshua has contractual obligations not to kill him, right? He's just selling this thing.
I wonder. He's great at selling.
I would say that's a serial killer. That's not a football coach.
Yeah, that's a good one. Dang, I should have used that for coach or killer.
Yeah.
This would have been some level of athlete versus killer, I guess. But, man, that is crazy. And then Joshua did say, if I'm being honest, I am going to break his face. I'm going to break his body up, and I'm going to stomp all over him. So they're doing a nice job selling this thing. Got to be honest with you. Now, how about this for a headline? This is just a big congratulations. Texas A&M meat judging brings home another big natty.
Okay, I thought Tech was the meat judgers.
Yeah, I thought
Tech. Does Tech have some other meat that they're big on?
No, I think Texas Tech and Texas A&M are kind of meat judging rivals here. They're both sort of the cream of the crop.
But if you ever watch videos of Aaron Franklin, who's got his place there in Austin, he teaches a brisket class at Texas A&M.
That sounds
he goes and
awesome.
He goes and speaks.
That's wow.
They're like wearing the hairnets and the jackets and all that stuff. I mean, like
the jacket on kind of class.
The white lab coats and stuff like that. So I just fought through that. You couldn't draw me offside.
You get chef coat.
Wasn't trying to.
Yeah, you were. You just completely were. But yeah, he goes down there. He's done some videos, like some of his brisket trimming classes have been really, really, really
So
good.
when you're judging meat, is it a post-cook meat judge?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's not raw.
Yeah, so what you do is you have you take like that container you were eating your cheeseburger today with 4 patties on it.
Oh, just like a to-go box.
Yeah, the to-go box. So you put you take like your best cut, like your center cut out of that, and like your best slices, and you put it in a box. It's completely unmarked, and you submit it. No sauce, no nothing. And that's how the judges, they all have these styrofoam boxes. They open them up. They cut it. They taste it. They look at it. They see about the bend. I mean, it's pretty intense what they do, but they have.
Yeah, what are the categories of the meat judging here?
Like you don't want flop,
bend.
Like
no,
pizza?
it does. But
you got to pass the eye test, the sniff test.
You want that. You want that bend. You want
in the brisket.
Okay. Yeah, you look for the slices. Like you put 4 slices in a box, and it usually comes out of the middle. Matt Pittman, if you're listening, please chime in. But usually, like you say, it's your best 4 slices. From the middle, and it's just all like strip.
So basically, A&M is saying like they have the best.
They have a champion,
like meat smokers.
They have
that's basically what that is.
Their guys or gals who are involved can know how to cook briskets. That's what they're saying.
Okay, well they got all Americans. I mean, Coy Jacobs, first team All American in the meat judging. Taylor Colvin and Lily Ford. So you do have a second team All-American.
I wonder if Lily Ford, I wonder if any of these kids, I call them kids, I wonder if any of them come from barbecue families. That maybe they're from some little town in Texas and they're known for, like Lily Ford's family is known in Elmont for the
Ford barbecue.
Ford barbecue, yeah.
Wow, I think Broadus just got ball sacked on all of this.
What happened?
So apparently this meat judging is for raw meat. This is for.
It's not a cook-off.
This is meat judging raw cuts. Okay, you do both cuts and carcasses on the judges.
It's not a barbecue championship.
This is a raw meat judging championship.
But barbecue championships. I'm serious.
There are barbecue championships
No,
as well.
that's what I'm saying. It's with Matt Pittman and those guys. Like, I watch those guys go do that stuff. But this is for actually grown meat? Is this what this is?
Yeah, I mean, that's what the text is alleging here, because my article doesn't really give you anything other than just congratulations, A&M took home the top prize in the International Meat Judging Contest.
So maybe it is just straight meat.
Yeah, just straight meat.
Because I thought it was like the championship, because that's what Texas Tech is, right? Aren't they the cookers? I thought A&M, but like I say, Matt Pittman... not Matt Pittman. Aaron Franklin. I know. I've watched his videos. Him like doing class work at Texas A&M, which I think is fascinating. A guy from Austin is there at A&M doing stuff.
I'm so confused.
You're in a freezer looking at raw meat, says the 940. Tech alum in the 325 says it's a raw situation, so it doesn't have anything to do with actual cooking.
Okay.
But there we go. That was educational.
Yeah.
Congratulations to the Aggies on their meat judging dominance. All right, it's a Football Friday. Krusty's Corners coming up next.
Yeah, we're going to talk about the officials, and I've got a really important question for my guys. It might take the whole time we have. We'll do that next.
Coming up Monday morning on Sean and RJ, you know what we're talking about. Star up, star down, Nick Eatman, 920. It's a filthy Monday. Hopefully not Monday morning on The Fan.
It's Gavin Dawson here for D&M Leasing. A great opportunity to right now put a brand new vehicle in your driveway and free up money for the holidays. Nothing down, nothing due for the next 60 days with D&M Leasing. No payments until 2026, allowing you to get the vehicle of your dreams for you, yourself, your family. Whether it's the new car, truck, SUV, foreign, domestic, D&M Leasing can put anything in your driveway. And with nothing down, nothing due for 60 days, free up the budget for the holidays. You're going to love D&M Leasing. I mean, this easy lease is just amazing. Call them right now. Tell them what you want. Any local area code and 35 lease. Tell them what you're trading in. They'll give you the highest trade-in value possible. Then just go back to enjoying your day. They'll bring you the new vehicle, sign the documents on your phone, and just like that, brand new vehicle acquired, and payments up to 50% less compared to buying. You're going to see why I love D&M. 3 vehicles from D&M Leasing in my driveway every night, and they are often winners of the Leasing Company of the Year here for North America. So call my friends at D&M. They're going to put you on Easy Street here with the Easy Lease. Any local area code 35 lease, go to dmautoleasing.com.
Are you tired of falling short on your health and fitness goals? It may be your hormones. Optimizing hormones can have a dramatic impact, both physically and mentally. BioT is the world's leader in training healthcare providers on bioidentical hormone optimization. BioT's providers treat low T, low energy, muscle loss, low sex drive, and performance. Get your edge back in 2025 by visiting myhormonelevels.com to see if you qualify for a reduced cost program offered by a BioT certified provider. That's myhormonelevels.com.
Game day starts with Wrangler, the official jeans of the Dallas Cowboys. This week, the boys return home to take on division rival Philadelphia. Our 105.3 The Fan coverage starts at 12:30 Sunday with the Cavenders kickoff at 3:25.
On the days when you're thriving.
Come on, everyone. You're almost there.
The nights when you need us most.
Mom, I don't feel good.
And every moment in between. As a Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Texas member, we are committed to helping you stay covered at each stage of life. Whatever challenges may come your way, our mission is to be here for you and your family so you can feel confident as the new year approaches. Visit standbyyoutexas.com to see the steps you'll need to take to renew your coverage. And with over 90 years of experience, you can expect personalized guidance throughout the process, helping you stay covered into 2026 and beyond. We thank you for trusting us on your health and wellness journey through it all. Visit standbyyoutexas.com or call 888-672-2583 to renew your coverage today.
Hi, Babe Laughenberg here at Classic Chevrolet and Grapevine with sales manager Joey Wilhart. Joey, how's it going?
It's going great, babe. It's time for Black Friday. To remain #1 in the world for the 3rd year in a row, we're rolling out our biggest Black Friday savings ever.
Black Friday is a time to make a play. So what's the game plan?
Upgrade to a new Chevy Silverado 1500 and score $15,000 in total savings. That's right, a winning drive with $15,000 in total savings.
You've got the deepest roster in the game, a huge selection to find the perfect upgrade.
That's right, babe. It's a World Champ selection and World Champ savings. But hurry, upgrade now before the Black Friday savings are gone.
Don't wait. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com or go see Joey in the truck building today. This is Texas. This is Classic. Together, let's drive.
Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023-2024. Stock number TG138456. Classic discount $8,500. Customer cash $2,000. GM bonus cash $1,500. Chevy Select Market bonus cash $3,000. Plus tax, title, license, and $225 dealer doc fee. Expires 12/1/25.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates. Northbrook, Illinois.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast!
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Basketball is back and football is in full swing, not to mention hockey, as Prize Picks the best place to cash in on the Mavs, the Stars, and your Dallas Cowboys this sports season. Super simple to play on Prize Picks. You're going to pick more or less on at least 2 player stats, and if you get your picks right, you could cash in. So, you want to go more or less on the Dak Prescott passing yards? You want to go more or less on the Cooper Flag rebounds? And you can follow other Prize Picks players directly on the app, copy their lineups in one click. So whether it's a friend, I'm doing that with all of my buddies, it's been an absolute blast, or just someone whose picks you like, hit the follow button and check out every lineup they create in the new feed tab on Prize Picks. And Tolo's for you. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code TOLO. That's TOLO to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code TOLO to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for details.
Join the Fan and G-Bag Nation as we support the Texas Rangers Toy Drive. Tuesday, December 9th from 4 till 7 p.m. at Globe Life Field. Rangers players, alumni, coaches, and broadcasters will be signing autographs while supplies last. Fans who bring new unwrapped toys will receive a ticket to a select 2026 Texas Rangers home game. It's a fun-filled afternoon supporting a great cause. For more information, go to rangers.com/toy drive.
If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back, #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They've got more new Chevys than anyone in their own price of sale. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations, 2023 and 2024, y'all.
Thank you very much, Lucius. We've got LA Live coming up at 5:40. We do have What You're Drinking and What You're Thinking because it is a Friday quitting time at 5 o'clock. Nick Harris at 4:20, but right now it's time for Krusty's Corner. Here he is, King of the Krusties, Broadus.
Hey, kids! Your old pal Krusty's gonna teach you 5 new words.
You're not wrong about that.
From Dallas, Texas, number 55, Brian Broadus.
Thank you very much, Lucius, for always playing that. Really appreciate you.
Yeah.
Okay, here, I got a question for you guys right off the jump.
Okay.
And I got to give this guy credit because Vach and I did our podcast this morning on Crown Global Media.
Is that Crown Global Media?
That's us.
Is that worldwide?
That's us worldwide. And we took fan questions today. And our guy, and I want to give this guy credit, a guy named Smalls HD. It's Smalls Knows Ball is the guy who asked this question. And I think it's a really, really, really good question. He said, which pair that weren't there in week 1 has a bigger impact in this game? Jalen Carter and Jalen Phillips, or Quinnen Williams and Overshown?
Yeah, I mean,
Quinnen Williams, Overshown as the pair, and then what was the first one? I'm sorry?
Phillips and Carter.
Phillips and Carter. All 4 of these are new that were not there in week 1.
Okay.
Which pair, again, Smalls HD, thank you for that, Smalls. But the
good question.
Is a really good question. Which pair has the biggest impact in this particular game?
It is a good question, and it's a fun question. I do think it's an easy answer, though.
Do you really?
I do, just because I don't. If this was overshown at the height of his powers, if this was 100% overshown, then I think this would be a real coin flip. Like, you could go either way with this. And it's great that we have him, and I'm excited to continue to watch him more and more, and hopefully he's looks even that much better on Sunday compared to what he did on Monday night. But this is a guy that's still knocking the rust off, a guy that's still trying to trust what was a catastrophic knee injury. Phillips has hit the ground running with the Eagles, and Jalen Carter, it's not like he's off an injury. He just missed that game earlier in the season. I know he's missed a couple of games due to injury, but he's healthy, he's fine, and he's one of the more dominant players in the league. So if this was overshown, the overshown of last year before the injury, like the last time the Eagles came to AT&T Stadium, and Micah and Overshown were just all over them, then I think this would be a more difficult question to answer, but I would go with the Eagles here. And then just to throw in as well, and one of the reasons why I'm leaning the Eagles in this game is the Nakobe Dean factors, right? Because he didn't play in that first game. He missed a chunk of the season. But yeah, just for this question.
Just for the two.
I would still just go with the Eagles, because you're not getting the 100% dominant beast that is Overshown. That's just the way that I look at it.
Yeah, I guess it's just unknown. I mean, I do feel like watching Overshown, it was a lot of he's getting his feet back underneath him. Against the Raiders, he wasn't really full himself. Maybe now, like maybe you see that against the Eagles. I mean, that's the hope. But I will go Phillips and Carter, and the only reason is, I mean, I think that with how bad the Cowboys were, so this is impact, just impact alone?
Yeah, who will have the biggest impact in this game?
I'm going to actually go with Overshown and Quinnen Williams. And I'm going to give some on-off splits with Carter here coming up at the top of the hour, but I think that the impact that those two are going to have for a Cowboys defense that was so weak up the middle, that now they actually have a chance, I think is going to be greater than what the other two are going to have just in the game specifically. I agree with what your premise is there, Eric, but I do think the Quinnen Williams impact, especially if Juergens doesn't play, he's going to be able to wreck this football game.
I kind of feel like that the Eagles are going to need their guys to be the biggest impact, because what's going to happen is, to win this game for Dallas to win this game, it's going to come down to how it's going to be scoring. I think you're going to have to make Philly chase points in this game.
Totally.
And if all of a sudden that Carter and Phillips are destroying you in this game, that's going to impact. I think Dallas's offense. I think Dallas, and this is going to sound really strange to say, I think Dallas's offense right now is better than Philadelphia.
No, they absolutely
are. And I think Philadelphia, if they're going to win this game, Phillips and Carter are going to have a huge impact in this game, because Dallas could very well make Philadelphia chase points. But the reason why I picked Philadelphia was because of Vic Fangio. That's the reason why. I just know games where Dak has faced defenses called by him, it's been a problem for him. He seems to have a good feel for how to match up against Dak.
Let me reverse it a little. Which team do you think is better equipped to handle those two? Do you think the Cowboys are better equipped to handle Carter and Phillips, or do you think the Eagles are better equipped to handle Williams and Overshown? To not allow them to impact the game?
It's a great question.
Dallas's inside three are but that's if Juergens is not playing. Dallas would probably have the better inside three, in my opinion, when you look at that. But I don't. Like I said, if Juergens does play, well,
then you don't think Williams will be as good?
I don't think Williams will be as good. But the thing, like we keep talking about, you need to get Williams one-on-one against that guard.
Which some of that now, Clowney is on the injury report. He's questionable. So if you don't have Clowney, that actually might end up being huge if he's not able to go with how well he's played lately and some of that 5-man line stuff. But with the way that they've been able to line up, maybe they are able to get Williams in a favorable position.
Yeah,
I'm just shaking in my boots with this Eagles front and seeing what they did to Detroit on Sunday night. It's like, man,
Phillips has looked awesome.
They were tearing up that Lions offensive line.
All right, in my last minute I have here, Bill Vinovich is your official this week. And if you remember, Bill Vinovich was the official in the Giants game in Week 2, which became a penalty fest.
Yeah, he's supposed to be let-you-play guy.
He is. Bill Vinovich had a history as let-you-play guy. Well, now he's called the 4th most penalties in the National Football League. Don't worry about the false starts for those guys. It's number 1. But offensive holding would be the next. That's 26 calls. That's 14 against the home, 12 against the aways. Defensive pass interference would be their next biggest one. That's 11. That's 6 against the home. That's 5 against the aways there. Here we go. Delay of game. That would be their 4th most called penalty. There's 10. They average 1 a game. Is what this Bill Vinovich crew. That's 3 against the homes. That would be 5 against the homes, 5 against the aways out of the 10. Unnecessary roughness, that's the next one. That's 8. That's 4 and 4. Roughing the passer. Him and his crew have officiated 10 games. They have 7 roughing the passer penalties. 2 against the home, 5 against the aways. And here's another one you need to think about too. Offensive pass interference. That's 6 of these. 5 against the home, 1 against the aways. So, George Pickens, please be careful in this matchup.
Yeah.
Please.
Please. Thank you, Brian.
Thank you.
There it is, Krusty's Corner every day at 3:40 here in the G-Bag Nation. Let's get that daily football fix. Spitgate rematch.
Brought to you by Greystone Roofing and Construction.
Oh,
That
yes,
is Greystone-roofing.com, by the way.
Best in the business.
How about that?
Absolutely fantastic. Brought to you by Greystone Roofing. Thank you, Lucius. Spitgate rematch, 2-minute drill, and a chance at rushing history. That's next in the nation.
But Tolos, I want to tell you about my friends at Cars for Kids. I know as parents we would all do anything to give our kids a bright future, but some kids need a helping hand to get there, and that's why I'm here today to ask you to donate your old car to Cars for Kids. It's so easy. Free towing, all paperwork done, a maximum tax deduction, and a $50 gift card as a thank you. Every cent of net proceeds goes to Texans Can Academies, giving at-risk kids the education and hope that they deserve. Listen, if my kids needed help, I'd pray someone would step up. Be that someone today. Visit carsforkids.org or call 866-835-5437. Right off the car, not the kid.
When your friends say, "Hey, did you hear?" you can proudly say, "I heard it on the Fan," keeping you sports informed with some quality laughs along the way. Turn it on and leave it on. 105.3 The Fan, the Odyssey app, iHeartRadio app, and TuneIn app.
I'm Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Give Jeannie Buss this much credit. She's a remarkable survivor. The latest victim of her ambition are her 2 younger brothers, who were unceremoniously fired yesterday. New owner Mark Walters, who owns the Los Angeles Dodgers, will almost certainly make the Lakers a massive success. He doesn't need Jeannie Buss to do that, but I guess someone's got to have a hatchet man or woman when it's time to start getting rid of people from the old regime. I'm Bill Ryder.
Sports fans, listen up. 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer, and bladder leaks can be a side effect. That's why Depend is teaming up with the Prostate Cancer Foundation to encourage screening, because health is a long game and it's yours to win. Now, here's the cool part. Through November, Depend is contributing up to $300,000 to prostate cancer research by donating 25 cents for every purchase of Depend shields, guards, and Real Fit products. Void in Mississippi? Learn more at depend.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Most people don't think about their garage door
until it quits working. It's time to call the doctor, Garage Door Doctor. We've been Houston's go-to for over 35 years, and now the doctor is in the Big D. No subcontractors, just pros who show up and fix it right. If your garage door is loud, slow, or letting bugs in, don't ignore the symptoms. Call Garage Door Doctor. We've been all over Texas, and now we're right here in the Big D. Call Garage Door Doctor or schedule online at garagedoordoctor.biz and ask about our $29.99 tune-up special.
And Doug. Here we have the Limu Emu in its natural habitat, helping people customize their car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Fascinating. It's accompanied by his natural ally, Doug.
Limu? Is that guy with the binoculars watching us?
Cut the camera. They see us.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
Get crowd-pleasing appetizers at Whole Foods Market. Prime members save 20% on select raw and cooked shrimp through November 27th. Serve chilled shrimp cocktail or crispy tempura at your holiday party. While supplies last, shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
Hey, Tolos, RJ Choppy here for my good friends over at Johnson Fitness and Wellness. See the newest in-home fitness equipment at Johnson Fitness and Wellness. Step into their stores, try Peloton's latest cross-training Bike Plus, Tread, and Tread Plus with the help of certified experts. And you can also experience Tonal 2, the ultimate strength training system designed to fit your space and your goals. 15 stores in Texas, 7 right here in DFW. There's one near you. JohnsonFitness.com. Find your nearest location at johnsonfitness.com.
We're going to cool down tonight. Lows in the mid-50s.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Window Nation, the star of window replacement and proud partner of the Dallas Cowboys, can help you fill your house this season with savings. Right now, get 50% off all styles of windows and make no payments with no interest for 24 months. Fill your home with energy-efficient windows for a customized, authentic Dallas Cowboys jersey, and you could even help fill the Cowboys house and win tickets to a game. Call 866-90Nation or visit windownation.com/Cowboys now for details. Window Nation, proud partner of your Dallas Cowboys.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, Sack Master, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
Hey, Tolos, RJ Choppy here for one of the best dealerships on the east side of the Metroplex in Terrell. It is Platinum Ford. Owner Stephen Gilchrist and GM Adam Vinci, they're Tolos, taking care of you, the Tolo, each and every day when it comes to the purchase of your brand new Ford car, truck, SUV. I am proud to say that I am a Platinum customer, and I promise you're going to get the same incredible experience that I got. Adam's got everything from Super Duties to full-size Broncos, Raptor F-150s, and more. Start the process right now online, PlatinumFord.com, and then drive a little further to save a lot more at Platinum Ford.
I'm Pete Thompson with a consumer team alert. With colder weather coming, don't be fooled by the quickie 30-minute tune-ups that many companies do. Call the on-time experts now. They'll thoroughly disassemble, clean, and reassemble your HVAC system and give you a no-breakdown guarantee so you know you'll be warm this winter. Normally, this tune-up is $199. For new customers that call right now, you'll pay just $59. Go to theontimeexperts.com. Theontimeexperts.com.
This is the exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. You're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Welcome to the nation.
How big of an impact will Jalen Carter have in this game? Well, the numbers are staggering. Hour number 3 of the G-Bag Nation. We're going to get into your daily football fix. We got Nick Harris, Fort Worth Star-Telegram, going to join us on the other side. Wolchuk, Broadus, Chiafalo, Alexander, Freeman, all hanging out with you. Appreciate you rocking with us here in the nation. We love you. And, hey, if you're a first-time listener, make sure you stick around. Just give us a chance. We might grow on you. We tend to do that. Remember when we first got on nosebleed seats at night? We're like, gosh, I hate this, Zach and Eric. Pink duo.
I'll never forget the guy that kept texting. I'd rather listen to Hagee fart into the microphone for 4 hours than listen to you guys for another 5 seconds.
And all it took was like 18 months, and then they came back around and said, you know what? You guys grew on me. You're not so bad. You ain't so bad. So,
we are the show of growers
and showers. All right, this is pretty crazy. The Jalen Carter numbers, when he is on the field and off, it's basically a really good defense to a really bad defense for the Eagles. Dak was asked about Jalen Carter being part of this one. He said it's a huge impact. Obviously, it starts right there with him in the middle. He's the main reason why they don't feel like they have to blitz, that they can get pressure with just 4. Hell of a player. We know we were fortunate in the first game to obviously not have to go against him, but I know he'll be ready and fired up, so I'm excited for it. And to Dak's point, Eagles blitz at the 8th lowest rate in the NFL, but they still generate the 8th highest quarterback pressure rate. With Jalen Carter on the field, the Eagles' EPA, expected points added per play this season, 0.16. Without him, it's negative 0.16. That's the difference between the NFL's best and then second worst defensive unit when it comes to pressure. It is crazy. You look at him on the field, off of it, yards allowed, they're tied for 7th on the field. When he's not on the field, they fall to 27th in the league. Yards rushing allowed, 11th with him on, 22nd with him off. Third down success rate, they're dead last when Jalen Carter is not on the field. They're 4th with him on it. They're dead last in sack rate when Jalen Carter's not playing. They're tied for 12th when he does. Quarterback pressure, 16th, middle of the pack with him not playing, 6th when he does. Passer rating allowed, 2nd in the sport when he plays, 16th when he's off the field. Jalen Carter is a huge just tilt. If this Eagles defense is good, he's playing. If they are not, he is out. Those numbers, I don't know that I've seen a split for one player, maybe since the Sean Lee Cowboys defense days, of how important Jalen Carter is to this Eagles defense, fellas.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of reminds you of all those numbers from Micah when he was with the Cowboys, when he was not on the field. But yeah, he's absolutely a difference maker, and that went a long way in that first game, allowing the Cowboys offense, especially in that first half, to really be able to move the ball. But with the way that Jalen Carter's playing, and just now this whole defense as well, they've gotten it revamped. They have, because a lot of that time that Carter was missing games earlier in the season, they still didn't have Nakobe Dean. They hadn't traded for Jalen Phillips yet, and now it's like they have all their guys. And Jordan Davis at defensive tackle is playing some serious football here as well. So I mean that is going to be a huge challenge here for this Cowboys offensive line, and hopefully they're up for the task. Because you had a good performance versus the Raiders, but this is a whole different beast. It's not just one guy that you have to worry about.
Yeah, Jalen Phillips certainly has made a big impact. There's no question. I agree with you there. And Brian, you talked about just how much you liked him, hoping the Cowboys were going to be able to get into the conversation there, but it did not happen. Now, Barkley talked about the addition of Quinnen Williams on the Cowboys front. He said he's a heck of a player. I don't know why New York traded him. He's upset. He is in his feels. He said, I'm not going to get into all of that. Sadly, he's in Dallas, but I love our guys, so I love that matchup. It's going to be a tough matchup, but they have great players now at all 3 levels. I'm hoping Quinnen just shuts Saquon Barkley down in a big way.
Yeah, I mean, thank God for Quinnen, and I don't expect the Eagles to be able to run the ball all that well. I don't expect their offense to be able to do all that much. I do think that the Eagles offense is now at a place where they're just trying to get to, can they get to 23 points?
Yeah.
Like that's just really what they're looking at here. And the offense is going to punt the ball a ton, but they're not going to turn it over. I do feel good about the Cowboys being able to stop this rushing attack, especially with Lane Johnson out, too.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's going to be real tough for them. Yeah. I just hope that they have a much better plan, and I expect them to. Broadus, do you, in terms of Jalen Hurts running?
Yes.
You would hope that, because I think that was the difference in the game.
Oh, it was?
Last time around.
I agree with you.
I mean, again, not saying anything nobody didn't know, but, yeah, the problem is you don't know how they're going to finish. I mean, the edges, like that was Ezraku's first game rushing, And I think now that he kind of has a feeling of playing against Jordan Mailata, they're like, listen, I can't let that big son of a gun get his hands on me. So yeah, it's about being able to play we always talk about set the edges, have your fits, but make sure too though when you're rushing the passer, just don't go blindly in there and try and make something happen and leave the thing open on the outside, because if you don't get that guy on the ground, he is going to beat you. We saw that firsthand. I think you're better equipped now because you probably got some guys when you start to talk about the linebackers being in a little bit better spot. Overshone can clearly run. He can close. He was a nightmare for Philadelphia the last time these guys met in Philadelphia. At AT&T Stadium. I mean, they couldn't block him. They didn't have an answer for him. So his ability to run, to close ground, and also, too, with Logan Wilson is a good angle-taking player. And, when you get him in space, he's not going to miss. So these linebackers have to be ready to go because this quarterback, when he has to run, he'll make that happen.
2-minute drill. Which quarterbacks are the best? Well, it ain't Jalen Hurts. He is not one of the best quarterbacks when it comes to putting points on the board in the final 2 minutes of either half. It happens to be one, Dakota Rain Prescott. The Dallas Cowboys, Dak Prescott leads the NFL in QBR. 98 is his QBR in the last 2 minutes of both halves, followed by Caleb Williams, Bo Nix, Drake May, and Aaron Rodgers. Dak has 6 touchdown passes in the 2-minute drill. That's the most in the NFL. He's got a 71% completion percentage, and he's got 9.2 yards per attempt. The big plays have been huge. You also had the Javonte Williams big 66-yard run, 33-yard run that set up the Cowboys right before half. But Dak's thrown 4 passes of at least 18 yards to get the Cowboys into scoring position, which sets up Brandon Aubrey. That could be huge. That middle 8, we talk about that all the time. And who knows? Do the Cowboys start with the football or not? If they don't, you look at double dipping. I mean, oftentimes that's kind of where games can be won and lost. That's what lost them against Chicago. They had no ability to go into the half and get any points. They come out of the half, they have to punt. Bears go on a 10-minute drive, and that's all. The game's over at that point. This could really hinge on how effective Dak is and this offense is, and they've been really good at home. 2 minutes going into the half, and at the end of the game, as I'm predicting a walk-off Aubrey field goal, I think it's going to be a similar situation. I mean, you got this a 1-point game. It could very well come down to that 2-minute drill.
Yeah. I mean, wasn't it the Commanders game? The Commanders game before half where you start the drive with the sack and then you still end up getting huge plays. Pickens down the sideline. You get that Javonte Williams run. You are going to need some heroic type moments from the offense in this game. And hopefully at home they're able to muster that up a little bit, get some tempo going here. I'm excited to see what shot he has up his sleeve a little bit. It's the first time he's been the head coach in a rematch type scenario.
It's a good point. Bobby asked him about that earlier today, and that'll be challenging. Jackson Dart, he's still in concussion protocol. He's not going to be playing for the G.
More Jameis is all I heard.
Yeah, eat a W. Jameis Winston going to get his second start. Gosh, I really thought he had a chance to upset Green Bay for us last week.
It was close, man.
It was. It would have been fun, but no, we won't get Jackson Dart. It will be Jameis. Did you see the list of names that the Giants are looking at for their next head coach?
I saw Jay Glazer on Sunday had a list of names that doesn't really inspire a ton of confidence, and I believe Mike McCarthy was at the top of that board.
Well, Glazer and McCarthy are best friends, so he's probably promoting Mike.
He's probably just throwing that name out there.
Yeah, he was the reason why Steven and them hired, because Steven's friendship with Jay Glazer. That's a connect right there. So he clearly is trying to help his buddy get back in the league.
Well, Jordan Renan, who covers the Giants for ESPN, said that some of the names that they're interested are Kansas City Chiefs defensive coordinator Steve Spagnuolo.
He's coached there.
He did. Colts defensive coordinator Lou Anarumo, who just got canned by the Chiefs. Now he's got the Colts.
The Bengals.
Or the Bengals, yeah. I do that. Is it the colors? I don't know. I don't know why that gets me. And then former Raiders head coach Antonio Pierce are likely all to get interviews.
Well, he's a Giants legend.
He is. But those names right there also...
Jeez, man. Giants fans aren't going to like that.
No, ascending coordinators like Jesse Minter with the Chargers, Chris Shula with the Rams.
I'd like that one.
And Jeff Hafley with the Packers, who's their DC. And then, yes, the former coaches like McCarthy, maybe Gruden, Matt Nagy, and Vance Joseph.
Okay.
Oof.
Yeah, I mean, don't you want to go young? I mean, on either side of the ball, don't you want one of these guys that is a forward-thinking dude on either side of the ball? And Chris Shula with the Rams right now would be right up there.
Yeah, I'd always looked at McVay tree. It seemed to be successful, but what are you doing with Matt Nagy being back in head coaching? And Arthur Smith.
Arthur Smith? Wait, you said Arthur Smith?
Yes, Arthur Smith's name's getting these guys the Chiefs' offense has not been inspiring. And Nagy was not a good head coach in Chicago. It's weird how these guys can recirculate, the same failed coaches, as head coaches at least, get these second opportunities. But I don't know. We'll see what the Giants end up doing. I hope they botch this thing. Joe Burrow's questionable to play against New England. He's been practicing today. He practiced yesterday. He looks great, said Zach Taylor. He's got a shot. Definitely looking like Thanksgiving against the Ravens if he doesn't start on Sunday. But you could see Joe Burrow back for Cincinnati against New England. And Derrick Henry has an opportunity to move from number 15 to number 11 on the all-time rushing list on Sunday. He can go ahead and pass several players during the game. Hall of Famers like Jim Brown. You've got Marcus Allen, Edgerrin James, and Marshall Faulk, all names that he could go ahead and pass. He's even basically with Allen and James. He's 13 and 16 yards behind those two. He needs 50 yards against the Jets to pass Marshall Faulk, and then 83 yards to move ahead of Jim Brown. So a lot on the line historically for Derrick Henry this weekend for Baltimore.
I'm sorry, Wolchuk, I'm a little distracted because Jesse Rogers of ESPN.
Oh, gosh, what has happened?
Adolis Garcia is being non-tendered by the Rangers.
There you go.
Seems to be official. And Astros fans are very excited about this on the internet right now. I totally understand why they would be. But, he hit 227, 19 homers, 665 OPS, 32 years old. Now he will be a free agent. So I know we had been wondering if that was going to happen.
Yeah.
And I guess now we just await to see the fate of Jonah Heim.
Yeah, we knew it was probably coming, and I think they had a better chance to trade Jonah than they did Adolis, but I don't think either are going to be back. I think it might end up being a non-tender situation for Jonah as well.
I meant to tell you this yesterday because I asked my general manager buddy in the league, Major League Baseball, I said, hey, boss, can you get anything for Garcia or Heim? He said lower-level flyer types. So maybe that's what they're doing right now. They don't want to – they're just going to we'll pass on that and just move on.
But we love you, Elbami, and we will always remember that 2023 ALCS. You were the MVP, that entire postseason run. So many legendary moments from Adolis Garcia. The bat flip, the energy, some of the plays that he made.
The throws from the outfield.
Oh, my gosh, just absolutely robbing people at home plate. Yeah. I hope he continues his career elsewhere and is able to be an absolute star. We're going to miss him here in Texas, but Adolis Garcia being non-tendered by the Rangers. Sources telling ESPN will wait for the news on Jonah Heim. The other update that I just saw regarding college football, Lane Kiffin situation, and this is from Keith Carter, Vice Chancellor for Intercollege Athletics at Ole Miss. He said, Coach Kiffin and I had many pointed and positive conversations regarding his future at Ole Miss, including meeting today. While we discuss next steps, we know we cannot lose sight of what is important. Our 6th-ranked team that is poised to finish the regular season in historic fashion despite the outside noise. Coach Kiffin is focused on preparing our team for the Egg Bowl, and together we want to ensure that our players and coaches can concentrate fully on next Friday's game. This team's on the cusp of an unprecedented season, and it's imperative that they feel the support from the Ole Miss family. An announcement on Coach Kiffin's future is expected this Saturday following the game. So we will find out.
They're open this week.
Yeah. But Saturday after the Egg Bowl Friday.
Okay.
So Saturday after Thanksgiving, we will find out what is going on with Lane Kiffin.
Wow, and I see that his son Knox, who plays high school football, just posted a photo on his Instagram story where he is wearing LSU Tiger headphones.
Oh,
I mean, they're not even being coy about it.
Crazy.
They're just letting it all hang out there like that.
Lanes
Can't be liking that, can he? Son, what are you doing?
He made it Facebook official already, bro.
Yeah,
calm down,
man.
Calm down.
Put it on the socials like that before they've even tied the knot.
Yeah, I sent the kid the headphones.
Did you?
Yeah, I did.
That's a good play by you.
Thanks.
All right, let's chat with Nick Harris, Fort Worth Star-Telegram, next in the nation.
Bud Tolos, and especially those of you in the wonderful Fort Worth, I want to talk to you for a second because the all-new Alliance Hyundai, it's here, ladies and gentlemen, conveniently located at I-35 in Golden Triangle. Absolutely stunning. You can't miss it when you're driving on 35. And I was in the car business for a couple of years. Let me tell you, man, my buddy Ryan Watson, he's a big-time Tolo. He's the owner, and he is delivering a dealership experience that is second to none. Trust me, you will feel the difference. A one-of-one car buying experience at Alliance Hyundai. Right now, score 0% APR for 60 months on the 2025 Hyundai Tucson or 0% APR for 72 months on the 2025 Hyundai Ioniq 5. And do not miss the fall tire event at Alliance Hyundai. Buy 3 tires, get the 4th for just $1 from brakes to maintenance. They've got it all through November 30th. All right, you got 9 more days to capitalize on the fall tire event. Buy 3 tires, get the 4th for just $1 at Alliance Hyundai. Now, keep in mind, every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty. We're talking 10 years, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty, plus owner's assurance. And make sure you check out the stunning 2026 Hyundai Palisade selection as well. Now, their state-of-the-art facility features Hyundai certified techs using advanced diagnostics for top-notch care, oil changes, repairs, you name it, with same-day service and no appointment needed. Relax in their comfy waiting area, free Wi-Fi, drinks, snacks, the whole 9. Visit AllianceHyundai.net. That's AllianceHyundai.net. And remember, at Alliance Hyundai, it's their mission to be your ally in the automotive business.
Sean and RJ, the KNC Masterpiece, G-Bag Nation, and Fan After Dark. Live and local. Turn it on and leave it on. 105.3 The Fan and our Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps.
Hellsberg gifts checked off the list. Now, time for wrapping. Earrings for Mom. A gold bracelet to match the rings Danielle wears every day. And for Dad, a new watch, because we all know he needs one. All right, this is going to be a good one.
Our favorite things for your favorite people. Shop our Black Friday event for up to 65% off in-store or at hellsberg.com.
Welcome to Coffee House. How are you today?
Hi, great, thanks. May I get a sea salt caramel latte with almond milk, extra caramel, extra shot, iced,
Gross.
And to go, please. Did you get all that?
No, I was just ringing you up for all the extras. Can you repeat your order, please?
Oh, never mind. I'm just gonna go.
Stop paying extra for extras. Get fancy coffee without the fancy coffee price at Quick Trip. Raise your coffee bar.
Feel stronger than you've ever been with Men's T Clinic. Melt visceral fat. Get your energy levels back and become the version of yourself you've always wanted to be with a complete program catered to your body. Call 972-GO-MEN'S-T today or visit mensteclinic.com. That's mensteclinic.com.
Are you looking for dockable lakefront properties less than 90 minutes from Dallas? This Saturday, November 22nd, dockable lakefront properties start at just $79.9, featuring mature hardwood trees with great build sites on your lakefront property. Ask about our barndominium package starting at just $129.9. That's a barndo with land for just $129.9. This is an unbeatable value with limited appointments available. Premium dockable lakefront properties starting at an incredible $79.9, plus an exclusive barndo package for only $129.9. These prime properties feature a pristine lake, fishing pier, paved roads, and power. Call 469-489-3916. Reserve your private showing for these exclusive lakefronts, available one day only. This Saturday, November 22nd. Call now for your appointment. 469-489-3916. Call 469-489-3916. 469-489-3916.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far.
And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
No one takes you inside the star like The Fan. The latest from our sources at Cowboys.com. Weekday mornings at 9:20 and 11 on your home of the Cowboys. 105.3 The Fan. Brought to you by Papa John's, the official pizza of the Dallas Cowboys.
It's a Fan Football Friday on 105.3 The Fan. Sponsored by Blue Nail Roofing and the On Time Experts.
North Dallas, your Tuesdays just got wild at Spearmint Rhino. It's $2 Tuesdays. Every Tuesday night from 7 p.m. to close. Sip on $2 cocktails and beers and $2 street tacos all night long. And catch the vibe that only Spearmint Rhino North Dallas delivers. Come for the drinks, stay for the vibes. Check out our entertainers before you arrive on our visual roll call. Spearmint Rhino. The name is famous. Spearmint Rhino. Just like Vegas. Visit SpearmintRhinoNorthDallas.com.
The Vining family isn't just building roofs, they're building peace of mind. For quality roofing that lasts, trust your neighbors at Greystone Roofing. Family owned, locally trusted.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off. Because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Hello, Crushers. It's your host, DJ Divine, telling you that Candy Crush music season is here. Tasty. Conquer levels to mix your own track and win sweet rewards. Divine. Now let's swipe to the next track. Take it away, Thundercat. Candy Crush music season. Play now. From November 3rd to December 7th, selected players level 36 plus. Terms apply. See in-game. Optional in-game purchases.
Platinum Chevrolet has become an all-in-the-family business for the KNC Masterpiece. Corey told me to go there to buy my brand new car. 5 years later and 4 new cars later, I love Platinum Chevrolet. And now we've got our producer Alec in on the Platinum Chevrolet business as well.
You walk in and you gently ask for GM Justin Rudd. He's going to be happy to see you and take care of you because he loves the Tolos. And the price you see online is the price you're going to pay. Visit PlatinumChevyTexas.com. Drive a little further to save a lot more. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
This segment of The Fan is brought to you by Batteries Plus in Euless.
The grand opening celebration continues all weekend long at Batteries Plus in Euless. Join us this week for big savings, giveaways, and the power you need for home, car, and life. It's the grand opening celebration this weekend only at Batteries Plus Euless, 2720 Highway 121.
All right, we're getting set to talk about Cowboys football with Nick Harris of the Star-Telegram. I do want to let you know that the Rangers have announced that the club did not tender 2026 contract offers to Adolis Garcia. We mentioned that. Also, Jonah Heim, Josh Spores, and Jacob Webb, making them all free agents. They did agree, though, to a one-year contract with outfielder Sam Haggerty. So there's a little Rangers update for you. We'll get back into that here in just a little bit. Segment here in the Nation brought to you by the Frankels. Life is unpredictable. Accidents happen. If you or a loved one has been hurt in a car or truck wreck, go ahead and call the Frankels first, 214-333-3333. And now we welcome in Nick Harris of the Fort Worth Star-Telegram here on the D&M Leasing Hotline. Nick, happy Friday, bro. How you doing?
Man, doing fantastic. Question right off the bat, though. If Adolis is done in Arlington, are we putting his jersey up in the rafters one day? I think you have to, right?
I do.
That's a must.
I think that he will be a Rangers Hall of Famer, 100%. You don't win a World Series without him. 2023 ALCS MVP. I think that he will get that honor one day.
Sad to see him go, but probably good timing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it hurts. It does hurt. I think we all expected it, but that is definitely a legend that will never be forgotten here. And I know Astros fans are celebrating here a little bit, and that does bother me. All right, Nick, looking at these Cowboys right now, how concerned should we be about Jadeveon Clowney missing this game?
Yeah, not a ton of concern. He's been limited in practice throughout the week. Just kind of one of those veteran things where, at this point in the season, you're a little bit more banged up, obviously, than you were in September and October, but it sounds like it's going to be kind of see how he's feeling on Sunday type situation, and they'll be able to move from there.
What are you hearing about Jonathan Mingo? I know you had the tweet out about Brian Schottenheimer bringing his name up. Brian asked Steven about it, but, I mean, is there a chance he's playing Sunday?
Yeah, at least it sounded like it from Brian Schottenheimer's standpoint, right? I don't think that, he would have thrown that out there unless there was a legitimate chance. They've done a really good job about really seeing the entire week of practice before those decisions are made. So it may have just been a thing where, Mingo's trending that way, but Friday, Saturday will probably tell, the full picture. But yeah, I think at this point, I think it's Jonathan Mingo is.
What did we lose you?
In the receiving game. Do you have me?
Oh, we got you back.
Gotcha. Jalen Tolbert hasn't done a lot in the receiving game for you over the course of the past 5 weeks. Just 3 receptions in the last 5 games. Hunter Lipke had 3 receptions in the last game alone. So I think you can get Mingo a little bit more receiving production, and I think he brings a little bit more to you in special teams as well.
How much better is this Cowboys defense now? I mean, when you consider that first game versus the Eagles, and now we come all the way to this point in the season, so many new faces. Are you feeling good about this Cowboys defense versus the Eagles offense that's clearly struggled?
Yeah, I think you wish you had one more tune-up game before you go down this 3-game stretch with all of these new pieces. But they have the schedule laid out in front of them that they need to play. I think, with the struggles that the Eagles have had on offense, I think it could allow for, a couple of miscommunication things, or, Overshown, there was some times in the game against the Raiders where he bit a little bit too hard on the play action boots. But, his recovery speed is still building back up to 100%, but you could still see that recovery that was able to, kind of mitigate that problem. And so you maybe wish you had one more tune-up game, so if that does happen against the Eagles, Jalen Hurts isn't able to take advantage with his legs or with something in the intermediate range. But overall, man, the additions that they've made on defense, Quinnen Williams specifically, I mean, it's going to have a butterfly effect throughout the entire 11 guys on the defensive side of the ball. And then when you factor in DeMarvin Overshown and Savone Revel, and Logan Wilson is starting to pick up more from a communication standpoint as time goes on, it should heavily benefit this group here on Sunday.
Nick, you do a great job with how you cover this team. The comments that you heard from Steven and Jerry on Diggs, what was your initial thought on those?
Yeah, I haven't quite heard it from Steven, but, with Diggs, I think the perspective of Trayvon Diggs right now is, when he was put on IR, it was a situation of like, all right, let's get everything right from a mental perspective, from a physical perspective. Let's use these 5 weeks, because it was 4 games, but 5 weeks. Let's use all of this to get you back 100% so that you're not thrown back out there, not 100%, because we haven't seen a 100% Trayvon Diggs in quite some time now. And so, it sounds like the Trayvon has attacked these 5 weeks with a lot of maturity, and that's what they wanted out of him. And it sounds like he's going to have a chance to play because of it. And, this team, they only have 2 more IR activations remaining for the rest of the season. So, if they're choosing them wisely and they decide to use one on Trayvon Diggs, then you can bet that Trayvon Diggs is going to play quite a bit down the stretch for this team.
All right. Tell me who your 53rd player is, because I've got to get Malik Davis on the 53-man roster. Give me your 53rd guy.
Oh, man, that's a tough one. Yeah, after Damone Clark last week, you would probably have to think somewhere on offense, but they just took away a Johnny Cornelius. Man, that's going to be a tough decision. Man, I'm trying to think.
Can I give you a hint?
Triquez Bridges.
How about Bridges? Yeah, I was going to say Bridges is your guy. Yeah,
it probably sounds like it would be Triquez Bridges. I'm right there with you.
Yeah.
Nick Harris, Fort Worth Star Telegram, with us here in the G-Bag Nation. All right, Nick, you're around this team every day. I can trend to be optimistic, and I love this football team, and I can't help it. But I feel like this team could go on a 2018-esque run post-trade deadline here. I know Amari injected life into that offense with the additions, and really it's Savone Revel and how he played. Like, that guy not playing a football game in over a year and how well he looked minus that holding call, I was blown away. You've got Overshown, Quinnen Williams, who's making an impact not only on but off the field. Am I crazy for kind of buying into and then playing with something greater than themselves for number 94, that this could be kind of a magical November, December?
Yeah, if they didn't have all the defensive additions over the course of the last month, then yeah, I would probably tell you are crazy, Zach. But I think it's worth, buying into the hopium just a bit. this defensive personnel group. And Matt Eberflus has the players that, work for his scheme right now. Not only Savone Revel, but Kaylin Carson. When Kaylin Carson was coming out of Wake Forest, this was the type of scheme that, we talked about on the draft show that he would have thrived in. And now he's getting the opportunity to do so. And, he's producing with it. So, I think they're finally figuring out their personnel at the perfect timing, just as these new additions are starting to come forward. Quinnen Williams is back in an attack front. He wasn't in an attack front to start the year here with the Jets. But that was what he had played in for most of his time under Aaron Whitecotton in New York. Now he's able to return to that, gets a sack and a half in that game, a boatload of pressures. It's tough to say 2018-esque run because that would imply obviously making the playoffs, maybe even winning a playoff game.
Sure.
They can really only lose one more game down the stretch. That's all that they have room for. I don't know if it's that reasonable to project, but if it can they go 5-2. I think that's a reasonable expectation.
Do we expect Overshown to be on a similar snap count this Sunday? And I'm just kind of thinking this to myself a little bit. Like, would there be a chance that they would elect not to play him on Thanksgiving with the short week situation?
No, if especially given that Damone Clark was waived this past week, they're going to play all those linebackers, but they are going to be very smart with their snap counts. The snap counts for him and Revel look like they will be about the same as they were against the Raiders. Overshown came in at 31, Revel came in at 18. They're going to be shooting for similar snap counts here against the Eagles as well.
So as you've gotten ready for Eagles week, at 8-2, they just find ways to win. But what's your assessment of them overall?
Yeah, it reminds me of the Chiefs from last year, right? It's like they keep surviving these one-score games, and they're doing really well in these one-score games down late in the stretch. But defensively, man, that defense, that's a dream defense to build over the course of a few years, whether it be, adding some veteran pieces like Jalen Phillips or, having some guys on the back end that can help, but also drafting well. Jahad Campbell has been fantastic. Andrew Makuba has been fantastic. Shout out to Brian and Voch for standing on the table for those guys on the draft show. And, they've continue to add to their defensive interior. It is just a defense that you build on paper, and it looks fantastic, and it makes sense why it's producing at the NFL level. And when you have a guy, a mastermind like Vic Fangio, who's able to help run that, that's the product you're going to get. You're going to get winning football when you have a defense like that.
Nick, that's what I'm worried about. I think the difference in this game is going to be Dick Fangio. I think so. I think he's going to be the reason why that maybe Dak Prescott once again has some problems in a football game.
Yeah, I will say that with the zone tendencies that they've had throughout the season, Dak Prescott has succeeded against a lot of those percentages that they've shown. So sure. I wonder how that could help. For me, this entire matchup, this entire game is dictated on how the Cowboys' offensive line fares against that defensive front.
Okay.
Not only with Jalen Carter back in the mix, you didn't see him week one. That's going to be Tyler Booker's first opportunity to get him face-to-face. You can imagine Jalen Carter's going to have a little bit more amped-up energy for this game because he didn't play in the first one. And then Jalen Phillips, man, he's been a fantastic trade deadline addition for them. So there's an added element that you're going to have to factor in when going up against this front. I think that's where this game is won. I think if they can keep Dak Prescott clean, they can open up some lanes for Javonte Williams. I think the Cowboys can win this game, but if they're not able to do so, I think the Eagles pull it out.
All right, high school football playoffs. Got any nuggets for us?
Man, my Rockwall Keith Hawks, look, man, back in the playoffs. Round 2 tonight against Duncanville. It's going to be tough. I get it. I know. But I think there's a lane to be able to make it happen. But,
yeah.
No, but there's
if you squint real hard, can you see it? If you squint really hard.
You're going to have to play the perfect game. But I think Duncanville is a little bit more susceptible than they've been in years past. I don't have them as my state champion favorite at the moment. But, we'll see as tonight goes on. But that'll be going down at Allen Eagle Stadium at 7:30. A couple of 4A games that I'm really excited about. Alvarado going up against Sulphur Springs. I know Alvarado's probably pushing South Fort Worth, so that's going to be a fantastic physical football game. Really excited for that one. And then Panther Creek up in Frisco. Yeah. They also have a pretty loaded matchup tonight. So I'm excited for a lot of these games here. And, man, we're starting to get into that area round. That's when you start to see the pretenders separate from the contenders. And, by the way, shout out to Fort Worth Arlington Heights. They are moving on to the third round for the first time since 1973. So shout out to those guys. They won last night. It's big time for that program.
Hey, Nick, and my final question, I'm sorry my ignorance for high school football. I'm a DISD kid. Is it still like South Oak Cliff? Where are we at with the DISD programs?
Yeah, South Oak Cliff, they're still fighting. They won last night against Mount Pleasant. I think that was a 43-7 final. Might have to fact check me on that, but I have them as my favorite to be able to run the table in 5A Division II. They're going to run into some really good talented teams in the fifth round and in state championship potentially. But I like those Golden Bears.
Nick, you're the man. We really, really appreciate it, dude. We'll see you on Sunday.
All right, thanks, fellas. Y'all have a great one.
There he goes. Nick Harris joining us here from the Fort Worth Star-Telegram.
That's right. All right. 877-881-1053. We will do What You Drinking, What You Thinking at the top of the hour, but we have a little football's finest for you. Let's prep our bodies for the NFL weekend. And Philadelphia continues to lead the league in disrespect next year in the nation.
Yeah, what was it? On the lady.
Cinnamon Sisters?
Razorbakes.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maidens? No.
Nutmeg Maidens?
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
to upgrade your vehicle? Get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine, back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They've got more new Chevys than anyone in their all-price to sell. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations, 2023 and 2024.
Thank you, Lucius. We'll get into the finest here in just a second, but also the home here of Texas Rangers baseball. And if you missed it, the next era of the franchise certainly beginning as they've said goodbye to several key members of their World Series team. Rangers non-tendering the contracts of outfielder Adolis Garcia and catcher Jonah Heim before the roster deadline tonight. Josh Sborz and Jacob Webb also non-tendered and becoming free agents. They avoided arbitration, as Eric said earlier, with Sam Haggerty, so he's going to have a one-year deal. Haggerty was pretty solid at times this year, but Garcia projected $12 million. Heim projected to earn $6 million. So the Rangers 2026 payroll estimated to be between $192 and $198 million. So they freed up roughly around $20 million or so there. But it's certainly sad when you reminisce on the amazing moments from 2023 and you lose some key figures from that club. But it's time to move forward, I guess, and we'll see what CY has in store to build the 2026 version of our Texas Rangers.
Yeah, hopefully he's ready to dominate.
Let's make it happen.
Hopefully he's got the eye of the tiger. Him and Schumacher coming together with maybe a little bit of a less than roster, finding a way to get it done.
It's making it happen, man. All right, let's do it. We'll do a little football's finest, shall we?
Yeah, man. Let's prep our bodies for the football weekend right after this.
But at the end of the day, it's about taking it a day by a time, a day and a day, just continuing to do that.
You cannot lose games in the NFL and still win.
To win games, you have to win the game, not lose the game.
It doesn't matter. He pulls another rabbit out of his head.
Texans pulled a rabbit out of their head last night, and it was really, really impressive defensively. My gosh, they are incredible. Will Anderson and Danielle Hunter together, those two bookends. How about the Texans? They have more interceptions this year than passing touchdowns allowed.
Wow.
They have 12 interceptions, and they've given up 10 passing touchdowns. That's what they've done.
Why are they 6-5?
Well, their offense is screwed the pooch a little bit. I mean, when your defense is that good, and you're now, I guess, just now getting over 500, that's quite the indictment on your offense, for sure. I saw this from Next Gen. Will Anderson traveled 52 yards to sack Josh Allen.
52 yards?
On one of his sacks last night. Wow. That's the longest distance on a sack since week 2 of 2023. And Josh Allen loves to get out there and run around. Will Anderson had him gobbled up, and then Allen slipped out of it and then peeled to the left and then went back right, and then Will Anderson got him down. But he traveled over 50 yards to get that sack. And I'll tell you what, that 4th and 27 play, little hook and ladder deal. I was like,
badass.
Man, if they go win the game after that, that would have been awesome. But no, the Texans defense was playing high-level football last night. Good news for the referee, Adrian Hill, who went down with the non-contact injury. That was a little bit scary.
It was.
Looks like he has avoided the Achilles.
Yeah.
All right, so the catastrophic injury, I believe, is avoided there with him. But that was sad, just watching him just fall tumbling to the ground. Huge dub. Now, what do you make of this? Elementary schools it's actually not Philadelphia. It's in Jersey. But they are
just across the river.
The local Fox News was at a Jersey elementary school where they had the teachers and students all wearing Eagles gear, and they had a bunch of boxing dummies that you can punch. And they all had like different Cowboys players' faces taped onto it. Like you have elementary school kids throwing 1-2 punches, very weak punches, I might add, at the faces of Cowboys players. This is teachers and students coming together in the name of competition.
They're doing this on live TV?
Yes.
News broadcast?
This was a live Fox 29 in Jersey report.
Gosh.
Where these guys, I mean, you got 4th graders
stomping on Pickens' face.
Yeah, Pickens got stomped on. That's exactly right. I mean, this is bulletin board material.
Is terrible.
I'd be running this in the pregame at AT&T Stadium. If I'm shoddy, I'm running this before the game, night before whatever team meeting. Hey, look what this is what even the kids are doing in Filthy.
Gosh, I hate them so much.
That is crazy, inciting violence like that. I don't think that's called for.
No, it's definitely not, but it's on brand for those bleep holes. I almost said something bad.
It's funny because then our buddy Andre Jackson, who's a Tolo,
big time Tolo,
he screenshotted a report from a few years ago on top of this newscast. It says the literacy crisis in Philadelphia's public schools produces adults who struggle to read.
Yes,
and there's a lot of statistics that show the lack of proper education with Eagles fans, and it was on full display here. Can't believe they were doing that. They were trying to channel their inner Rocky Balboa, and they're punching Cowboys players right there in the face.
F them.
I've never seen an elementary school pull that out, but I mean, leave it to Filthy. Okay, you also have a couple of injury updates. It looks like we're going to be dealing with maybe like a game time decision when it comes to Aaron Rodgers. Because of that left wrist injury. So he's listed as questionable, and we'll see if the old man can get out there and make it happen. But I just get more and more sad every time I watch him play.
Yeah, it's tough. I did see that Ross Tucker, friend of the morning show and our show, I mean, we got to hang out with Ross at the Super Bowl, basically rode the elevator with him every single day.
I think we've done Home and Homes with him on the podcast.
Home and Homes. But he did say that he thinks Cam Jurgens is probably going to play.
All right.
So,
all right.
We should expect the Cam Jurgens go for the Philadelphia Eagles.
There you go.
He's going to get a healthy helping of Quinnen Williams.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's going to regret that decision to play.
And he get his butt whooped.
Okay.
Just don't let him help Landon Dickerson. That's the whole idea.
Yeah, don't let them help each other.
Yeah, just if you can cover them up and make them have to block one-on-one.
No help.
That works better in your favor.
How about what Mike Florio was talking about with Bucks running back Bucky Irving, who is a really good player, and he's been out for an extended period of time.
He's
been
the difference maker, puts him over the top, in my opinion.
Very, very frustrating for fantasy owners with Bucky Irving.
How many times do you say Bucks and Bucky? Like you're using the word buck.
Yeah.
Like that was a couple times during that sentence. Huh?
Well, Bucky is a buck. So, I mean,
that's what I'm saying.
It happens quite a bit.
Oh, hand her the ball. Remember, he's going to run.
Boy, that's that handle away.
So, you have Mike Florio saying, I'm not so sure Bucky Irving is going to be back this weekend. And we've confirmed he is out once again. But then he says, based upon something I heard when we were in Philadelphia for Sunday Night Football last week, Florio's telling Chris Sims, he's like, I'll tell you off the air what I heard. So he's being a little cryptic here. He's like, I want to be careful. It just underscores the very real existence of inside information because it's something that probably shouldn't be out, but I don't think he's going to be back anytime soon. It definitely is more information than what's in the injury report. So
I think Todd Bowles said they expect him back next week, today. Media.
So we'll see if Florio ends up getting dunked on this.
I hope he does.
Maybe he got a
He's not
falsified
a bad guest
report
with the morning show, but he seems to be wrong a lot.
It happens when you're in the insider game, dude.
Yeah.
You're I mean, a lot of times you are just being used at a high level, and he's no different.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen how much Cam Scadaboo's been doing on the streaming stuff?
Well, the WWE thing was weird. I did kind of understand why Giants fans were upset about that. But yeah, I did think his taco conversation, and Peyton played that for the payload earlier this week.
Would you turn your head?
Do you turn the head?
Yeah, are you dominant to the taco?
I thought it was a phenomenal question.
Yeah, we had a good time kicking that around just last week. In fact, we forgot to get the Friday car towel from Broadus because he's doing a lot of eating in his car with a golf towel or whatever.
Yeah, it's just a regular kind of a beach towel.
Beach towel.
But a taco, that's going to, especially a hard shell.
Oh, I do not eat tacos in the car.
That's going to get messy.
I do not eat the tacos.
Doing like a tuna situation?
No, like you could eat like the sushi you get like at the
gas station?
Tom Thumb sushi and stuff like that. Like when I was driving, like when I was having to go from the Star to the old studio, used to go down Wycliffe. I'd stop off there at the old Kroger. They have a great sushi station in that place. And so, yeah, and then I would get it to go while I was driving over to my other job here. So it was the only time I had any chance to eat.
Yeah, just round the clock for Broadus, man. He's working on the job, working while driving.
Stop into that Kroger driving back from the draft show.
Wolchuk,
knew what he was getting.
Wolchuk's going to make me work tonight after this show. is what he's going to do.
Yeah. Oh, you guys are doing a little Friday night Love of the Star special?
11 Star special. So get your questions in if you can.
Well, Scatterboot was asked if he had an offer right now for double the money to get traded to the Eagles. Would he do it? He said no. That's how much he hates the Eagles. And I actually love what he's doing with the streaming stuff. He's getting his subs up because he understands that he's got to quickly pivot to life after football.
No, you're right.
Like, this is not going to be lasting a very long time for him. So
he's an entertaining guy.
He's hilarious. He's got a weird collarbone deal. Have you seen him scratch his chin with his collarbone?
He scratches his chin.
He's got he's got a broken something going on with his collarbone, and he uses it as a chin scratcher. It's kind of disgusting.
Oh, kind of.
But I totally respect what he's doing here. He understands that, especially, I mean, not only just with the way that he plays, but after the catastrophic injury he just had, like his shelf life in the league is going to be very, very small.
Prediction. Next, Pat McAfee.
Oh. Scattaboo.
You think he's going to be running ESPN in a decade?
I think he's going to be one of these guys that's going to be hugely popular. Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
I mean, I could see WWE wrestling.
Oh, yeah, doing the wrestling
I could
stuff.
see that. He's a character. That might work out for him.
Sushi in the car, 951 says we need to arrest that man.
I've definitely had
for sushi in the car. I mean, anything that is edible, I've eaten in the car before.
Yeah, I mean, HEB.
I do a lot of car eating.
That Kroger off Wycliffe on the way. I mean, I used to exit the tollway, and then literally I would have to, that's the only time I had a chance to eat.
And they have someone there making the sushi fresh.
They do every single day. And the guy, and matter of fact, it got to the point where I would tell the guy my order and he'd have it ready for the next day.
Oh, wow.
I do love that.
That's a program.
There's something about that. That's
I would say, sir, are you going to be here tomorrow? And he says, yeah. I said, could you please make me something? I promise you I'll stop in on the way. And I would. When he would make it fresh every time.
See, that's food prep right there.
Look at this, look at that.
That's meal prepping.
Rim Daddy. All right, there's the finest. Eric will be back for another edition later on in the program. We'll have our Friday news dump coming up at 6:20, but it's quitting time, baby. It's time for What You Drinking and What You Thinking. 877-881-1053. That's next on the Nation.
I forget something else to remember that Uber Eats has groceries.
No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be what was it, Pepper Lady? Pepper Lady?
Wasn't it Cinnamon Sisters?
Basil Babes.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maiden?
Pre-curve?
No.
Nutmeg Maiden.
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
Leasing Studios. You're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
What you drinking and what you thinking? Hour number 4 of the G-Bag Nation. Zach Wolchuk alongside Brian Broaddus. We got Eric Chiafalo. We got Lucius Alexander and Carter Freeman coordinating your video. Thank you so much for spending your football Friday afternoon with us here on 105.3 The Fan, your home of Dallas Cowboys football and Texas Rangers baseball. 877-881-1053. The text or call in to tell us what you're drinking and what you thinking. If you missed it, the big news of the afternoon here in the Metroplex. World Series hero Dolis Garcia and Jonah Heim have both been non-tendered by the Rangers. They're going to be becoming free agents. They were trying to shop both players, I guess unable to come up with a deal. But as also part of this, you've got Sporzy. Sporzy's not going to be coming back either. He was also non-tendered. Rangers have 4 remaining arbitration-eligible players. Jake Berger, Josh Young, Josh Smith, and Ezekiel Duran.
We need to talk about Sporzy for what he did for this organization, too.
Man, it's absolutely. And I wonder, Sporzy's a guy that I wonder if they would bring back. Maybe it's just a different type of deal. He's obviously been rehabbing, and I'm not sure where he is health-wise. We were hoping that he'd be able to come back and play.
They were always, remember we interviewed him one time?
Yeah, out at the Globe.
He was super fun to hang out with, but they were always kind of like talking about him like, yeah, we get him back, we get him back, we get him back. That just never happened. Never happened.
And they just shut him down.
Yeah.
But they're definitely going younger, and they're going less expensive. But their outfield now, you got Wyatt Langford, Evan Carter, Alejandro Osuna. They did get the one-year deal done with Sam Haggerty. And then you've got Smith and Duran, who can also play in the outfield. But we'll wait and see if there's any more information with your Texas Rangers coming up a little bit later on tonight. But, fellas, I've been drinking and hydrating some H2O, after yesterday's extravaganza at Twin Peaks. Shout out to everybody who came on out to Grand Prairie. But thinking I really do feel good about our Cowboys getting a win against the Eagles. Very well could be wrong, and it would not be the first time. But I think that you're going to get an inspired group again. I like the additions defensively. I think Quinnen Williams is going to whoop some ass. And I think they'll find a way to have enough success on offense. So as I mentioned in the opener, I am going to take the Cowboys to win this one. But I think they're the healthiest version of themselves since, week 1. Jadeveon Clowney, the only guy that you're kind of worried about. Nick Harris just told us he doesn't even think it's likely that he misses the game. So you got to be feeling good about where you're at with healthy pieces outside of Trayvon Diggs, who will come back and practice next week, maybe play against Detroit. But another week of Overshown and Revel to show what they can do, Logan Wilson and Quinnen Williams. Let's go and get that dub and beat the Birds, especially after that crap that you told us that those kids in the elementary school were doing. I mean, are you kidding me?
Yeah, it's violent.
Disrespect.
It's violent. We're going to have to dunk on these guys.
Eric, drinking, thinking?
Just polished off Coke Zero. Had some good old-fashioned Peruvian organic coffee, courtesy of Spittle earlier. Had the water cooked up. I've been drinking just about everything today, and I'm thinking that I'm really happy about the health update of the Miss Jamaica.
Oh, what's going on with Jamaica?
She fell off the stage.
She ate
fell?
S. Yeah,
she stepped
really
off the
did.
stage.
Oh no.
Yeah, she got a little banged up there. Apparently everything's fine. If you look at the video, I mean, it was a heck of a fall. She was not paying attention at all. Miss Jamaica ends up I think she got carried out on a stretcher.
Yeah,
it got pretty ridiculous.
She fell pretty far.
Yeah. There's some serious verticality to that stage.
There might have been some broken bones involved there.
Gravity's undefeated, man, even for Miss Jamaica. But congratulations to Miss Mexico, who ultimately won the event. This all went down, of course, in Bangkok.
I feel bad for Jamaica, man. They've been taking a lot of L's as of late.
Yeah, this is just another one. Yeah. When it rains, it pours.
Old girl was strutting. She was strutting, too.
Yeah, mad confidence.
Yeah.
Mad confidence. She did a hell of a job.
Yeah.
I mean, if you pause it right before the fall, you might be thinking she's taking this thing home.
Yeah.
But, of course, she took that thing right into the Bangkok hospital.
A lady,
I mean, being in a Bangkok hospital, I don't know how many places you'd hate to be more than that.
I don't know.
That's a tough spot, but
that is tough.
Glad she's doing all right. Broadest drinking?
That Jamaican gal taking an L dating me.
Yeah, she does a face plant every single day.
What have I gotten myself into?
What I'm drinking is I've got this ice green tea thing down. You know, it's going to help in my circulation and stuff like that. So
good for the blood.
Need all the help I can get.
I got the compression socks for you in the mail. That'll be a stocking stuffer for you this Christmas.
Let me know if you pass those along. Are they matching? Of course, they're not matching compression socks.
No, it's not about the match.
There's like a short one and a tall one or something like that over there.
No, they're both knee highs.
Yeah. And, what I'm thinking, guys, I have to admit something.
What now? What'd you do?
I have an addiction.
Okay. I'm
going on air right now telling you I have an addiction.
I was thinking OnlyFans too.
All right.
My addiction is I can't stop buying stuff on TikTok Shop.
Well, that's where I got the smelling salts from, and they didn't turn out to be great.
That's where I got the projector from. I mean, it's a sweet spot.
I just bought a log splitter.
A log splitter?
Yeah, like firewood splitter.
Oh, like a mechanical one?
No, like one that it's got a V blade in it, and you put the log on top, and then you hit it with a hammer and split it.
I've always wanted my dad to buy one of those. Instead of just sitting me out there with the axe.
With the axe.
Yeah.
I can't swing an axe because it'll end up in my shin.
But where are you getting the wood?
Oh, no, at the lake.
Oh, you've got, okay, so this is for the lake.
So this is like, instead of like having to worry about getting a splitter or renting a splitter, I made an impulse buy at the break. I have a problem. I can't stop shopping. I buy pots and pans, and I bought this buffet thing because for Thanksgiving coming up.
Yeah.
With the 3 warmers. Oh. It's got a buffet warmer set. I have a problem. I really, really do.
Well, I appreciate you being vulnerable and honest.
Yeah, and if anybody can help me, please recommend me to other things I could buy because I can't stop buying stuff off TikTok Shop.
What you drinking and what you thinking brought to you by Jake's Burgers. We love you, Jake's Burgers. Lucius, drinking, thinking?
Drinking water. Wish I had tequila. Need a whole lot of it after this week. I'm telling you what. We stacking these weeks up.
Lucius,
these weeks up.
I think we got.
You're cooking me.
They got Tito's in the fridge. I think I saw
Tito's. As long as it's not that other stuff. I've seen some one stuff in there. What is that? Cinnamon?
Oh no, you saw.
Drinks?
No, that might be. It might be the
Fireball.
Fireball.
Oh, that is
Fireball
terrible. Fireball is terrible.
Oof.
Yeah, but I need that. I need something for my mental health.
I do think we got a box of candy. I finally remembered to bring it up here from Tim in Carthage. So I think you and Fred have a box of candy in there. I'm not sure exactly what the candy is. Maybe it's infused with some alcohol.
Hoorah. Hoorah. Thinking, I got a lot to do this weekend, but I'm going to try to squeeze in Ken Burns. You ever heard of this documentary guy named Ken Burns?
Yeah, he did the baseball one, but he did the Civil War?
Yeah, he did all of those. Those are great. I love them. When I broke my ankle, I really discovered all his documentaries because I had nowhere else to go. He's got a new television. He's got a brand new one. The American Revolution.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to watch that. Right. It's a 6-part documentary, 12-hour series.
12 hours.
So I'm going to get it started.
Okay.
I still want to watch Frankenstein, too, you know?
Yeah, okay, if you see it, let me know if it's any good.
Yeah, I'm check it out.
Like the real Frankenstein thing?
Yeah, Guillermo del Toro. He has a Frankenstein movie that he made that's on Netflix right now.
Oh, wow.
It's probably good. I mean, he's a good director. Shape of Water, if you ever saw that, fantastic. Best Picture winner. All right, Eric, who do we have on the lines?
Are you seriously asking me that right now?
Yeah, I mean, you've got the phone over on the. I had to do that for the post game show. I don't have any access.
Oh, you can see it.
You can see it if you type in their name. Or I mean, Lucius, if you want to run through it, whatever's easiest.
You add more on my plate.
I do know this number. I know we got Tim in Carthage number one. Tim, what you drinking, player?
Perfect.
Wow.
Hello, guys. Man, it's great to listen to you guys today. It's a little rainy down here in Carthage, but I just want to start by saying drinking a little margarita right now, and I just like my two puppies to go have a seat over in the corner for a minute while I talk to the men. Lucius?
Yes, sir.
Son, I just bought you a fifth of that funky tequila that you like for Veterans Day. Do I need to DoorDash your ass again?
No, I just need to get to it. I don't have it sitting here in the studio with me.
All right, well,
it's an FCC violation, apparently, for Lucius to be drunk on the radio.
Yeah, I got you. All right, Lucius, let me ask you something. Do you remember back in 92, 93, Brian, I know you do, we had a song because we were also infatuated with Troy Emmett and Michael that they reworded that should have been a cowboy to make it.
Oh, we might have lost you. We might have lost you, Tim.
Right there, what was happening?
Oh, man. We'll put a bow in that one.
Was he clicking over to play the song?
He might have. It did sound like a click, and then might have accidentally hung up.
Oh, no. Timbo.
He was on a roll.
I want to hear the song.
I know.
That was about to be good. Call back in, Tim. Call back in. Okay, I can't see the names. That's the only problem here with this.
Your eyes?
I just see the numbers. So we do have. You see what I'm saying here, Broadus?
Should we just go roulette style and just?
Yeah, I got some names written down here for you boys.
I'm sorry about that, Lucius.
Thank you. You're saving us.
Let's go to Saul. Hold on one second. Sorry, let's go to Saul. Saul in Madison, Wisconsin. What are you drinking? What are you thinking, sir?
Madtown.
What's up, guys? Drinking an ice cold Budweiser Zero.
Wow.
And I'm just leaving Camp Randall Stadium where I got to see my alma mater West De Pere Phantoms win the Division II state football championship.
There you go. Congrats.
And hey, Broadus, you know who the head coach is up there?
Who is it?
A guy you might know from your days with the Cowboys, Chris Greisen.
Oh, Chris Greisen. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Is he the head coach of your alma mater? Is that what is?
He sure is, and his son's the quarterback.
Oh, wow, that's great.
Go figure. And his son just set the state record for most career touchdown passes in state history, so that's fun.
Where's he ending up? Where's he going to go to school?
South Dakota.
Oh, geez, imagine that. Yeah.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the kid can spin it, man.
Good deal. What you drinking? What you thinking? Yeah, tell us about it.
I'm heading out to western Wisconsin where I'm getting ready for the 9-day Wisconsin Gun Deer opener. I'm hoping to bag a 30-pointer.
There you go.
Alrighty.
Mm-hmm.
And hopefully be out of the woods in time to watch the Cowboys beat up on the Birds.
I'll drink to that. Thank you so much for the call from Wisconsin, man. Congratulations on that state championship.
I'll never forget driving down the highway and I was going from Green Bay to Milwaukee for a game, and all of a sudden it was like these red splotches were getting on my window. It was coming from a car in front of me. Oh. Guy had a deer strapped to the back of a car that he'd pulled out of the. But you could drive down the highway and see the orange up in the trees as they're sitting up on those deer stands and stuff like that. But I hit the windshield wipers. There's blood
What is going on?
All over my window from these people.
You got it?
Okay, I think we got it working now. All right, let's tee up.
Thanks, Carter.
Deo. We got Deo in Dallas. Deo, what you drinking, man?
Hello, Deo.
I'm drinking water. What I'm thinking is, would you guys feel comfortable with Overshown playing the spy since he's coming back from the injury? That's my first question. And then my second question is, I'm really hoping that Ezaraku, when he's going up with Mailata this weekend, that he continues to attack the outside hip and not try to take him on inside, because I saw him week one try to do that week one, and there was no luck. So just hoping I can see that over the weekend.
I like your thinking there, Deo. I like where you're at. I agree with the Ezaraku, and then Overshown. I don't know if they'll do that.
I don't know if they'll do that.
But he's capable of it.
He's very capable of that. I just go ahead. I think the best thing to do instead of spy, don't wait for that guy. Go attack him.
Yeah.
Just go attack that quarterback. If it's spy waiting around, you're just asking for him to make you miss, and then you look stupid doing it.
You just have one guy.
Just go attack him. That's what you got to do, I think.
All right, we got our guy Walt in Waco. Walt, you're in the nation. What you drinking?
Hey, you got me?
Gotcha.
Yes, sir.
What's up, man? Drinking that ice-cold Natty Light, baller on a budget. And before I forget about it, I got to give a quick shout-out to my niece Chloe and my brother Chris. They're going to be in Dallas this weekend. My niece Chloe is going to be competing in the state karate tournament. So strike first, strike hard, no mercy. But and also what I'm thinking is I'm not falling for it this week, guys. Our Cowboys are coming off a great win, played great on both sides of the ball, excellent, giving us a bunch of hope, and then they're going to go out this week and make the Eagles look like Super Bowl champions and break our hearts again. Then they're going to show up the following week on Thanksgiving and look like Super Bowl champions and whip the Chiefs. But in honor of Black and Gold B, my song for you guys this week is Won't Get Fooled Again by The Who.
By The Who.
I love it.
Yeah.
Thanks for the call, Walt. Yeah, hard to disagree with that. I hope you're wrong. I hope you're freaking dead balls wrong.
I do too,
and you're eating
but
crow on Thanksgiving
it's
Day,
possible.
but it's very, very possible. All right, we got Fantana in Dallas. You're in the nation. What you drinking?
Hey, what's going on, man?
What up, Fantana?
Red Bull.
Sound like you're drinking a lot of them.
Red Bull.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
I'm drinking a Red Bull. I'm in Colorado right now. I got about 900 miles back to Texas.
There you go. Go for it.
What you thinking?
Yes, sir. I'm thinking if Cowboys gonna come out with a win at AT&T Stadium in our home field, that's it. Same for the rest of the year. We'll get a better draft pick. That's what I think.
All right.
Appreciate the call, man.
People who work on the draft appreciate that too.
Yeah, I mean it's
start scouting dudes. You already have.
Oh, geez, I'm 30 of them already.
Yeah, it is that time.
Yeah, I'm doing it just because this is when I start. I'm not doing it
to get ahead of it.
I'm not doing it because of the record. I'm doing it or how they're playing. I'm doing it because
it's just who you are.
To get this done, you got to start, and you got to start when you start.
What's your goal number for this year?
230.
230 dudes.
230.
And of course,
and one of them won't be Puka
Nakua will be 231.
Yeah, that'll be the one guy I miss.
All right, Big Jim, absolute legend. You're in the nation. What you drinking, Big Jim?
Hey, fellas, what's happening? Just hanging out. And, fellas, I've got a friend of mine bought me something this week, brought it over, a little bow on it. As early as the Thanksgiving present. It's a Japanese whiskey. And it's pretty good.
Wow.
I kind of like the bourbon. But it's called Hibiki.
Oh, yeah.
Called, so.
It's good stuff.
Oh, that sounds fantastic.
It's good. I'll tell you what, it tastes, I like the scotch and the bourbon and all of it. And they do a pretty good job over there in Japan. They got good cars and brothers, I'm like you, man. I'll eat some grocery store sushi all day long, so long as it's, from a reputable place.
Oh, no, I'm with you.
I will damn sure not eat a taco in any of my vehicle, whether I'm driving or riding with anybody. That just doesn't end well.
Yeah.
Because you end up with that meat will spill out over it.
No question.
And I ain't thinking about anything I was thinking about was calling in. Brothers, you talk about your TikTok
yes
addiction to the store.
Yeah.
I've been buying some stainless steel cookware because I've seen a guy on YouTube.
There you go.
I've always been a cast iron steel feller, but I will tell you, I've been making some steaks.
Yeah.
You can get a great crust on them if you cook on stainless steel. You got to get it just right. Yeah. And I'm a big stainless steel. But if you have that, you got to get you a chain mill. You seen these scrubbers? They're a chain mill scrubber.
Right. Yeah.
That you can go in and scrub your pan with. You better have one of those. Listen, y'all got me so excited just hearing y'all talk about all those different things. Cowboys, man, we got a shot. Hell,
sure.
I mean.
Sure.
Quinnen Williams makes a difference. Overshow makes a difference. And Ravel, that kid can cover, but he is like a fly on a piece of fly paper. He's on it. Well, anyway, listen, I'm going to knock down the rest of this Hibiki here, and I'll talk to you fellas Sunday night.
We'll see you Sunday night. And, absolutely.
Look forward to it, Big Jim. Thank you, man.
I think he's still talking.
He can talk as long as he wants, man. He's a legend. All right, let's go to Xavier in South Carolina. We got ourselves a Gamecock on the line. What you drinking?
Man, I'm on the way home, just left from the liquor store. Got me a bottle of Don Julio. Got me a 12-pack of Corona.
Yeah, wow.
And what I'm thinking is, Hey, man, because there's gonna be a celebration this weekend, bro. We got to catch up on the Kool-Aid. Did you hear the Kool-Aid that Bobby talking about on the morning show? He's going to make a run.
Yeah. Bobby's drinking the hell out of that Kool-Aid
I'm drinking
right
the Kool-Aid.
Yeah, Bobby is
I'm in it with Bobby. We found that stash.
I hope you guys are right.
I hope so, too.
I really do. It helps the business when
really just hope from my heart, you know.
That'd be a lot of fun, man. That'd be a lot of fun.
Going to run.
All right, looks like we got one more here. We got the Lone Ranger on the line. What you drinking?
Tato.
Man, hey, I'm good, guy. I'm just drinking some double X. I just want to, what I'm thinking is, real talk, I'm thankful for y'all, man.
Appreciate you, man.
Because 2 years ago, trying not to get emotional, I was on some papers, so I couldn't do it, not 1.5. So I couldn't do any, which was fine. Man, I listen to y'all every day. I'm talking about 2 or 3 years in a row. You kept a smile on my face, a smile on my heart, everything, man. Outside of sports and all that, forget the sports and all that, whatever. Y'all real, you just don't know how much you probably helping somebody with what y'all do, man. Because you really helped me.
Thank you, Lone Ranger.
Appreciate y'all, man.
Yep. We appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Be well.
Get off that site. Who was that, bro? Who's on that website buying all that stuff?
That's me. That's honest. Yeah. I get the wood splitter, man.
Hey,
yeah.
I'll help you stop. Let me have access to your account.
Yeah, there you go. You got somebody
I buy so much stuff, you'll be mad at those folks. You ain't getting back on there.
Well, we appreciate
y'all good. I like y'all relationship y'all have, man. It's awesome, man.
Thank you.
And I'm thankful for y'all, man.
Hey, well, we're thankful for you, Lone Ranger. Appreciate that. Thanks for the kind words. It's an absolute
Happy holidays, man.
honor to get to do that. Yeah, my man.
Voice. We had several.
A lot of good calls tonight. Sorry to Tim and Carthage.
Yeah,
for the drop.
Well, we'll get you next week.
I think he was trying to play the song. I think he was trying.
He might have been fumbling around.
He might have been. Yeah, it can be difficult.
That dude's locked in. All right, thanks to Jake Burgers.
Thank you, Jakey. We got the Expressway.
Jake Burgers are good.
Brought to you by the On-Time Experts. G-Bag of the Day, LA Live. That's next.
All right, but first, Souls, I want to tell you about my number one favorite local family-owned business here in the Metroplex. Of course, that is Greystone Roofing and Let's go commercial-free expressway style, courtesy of the On-Time Experts, the official AC heating and plumbing of not only the Love of the Star podcast, but also the Dallas Cowboys and the Dallas Stars, and they bring you the commercial-free expressway. LA Live here in a few minutes, but right now we go into the Pimp Cup for a Friday edition of your G-Bag of the Day.
I just got off the phone with New Fine Arts.
Did you now?
Yeah. I'm looking for a pill called the Pink Horsepower.
Oh.
So I called up there. You should have heard how she answered the phone. Hello? You guys have something called Pink Horsepower? Is that a pill? I was like, what's going on, bro? What?
This is your job.
Lady, wake up.
Don't ask me.
Why are you talking like that, too? Anyway.
Well, you about to have a big weekend.
Nah, I'm getting it ready for like a few weeks.
You got a vacation lined up?
Yeah, I got something lined up, bro. Trying to, prepare.
Well, congratulations to that to you on your future dub.
Yeah.
Well, we still don't know right now. It might be a dub of disappointment if I don't get that pill.
Oh, no. Is that the hottest one on the market right now?
I believe so.
Supply chain issues, man.
Yeah, we'll find out. I tried to get it ordered to the house, and it was like, we don't deliver to I was like, oh, this must be good.
Yeah, bro.
Damn tariffs.
No delivery.
Yeah, probably tariffs. All right, our winner and champ of G-Bag of the Day so far. By the way, G-Bag of the Day, we do it every weekday on the Fan at 5:30. My name is L.A. If you see anything out there this weekend you think I should be playing for the next week, hit me up at Lucky Lucius. P, that is Lucious. All right, our winner and champ of this so far is a young streamer. It's crashing out on the Atlanta Falcons. In particular, it's the wide receiver, Darnell Mooney.
Off the motion from Sills. He'll throw it down.
This Darnell Mooney is ass.
It's down on the ground.
Darnell Mooney's ass, bro. That fell off.
And Mooney puts it on the...
That Mooney fell off, man. I'm about to crash out on this bitch ass.
And it will be third down.
This fell off. Goodness gracious, you could catch for Kirk Cousins, but you cannot catch for Penix. You racist ass, raccoon ass. Catch the ball, bitch ass. We should have left your ass in Chicago and ride. You bum ass bitch. You dog. Damn, you dog.
Was at the side.
You should have left your bum ass in Chicago. You not catching ass. You suck every week. You little skinny. I'm tired of your punk ass. Tired of him.
So bad at football, you get considered racist, bro.
That's crazy.
Awful, man.
Can you imagine what this dude's crash out would have been like when they surrendered the 28-3 lead in the Super Bowl?
Oh, man. Poor kid. Poor kid.
It's a lot of build-up, dude.
Yeah.
This guy's been through a lot.
Yeah.
Hit up.
You're right. Hey, Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes coming at you. The sound of Philadelphia. See what I got for you boys. Trying to find it, pull it up. All right, here we go. Let's go to UFC Qatar.
Okay.
I believe his name is Belal Muhammad.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, he's pretty insane for this comparison right here, bro. Listen to this.
My future's bright, right? I'm training with young monsters. Ignacio Balmundez is probably 28, and I think he's one of the best strikers in the UFC. Like I said, I got a 17-year-old now, Ignaccio's younger brother, who's a monster, right? It feels like the Epstein files without the sex, right? I'm getting their powers through sparring and training, so it feels good.
That's crazy.
Wow, feels good, huh?
Getting their powers through sparring and training.
Yeah, and he was bobbing his head up and down like, y'all get it, right? You get it? You
follow me?
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Was there any follow-ups to that? My God.
Sexy, though. Wow.
Hey, how about this one? The RJ and Choppy Show. Which one of these fools is Chop? Apparently, it's the fool arguing with Bobby. Hold on. Philadelphia. Yeah, they're arguing with Bobby about the thermostat.
Yeah, Bobby was complaining about this yesterday at Twin Peaks. Apparently, Choppy likes it nice and toasty in here.
Is it hot?
Yeah.
It's like sweat.
Hey, the AC in this place works, bro.
It
You
works.
see my hoodie? It works.
I wish I had a jacket.
Big time.
All right, anyway. Listen to this.
The battle of the air conditioning continues. Hey, it feels good in here right now.
Yeah,
It's warm.
No, then take your hoodie off. I'm sorry.
No,
take your hoodie off.
screw you.
No.
Screw you.
Listen.
No, hold on. Screw you. Seriously.
Take your hoodie off.
Screw you. No, seriously. No, look, you just empowered him by saying it felt good. Now he's going to do this S, and it's going to be 75 in here again like it was yesterday.
Set at 68.
God.
Set at 68, fatty. Take your hoodie
God,
off.
you're such a dick. Oh, careful.
They can't help themselves.
Hey, mine wouldn't get us an FCC complaint.
Wow.
Take your hoodie off.
Fatty.
Fat.
Now you've empowered him. He thinks that it's good in here.
Happy birthday to Sean Sharif, by the
happy
way.
birthday, Sean.
That was a great rendition there of him singing that. Wow.
Oh, let me hear that real quick.
Take your hoodie off.
The battle of the air conditioning continues. Hey, it feels good in here right now.
Yeah,
It's warm.
No, then take your hoodie off.
Take your hoodie off.
Take your hoodie off.
It's warm.
And this is coming from a guy in Bobby who wears his hoodie in the summer.
Everywhere.
Right? Everywhere.
That thing be soggy too, boy.
We did those Cowboys pregame shows early season, and it's warm out there. Bobby's got that hoodie, and he's sitting in the sun.
That event we had at Hurtado. Remember that event we had at Hurtado?
In August.
And it was super hot. They had the tent set up that didn't really
was crazy.
But then he's walking around with the hoodie on. I'm like, dude, what are you doing?
Yeah. I caught him behind the thing, rinsing it out. It's been sitting in my folder for a while, man. I can't believe it got past me. So long. Aiden Hutchinson. Lions DN.
Yeah, the edge guy, yeah.
Yeah. He had a hell of a pause moment, and he was disappointed in himself. He was disappointed, bro.
I'm on my way to being fully bionic. Hopefully that's the last bionic piece that goes in me. But Paul, let me just anyways.
Let me just
bionic piece.
Anyway, man.
He rattled his own cage.
There's no recovery.
Yeah. Like that one. And last one right here is a fast food crash out because, it's Fridays. I've got to warn you about the crash outs. There was mold apparently on this girl's bread. She went to the drive-thru and let them have it.
Hi, I just ordered here and there's mold on my bread. I want a refund for my whole meal. And smell it. Tell me if that smells right to you. Smell the top bun.
That's not mold, it's flour.
That's the bottom bun. I'm talking about the top. There's green on there.
In like 4 areas.
Smell it.
In like 4
Put it up to your
areas.
nose. Put your mask down and smell it. It doesn't even smell right. I want my money back. And I want to talk to a manager as well.
Oh, no.
I am, and you're acting like a psycho.
So you let your cooks give people molded bread?
No, absolutely not. The things happen, and I am sorry about that.
You can open that sandwich and see.
Have a good day.
You better give me my money back or I'm calling corporate.
Oh,
Call the
jeez.
police.
Give me my receipt. Give me my receipt now. We have you on video.
Yeah, whatever.
She did not just lock the door.
Give me my money back.
Stephanie quit.
We have you on video and we're calling corporate, dumb fat
I can't believe her.
I can't believe her. Stephanie, golly.
In like 4 areas.
There's green on it. That was poorly handled by both parties.
That would be lettuce.
It's a pickle, honey.
Wow, that was incredible. My goodness.
Wow.
All right, is it
I
the
love a
fast
good
food
crash out.
Is it the fast food crash out? Is it Aiden Hutchinson with basically pausing himself? Choppy versus Bobby, getting a little fat shaming going on in there. You had the Epstein Island analogy that went a little haywire, and then of course you have the one-time champ, the Darnell Mooney crash out from the Falcons fan. I'm going to go with that fast food crash out. That was pretty incredible.
Dog it, bro. Why'd you do that?
That's next level stuff.
Good.
Lucius, your vote.
Yeah, that was mine.
Okay.
Okay.
2-0 right now.
Because there are 4 areas. I love that.
Honestly, she was the star. Like the passenger was the star of the whole thing.
Yeah.
Stephanie, stop.
Stephanie.
She did not just lock the door.
Well, Chuck.
I think she had an Adam's apple. I'll go with also, the drive-through crash out.
Okay, your rendered useless final vote. Brian brought us.
Yeah, let's go with that. That's
okay.
awesome. Yeah.
It was a good
unanimous, and your new G-Bag of the Day champion, the fast food crash out. We look forward to some new contestants on Monday, but right now we keep it in the Pimp Cup for a Friday edition of LA Live.
Yeah, it's a feel-good Friday. Let's get into it right into the great Rick James.
All right, you squares.
It's time you smoke. Fire up this funk and let's have a toke. It'll make you dance to some of everything. Everybody get high.
This is all 49-year-old Dale Sauerbeck of Pittston had to say after police arrested him for burglary. Is there anything you want to say?
Hang on. Go Eagles.
Yeah, your criminal fan base.
Wow.
Shout out to the Eagles. Hey, this is LA Live for Friday, November 21st, 2025. It is a feel-good Friday here in LA Live. People, we made it.
Payday, Lucius.
Yeah. Thank God.
Another wild week of 2025 in the books. A historic week in so many ways. I've said that so many times, but it is. Every week of 2025 has been hella historic. Jesus, amazing. But now let's enjoy this weekend safely, folks. Avoid the law dogs, please. Please avoid the law dogs. Give them a boring night. Mind your speeds. Don't drink and drive. In fact, there were some law dogs in my neighborhood.
Ooh.
Yeah, they were dealing with somebody's house. Boy, I was outside being nosy.
Yeah. You kind of want to know what's up. You know?
I kept getting stuff out the truck. Let me see if I can.
It's like peeking.
Trying to get the dogs on the leash. Come on here.
Go for a walk.
I was doing way too much. Mind your speeds. Don't drink and drive. Please mind your speeds. Please mind your speeds. You can go too fast. You can go too slow. Traffic is made to flow. If everybody does what they're supposed to do, you will get there without any hiccups. I promise you. You know, every once in a while, some weird, freaky things happen. But other than that, if you just go with the flow, man, go with the flow. Keep your emotions in check. Don't drink and drive. I don't want to see you at Dallas, Texas TV or DFW scanner this weekend. All right? In other words, don't crash out. Like this very seasoned, she knew better woman. Okay, we have a former Ohio 911 dispatcher. She has pled guilty to telecommunications harassment. Telecommunications harassment, which some people in this fan text could probably get right now.
Yeah. Ooh, definitely.
So yeah, I didn't know what that meant, telecommunications harassment in her situation, but it was her final shift at work.
Oh,
okay.
Uh-oh.
She made a phone call to someone that has been calling 911 a lot for everything. I lost my keys, calling 911. There's a cat over here, I'm calling out, like that type of situation, you know, just really abuse 911. So she said, on this last shift, I'm gonna let you know, I'm gonna give you your prize. Listen to this story, bro.
Twinsburg Police Department calling. I just want to let you know, congratulations, you've won the prize. It's called the Booby Prize. You are the dumbest person to call this police department on a repeated basis. So thank you for being a resident of this city and have a wonderful life.
You may recall this story. A former Twinsburg 911 dispatcher who made that call back in June is now facing punishment. Loretta Nash pleaded guilty to telecommunications harassment after calling a resident during her final shift before retiring. In the 911 call, Nash accuses the woman of calling dispatch more than 150 times over the past 15 years. It says police made more than 1,800 traffic stops on her street in the last 5 years.
Damn.
She was fined $150, ordered to stay away from the victim, and write an apology letter.
Wow.
I'm not too mad at her, though.
Yeah. She didn't lose her pension and all that
She
stuff.
didn't lose her pension, just had to pay $150.
Good for her. It was probably worth it. Probably worth it.
Sorry, you're a dumbass, man.
I want to read that apology letter.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. Sorry about that.
Wow. Was there some type of regulation involved? Did it have to be a certain length? Did there have to be some form of sincerity involved?
Yeah. I'd have to get David Homan to do
MLA
so
format.
Yeah, because I would have said sorry, X and O.
Yeah.
That's all you get. All right, so y'all see that. It's a crash out. Don't crash out like that, but I respect that crash out.
I think it's a worth crash out right there.
Yeah, I respect it a little bit.
It's annoying.
See what did she call her? Hold on.
Twinsburg Police Department calling. I just want to let you know, congratulations, you've won the prize. It's called the Booby Prize. You are the dumbest person to call this police department on a repeated basis. So thank you for being a resident of this city and have a wonderful life.
She thought about that for years. She's like, I cannot wait. I'm getting you, lady.
She told somebody at breakfast she was going to do that.
It's a heck of a career walk-off.
Yeah,
that is.
She was grinning. That made her day.
Yeah, that is. Here's a weekend warning, folks.
This weekend safety briefing. Do not add to the population. Do not subtract. from the population.
I'll be the one.
Do not end up in the hospital, newspaper, or jail. If you do end up in jail, establish dominance quickly.
Hey!
LA Live is sponsored by Greystone Roofing and Construction. That is greystone-roofing.com. The sound of Philadelphia. I had this sitting in the folder, guys. The new Florida A&M president, Marva Johnson.
Rattlers.
Yep. She has been taking just a little heat online this week for her post-game interview she did in, I think that was Alabama A&M. Rattlers won.
Yeah.
She's feeling good. She was in the stands.
Rattlers got a good band.
Yeah. Well, they think she was a little drunk.
Oh.
And she did an interview. And there's some people, not many people, just some people.
Some people
are kind of mad at her. Tell me if she sounds a little too drunk for you. Tell me what you think.
It was amazing to watch the FAMU Rattlers bring home the win for our team again right here at Alabama A&M. Although the hospitality was amazing,
Clearly.
It's always great to win either way.
Yeah, she's in the bag.
Okay.
Yeah. She's absolutely in the bag. I mean, she didn't totally embarrass herself.
I
right?
don't know. I think she was just excited.
You think she was excited?
I think she was excited.
She had nerves or something?
I think she was nervous about the interview a little bit. Maybe I don't think she was slurring it that bad, was she?
It was the hospitality shout out, though.
Kind of like hanging words.
Well, she could have said, "Well, I was
Open
over,
bar.
sir."
Dragging words out.
Yeah. She's the what's her title? What does she do?
She is the president.
She's in the hospitality suite, but man, she can't be this tanking it up that bad, huh?
She probably
She's the
skips a
president.
meal or something.
I think
empty belly.
Empty belly, yeah, that'll get you quick.
I think she was nervous.
It was amazing to watch the FAMU. It was amazing to watch the FAMU Rattlers bring home the win for our team again right here at Alabama A&M. Although the hospitality was amazing, it's always great to win either way.
It's a little Rob Manfred.
The evidence is pretty damning there, Broadus.
I don't know, man.
I wanted to believe you.
I think she's just happy that her program got a win.
Appreciate you standing up for
She was
her.
real happy about it. Yeah, she's treating every word like a bit of a speed bump. She's going nice and slow. She's taking her time. Kudos to the self-awareness.
Okay, let me ask you this, though. As the president of the university, if you knew you were drunk, would you agree to the interview?
No, I have to find a way to get out of that. And somebody else is going to have to tell the other people not to let me interview.
I would say, why don't you talk to the athletic director or talk to the provost?
Who's my vice president?
Oh, where's my communications person here?
Throw somebody else out there.
I don't think if you're drunk, you agree to that interview. I just don't think you do it.
Well, when you're drunk, you're not making the most appropriate decisions.
That's also a very good point.
Idiots. Hey, do you boys remember this? I found this while looking for a particular clip in which I found. So I'll play that next. But do you remember this?
No, can one of you, turn around and try to identify exactly who this person is?
I did not turn around and look, because when you acknowledge crowd, they totally then start to freak out, and so
let's get that acknowledged.
Exactly.
Here.
So, Chiafalo.
Let's see what we can do here, boys.
Chiafalo and
we said female. I think we got I don't know.
Oh yeah,
might be
3 live mics.
I think it's a bro.
I was standing right there.
There it is.
Is it a bro?
Right. Here we go. Right now. Here we go. We are live down here on the field with the fan screamer. You're being picked up on our radio station right now, and people want to hear from you. So I'd like to know, what is your name?
I'm Alex.
Alex, is this your...
No, I'm a local here in Oxnard, California. Right here, the second home of the Cowboys.
How old?
Let's go today, guys. Looking great out there.
How old are you?
I'm 25.
25 years old. Are you generally a
sex?
screamer? Do you consider yourself a screamer on and off the field?
On and off the field, man. I got an award in high school for being the loudest kid in ROTC. Let me tell you, I'm going to be out there screaming my lungs off when I get to go see them in Dallas. It's going to be great.
Whoa. Hey, you can't do that.
Watch your mouth, woman.
Yeah. Watch
All right,
that.
there we go. Yeah.
All right, well, thank
Three
you
Line
very
Mike's
much.
and
Thank you
Krusty's
very
Corner.
much.
General, take it home for us
Appreciate
today.
it, Alex. Alex, I'm Alex.
You guys are doing great, boys.
We couldn't figure out what Alex was.
We spent half the show and dinner trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
Still a toss-up.
Not sure.
LA Live, 105.3 The Fan on the Feel Good Friday. Hope you can have good plans. Be safe this weekend. Little OJ's coming at you. The sound of Philadelphia.
Blue Jays.
All right. I want you to think about this guy Saturday during the Cowboys and Eagles game. We got a Cowboys fan living in Philly.
Poor guy.
Right? I like Philly. I just don't like your teams. Kind of don't like your fans sometimes, but it's really your team.
Is the city cool?
The city's cool.
I lived there for a year. It actually is cool.
Yeah.
The city's pretty cool.
I have heard the food's. I've heard good things about
I
the city.
lived right in the middle of downtown, and it was a blast.
Yeah.
It really was.
Damn it.
It's beautiful women out there, surprisingly. What? It really is. Surprisingly. I say that respectfully, too. There's a beer distribution company. They made a Cowboys fan drive a particular brand new truck that they just got, okay? Now, he's been working for this company forever. Never had a brand new truck. When he finally gets a brand new truck, listen to what they did to it, bro.
Banco Beverage has been in business for 92 years.
The beer giant started as a soda distributor in 1933. The same year, the Philadelphia Eagles joined the National Football League. Now in 2025, Banco Beverage Company distributes beer, seltzers, and cocktails to 10 Pennsylvania counties. And their most popular clients? Birds fans. Last week, the company got a brand new delivery truck and gifted it to Jarrett Weiss, who's driven for Banco for 20 years.
I was excited. I'm like, 20 years. I've never had a new truck before.
But Jarrett doesn't bleed green.
We took it and decided who could we give it to than Jared Weiss, who is a big Dallas fan.
By the way, hold on.
So now,
do you hear that guy? He's really from Philly.
He's Philly, yeah.
So we got him. I know that.
Yeah. That's them.
big,
we got him a big
to Dan Jared Weiss, who is a big Dallas fan. So now he gets to drive around with an Eagles billboard all day.
People are kind of giggling, and I found out why after a little while.
Although he has a Cowboys hat sitting on the dash, he's driving midnight green 5 days a week.
That's pretty rude, man. He's got to drive an Eagles truck around as a Cowboys fan.
Poor guy.
I'm already living in Philly as a Cowboys fan. Now you want to troll me like that? You guys think it's funny? And you sound like that when you talk to the nose.
I'll tell you what, one of my funnest experiences, like I was on the field for working for DallasCowboys.com, and the security guy was looking up in the stands right next to me. He goes, Broadus. I